Yo, 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 salute world, man. We here. We back with another edition. It's your boy Taegoe, man. We here to talk boxing. I would just like to apologize to the people, you feel me? I know I was supposed to do the birthday stream, but life be lifing, you feel me? A lot be going on. And it don't be easy to just hit live and go live, you feel me? I'm sure all my brothers could kind of relate. Like, as soon as you decide you want, you know what I'm saying, go live and do your thing, you get put in that chokehold. So that's what I was dealing with. But we here now, and let's talk about it. So the topic today, I want to talk about the Devin and the Keyshawn matchup. You feel me? What that look like? How y'all feel about it? Who y'all will pick right now in the early stages of the fight? Like, I want to talk about that matchup, and we're gonna break it down. We're gonna talk boxing. We're gonna keep it boxing. We ain't doing none of the boxing politician shit. We not boxing gang banging. If you like Dev, you like Dev. If you like Key, you like Key. Both elite level fighters, you feel me? And we're gonna talk about who we would pick, why we would pick them, what we see in the fight, how we see that fight going, all of that. Mr. Zurge, folk, what's good, gang? I appreciate you sliding through. Just make sure you send this live to somebody. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. On the road to 1,000 subscribers, you feel me? We here though, man. I appreciate you. I got you. Salute to all the truckers on the road, man. Fuck no, Key ain't boots. That's a fact, EH. That's a fact. You feel me? We're gonna talk about it. We here. We're gonna talk about it. I want to watch a YSM interview too. He just dropped some shit with Greg. I'm gonna wait till more people get in here. We're gonna watch it with the people. You feel me? Show some support so we stay out of court. Send me the link, whore. I got you, gang. I'm gonna do like a little 20, 30 minutes and we're gonna get to it. I got you with the link. We active. I got you, bro. I'm here. We talking about Key and Dev and shit. And we could we could segue off into some basketball shit too. Cause I know you want to talk your shit about the Knicks, E, and you deserve to, you feel me? I owe you, I've been drying you out, but we here. So you know what I'm saying? Get right and you could, you know what I'm saying? You could talk your shit to me about the Knicks and shit. I'm saying I was very wrong and all that. And I ain't proud of them bum ass niggas, but salute to you. I'm happy for you, kinda. I ain't happy for you. Fuck out of here, nigga. Now we here though, man. My guy, empty the clip. No notification, but I'm here. I can feel that shit. I'm a motherfucking spirit, gang. That's a fact. We here, bro. I'm gonna drop the link in like 20 minutes and shit. But I just want to get my breakdown. I'm gonna get my shit off real quick. How I see the Devin and the Key shit going and shit. You know me. We gonna screen share. You feel me? We gonna get into some tweets and whatnot. I want to add that into my year for real when I'm doing the boxing breakdown, adding a little tweets, a little Twitter to add some spice to it and shit. You know, I be going fucking viral on the timeline damn near every day with this boxing shit, giving opinion. You know, motherfuckers start going crazy and shit. But yo, before we even get into that, man, this nigga AB, bro, he went outside. I knew it was a matter of time. You know, if you put the live camera on a nigga for too long, you feel me? A nigga that shot out, if you keep a live stream on a nigga, he's bound to do some stupid shit that he can't take back. You feel me? But it is what it is. I'm just sad to see it because I started tuning into the stream. I be watching. I fuck with AB. You know, our age grew up 33 and shit. So you know, we grew up with AB from our 18s to where we at now and shit. AB was one of the guys. So it's like, man, we fuck with AB heavy. So to see a legend going outside like this on camera for the free ski too is like that shit disappointing. But at the same time, I really don't be feeling bad for niggas. Like me personally, I'm not a nigga that feel too bad for niggas that be having like when you get the ball and you don't know what to do with it, man. To me personally, that's on you. You feel me? So I don't be feeling too bad for niggas and shit, but it do be sad to see because AB was that nigga. You feel me? Like AB had the boxing game, the chokehold for a little second and shit. But I want to salute to everybody that's here already. You feel me? Salute to everybody that's here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We active. Like I said, I want to talk about Key and Dev. I'm gonna just put that out there right now. If Key and Dev fight was to get made right now for this year, me personally, I got Devin Haney in that fight right now. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. I'm gonna break it down why. So how I'm looking at this fight, I like when I watched Keyshawn, even with the Albright performance, I feel like he needed a stoppage. He ain't get it. You feel me? He needed to stop it. Z, what's good, gang? We here. Z Pacino, salute to the guys, salute everybody that's coming through. We here. Fucking yeah, right now I got Devin Haney winning that fight just based off of experience. But for me, what's most important if that fight was to happen, it got nothing to do with like the inner ring. I feel like Keyshawn Davis will lose that fight before they even step in the ring. Because I feel like Bill Haney's mental warfare tactics will definitely get to Keyshawn Davis. Yo, I say it all the time, you feel me? Not Keyshawn. Bill Haney's a fucking goat, man. Like, on some real shit. Like Dev ain't one of my favorite fighters and shit. You feel me? I don't really fuck with Dev, like, fight. Like, I respect him, but I'm not like a big Devin Haney fan or nothing. But Bill, I'm a Bill Haney fan, bro. Like, I'm really a Bill Haney fan. Like, I would love to see Bill Haney promote another fighter besides Dev and see what that look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he's like, I'm gonna say it, like, he's the greatest promoter I ever seen. Like, that I was able to comprehend and grow up with. Like, right now, being able to understand boxes, understand the business, see what's going on. Like, for me, my era, I'm giving it to Bill Haney because from day one till now, step by step, I get to see like how he carried and how he moved. Bill Haney really that nigga, bro. Like, he really know how to market a product. You feel me? You know Bill was a trapper. You know that. You feel me? Because he know how to market his product, good, bad, and different. Devin Haney name stay in his boxing media, boxing streets. Devin Haney name is in the boxing streets every week, no matter what. Good, bad, and different. Whether you talking about Dev, nothing. Dev always is a topic in boxing. Whether niggas want to admit that or not, you know how niggas do. Niggas don't be wanting to keep it a bean about shit. Nah, I keep it a bean. Boxing need Devin Haney, you feel me? Like, boxing need Devin Haney just for the clicks, for the talking points, all of that. Like, boxing is always in a great space when Devin Haney and when Bill is active. Shit lit, but back to the fight. I got Bill Haney and Devin Haney winning that. I'm not even gonna say I got Devin Haney winning the fight. I'm gonna say I got Bill and Devin Haney winning the fight because even, matter of fact, I'm gonna look up the interview. Brian Norman Jr. admitted it. He admitted it. Hold on, let me look this up. Brian Norman Jr. admitted it that Devin Haney got to them mentally. He admitted that, and that takes I respect Brian Norman for even admitting that, because it take a real man to come out and say like, yo, I let them get me out of my body. You feel me? Like, I let them trick me. You feel me? I let them mental warfare me, mind fuck me into. I'm saying I wasn't fighting. He said he wasn't fighting out of IQ, nigga. He was really trying to go in there and knock him out because that's what his father put in his head. He was fighting off of all ego. And Devin Haney went in there and I'm saying he showed experience. He outclassed him, not in a technical sense of like he outclassed him, beat him up, but he outclassed him in ring generalship. He outclassed him in experience. He outclassed him in I've been here before. Like, he outclassed him and I'm gonna control this fight. So for me, I got Devin Haney winning. Not even it's not even nothing about skill. I feel like they'll just cook Key mentally of where he'll go in the ring that night and give the fight away. Because he's gonna fight how Devin Haney want to fight. I don't feel like Keyshawn Davis will be able to dictate how a fight goes with Devin Haney. Like, they're in the ring together. He's not gonna pick the pace and the flow of which that fight happens. Right now, at least, I don't. Because even the Albright fight, like, I feel like he picked it up a little bit too late. And he didn't take complete control of that fight until like the very last 3 rounds. He took full control, like, nigga, I'm doing what I want to do. I feel like the first 8, 9 rounds, he was pretty much coasting. And, you know, he was winning the fight, of course, but he was pretty much better than him. Like, I'm skillfully better than you, so I'm winning based off of just skill. Like, it wasn't no will to the win type shit. It was obviously will, but I'm saying will as in, nah, I'm going to fuck you up, and I'm going to beat you up, and I'm going to stop you here. I'm not letting this shit go all 12. I think that went all 12. I credit Nahir Albright for knowing how to survive and having the IQ to survive for 12 rounds, to be honest. Because I went back and watched the fight, Nahir was being a vet in there. He was using a lot of IQ to not get put out, you know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn was allowing it to happen. Keyshawn was allowing the holding to happen. He was allowing Nahir to stop his combinations and fuck up the flow. He allowed Nahir to get in his head at where he slammed him, you feel me? Because he's mentally frustrated. So it's like, right now, I got Devin Haney winning that fight, just all off of mental. Like, the mental, they're going to win. You know, sports is 90% mental, so that's a fact. Keyshawn all day. Let me know in the comments who y'all got, though. If that fight was to happen, who y'all got in that fight? Like, who would y'all pick? Let me pull this interview up. Maybe. There you go. There you go. There you go. Hold on, pause that. Taegoe, pause that. Pause that. Pause that. Pause that. You know what I'm saying? Got shit out for the people. I'm about to share the joint with y'all so y'all can see what I'm talking about. It's a very competitive fight. Key in the ref. For Dev to get embarrassed by Ryan and come back better goes to show his mental toughness. Now, I agree with that, E. That's real shit. That's real shit. Like, because I thought he was cooked mentally. Initially, I had him cooked. I'm going to keep it a bean. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's over with. You feel me? He not, yeah. Nah, that's not the case, though. You feel me? Definitely not the case, though. That man came back mentally stronger. We share this with y'all, though. I'm going to share this with y'all. And this is what
You were talking about ego. I got into my ego, I'm gonna say. I got real egotistical and disrespectful, I'm gonna say. So it was.
So let's run that back real quick. But this is why I said.
I just say mentally, I wasn't there at all.
When you said, I guess mentally, like
you
weren't there mentally, you like you felt physically there, but not mentally.
I would say my focus was completely off. We were talking before all the camera was rolling. You were talking about ego. I got into my ego, I'm gonna say. I got real egotistical and disrespectful, I'm gonna say. So it was. I wasn't respecting him as a human, to agree with you, as a man, just straight up. I'm just finna straight dog you out, just things like that. So it was just more so I switched characters on who I really am. I was trying to stay focused, but once again, biggest fight of my life. Of course, everybody talking crazy, this, that, the third. And I felt like Rocky 3, if you remember when Rocky Balboa had everybody coming in. So I'm in here trying to work out.
Gym with all this stuff.
Yeah. So I'm in here trying to work out, whatever, and people getting invited to the gym. I didn't invite, but people getting invited to the gym. So now I'm mid workout. Can I get my work in real quick? And then you got cameras getting pulled out while I'm working. I'm like, dog, can I focus on what I'm doing? I ain't trying to get recorded. I ain't trying to do nothing. So the whole camp, my focus was just off.
Yeah.
Instead of focusing on my work, it was focusing on all of this right here. Then, like, even if I want to focus on my work, people coming to me saying, you heard this person say. So I just say mentally, I wasn't there at all.
When you said, I guess mentally, like.
I'm saying, I just want to share that with y'all real quick to understand where I'm coming from, to let y'all know, like, it's out there, you feel me? Devin Haney and Bill Haney, they mentally cook people. And salute to Brian Norman Jr. for being man enough to admit that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas be frauds, you feel me? They not thorough. They not stand-up men. They're not going to tell the truth. They'll try to, you know what I'm saying, cover it up and say everything else. And we know what the truth was, but salute to him and salute to his last performance. That's why, you know what I'm saying, everything came back full circle for him. He looked good because, you know what I'm saying, I fuck with Brian Norman Jr. personally. Like, his pop's a nut-ass OG. He not an OG. OG is like original gangster. Oh, no, he's old. O-L-D-G. He's an OG. You feel me? I feel like Brian Norman Jr. get a lot of flack from his pops. Like Clip just said, his pops be doing a lot of talking. So it's like, that make you want to be like, man, fuck cuz. You feel me? Because his pop's a nut-ass nigga. But all in all, take old head out of the equation, which he is out of the equation now. I fuck with Brian. I'm a fan. You feel me? I'm a supporter. I rock with Brian Norman Jr. You feel me? Personality. You feel me? Like, I fuck with him. Like, he a cool dude. You feel me? He funny as shit. If you know what I'm saying, if you tap in. Yeah. Hold up. My fault, y'all. My fault, y'all. My fault. But yeah, like I was saying, I fuck with Brian Norman Jr. Heavy, bro. Heavy. Like, overall, I fuck with the personality outside the ring. I fuck with his fight style too, yo. Let's get to that, yo. Even though he fought a can, you gotta keep it a bean. That was a can. You feel me? That was a cracker can. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I did like what I seen as far as, like, he came out. The jab was efficient. Who that? Left hand money. Yo, what's good? The jab was efficient. He was throwing up jabs. You know what I'm saying? It was different levels to the jab. And that motherfucker was fast. He was snapping the jab. You feel me? So I like what I seen. You feel me? I like what I see. And on some gangster shit, I feel like he got to earn it back. You have to earn it back. It does not need to be given right away. I would want to say maybe 3, 4, maybe even 5 fights. But I definitely want to see a rematch between him and Devin Haney. I feel like a more gained Brian Norman Jr. with more like with Ronnie Shields in his corner, we could see more development. I feel like we'll see a better version. I feel like his ceiling, I feel like Brian Norman Jr.'s ceiling is very, very, very high in the sport. Personally, because he has all the attributes as a boxer, not just in the ring, outside the ring too. I feel like he has all the attributes like as a boxer, you know what I'm saying? But he just got to lock in on his game and hone in on his skill. I feel like he could be a serious threat at the welterweight division and possibly get that get back one day. Not saying he will win the fight, because I also think that Devin's going to get better along the way, but I would like to see him back in there with a better game plan. Just give us a better fight, because going back to watch that fight with Devin and Brian Norman Jr., it really was a stinker. Like, we keeping a bean after Dev dropped to him in the second round. That shit was a stinker. I'm gonna keep it all the way a bean. Like it was ass. That fight was ass. You feel me? Like their names and like the moment and the fathers, all of that added to it. We didn't get the fight that we were supposed to get. That should have been, you know what I'm saying, a scrappy scrap. But Devin landed 70 punches. I think Norman landed 59 or some shit like that. So it was really a stinker. You know what I'm saying? But for like what it was as far as for boxing in that moment, like where boxing was at, it was a much needed fight. So salute to Brian Norman Jr. Hold up. I got this. I gotta just do some. Every time you go live, all of a sudden people want to call your phone. Like everybody, y'all know how it go. Y'all already know. Y'all already know how this go. My fault, y'all. My fault. My fault, y'all. As soon as a nigga go live, niggas want, you know what I'm saying? Your phone get cold, nonstop. Everybody need a favor. Regular shit. I'm finna drop that link in a couple, though. Foreign. Salute my guy, Foreign. I appreciate you coming through. We here, man. We here. Salute to everybody. I'm gonna drop that link in a few. What was I talking about? Where was I at with it? Yeah, I want to see the rematch with I want to see the rematch with Brian and Dev. Not right now though. Not right now. I want to see that later on. I want to see that much later on, like 3, 4, 5 fights. Like let him get to his 30th fight. And yeah. But I definitely want to see that rematch in the future. But yeah, back to the original topic. Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. I feel like Devin's jab would give Keyshawn a lot of problems. The footwork, he's not going to be there to get hit. I definitely think that Keyshawn Davis got the better inside game for sure. But seeing Devin take Brian Norman out of his body, just kept grabbing him up and grappling and clinching and shit. I think Dev could do the same thing to Keyshawn. Just jab him, grab him. Jab him, jab, grab. Because we just watched Nahir. Whenever Nahir decided, I want to tie up, it's like Keyshawn embraced it, tie up kind of. Like, it's like he embraced it. It was like they didn't have a game plan for like, if you start grabbing me I'm saying we're going to go to this, we're going to do that. Because like, for me personally, as a fan of the sport, I don't be understanding how niggas be in the clinch. It don't be no uppercut work. You feel me? I'm throwing, you know what I'm saying? It don't be no uppercut work. The only person I see that when they in close distance, I could think of right now. Of course, there's people that probably do this, but the guy Boots. When Boots in close, he like that shit. He might get 30 of them shits. I seen when Albright and Key was tying up, they was throwing like couple shots here and there, but it wasn't too much. It wasn't too much mix up in the clinch. Like it was not no real clinch game, and that's part of the package. I feel like niggas don't got no real clinch game. They don't know what to do in that situation. They become lost fighters in that moment. So it'll be interesting to see like how Dev. I think on some real shit too. I think Devin finna start trying to be like a bully in the ring, bro. Like I know if y'all seen Dev like spar clips, his spar clips are totally different from how he fights like fight night. He did fight like that with Loma a little bit, where he's like walking him down and trying to like be a bully and shit, like bully and push the guy around. But he was bigger than Loma, obviously. Like that night, you could see like Loma probably was 145 fight night and Dev is like a beam 65, beam 60. You know what I'm saying? But I think Dev finna get on some Debo shit at welterweight. I think he's finna start saying, because he look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. His strength and conditioning, you can tell, like, yo, Devin Haney at welterweight, you could tell is the best version of him physically that we ever seen. Obviously, because we know he was sucking down to get to 35 and 40, but I think 47 Dev is, I'm saying, physically, no diddy, he looks real good, you feel me? So I feel like as he gets like adapted to the weight class, I feel like we're gonna see maybe a better version. Because I feel like right now, as of right now, in this very moment, the best version that I've ever seen of Devin Haney was against Regis Prograis. Like that fight that night, I'm like, yeah. Like I was a fan that night. Like, yeah, I like how this shit looked. Like how the fight looked, how he controlled everything and shit. That's my kind of fight. Like I like technical shit. I like motherfucker. I don't like. Of course, we love the knockouts, nigga getting dropped and all that. But me, I like really seeing the nigga get beat up and technically washed up. Like, yo, you can't get past the jab, or yo, the footwork is giving him trouble. Yo, this feints. Like, I like me personally. I like the technical ass. I like watching niggas get mentally cooked. Like, damn, he can't stop that feint type shit. You feel me? Or damn, the pivots on the inside work. Like that's giving Buddy trouble. For me, that's the excitement in boxing for me. Like watching people be able to adapt. Like the first 3 rounds, yo, I couldn't get past the jab. I couldn't cut the distance on the jab. And after 3 rounds, watching the dude cut the distance. And I'm saying, figure it out. For me, that's what I enjoy about the sport watching. Like I enjoy watching the calculations in between rounds and seeing people adjust and get better and do different things. But yeah, I got Dev right now. I'm finna drop the link. Salute to Sister Rashonda. We here. I'm finna drop the link. You want to come up? You want to pop your shit? You feel me? Talk your shit. Give your picks. Let people talk. You feel me? Let niggas get their shit off and shit. We ain't gonna do no arguing, none of that boxing, gang banging and shit. Obviously, the gang don't be on that. But that just might be for the, you know what I'm saying, the random people that might slide through, might want to hit the link and shit. We don't do the arguing, you know what I'm saying? We can agree to disagree. You can disagree to disagree, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You can go at it, all of that, you feel me? But we're not doing none of that gangsta ass online shit. Like, we don't do that on my channel. We don't get gangsta, you feel me? Because this is the internet at the end of the day. But we here, I'm finna drop that link. We're gonna pop some shit, you know what I'm saying? And we here. I appreciate everybody. But just make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. For sure. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Oh, also, I want to watch this joint with y'all, too. I want to watch this joint with y'all. New YSM interview. I ain't get to watch it yet. You feel me? I'll be watching the joints. So, shit, we can watch that shit together for real. On some gangster shit. We can watch it together, and after that, I'll drop the link. You know, Mill got the GOAT GHB TV. You know what I'm saying? You know, watch that joint together. And then I'll drop the link for you. Then I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. We here though. I appreciate all y'all coming through too. Real rap. We here though. But let's watch this together. You know what I'm saying? And salute to Mill. He green lit me. That could, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna copyright it, brother. He greenlit the game. You know what I'm saying? As long as you show love, show some support so we stay at the court. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to YSM Sports Media. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to GHB TV. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to ETC Boxing. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to Carbon 12 Boxing. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to Foreign. Who else? I can't think. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to Cigar Talk. My guy Najee. You feel me? If I forgot anybody, we're gonna spin back and we're gonna say it again. But let's watch this with the people. See what G talking about.
Recovered the Gilly Wallow.
Sorry.
Oh shit! I don't even know if we call that an interview, but
pause. Can't forget the fucking guy, the OG. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe to Fighting Words with Bang. Fighting Words with Bang. That's a fact. How the fuck did I forget Bang? My fault, OG.
We're going to say stream, right? Yeah. Then they call up Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford goes off.
I'll drop that link after this.
You did a recent interview with Mill City Boxing in which you addressed it and you gave your thoughts. And you catching a lot of backlash from it. let's talk about the whole situation as a whole in the backlash.
Yeah. I mean, people just. I guess people want me to say. Some people saying
it's part of the live and shit, so we gonna do it. I'm gonna keep it a bean. You know, we be on this boxing, Twitter, boxing, YouTube and shit. I'm finna start pushing the line on niggas. I ain't gonna front. I be seeing the disrespect. I be seeing, niggas stealing takes. I be seeing niggas stealing net, everything. Niggas come through this side of boxing Twitter and niggas be stealing. You feel me? Niggas be stealing. Niggas gonna stop stealing from Clip. I'm gonna start calling it out. Niggas gonna stop stealing from Bang. I'm gonna call it out. Niggas gonna stop stealing from GY. You know what I'm saying? The guys, they not the kind, they ain't gonna say nothing. I make that my job. I'm the nigga. I hop on Twitter. I hop online. I'll say niggas' names and I'm gonna call niggas out. Stop stealing from the game. I just gotta say this because me and the homie was talking about it. And I kind of fuck my buddy a little bit on Twitter, but pound for pound, stop stealing from the bro empty the clip. I gotta say that. You feel me? Because he tried to act like he ain't know who niggas was. He wasn't familiar. But yesterday, he all in the chat talking, but it's, I don't know who ETC boxing. Yes, you do, bro. You come through, dudes come through, they sitting alive, they steal, they watch, they don't show no support, they don't show no love, but then they want to steal niggas, steal niggas, steal niggas pods and all that, and they hop on Twitter and whatever, because my guy Clip not on Twitter yet. So niggas will go on Clip channel, steal what he talking about on YouTube, and make tweets out of it and try to go viral off another man's words. And it's like, nah, I'm going to be the bull to call that out. Stop stealing from niggas, you feel me? If niggas keep stealing, we're going to take the thievery, we're going to put it on the Summer Jam screen right here, and then we're going to go back to the original. We're going to show the original. We're going to show the original clip video which niggas stole, and then we're going to go to the thievery to show these niggas be stealing. Stop stealing from the game, my nigga. I know niggas be in these lives, niggas be watching and listening, not showing love. Stop stealing, my nigga. Real rap. You niggas got no honor, and it's disgusting and disgraceful, like Z Pacino said. Stop stealing, my nigga. Real rap. My fault, y'all. Be back, though.
Greg should just say it. Boots can't fuck with Bud. Oh, Greg is glazing boots. There's all this weird shit.
I peeped the game.
That's a fight that we wish we could have. That's not a fight that should be happening right now. It's a fight we wish we could have. One guy is 10 years older almost.
No, it's 10 years.
It's 10?
Yeah, it's 10.
All right, so I understand why people want to be like Bud and just knock Boots out, but that's not true. I understand why they feel like that. They said I was trying to downplay his win with Canelo. It's not that. It's the truth. Canelo got a lot of fights under his belt. What happens to the? It's just like tires. You got to get your tires changed because they go bald, right? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Over time, you working, can't, and you fighting big fight after big fight after big fight. The body wear out. The IQ wear out a little bit because some of the shit you think you can do, you can't do physically. But go in there a little bit older than them, yes, but not as many professional fights, and still hungry. But still hungry mentally. You put him in there with with Canelo Albright, and he looked crazy. So because of that, people want you to be like, "Oh, he'll destroy Boots." When so many people wasn't even aware of Bud Crawford years ago, before that fight. Spence fight brought on a whole new, different kind of people, species. I agree. A new species is being born. You know what I mean? Him beating, and it's so crazy because it was like I'm gonna be real. It was like 100 to 1 on who people thought would win in that fight. Appreciate you. It was like 100 to 1, like 100 people to 1 that they thought Spence was gonna win that fight. So it's like now you got people defending them in any way they can. All I was saying was if they're not gonna fight, why are we talking about it?
I agree.
And he fighting Xander Giants. You know what I mean? So I think it's just
what I find odd is that you were one of the main voices that was talking about that Terrence Crawford was going to stop Earl Spence. And you were one of his main supporters for years.
Yep.
But because you have a different take in regards to this particular fight in this particular situation, now people is calling you a hater or lazy.
Yeah.
So it's when you bigging him up, you're right.
Yeah.
If you saying that this is a good fight, it's a 50-50 fight.
Hold up, though. I'm glad Mill said that, though, because he just said some shit. Mill just said some shit, though. He said, when you bigging them up, you right. And that be the thing with these fickle fans. Niggas be man fans. Niggas is not, y'all, this is something y'all need to start doing, too, because I do it now, because I used to get caught up in it, going back and forth. Yo, start asking niggas to name 5 niggas at each weight class. I swear to God, y'all whole perspective on like going back and forth with niggas will change, bro. Most niggas is only just a fan of like one fighter for real. Like niggas know 1, maybe 5 or 6 fighters, but it caps that like a lot of niggas can't name you like all 4 champions at the weight class, the next 5 contenders, and then 5, I'm saying more people. Like niggas can't name 15 fighters at each weight class, you feel me? Like, so when y'all be going back and forth, or y'all feel a way about a take on, like, start talking to the people you be talking to boxing about. Like, yo, dudes only know Bud name. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Like, it's over. Like, if you talk to them about Bud, they could talk to you about Bud. They could break down Bud. But it ends there, you feel me? Y'all got to start learning how to identify with that, because that's something I had to learn to start doing over the months, like, doing this boxing shit. Like, nah, like, oh, buddy, a boxing fan, so I'm only going to fuck with you with this. Because notice, some niggas only talk, or only in the chat, or only pod when it's about Bud. They don't talk about Boots. They don't talk about Yoeli Hernandez. They don't talk about Hamza Shiraz. They don't talk about, you know what I'm saying, Lara. They don't talk about Jamel Charlo. They don't talk about Israel Madrimov. They don't talk about Fedora. You know what I'm saying? They don't get like that. Niggas know everything about Boots. I mean, or even just Boots too. Niggas know everything about Boots, or everything about Bud, or everything about Ryan. And that's what they cap out at. You feel me? So sometimes when y'all be going back and forth with people about, let's just say the topic in here right now, Bud or Boots, make sure I'm not just talking to a Bud fan. I'm talking to a boxing fan. If you're talking to a Bud fan, y'all it'll never align. They're gonna always side with whatever they thinking their emotions are for their guy, you feel me? Because like Mill just said, G was, yo, Bud. And when he was doing that, y'all gotta remember, I'm an EJ guy. EJ is the guy. So all the EJ had more of a fan base and more of a hut of people behind his name that's pro EJ. And I was one of those people pro EJ. Obviously, I wasn't disrespecting G and his take. I just disagreed. I thought Errol would win the fight. But when he picked Bud, oh, you a hater. You hating on EJ. You hater. Oh, you're hating. Oh, you're hating because he didn't have the popular opinion. And now, fast forward 4 or 5 years later, it's the same thing. He doesn't have the popular opinion because he's hater, you're wrong. It's the same thing all over again. Now Bud is in the driver's seat. You feel me? Playing the fence is a fight I can't say that, you feel me? I be thinking like it's a fight we'll never see, but nah, bro. If you really think back to boxing, besides Andre Ward, bro, everybody retire and come back, bro. Everybody, I'm done. Think about this, y'all. I dropped the link too. Everybody retires and comes back, my nigga. Look, Floyd, man, these are legends. These are some of the illest niggas ever. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones, bro. Everybody retire and come back. It may not be now. We don't know what Bud gonna do in the next 3, 4, 5, 6 years. We don't know if niggas gonna fuck them up, whatever. You feel me? We don't know in the next 6 months. He decide, yo, I want to come back. You feel me? So I'm not gonna say it's not gonna happen because you really never know, especially with this sport specifically, boxing. Not NBA. Niggas don't retire from the NBA and come back. Niggas don't retire from the NFL and come back like that. It's happened. But boxing is one of them sports, and rap. Boxing and rap is the 2 sports in which niggas will retire and come back in a year, 6 months. Look at, matter of fact, Loma, perfect example. We all thought Loma retired. But we just found out last week. Right back. You feel me? So boxing is one of them sports. Nah. And then also why I think Bud gonna fight again, we got to witness Bud. He's a competitor. I'm saying? Bud trying to get it cracking. I'm saying? I think Bud gonna come back for the Boots fight. Personally, I think it is gonna happen because, first of all, you still can fight. You feel me? You still got shit left in the tank. You feel me? Your name's still buzzing the sport. You came back right now. You the guy. You left when you was at the top, and you finally got to the top of the hill and left immediately. Nah, it builds for more. If Bud came back, he would do crazy numbers on the comeback. You feel me? Bud versus Boots would do crazy, astronomical numbers on the comeback because that's adding to the storyline. Oh, he's coming back. You know what I'm saying? So I disagree with that as far as, oh, nah, it's over. Nah, bro, this is boxing. Niggas love coming back to box again. Niggas love, you know what I'm saying, to get that mix in again. So I disagree with that. I think Bud will come back. And another thing with Bud, too, while we here, niggas ain't peep. But that nigga told the world he's trying to cherry pick the Janabek fight for another undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So we can't forget that. You feel me? And if niggas think I'm lying, I could pull that video up and we can go to that video and we can talk about it. You feel me? Yo, E was good, bro.
It's the word, cuzzy.
Ain't shit, we here again, you know.
Shit, man.
Live niggas off today. I the live.
Miss potting with niggas, man.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. It's a fact. I gotta get back in the mode, get back consistent with this shit, bro. I gotta my job and shit. Niggas like switched around, niggas roll and all that, so shit be a little different for your boy. I be tired as hell and all that.
You got bootleg promotion and shit, Brody. Congrats, man. Niggas.
Yeah, type shit. Yo, you know what's crazy though?
Niggas got more hours and shit, bigger roles, responsibilities, man. Some be pushing foreigns and shit.
You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, so it's like, and this crazy part is, bro, they really was trying to get a nigga up out of here, you feel me? But I had to press the line on niggas, and I brought all my facts to the table, my nigga. I got 2 promotions in 30 seconds, nigga. When I brought my facts, like, oh, y'all thought y'all was gonna get rid of me? Well, look at this that I've been piling up on you niggas for a whole motherfucking year. You feel me? It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Hey, we got a promotion for you. Nah, I don't want that one. Well, we got another one for you. I'm about to tell them tomorrow I don't want that one either. You feel me? I stay with what I'm doing because I just got a raise and all that, so be good. But yeah, that's a fact, bro. They tried to get a nigga out.
That's how niggas try to do, man. They can't hold a nigga down, man.
How you feel about Key versus Dev, bro?
Yo, honestly, I'm looking forward to that shit, bro. I hope they do make that fight happen for real. I don't know if they ain't make it official now, right? They just in talks or something. They supposed to.
No, that's a fact. Yeah, it's not official. Yeah, but I believe when Dev and Bill on somebody's ass, I be believing them niggas. Not that the fight gonna get made and shit all the time, but I do believe that they really is with the smoke. Like, I don't think they be ducking shit. I think they really try.
I think they would. It's just a matter of I guess what Key want to do for real. Do he want to go up, or he want to stay at 140? A person, I think Key should go up, bro. Stop trying to make that 140, bro. Just give it up, bro.
Give it up.
Just give it up, bro. It's not even worth it. Honestly, I ain't gonna front. So I do feel you with the whole, I can see Dev frustrating the shit out of Keyshawn, like making a fight boring. And if it's a boring fight, I Dev probably gonna win that one. Like, I don't see that. But Keyshawn moving up might bring an extra level of power that we don't even realize. Like, we know Keyshawn got power. But like, I know we talk offline and shit. I know you wanted Key to get the knockout, but maybe him struggling to make the weight kind of hurt his power a little bit.
Yeah.
And then maybe going up and not having to fight as hard to make that weight, going to bring some of that power out. And if he wins, I'll probably be by knockout. Or him just like beating the dog shit out of Dev. Maybe not knockout, but like couple knockdowns type shit, like look like Ryan did to him. Okay. But if it's like a boring boxing match, then I don't like Key gonna get frustrated. he gonna try to slam Dev or something like that. Like, cause Dev also he'll hold you and shit. He'll do that shit.
Yeah.
So Dev don't have no problem fighting a boring fight. And winning rounds and making it not look good and the fans booing and shit. He's very much so okay with that. He's okay with that. So I do think, like I said, if Key is focused, and I would predict that his power travel, better at 147 than it did the last fight. It could be a long night for Dev, but you know, Dev do got a good jab, bro. Dev stay behind that jab, you make things frustrating for sure.
No, that's a fact. That's definitely a fact. No, I agree. Shit, and you make a great point as far as like, I'm saying him not cutting all that weight might bring on some extra power. Because I was on his stream when he was like heavy streaming, and I can't think. I think it was Blueface though, but somebody straight asked Key like, "Yo, how much you weigh?" It might have been, matter of fact, it was the little Asian kid that him and Shakur was beating up. What's that nigga name? I can't think of buddy name. But he asked him, "Yo, how much you weigh?" He straight said 160. You feel me?
You're not talking about Ray, right? Not Ray.
Not Ray. Damn, I can't think of buddy name right now. I'm gonna figure it out. It's one of the streamer dudes but he get in the ring with them though. He get in the ring. And he asked him, "Yo, how much you weigh, Keyshawn?" Keyshawn straight said,
Oblivion? Was it Oblivion?
That's exactly what it was. Oblivion.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was. Oblivion asked him, "Yo, how much you weigh?" He said 160. So that means he cutting 20 pounds to make 40. You feel me?
Yeah, that's tough, bro.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a great point.
That's
point.
tough, bro.
And I think, and me personally, yeah, he's at welterweight. I think Devin Haney 54. Like he should be at whatever weight Boots is at. Is the same weight that Devin Haney should be at.
Devin probably walks around at 175.
For sure.
Like Dev is his frame is, he got a bigger frame than even like a Key. Like he got a big frame. So
he got a football player frame for real.
Nah, no cap. Like he kind of built like a running back or some shit.
Yeah, like when I be seeing him, like I was saying on the live earlier, no Diddy, I'm looking at his physique, and I watched the videos and shit. I'm looking at this and they're like, damn, nigga, that is like a football player. You feel me? That's a fact. Like Dad, not no little nigga. He's not a little nigga. And I remember Regis Progress said,
I think he get the dog shit beat out of him at 54 though. I think he stay right at 47.
Yeah, right. I agree with that. I think them niggas at 54, that's different. I'm saying that's a different.
Yeah, them niggas at 54 get crazy, bro. Get crazy at 54.
They definitely do. But you said basically, so if you had to make a pick, who would you pick, Dab or Key?
If I got to pick right now,
you know, it could change based off of like.
Yeah. If I got to pick right now, and honestly, just for for the purposes of the pod, I don't even like agreeing with you, but I go the Dev route.
Yeah, facts. That's a fact.
I think Key is more explosive. I think he's more entertaining. I like the way he put his punches together better. Like skill wise, I think he's better.
He let that shit go. Let me say this though. I ain't trying to narrative push. I ain't trying to be a politician. None of that. I'm just going based off of what I seen following the sport, being a boxing fan. All right. Devin Haney left 140 after Regis Prograis. He moved up, he fights Jose Ramirez. When he moves up and fights Jose Ramirez and, Brian Norman, right? In between all of this happening, I'm not trying to be that bull. I'm just dealing facts, and I'm not insinuating nothing. You could take it how you want it when you hear me say this. Victor Conte died, you feel me? When Victor Conte died, like, bro, Devin Haney's output cut in half, bro. When the snack buddy died, if you go look at the numbers, bro, look at the numbers. Victor Conte died, and Devin Haney's punch output, everything cut in half, bro. Do what you will with that information. If you think I'm lying, go look at the date in which he died. You don't see nobody repping snack no more. None of that. You know what I'm saying? And that output dropped, cut in half. His last 2 fights in total, he landed 120 punches. Now go look at his output at 135, 140. Just look at the output. Look at the numbers. Look how Dad was punching. Look at the volume Devin Haney was fighting with. And then when he moved up, as soon as he moved up and Buddy died, look at the numbers, look at the volume, look at the output. Now for everybody in the chat, if you don't believe me, do your own research and do what you will with that information. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just saying. And that's it. You feel me?
Do you think it could be like that or maybe a combination of one, you got embarrassed, and then you realize, yo, I'm moving up. I don't really want to take punches, right? I can't really.
I want you to go from right there. I'm gonna address that right there, and we can keep going. You just said a couple minutes ago, when a nigga move up in weight, you more what?
You're a little stronger.
Now, he's self-admitting, told the world, yo, I was killing myself to make this weight. I was killing myself to get to 35 and 40. And we seen the output. We seen, if you're killing yourself, and this is what you're giving us while killing yourself, you're not killing yourself anymore. So should there be more?
No, I agree. I agree. I do agree with that. I do agree. But sometimes you take a punch, the right punch or the right combinations of punches when you move up, you fighting bigger, stronger guys also, right? Like you ain't a weight bully. You ain't I'm killing myself to get down here, and now I'm picking on little niggas for real. It's now you fighting niggas your own size, right?
Right.
You take a punch from somebody who's holding that type of power, you like, you know what? I don't think them chances is worth it anymore. Let me just chill a little bit.
That's
And
true.
like we already said, Dev is very much so okay with if his next 10, 15 fights is boring and he fucking wins them all and he's a undisputed champ and everybody's hating on him like, yo, you boring as hell. I think Dev is okay with that. Like, more so than how, like, I don't think Shakur is okay with niggas saying he's boring. Hold on, I might have to answer this. Let me ring one more time.
That's a fact. Now you
Somebody else got the phone. I ain't got to answer it. Like I said, I'm at work. But yeah, I think
that's good. Yeah, that's a good
that's
point.
what I was saying. Oh yeah, but like Shakur is not okay with being known as a boring fighter. Like we seen him step out a little bit to prove niggas, I'll shake out here. Like I'm really like that. Real Dev is very much so okay. Like he's okay with that. Bill is okay with talking up the game, knowing like, yo, Dev's gonna go in there and just make this shit boring, bro. I'm gonna get y'all. I'm a salesman, bro. I'm gonna talk this shit. I'm gonna make this nigga try to attack and put himself out there, and I'm gonna just chill, cut back, catch you slipping one time, and that's that.
Nah, that's a good point. And they making some good points in the comments too, for sure. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm saying I'm positive, you feel me? Because Z Pacino make a great point. He said, think about his brand. He's not taking the same risk he did with Ryan Linares and Gamboa again. And I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting stuff out there to see what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? And y'all making great points.
But that Victor Conte point though, that is a good observation. I almost wanna like see numbers for other fighters to see like if there's a correlation with that with like maybe there's other fighters who maybe not the same rate as Dev, but other niggas who, you know, a bunch of people punch output might be a little different since Victor Conte, you know. So
right.
And you right, I haven't even peeped it. I didn't notice
I'm
it.
saying though, not
I haven't seen nobody wear a snack in a minute, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas not wearing a snack, and I'm not being that guy. I'm just stating a fact of what actually happened. After Bud fought Canelo, what he do? I'm out. Now, go look at the output in the Canelo and Bud fight. And then go look at before Conte died, what it looked like. I'm just saying. I'm not saying niggas is, you know what I'm saying? It's just a thought. You know what I'm saying? It's just a thought. It's just a thought. You feel me? And then go look. Z, what happened with Caleb Plant, gang? What happened? I'm just saying. That's
a good cook-up. Why are we going front?
I'm a Bam fan. Somebody said something about Bam. I'm a Bam fan. I fuck with Bam. He's in my top 5. Bam got dropped and they ain't call it. Bam got dropped in his last fight, brother. They ain't call it. It's touched the ground. They just kept the fight going like it didn't happen. Just saying, all the snack fighters, before Conte died, go watch the fights. After Conte died, go watch the fights. I ain't saying nothing. It's just an observation. You know what I'm saying? Just an observation. But Left Hand Monty said some real good shit. He really following the Floyd blueprint. Make everybody want to see you lose in some way. And that's a fact, you feel me? Because people pay to see we watched him before. He got rich or people wanted to see him lose, paying to see him lose. So that's a great point. Somebody else made another great point. I wanted to point out. Right, it was left hand Monty again. He said, Bill be saying himself, if you can't stop our game plan, why do more? And that's real shit. Because I remember it was a whole big thing when he was when he went to Big Bear with Shane Mosley. I remember he went to Big Bear with Shane Mosley, and then he got into the fight with Jose Ramirez, and Shane Mosley gets on camera and disrespecting Dev and Bill like, oh, they were in this camp with me and they ain't use what I told them. It was like he was upset and disrespecting them. It's like exactly what you just said. Bill followed up with like, damn, just because we added something to the tool bag doesn't mean we have to use it right away. The very next fight, we were just getting work. And then I'm saying you burnt the bridge off emotion. So that's real shit too. It's like, yo, why the fuck am I gonna show you my entire tool bag if I could just get the job done with a screwdriver? That's real shit too. So I see that point for a fact, 1,000,000%. I'm just saying that's an observation I made when Cuz died. I went and looked at all the snack fighters before and after. I'm just saying everybody look a little different. For me, maybe I'm watching it with a bias in my eye, but I want the people in the chat. You know what I'm saying, I want the game. Y'all go do y'all homework. Y'all go see. We could come back and we could spin back on this topic to be like, y'all can be like, yo, Taegoe, you fucking bugging, you reaching. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Or be like, yo, Taegoe, I agree. Like, I did see a little slippage in everybody's game when Cuz died. I'm just saying, you feel me? I ain't trying to push a narrative. I ain't never gonna do that to no man without proof. You feel me? That's sucker shit. You feel me? I'm just making an observation. What I see just being a boxing fan, watching all of these niggas. You feel me?
Yo, this is kind of off topic, but what's the word with Devin Shakur potentially joining Zufa?
So Pete, Mill had came through the last live and he was dropping gems for niggas. It's basically on some shit like,
I don't know if I was on that. I think I was on that live, as a matter of fact. I think I might have to leave though. I think y'all was potting for like a couple of hours that time.
Yeah,
right?
I was on there for like 4 to 6 hours, so I was there for a minute.
Yeah, I couldn't stay up the whole 4 to 6.
Yeah, YSM came through and he was basically like, all of these dudes, like the top guys, you know, Shakur Dev, I'm just gonna use them examples. They're signing multi-fight deals type shit. So it's not, they're not exclusively signing to Zufa how everybody else is. They have leverage in which they could come through, like DHP promotions can come through the Zufa and start throwing DHP promotion fights under DHP. He can start signing fighters and his backing will be Zufa. You know what I'm saying? So it's basically like signing a record label deal, a partnership deal.
Yeah, niggas got distro and shit like that.
Exactly. You feel me? Y'all gonna distribute our fights and shit like that. Like that's the word. So, in my opinion, I think that's fire for these niggas. Like boss them up type shit. You feel me? I'm fucking with that personally. You feel me? If that's the case of what's really going on, and they getting put into boss positions for all of the work that they put in up until this point, like because they multi-division champion, pound for pound fighters, they hold weight within the sport. I feel like these black brothers deserve they own promotional companies and they own Foreign just joined up. I feel like all these dudes deserve.
Yo, what's up with the guys, man? Peace to the guys, man. I just, this is a good ass conversation, Taegoe. I'm like, I gotta jump in, man. But I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm just because I'm on the J. I'm at the J, but I'm gonna just chime in with you, bro. I'm gonna just chime in with you.
Nah, that's a fact. We here, gang. I appreciate you coming through, bro. But yeah, I think it's I think it's good shit for them to, you know what I'm saying, to get some leverage in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Be able to sign fighters and shit. Because I know Shakur manages Zaquin Moses and Manny Chance. Like those is 2 fighters, you feel me? It's like if you got Zufa backing them, you know what I'm saying, that's a push to make them his fighters because that makes him bigger and make his fighters bigger. And the same thing for Dev, you feel me? They can go get some fighters. I don't know if Dev still got all his fighters. I don't know the business with that, but I think that's fly for these niggas, you feel me? Make them bosses while they still in they bag. But we're gonna see what happens though. Cause I believe Bill, you feel me, with the 100 mil. Bill, when it comes to the business of boxing, nobody fucking with Bill, nigga. Nobody, nigga.
Nah. And that's the thing. Sometimes, like they might not get 100, but sometimes you throw a crazy number out there.
Yeah.
And you just want niggas to come kind of close to that shit. Like,
right.
Like I'm gonna say 100, but if I get 80,
you can say 100.
He lit, nigga.
Yeah. And it's like that 100 might not be for just Dev. The 100 might be for DHP, for the company. The company got 100. Like, y'all get this budget and y'all get to do this over this amount of years or whatever the deal is. You feel me? So I fuck with that for niggas, bro. I'm fucking with it, bro. Because I feel like these niggas, I feel like fighters deserve way more money. But, bro, when I learn how much they really be making off of these niggas, bro, you'd be surprised how dirty the boxing game is, bro. When they throw
I'm not surprised, bro.
These niggas be raping fighters, bro. Raping them, bro. They'll sign niggas into a contract, my nigga. Pay them 30 to 50 bands a fight for 10 fights. And whole time made $15 million off niggas, bro.
Nigga, the boxing game is just as corrupt as the rap game, bro.
Yeah, it's worse. It's worse. It's really worse. Because you can sign over your likeness and everything, nigga. You can sign over, niggas that get life insurance on you and your family in this boxing shit, bro.
Nigga, they do that shit in the rap game, nigga.
Yeah, like, niggas, you die in the ring, nigga. That's good for the.
That's good, yeah, bro. They got the life insurance on all you, all that, bro. They making money off they making money off everything, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit definitely crazy. I told you I got into boxing because my pops was a boxing fan, bro. This nigga, well, I got into sports because my pops is a sports fan, but boxing was his number one shit. Nigga thought he wanted to be a boxer, and I asked him like, yo, why you ain't never try to do it? Like, you swear you so nice. He like, bro, that shit's so corrupt. I could never even put myself in that position. Right? So that was like the 80s. Niggas, it's probably better now than it was then. You can imagine how bad it was then.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to know what's so crazy about the corruption? The craziest part about the corruption too is that like it be a million local level fighters too. So just imagine how fucked they get in with their contracts. If we seeing the top guys still get fucked over, that's the shit I'd be like, damn, like what is the niggas at local levels making for real? And how much is they promoters and the people backing them making off of them? You feel me? Because it's like
couple $100 in a bag of chips.
Exactly. A stick of gum.
A turkey sandwich. A chopped cheese for the winner, like
a sack lunch.
No bullshit.
Yeah, no, I be thinking about that shit like, damn, what about like, cause you know it's a lot more levels than just the high level. So I just think about every level.
Yeah,
that's why some of those guys you see, like, yo, he had 778 amateur fights. Like he wasn't that busy just because he was really trying to put in work, nigga.
Yeah, that shit costs. That shit costs to like. It costs to put a fighter through the amateurs and shit. That shit costs a lot of money. Like you gotta have sponsors for that. And I know for sure. Let's say I find a kid where I'm from and I got some bread to spend. If I put $100,000 into this kid over a 4-year period, when he go pro and he signed that big deal, nigga, I need some kickback. Yeah. That's how this shit goes. So I can only imagine, like Foreign said, you can only imagine, nigga. Y'all making great points. Motherfucker probably be like, yo, you know, these families be struggling in the hood. Bro, I'm gonna pay your family rent. Y'all good. Don't worry about rent. Just keep fighting. Make it to the pros. When y'all get to the pros and you sign the top rank, sign this deal that says, I get 50% of your first 10 fights. Who not gonna sign that for their family to not have to worry about rent? I would. If I'm from the trench and we got cousins, we got rackets running around the crib, coaches, all that shit, a nigga come to me on the boxing tip, yo, I'm gonna pay your family bills for the rest of your amateur career until, because I see the potential to get your pro check, and then you can pay me back 55% for your first 10 fights. I'm signing that, man.
Hey, look, hey, Taegoe, bro, I don't mean to interrupt you, right? But I swear to God, bro, I gotta say some shit. Cause and this is the only reason why I bought that local level shit up, bro. My homie right now, Terry Washington, that I've been telling y'all about, bro. As he's starting to go up in levels, tell me why I just saw his promoter give him an Audi, bro. You feel me? And that shit instantly made me think like, damn, I wonder what type of deal is my homie in? Cause this is my real homie. Like my real homie, bro. And he 5, 6, 7 fights in. He like number 12 in that weight division in the whole world right now. He ranked like number 12. So he getting up there. But as his ranks is going, I've been seeing him get more and more and more incentives. And all I've been thinking about it, bro, is like, I wonder what is he getting? What did they promise him to get this nigga an Audi? Bro got an Audi, a new crib. He buying Rolexes. I'm like, and this type of shit, I'm seeing it firsthand, bro, of how fighters like an Adrien Broner, even though they come out, you know, they might have good backing. They might have a good solid team around them. Once the money start coming in and you start getting these deals and you the one signing these papers, bro, you don't know what's going on, bro. And I swear, I've been thinking about my homie. Like, I wonder what is going on with his financials. Not what his bag look like, but what the financials and the contracts look like, because this nigga's getting Audis and you feel me? And it just be like you were saying, they'll promise you to pay for your family rent. And whole time you not knowing you signed over everything that your name is worth for them to pay your family rent. So it just be little shit that I be like, damn, like what's going on, bro? Like that's why that Ali Act shit, bro, I see why it's so important and why motherfuckers is so on it. Because what that did is we was able to see all the numbers. You could go look up the numbers. But with them taking that shit away, it's gonna be more like you gotta be in those rooms to look at those numbers. So I don't know. That shit, the game is crazy, bro. It's getting real shiesty right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. Like Clip just said, they give you that shit. They give you shit like that, so you don't worry about the real money that's being made. That shit a distraction. It's a classic 52 fake out for sure.
It's like the same way you sign to a label, them niggas give you a chain. Like, oh, would you give you this chain worth 200 racks? Got your whole name on it, bro. Matter of fact, your whole team. I give your whole team chains. Not everybody got a chain, and they just made 10 M's off you, and you only made 500 racks, and you like, yo, where my bread at? You was on tour for 3 months, and you like, yo, where my cheese at?
Yep, real shit. Because it's like Audi probably costs what? Let's just say if it's a A4 or A8, let's say from 50 to 100 racks. If a nigga give you a car that's 50 to 100 racks, he made times 3, times 4 of you. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, bro. You got to times 3. You would have to at least times 2 at bare minimum. If I'm kicking a nigga back 80, think about it. Nigga, we all been outside. If you kicking a nigga back 80, that's the kickback? How much you made if you could kick back 80, bro? Come on. That shit like common sense at that point. That's why even with and for me too, with the Ali Act and the Zufa and all that, for me personally, me, you know, everybody feel different about the Ali Act. Bro, I don't give a fuck about these niggas' business, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean, bro. If another grown-ass man decides to sign his life away to another grown-ass man, bro, for Taegoe, that's on them, bro. I don't give a fuck, my nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck if these niggas fought right here in my backyard, bro. You know what I'm saying? As long as we get the fights, that's all I care about, my nigga. They got to fight on Zufa. They got to fight on ESPN, wherever the fight is at. That's what I care about. They fighting? Bet. If we find out in 10 years, oh, yeah, this nigga signed for a McDouble and a frappe, I don't give a fuck, my nigga. You want some gangster shit. I don't make no money off of that shit. Like, I can make bread on the leg, but you're not making no kickback as fans over these niggas deals that they signed. You feel bad. At the same time, we in the information era. We in 2026. Nigga, you could take a contract and put that shit on ChatGPT, and that shit will tell you in 30 seconds, this is a terrible contract, don't sign it. Niggas is still signing it for the upfront incentive, because you never know a nigga's real life situation, nigga. Niggas might live in a crib with 20 niggas with rats and roaches, nigga. They need that 100 bands up front right here, right now, bro. They need that. So they taking that. They're gonna sign this because they don't care about they're not thinking about 10 years. They're thinking about right now. They're thinking about in real time, my mother needs the crib. So let's get it. You feel me?
Yep.
And I get that. I understand that mindset. You feel me? I understand how a person can get to that point. But we also live in a time of where now, if you're not privy to information and the information is, I swear to God, in my opinion, that's really on you, bro. It's really on you. This is not the 80s, like I said, the 80s, the 90s, where the information was hidden. You feel me? The information, you can go on YouTube, Google now, and type in any question you want to know. And you can deep dive the question you ask and find out some information on that. So now, if boxers is out here signing these fucked up deals and they sign a slave deal on everything I love, bro, I don't feel bad and I don't give a fuck, bro. So like when those combos start to happen on the boxing live and they talk about other niggas' money and contracts and shit, for me personally, bro, I don't care, bro. Like I would never jump in those combos and be like, oh, his money? Nah, bro, fuck you, bro. The niggas not gonna be like, yo, that nigga Taegoe was on YouTube saying, nigga gave me a rape deal. Let me cash out this nigga $5 grand. No, nigga, that would never happen, bro. So I don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You made a good point too, bro, because the harsh reality, bro, is we in the information era, bro. So it's exactly like you said. If you signing bad deals, if you can't throw your contract into Chat GPT, or you don't know what you signing, or you ain't got the right team around you, bro, I honestly don't care either, bro. I feel how you feel, bro. As long as we get the fights, I don't give a fuck if this nigga make a penny or if he get peanuts. As long as we get the fights, it don't matter. Put them bitches on.
We'll rap. Because we not in that room with Buddy while he going like this.
Exactly.
We not in there with them. They got niggas they love and niggas they trust in there with them while they doing this. That's their job to be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like if I was close to a fighter, like how you say you are, if you my man's like my homie, like I love you, we talk every day. Yeah, in that case, I'm saying something, nah, bro. I ain't fucking with that. Yo, bro, that shit look funny to me, bro. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? If that's your man's how you say, I would say, I don't know y'all relationship. I'm saying something to my homie, yo, bro, I ain't gonna front, bro. I hope you're not just accepting shit and you don't know what this shit look like on the back end, bro. Yo, bro, where your contract at, bro? Let me see your contract. Yo, let's go put your contract in Chat GPT, bro. Let's see what's going on. I'm saying, I don't know if you got that relationship with your homie, but me personally, I've seen a contract, I've seen a boxing contract, but my nigga, the first time I seen a rap contract from the early 2000s, my nigga, when you read the language of that shit, bro, you're literally, my nigga, a slave, nigga. Literally, nigga, a slave. My nigga, in the early 2000s, nobody knew what an IP was, nigga. Not one person. Some people leveraged out of their deals when they sold millions and millions of records and where they leveraged out and was able to get the information and learn the game. Cool. But most niggas, bro, most people, bro, that's famous, bro, they sign their life away, bro. Like the most famous people we know, bro. Yeah, some people, like maybe 5 to 10% may leverage out of a bad contract in which they sign a new deal in which now they got leverage and but bro, we used to live in a day and age, my nigga. Niggas not even gonna put you on if you don't sign everything away, nigga. We not even passing you the ball.
Not to cut you off, but this really goes in everything though. Like if we go before NILs, if you ever looked at or seen what the shit was like when you had to sign the NCAA clearinghouse so you can play college sports, people don't even know. The reason why people was getting suspended and all of that, you couldn't even work a job, bro. They had it to where you wasn't allowed to work a job. Now, if you was in a low-tier school, right, we went to DSU, and the power rankings of prestige, DSU's not up there. So if you play sports, you probably can get away with working a job. But if you was at Ohio State, you wasn't getting away with working a job at Target to make some bread, bro. No, they owned your rights.
Yep.
Like the dude, I can't think of his name right now. Damn, I can't. He was a kicker though. He was a kicker in college. He viral or whatever. He do all of that shit now. Destroying. Word. He had to leave college because he was too viral on YouTube. Just doing kicking content, just doing regular college content, kicking sports content. They was like, yo, you getting money and you can't. Right? You're not allowed to do that. So you could choose. You could stay doing this content stuff, or you gotta leave the program. And he like, damn, y'all trying to stop my bag? I'm probably not gonna go to the league anyway. I'm gonna choose my bag. And he chose his bag smartly, right? But yeah, bro, all of this is everything, bro. Almost everybody you see in the entertainment business at some point had a bad deal. Like maybe they not in a bad deal no more. Right? But at some point they either had a bad deal or you working for pennies. Like there's no way around it. Like that's the way it is, bro.
Yeah, real shit. Nowadays, you gotta build up leverage before you sign. Like you gotta come to the signing table with some shit you already did on your own, like with your internet leverage. Like, yo, look, I got this following off the street, off the muscle, and then you can get leverage. If you are nobody, you got 0 followers, all that shit.
You could do that and still, unless you like I'm trying to name somebody like who's just going too crazy before they sign. Like you got to be going.
Taegoe, I got a good one for y'all. We just saw it. Adrien Peterson, bro. We just saw him get that Danny Swift Garcia deal, and the only reason, like the way he built up his leverage. That's what I'm saying. My nigga Taegoe be cooking, bro. Man, I can listen to this shit all day, bro, because you hitting it right on the head, dog. Because, bro, we just watched JYD build his name up. Yep. He was on local shows. Bro, this nigga was fighting in clubs and fucking ballrooms and shit. Like, not the good ballrooms. I'm talking about ballrooms, y'all. Go watch where he was fighting at, bro. Like, he wasn't even walking out on stage. Bro was walking out in a literal club. You feel me? So he built his name up, built his brand up. He became a brand, and now he got all the leverage. Now he with Danny Swift Garcia. So it's all about coming in with leverage.
You know what that is? He gonna sign the PBC. You know he gonna sign the PBC because that's the bridge. That's the bridge to Al. Is I'm saying, Danny, like you gotta just watch this shit. But like Forrest said, bro, we watched it. I've been following him before JYD even had alopecia. I was following him when my son had hair. You feel me? When he first started boxing, because he was just already online being funny. You feel me? With his shorty and shit with his wife. And then you watch this shit over time. Bro, built leverage, terrible joint. Now look at him, bro. Bro, this boxing now, bro. Like you really can't feel bad for these niggas. I feel bad for no man, bro. No man, never. You never can, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, you got niggas on now. You got older niggas you can learn from and younger niggas you can learn from. It's on you whether you want the information or not. Look at the greatest of all time. Look what's going on with Floyd Mayweather right now in real time. Now, as a fighter right now, these niggas can decide, I'm going to learn from this shit or I'm going to move tack. You feel me? Some niggas already not moving tack. Some niggas is already, you know what I'm saying? You know, these niggas be seeding the pops, you know what I'm saying? Wifing the, you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't figure it out and everybody don't got that team around them. But at the end of the day, I could give a fuck about a nigga team and their contracts, bro, because at the end of the day, that shit all on them, my nigga. They decide now. You really decide what route you want to take. You feel me? You know, like the average person can know now, yo, I know that I need some money or whatever. What am I going to do to go get me a good deal? As opposed to I'm just sitting on my ass and I'm going to take whatever deal was thrown at me. And now I got to deal with the consequences of signing a bad deal, as opposed to I'm going to get up, I'm going to put some work in to build a leverage to get a decent deal. Because obviously all deals, if you know anything about business, when you first do your first deal, it's like when you first sign your contract with a job. The first initial offer and deal that you accept is going to be the bare minimum that you know what I'm saying? Unless you're coming super qualified. It's like, it's the same thing in everyday life. Like a job is like the same thing when you sign a boxing deal. Like, if you ain't coming with nothing, my nigga, you got to know. You feel you're not an Olympian? You got no amateur experience? Oh, you just talented. Nigga, that shit ain't enough no more. Because, nigga, think about how many niggas we seen in the NBA and the NFL over our lifetime, even with boxing. Niggas is nasty, you feel me? But they don't got the marketing. They don't got the team behind them to show how nasty this nigga can get, you feel me? Because like right now, I also, while we on the topic, I'm interested to see what my son T.O. Mercado do. Because he left Natural, and now he was Salida. I thought he was going to fuck with Zufa, but he was Salida.
Hey, he was Salida Promotions. Who else they got at 40?
That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know who they got at 40.
Because I was going to say, I could have sworn, I can't even think of who they got at 40 either.
I can't think of nobody. They might have some motherfuckers, but I don't know. I can't think of nobody. I know fighters they have with Salida, and I seen what Salida is doing for their fighters. But like you said, maybe it's a different setup because some niggas sign to promotional companies because they have fighters for them to fight. But some niggas sign for the look. Like I know Atif, he signed to Salida for the look. Because at that weight class, you can get fights if you got a name, you feel me? But the look, I feel like Atif is becoming more and more visible since he started fucking with him. For me personally, I see him more. Like I was familiar with him already and shit, but I see him more and doing more now that he's with Salida and shit. So,
hey, yeah, no matter of fact, I like the Salida move for Tito, bro. I like that move also because you just hit it right on the head again, bro. I'm not gonna lie, y'all was talking about Atif Overton for a fucking while, bro. Yeah. And I never caught flame, I never caught wind. And then I saw him, I forgot who did he fight, but I saw that boy put some real hands on somebody. And I was like, damn, hold on. And so like you said, the Salida Promotions, bro, they got some good traction over there, bro. They building shit.
Nah, you know why though? Because all of their fighters, they could just throw him on Clarissa Shields' card. You know, everybody watching Clarissa Shields, so you put on a performance, multiple performance, because you gotta remember that's how Tank got built up. He was on Floyd undercards putting shit out, and niggas was like, "Oh, Tito Mercado, he 19-0, 18 knockouts, he putting shit out." So if he could get 4 or 5 fights in a row on a Clarissa Shields undercard, that's millions of people are gonna see him push shit out. But if you a Tito Mercado fan, yeah, he could fight, he push it out. But that nigga is entertaining, boy. He talk shit. He popping it. Like he got no picks. He talking crazy to everybody. He's saying the new age shit. You know how the new like niggas troll. He's a troll. He got the troll game down pat. He know how to troll. So I feel like that could be a good look from him in that aspect. Like more eyes on him. Not so much as he's gonna be fighting these crazy ass names, but all eyes will be on him. He can have an opportunity for viral moments type shit. Because he went viral with the Frank Martin shit. He went semi-viral on the boxing Twitter when he approached Frank Martin. Like he went semi-viral. But I feel like on Clarissa Shields undercard talking shit, he can be super viral.
Yeah, he gonna pop. He gonna pop. Hey, bro, you know, because I was gonna say, bro, the thing that I like about him. No, go ahead.
Left hand money, send me that. I see that. Send me that. And I can't believe that, bro. I can't believe that. Send me that. I need to see the facts on that. No cap. No cap. Because he been calling for that. I'm a Tito Mercado fan. I'm day one. I fuck with Buddy. He been calling for that fight. So you can't have been calling for that fight and got it and denied it. I don't believe that. I need to see the facts on that. My fault for him. Go ahead, gang. I gotta see that.
Nah, I was just gonna say, bro, I like the move. I like people going to these little different promotional companies, bro, because it's building a fighter, bro. And I think that's what's being lost in the art of everybody. You know, we all wanting to fight. Because even me, bro, like I had to realize, like, bro, fighters gotta be built up. Like the reason why we know the Boots, the reason why we know the Keyshawns, the reason why we know the Shakurs, the reason why we know all these guys is because they was built up in that position. Granted, some of them come in with Olympic pedigrees. They come in with, you know, leverage, as we say. They come in with a face card, as we say. But you still have to validate your face card by going through the ring and going through the ranks and going through the progressions of a regular fighter, bro. And I think that's the art that's being lost. So I like his move to Salida because he's being built, bro. And whether it's him being built on his own into being something, or whether it's him being built to be the cash out, like I just like that we're getting back to the point of building fighters up. Even if it is them going off to another promotional company that's not the most popular, that everybody doesn't know. You know, like even like I just like the art of building fighters, bro, because you know we still gotta go through that, bro, where a fighter is being built, going through the ranks and you know, through the shit of becoming one of those top guys.
Nah, facts. That's facts.
I like
That's shit. Oh yeah, yo. I'm hurt by that shit, gang. I'm hurt. If that shit true, I'm dead ass hurt. No book, I ain't know that. That's news to me. Very new to me. If that's real, my nigga, my feelings hurt, nigga. Hurt. That nigga Tito, bro, he been calling it, yo, I want to fight Keyshawn, I want to fight Shakur. He been saying it, you feel me? And if he got that offer and said no, and that's real, like a friend, I'm a DM gang. I'm a DM him because he's accessible, you feel me?
Yep, he sure is.
And that's another thing I fuck with this boxing shit. All of these niggas accessible. Like nigga, regular niggas like us, I got more followers than some of these niggas, you feel me?
Yep. As
a regular nigga, so yeah, if that's real, if niggas show me those facts that Eddie said that, I'm reaching out to Buddy for an interview. No cap. That'd be my first interview. And I would tell him face to face on the internet, like, yo, I'm disappointed in you, gang. If that's real. You gotta explain that, cause boy, what? Nigga, Tito and Keyshawn, what? Nah, bro. And you right, Nico Jamal, you right. Niggas do be woofing. And you don't know until you know. Niggas do be woofing. You feel me? So, damn, y'all just fucked me up with that. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all fucked me up bad. Because in my top 5 personal favorite fighters, Tito Mercado, you feel me? It's Boots, Shakur, EJ, Tito, and Africa. Those are my niggas.
Man, matter of fact, I wonder, man, because the Zufa move, but see, Zufa, the thing about with Zufa, bro, that I like that you brought up too, Taegoe, where this is why I say you hit it right on the head, bro. You've been on point all morning, bro. Because the thing about the Zufa thing is like we're clearly seeing that they're only taking certain guys right now. They're not taking the whole squad. Like you were saying about Devin Haney and them promotions, like Devin Haney, they're getting way higher numbers. They're getting way better numbers than what Africa and what all these other guys are going over there signing for because they have the leverage. So I see I'm starting to I get why Tito Mercado probably didn't sign with Zufa because the money probably wasn't as lucrative as it is for everybody else because they're coming with leverage. It seems like Zufa they're going after names to try to build their brand up. So you can't be a bottom feeder fighter trying to go join a promotional company that's building, but they're grabbing from the top. They're not grabbing from the bottom. They're not grabbing from the middle. They're grabbing the top guys that they see fit. They're taking them over here. They're offering these type of bags. And so, like, to me, bro, I think that I was hoping Zufa didn't become this. I was thinking Zufa was going to become another pro box with more backing, but that was my fault being naive to the game because I should have known that with more money, there's going to be different opportunities for different people. Because see, pro box, they kind of corner in a certain market where they're going after they're building motherfuckers, so they have to grab from the bottom. With Zufa, they came in with a certain type of backing where they don't even have to look at this shit. They're straight to the get me right in. I'm VIP, get me right in. Here's the money right up front, whatever you need. And I was hoping Zufa didn't become this type of shit. I was hoping it became like a bottom feeder chicken circuit type of thing, bro. That shit crazy how it's all really starting to unfold in our eyes.
Facts. I got a question for you, Foreign, because I think that this is gonna happen. You think that the sanctioning bodies is gonna start fucking with them with the belts? Like they're gonna give in and be like, all right, we're gonna sanction y'all fights with our belts?
I'm gonna be honest, bro, and that's why with Benavidez when he came out and he said, "What the fuck are we gonna fight for the Zufa belt?" When Benavidez came out and said that, I was like, "Damn," because see, I think that they will respect the sanctioning bodies if it's a certain type of fighter that, like a Benavidez or a Devin Haney. They're gonna have to respect that. They're gonna have to respect that belt because I'm sure Devin Haney, Benavidez, these type of guys, they're not dropping what they've worked for their whole career to go join this for it to not even be recognized. Like these dudes got into the game for these belts, so I'm sure I will hope. I could be wrong, but I will hope that the bag wouldn't make them drop their whole, what got them here. So honestly, to answer your question, bro, I think it's gonna happen, bro. I think they're eventually gonna have to fuck with the sanctioning bodies, bro, because they're gonna bring certain type of fighters that have certain type of credentials where it's like we gotta respect it, and it's gonna become a mutual ground. Like we saw before, promotions they might be beefing, but eventually they work together, bro. Eventually, I think eventually over time that should have happened, but I don't know about right now, but eventually though, for sure.
I don't think Zufa could get to the level they want to get to without using the working with these sanctioning bodies and stuff like that.
I agree.
If you want to get the top fighters, if you want to get the Devins and the Shakurs and the Benavidez, you want these guys, right? If they claiming they're gonna have all the boxes signed at one point, you're gonna have to cooperate with the WBC and the WBA, WBA. You got to, cooperate with them because like Devin Haney gonna want these belts right now. Now you do have like Devin Haney and Benavidez. These guys are so popular, right? Like they don't necessarily need it to fight for a belt for their fights to be big fights, right? Like niggas is gonna buy their fights. So that is the one thing Zufa has in their back pocket where it's like, yo, Shakur fight against anybody or most people gonna be a big fight, right? Regardless, right? If Shakur and Tank sign right now, no belt on the line, nigga, that shit's selling out.
Yeah, that's true.
That shit's selling out. So you don't necessarily need it for the big name guys, but for those up and comers, most of the time you don't even respect them if you did that. Let me go see you fight a world champion for a belt. Right? Let me go see you in that environment. Right? Oh, you beat those guys, but how many world champions did you beat?
Yep.
Right. So at the end of the day, that is gonna matter. Maybe they do make a Zufa belt, and maybe at one point in the future we have respect for the Zufa belt, but
Hey,
And
but you
I can see them doing like a tournament, right? Like I can see them doing a tournament with a bunch of their
Super Six.
fighters, and maybe not big name fighters, but the mid tier fighters that people don't know too much.
The ring belt valid. The ring belt is valid.
The
Yep.
rings are always valid for a fact.
The ring belt valid on Zufa. So Nico
But
Jamal,
you
what's up, gang?
but y'all know
What's up, my
but y'all know
boys?
why y'all know
It's the word,
why
man.
I think they're gonna have to respect the bodies though, eventually. Because see the thing about grabbing from the top is everybody is not at the top. That's the thing about grabbing from the top. Like it's like grabbing top shelf weed. Once the top shelf weed is sold out, you're gonna have to go get mid grade. You
No, it's
you
a
you
fact. It's
unless
only
unless you
maybe a
go
handful of top fighters, and that's all weight divisions
thank
combined. You
you.
might have
Thank
5,
you.
10 tops,
And,
10
and you get what I'm
tops.
saying? And when I mean top fighters, I'm not talking about the champions of the division. I'm talking about niggas that they could go to Zufa and move the needle. There's only about 5 to 7 of them. So
Right.
once
Yeah.
that 5 to 7 is ran out, and they really only got action at 2 or 3. So once that, once they hands is tied, bro, they're gonna have to start going after these smaller guys and building fighters up. And I think Zufa will eventually become a circuit where they start building dudes up. I just think right now they grabbing from the top. It's kind of shortening their life because, like I said, everybody's not at the top. So
I wouldn't be
eventually they're
Hold
gonna
on,
surprised
have
if
to
hold on
get.
real
Zufa did
quick.
some shit like the Ultimate Contender.
Hold on real quick. Somebody joined it. I don't know who it is though. Yo, Dr. Eugene Edward, just show me your face so I see you a real person and shit, and then I add you on. I ain't trying to get no
No
alien
freaks.
no know what I'm saying? No weird shit to happen. When you show your face, I add you on. If I'm not familiar with you, I can't add you on, bro, because they be getting people wild hands with the freaky shit. All right. He ain't show himself. Y'all go ahead, my fault.
No, no funny shit though. If Dana White is smart, he'll do like a contender series like they had with MMA at the UFC. He'll do a TV show with boxing.
Oh, I know who that is. I
Hey,
know who that is.
I think that should be fire. I ain't
My
gonna
fault,
lie.
gang. I know who you are.
hey, yo,
When you put your
yo,
hashtags and shit.
my camera blocked, so
Now
like
you good. I know who you are. I know who
my
you
camera
are.
look like regardless.
No. I
That's
know
why I
who you
thought
are.
it
When
was
you put your hashtag with
Good
Khalid
show.
Browder and shit, that's when I knew exactly who it was. My fault.
But yeah, I think them doing something like that, like either like like a TV show where you got bringing up and coming fighters to try to see if they could get a deal, or do a tournament where you got the mid tier fighters got to earn their right to compete for a world title. So or the Zufa belt, they'll make a belt and they have a tournament, and then the winner have to get the belt at the end. So I think they're gonna do something like that at some point. That's just Dana's MO on what we've seen. So I think they'll do something like that. But
They gotta be
honestly, the
cautious.
way it is, I think all of this is gonna only be good for boxing. Though at the end of the day, like it forces people to not be able to just monopolize everything. And I mean, you gotta spread the wealth. Like now, you got other avenues to go get money. You can't just say, "Yo, either sign with me or you ain't getting no fights." Like can't
Yeah.
really
Bro, they
corner the
all
market like that
going
no
to
more.
Zufa. They all gonna be over there in a couple years, bro. It's too much money.
All right,
It's too much
on
money.
this one.
It's too much money. I'm telling you, watch next. I say 36 months. I've been saying this for the last 6 months. So we got 30 months left. A large part of the stars is gonna be over at Zufa, bro. Once them contracts start running out, or Zufa give them enough money to buy out of their contracts for more money that they already making, please. Who wouldn't? And they all gonna be able to fight for the ring belt, like y'all said. And you know it's about to be some fishy shit because Ryan and Conor Ben, I think they really gonna fight. It's not gonna be a Zufa fight. It's gonna be a TKO ring joint. That's the that's the
Ooh.
that's the that's the
That's
that's
the
the
50
spin right there.
TKO. Ooh, whole time.
I think
Everybody
Zufa,
keep
yeah, I
looking at
think
Zufa.
Zufa is
Mm.
just a stomping ground. That's like the gulag. You make it up out of Zufa, the champion. All right, now you can fight on these TKO shows and these ring shows for some real money and shit like that. That's what I think is gonna be.
SmackDown versus Raw shit.
Same umbrella, yo. They all own. Turkey owns most of
I
them.
know that. I know that. But what I'm saying is, before you get the fight on a ring card, you gotta go through the Zufa trials and tribulations, bro. You see how Conor Ben is signed to Zufa, but he was able to fight on a ring card because it's ring and TKO. But he's a Zufa fighter. He got pushed to the front of the line just off a namesake. That's how I'm looking at it. Like you gotta go to the G League to go play in the A.
Now you cook.
That's how I've been looking at it. And I think in a few more years, everybody gonna be signing the Zufa, and then they're gonna start bringing motherfuckers in under that Zufa contender series. It's not, well, I'm not gonna call it a contender series, but it's gonna be under all that.
Nico.
He cooking though.
Yeah, he was cooking. I was just gonna say, brother, you cut out, brother. You cooking. You
cut out, Nico. You cooking.
You on the stove right now, baby.
My bad. Yeah, I feel like, and after they get all the stars and stuff that they need and all of that, and they got enough tension and all of that, motherfuckers actually want to go over there because let's just hypothetically say you got the Shakurs and the Devins and the Keyshawns and all the rest of them niggas, bro. That shit gonna be popping, bro. And I think that's why.
Yeah, you can be good then.
Hey, Fawn, you got a background, man.
Yes, sir.
Yep, you're doing without again, Nico.
No, but Fawn got background, man. You got
you know it? Your background, all right. All right, we good. Yeah, that's foreign, Mike. Yo, Nico Jamal, your joint had went out when you was cooking, gang. Shit, he got my mind spinning though way what he was saying, because that shit makes perfect sense, though. Like you think about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait till you finish, yo, because I got stuff to say. I wanted to get his bars out.
Oh, now he says wife called him. You good? Get right.
Oh, he done?
Yeah. He on the phone call.
All right, cool. All right, so let me so the thing with Zufa, a lot of people going against Zufa because even though boxing is already fucked up, it's still the best option. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like right now, people working jobs and shit, and a lot of people not making what the fuck they supposed to make. Like it's no more middle class. But at the same time, what you complain about this, but you rather have this versus slavery. That's for damn sure. You feel what I'm saying? So even though people complaining about boxing and they need to fix boxing, that Zufa shit is actually worse. So that's why a lot of people be complaining about Zufa. Now, as far as me and you, yo, we watching this sport. We don't get paid by neither one of these motherfuckers. So why should we actually give a fuck? The thing with that is, I can't say the reason why you should give a fuck, but I know the reason why I don't really like this shit is because boxing is built around superstars. They are the ones that make the sport. It ain't the middle class motherfuckers. The middle class motherfuckers you gonna watch and you gonna like, but that's only if you're a boxing head. Most people not boxing heads, so they're going for the stars, and that's the stars pull everybody along with them, not the other way around. So
exactly.
So if you are, hold on, if you are a star in boxing, you are independent contractor. You make your own name, and a lot of people make their name from fighting. Like the only people who made their name outside of fighting was like Ryan Garcia. I ain't watched this motherfucker, but a lot of people watch him, and based on his social media shit. Another person who made his name, Paul. Jake Paul.
Wait, Dr. Eugene, I'm gonna let you cook. But
Devin Haney too. But
hold on, because that's a huge misconception, bro. Before Ryan Garcia was even known, bro, he went through the Olympic amateur system, bro. He's a qualified
he was one of them
bro.
bulls in USA boxing.
He's a blue chip. He's a blue chip.
That don't change nothing though.
No.
A lot of
Don't
people
change
went
the,
through that
hold on.
same shit, but the whole reason of him being popular is because of the media shit.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that he's not popular because of the media, but you're saying that we can't, like, he's a blue chip prospect, bro. That kid went through the rankings just like everybody else. Trust me.
There's a whole lot of blue chip prospects, and none of them are as popular as him.
Fact.
Yes or no?
Yeah,
That's a fact.
he cracked that
So
algorithm.
the reason why I said is because he was popular on the social media tip. Because all of them are blue chips, and how many of them blue chip motherfuckers actually as popular?
Yeah,
like he.
But
only
Now,
Shakur.
if you want to keep it 100, I don't even know. Shakur not even as popular as him.
Yeah, he's not even as popular as Ryan.
But he's a blue chip. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
And
all right, let me rebut that. Let me rebuttal that. So what Ryan was scouted straight out of the amateurs, right? Ryan was being set up to be Golden Boy 2.0, bro. So all that marketing and shit behind him, and once he cracked the algorithm, took him to that extra level of superstardom. But to motherfuckers like us, yeah, Ryan, he could fight and all that. He probably not as good as, or disciplined rather, as all the other fighters, but he was one of them guys. He was one of the guys. His popularity and stuff like that came from the machine that was behind him. But coming up early in the game, Ryan was one of them bulls. Before King Ryan and all that, he was the Flash. Put niggas down with that crazy ass left hook. You didn't even see it unless you put your TV in slow motion. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shit
y'all
like that.
Cooking. Y'all cooking, bro. Y'all cooking. Y'all got my mom racing. Y'all got my mom racing. I want to read this real quick, though.
All right, my bad.
He said to go off bro points,
Niggas definitely cooking right now.
In your name, and you get a huge check once per year based on sales. You can't find a t-shirt made by top guys in the world now. These dudes don't sell merch. That's a great point, because it's like these niggas already not putting in the extra work to build themselves. But I hear what
hold on.
saying.
That's not true, yo. Hey, yo, Boots got t-shirts.
No, but as a collective, they not. Yeah, it's obviously some fighters.
The top 5 guys,
hey,
10 guys gonna have deals and stuff. But
you have to have.
I'm gonna use this as an example
in order to make your
own
own
machine. You got capital though. You feel me?
No, look. I'm about to show y'all right now. I'm about to tell y'all right now. Perfect example is Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor hit that pinnacle going through the UFC ranks to where his contractual obligations ran out, and he was able to, at that point, do whatever he wanted to do. Sell his own merch or do a decent split with the promotion
never
company
run
and all
out,
that,
yo.
right? You feel me? And that's
his shit never ran out, gang.
Hey, yo, he signed to a 360 deal like all the rest of them UFC motherfuckers.
Yeah, now Conor's still in the lifetime deal right now.
Hey,
man.
yo, when he fought Mayweather, guess who got a piece of that money?
Dana White.
Dana. And why Dana wanted to get him the boxing?
For sure.
Because of that fucking fight.
But if Dana didn't get a piece, Conor would have never did that fight. He would have never been able to do that fight.
For sure. But that's why I said that. Even though
that's why Francis left the MMA.
Yeah, but even though he's still even though he's still locked into that contract, there's still how you say a split that's conducive to him or how much he want to look, how much he want to make. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's fact.
So I want to ask Dr. Eugene a question though, because he cooked just now and you made me think about this. So I want to ask you: are you basically saying so? It's like, because you made a great point. Them being independent contractors is more lucrative for them because they get to decide, as opposed to if everybody signed to Zufa, everybody is under this one umbrella, and Zufa gets to make the star and decide who's the star, no matter what. As opposed to if you're an independent contractor, anybody has a shot to become star. As opposed to if all these niggas come to Zufa, they could just decide, you know what? We know that Devin Haney, Shakur are better fighters, but we're gonna make Edgar Berlanga the face of Zufa boxing because that's who we choose.
Yeah, yo. So look, let me hold on, let me finish cooking. So I'm gonna keep it real simple, yo. I'm not trying to, put no bad bugs on nobody because I ain't never sold no drugs. No, look, I ain't never sold no drugs, but I'm gonna just break it down in drug terms. So if I work for Tylenol, I'm the biggest pharmaceutical motherfucker in the world. all you motherfuckers are my employees. Y'all making minimum wage. I'm making literally trillions of dollars. Or I could be an independent contractor and I could go out there on a block and sell what I sell. When you on a block, anybody can become Rick Ross and make millions of dollars. Anybody. There's nothing really stopping you. But when you're an employee, you cannot make millions of dollars. Period.
No, for sure.
You stuck at whatever you stuck at. So that's why it's so good being an independent contractor. Because if you know the game and how to play that bitch and you play that shit right, you can go up, or you could just be an average motherfucker like everybody else. But guess what? If you're an employee, you are literally an average motherfucker like everybody else, no matter how good or bad you are. You could be knocking people out like Mike Tyson. Guess what? I'm gonna take your name and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna trade your name off and get packs off of you, and you ain't getting shit but pennies, and you stuck. It ain't nothing you could do. You could cry in the car, but you can't do shit about it, and that's a fact. So what he said about the t-shirts, I was at the last Boots fight, and guess who had more t-shirts than Boots? Dennis Thompson. Now most of the t-shirts probably was his family for real, because they were deep as shit. But when it's all said and done, he sold more of his t-shirts than Boots did at the fight. So that, and Dennis Thompson not on Boots level, but he still got his t-shirts off the same way. You know what I'm saying? No, but you know what I'm saying, right?
No, I see what you're saying. Like
he not on his level, but he got t-shirts off. Yeah. So imagine if I said, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna just start slinging t-shirts. I ain't gonna be able to make as much as this motherfucker did, but based on me slinging these t-shirts, and if I win, I can sling even more off. I'm gonna go to the next state. I'm gonna go over to Jersey, start slinging my shit off, and that's how he making money. Like, I fucks with Mo 3, RIP Mo 3. Mo 3 made fucking millions of dollars off of selling his CD out of the trunk.
Nipsey did that shit too.
For $10. Nipsey as well. RIP to Nipsey. I fucked with both of them. And look at them, yo. They was independent contractors because they stay independent. They didn't sign no 360 deals and get fucked over. They said, yo, I'm gonna do it my way, and they did it their way, and they fucking won.
Yeah, and they got a more of a, and the love is more real because it was built from the soil with core people as opposed to fickle people that'll come on just because you hot, and as soon as you not guy no more, they don't fuck with you no more. Like whether Mo 3 and Nipsey had the biggest song in the world, or they just was doing their regular shit, they still had them 100,000, 200,000 people that fucked with them regardless. It still was gonna shop with them regardless.
Now let me tell you another thing, hey yo, because I actually got a business degree, yo. That's one of my degrees in business. So it's two kind of ways you can go in a business. I mean, it's multiple ways, but the two main ways is you could be low. I forgot how I was turned exactly, but basically like low price. Walmart is low price. You sell your shit low price and you get it off. You can sell as much shit as you can because it's for a cheap price and you can get it. Or you could be high end, like fucking Gucci and shit. They high end. They sell the same dusty ass t-shirts you bought from the Arabs and shit at the corner store for $50,000 instead of $5. But they put Gucci on it, so now you buy it. But it's the same price as they. But those are the two ways. So one thing that Nipsey did, he sold his fucking record. He said, yo, I'm gonna put out my record. I'm only gonna make 1,000 copies, and I'm gonna sell these bitches for $1,000 each. And he got money, and he sold all of them bitches. All of them got off.
He made it exclusive.
He was just trying it. He was like, yo, I don't even know how much I'm gonna get off, but I'm gonna just try it. And the fact that he got them all off, he can't do that shit if he was with a 360 motherfucking deal. He fucked. He can't try shit but what they tell you. So that's why I say, honestly, being an independent contractor is better than being an employee. Because if you look at an employee, you know who are employees? Slaves.
Yeah.
A lot of them actually did get money. They didn't work for free. Actually did get money. It was just low money. So would you rather be a slave or would you rather be an independent contractor? I'd rather be an independent contractor. And yo, I eat what I kill.
Now I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You making perfect sense because I don't know if y'all tapped in, but Gilbert Arenas is going through that right now because you know he built up Gil's Arena and he basically sold as he built up the platform. We got it to. He sold it to like Underdog, and now they trying to replace him with Skip Bayless on his own shit. Like they trying to put Skip Bayless on because it's not called Gil's Arena no more. It got turned into The Arena, and now Gil is not on none of the episodes. They got Skip Bayless in there, and the new deal he just signed, he gave them that leverage for the bag. He gave them the leverage to be able to make those kind of decisions. For the
Skip ass though, yo, ain't that crazy? He asked, and he wasn't even doing shit on the show. Like it'd be four of them talking. He the quietest one out the four. But the thing with that is, even though you could look at it and say, yo, you dumb as shit, he not because, hey, yo, if I did it once, I could do it twice. Y'all can have this shit. Hey, yo, like 50 Cent with vitamin water. Yeah, hey, yo, y'all can have this shit. I'll make another one. Hey, yo, like Jay-Z said about Dame Dash, yo, build another one. Yo, guess what? Gilbert Arenas could just build another arena.
Yeah.
Because Shannon Sharp did.
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp, he left Skip, went over to ESPN. They try to act dumb with his ass. He said, it's all right, cool. I got my own shit popping with Shane. I never left this shit. Now, if he sell that shit,
he still got make another one. Too.
He still can make another one.
He made another one. He got Club Shay Shay and Nightcap. Those two different shits.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if he sold both of them, let's say right now he sold both of them bitches for a couple mil. Guess what? He can make another one. And people gonna go to him because he the star. It ain't the show that's the star, it's him that's the star. On Zufa is the star, not no one boxer. The whole star is Zufa, just like the UFC. The whole star is the UFC. None of the actual fighters are the actual stars.
You you cook.
So when you come to boxing,
I agree with that a little bit. I ain't going front, bro. There's always a couple fighters that they had they run as the face. Like if I've been a UFC fan from the beginning. At one point, Chuck Liddell was the face. Rampage was the face. Like UFC is
nobody bigger than the program.
Nobody's bigger than the program. Like nobody's bigger than the NFL. But at the end of the day, Pat Mahomes is the face, right? Like now they'll get rid of Pat, and that shit's still going to thrive. Right, the NFL still going to thrive.
Yo,
niggas can get rid of anybody in the UFC, and it's gonna thrive. But there's always a face, for sure. There's always a face.
Listen. The face is whoever they put on there to be the face. Because you just said Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell wasn't a face for a long time. At first, it was Tito, and Tito didn't want to fight Chuck because he knew he was gonna get fucked up. So they had Tito propped up, but he wasn't even the best motherfucker. But the UFC, the whole thing is the best fight the best. But that wasn't the case when they had Tito propped up as number one. And he kept avoiding Chuck. Once Chuck beat his ass the fuck up and he finally became the face, then he was the face of the UFC because they took Tito off. But it took a while to take he was popular, but then his bitch was popular too.
No, that's facts. You ain't wrong.
He was more popular than him for a long time.
You're not wrong, brother.
So, but that's the whole thing. The whole thing is they still have a face, but even when they had a face, they still was about to go down. They said we didn't get saved until the Ultimate Fighter series.
No, that's
start paying attention to it.
That should change. That should change the game for him for a fact.
But the thing is, they always made UFC the star, never the actual stars themselves. It wasn't to the Ultimate Fighter where they said, you know what, let's put the actual people more in the front and not the UFC. Let's put the actual people in the front.
If you notice, that's what they're doing with Zufa boxing too.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's what he's cooking, Mel. That's exactly what he's cooking right now. That's what he's breaking down to us. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, one of their superpowers is they're very good at marketing the brand. Like how the NFL markets the NFL, the NBA markets superstars, and so it's different ideology, and I feel like it depends on your situation. So yeah, he definitely cooking.
That's why I don't really fuck with them, yo. Hey, yo, because to be honest,
You changing my perspective. I ain't gonna lie.
hey, yo,
Hey,
yo,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Not even to cut you off, but
Tank.
Go ahead. My bad.
Where they gonna go at though? If you like Boots and you like Tank, where you gonna go? Because if they go to Zufa, it's no longer Tank and Boots. Now it's Zufa. And I don't give a fuck about Zufa, yo.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I knew Zufa, that little shit. I knew it was like I knew they was master marketers when they came out with that $15 million deal for Conor Ben, and then they gave us Regis Prograis. When they did that to us, I'm like, oh yeah, these niggas, they know what they doing. Cause that was like one of the best moves that they could have ever did, because it bought all the eyes. Like, damn, they giving Conor Ben 15. Who giving Conor Ben 15? And it made niggas start looking into who really running it. And
hey, yo, was you really
that shit.
Was you really sold though?
No, I'm gonna be a whole 100. I was, Eugene. I was sold. That's because
crazy, yeah.
Look, no, I wasn't sold on 15. I wasn't sold on 15, but I'm like, damn, he must have got a bag because he left Eddie Hearns. It was like the way that they pulled the move. It had me a little sold. Like, damn, he left Eddie Hearns. It had to have been for a good bag. He not just gonna leave for nothing. He was making 10 million, 5 million for Eubank. So I was like, damn.
Here's the thing though, it was the biggest lie ever. So you right as far as the branding and the marketing. It was literally like, yo, the way they finessed the actual public was fucking hilarious.
Finesse. It was crazy.
The same
wait, if Conor Ben signed to sign to Zufa, right, for 15 million, then what the fuck was he doing fighting on Netflix?
It was a finesse. It was a cold
People don't
game.
ask the right questions. Why is he fighting on Netflix when Zufa Boxing is on Paramount? He never signed with Zufa. When you're hearing about these dudes signing with Zufa, first off, Dana White doesn't own Zufa. Turki Al-Ashiki does.
And Nick Khan.
No.
Dana White don't own the UFC. He just but that's the whole MO and shit.
And
Nick Khan ain't back in Zufa. It's just straight Turkey.
It's Turkey. Like, yo, I heard about this behind the scenes, and then Eddie Hearn confirmed it. What'd he say? Zufa Boxing is completely Saudi funded. So who you think's funding it?
Nah, Mills, you wrong. I just looked it up, bro. I told you, Nick Khan. Look, this is what it says. The promotion is spearheaded and led by UFC CEO Dana White, along with President Nick Khan.
I need you to listen to me.
Wait, just hear me out. But hold on, Mills. I'm just talking about the facts, brother. I'm literally looking at it right now.
Foreign. I need you just to listen to me, right? You're reading what is said on an article. I'm telling you,
it's
Google. Turki Al-Ashikis.
Wait. I'm gonna read this verbatim, and I'm gonna let you cook. And I'm done. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. Zufa Boxing is operated as a joint venture between TKO Group Holdings, the parent company of the UFC and WWE, and Saudi Arabia Seller Sport. The promotion is spearheaded and led by UFC CEO Dana White, along with along with WWE President Nick Khan and Saudi official Turki Al-Ashik.
Okay, now can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dana White is the face. Turki Al-Ashiki owns it. He controls it. It's him.
Well, technically, the Saudi government owns it. Not really.
You know what I'm saying. I know what you mean.
Not to change the subject on y'all, but I just got the alert.
I'm gonna be technical just because I want to be technical.
No,
Technically, it's a joint venture. Turki Al-Ashik is the head of Seller Sports.
What I'm saying to you, right? You're getting this is how it's so easy to finesse the public, right? Wait.
So I got a question.
Why I can't finish? You interrupted me. I can't finish. It's what's presented. It's what's presented. You have a face of something, and then there's somebody behind it. Turki Al-Ashiki. And really think about what I'm saying to you. He ended up on a Turki Al-Ashiki card for 15 million quotation mark. No. He had a one fight option after his fight with Chris Eubank. That was the 15 million. That's why he ended up on
I'm already
Netflix.
muted, brother.
How you sign with Zufa and they got an exclusive deal with Paramount, but you end up on Netflix? Those are two rival companies. How that make sense?
Honestly, I wasn't even talking about that. The reason why I had brought up who's behind this Zufa movement entirely, the reason why I brought that up is because Nick Khan is a master marketer. He's also the guy that put John Cena in position. He's also the guy that put fucking Roman Reigns. He's the guy that put Randy Orton. That's what I was saying. I'm saying the dudes that are behind this Zufa thing, bro, are master marketers, bro. Nick Khan knows what the fuck he's doing, and that's the guy that's a part of the Zufa shit, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm going off of the facts. I don't know.
Are you going off of the facts or what it said? Because those can be misconstrued. You understand that though, right?
He not
So,
a master marketer.
I'm saying this shit is 100% Saudi funded, right? Eddie's saying this shit is 100% Saudi funded. And I'm not getting my shit from Eddie. And my point is that, yes, they are, we both agree they're master marketers, but I'm explaining to you who's actually behind it. And if you look at the Conor Ben situation, it will leave you to believe, damn, if you sign with Zufa, why are you fighting on Netflix? Well, damn, who got the deal with Netflix? Is it Dana or is it Turkey?
Yo, Zufa is under the umbrella of TKO. TKO is under the umbrella of Endeavor. All of that shit is under a bigger umbrella, which is the Saudi government. And Zilla is actually under that umbrella too. So you have an umbrella under umbrella under umbrella.
It's like, so that's your like Universal Music Group, my nigga.
Yo, you can go online. I think they changed Endeavor name already. But you can go online because they put the stock out a while ago. They put the Endeavor stock and the TKO stock. So you can actually buy that shit. I think Endeavor was public and TKO was public. But I think
shit on Robinhood? Oh,
it's on everything. But I think they took Endeavor off and made that private again. I think they took Endeavor off and made that private. But TKO, you can still buy that shit and trade that shit since like what 3-4 years ago when they first put the shit out there. It's an IPO. Now it's been out for a little bit.
I never knew that, my nigga. I be on.
I ain't even worried. But look, that's when I found out about the shit because I seen it on the stock. I bought stocks off of Cash App. So that's when I seen this shit. Like, what the fuck is this? And that's when I started reading it. I'm like, hold up. And that's when my mind got blown. I'm like, damn, I know these names look familiar. Then I Google what the names is. Like, oh shit, hold up. Because I ain't even know about Turkey at first. I knew about the stocks. And that's when I found out about all that other shit after I started Googling that shit to find out who's who and what's what. That shit been out for a minute.
Not to change the topic, but the Usyk weigh-in went live, man. What's the vibes on the Usyk fight?
That's a heist, bro. They scamming the people, bro.
Hold on.
I think Usyk. I think Usyk fighting the kickboxer is worse than Anthony Joshua fighting Jake Paul, my nigga.
No, but
you don't think that shit is like Tyson Fury fighting Francis Ngannou?
No, it's literally the worst thing that a boxer's ever done in the history of the sport of boxing.
No, that's not true, yo. Hey, yo, because Muhammad
y'all don't think it's similar to Usyk, the
Muhammad Ali
fighting Ngannou?
Hey, wait.
I think Muhammad Ali fought a wrestler, and I think he fought another type motherfucker.
He did. Now, name one of those times where the WBC or the heavyweight championship was on the line.
Oh, no. But is it though? Because I thought
I guess you put it like that. I guess you put it like that.
No. How many other what do you got? 3 belts? How many of those 3 belts is on the line?
Just the WBC.
All right, just one.
And that's enough. That's enough though.
But yeah, I mean that is enough to be some fuck shit. But you gotta understand, it's 2026. They've been doing fuck shit for a long time.
Yo, fuck shit is fuck shit, no matter what year it is.
Yeah,
fuck shit is fuck shit. You got a heavyweight championship bout with a dude, and you got all these young dudes stepping. Edgar Caballo is stepping. Well, we pay attention to if Gervonta Davis is fighting Lamont Roach. We pay attention to if Devin Haney's going to fight Rolly Romero. But here you have the unified heavyweight, who's really kind of the undisputed heavyweight champion, fighting a kickboxer and defending the belt, fighting a kickboxer.
Mel, let me ask you a question, Mel. Keep it 1,000, yo. If you were the president of the WBC, if you're the president of WBC right now, and they said if you sanction this shit, you know, sanctioning get what is it, 10%?
No, 3%.
Three. All right, so
yeah.
3. All right, well, still 3%. That's still good considering, you know, couple mil. You getting 3%.
Hey, Clip, you said all 3 of the belts is on the line now.
See, they like fuck it. If one person did it, the rest of them might as well go ahead and do it.
That's OD.
Hey, Foreign, can you look that up for me, Foreign?
Yo, you said what?
Look. Clip say all 3 of the belts is on the line.
You said
I hope Clip lying to me. Can you look that up for me real fast?
Look what up?
Is all 3 belts on the line for Saturday?
For what fight?
Usyk.
I'm about to look right now.
I hope Clip's lying to me. I hope Clip's trolling me to make me mad.
You said for what fight? I got you right now.
For Usyk.
Oh, all right.
Clip, you better be lying to me, Clip.
Hey, yo, so Mel, if you were the president of the WBC, this fight is gonna happen regardless. But if you throw your name in the hat, you're gonna get 3% for nothing. Are you telling me you wouldn't do that?
Are you asking me what I would do or what?
Yeah. You. If you were the president of the WBC,
yes, I would do it. And guess what? If somebody said that was fuck shit, you know what I would say? Yup, and continue to collect my bread. But it's fuck shit.
Hey, yo, you know what I would say? I would say the same shit. And you know what I had a background of a little cha-ching.
Hey, Mills, I got your answer. It says yes, but under very unusual split conditions. Only the WBC title is on the line for challenger Rico Verhoeven. The WBA and IBF have granted Usyk an exception to take the fight, but neither governing bodies will allow the challenger to win the belt. So only one belt is on the line at WBC.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they count as title defenses though for them.
Oh my God.
They do count as title defenses, but he can't win the title though.
Yeah, if
he can't win them.
He lose, they become
you know what that mean? That mean they probably
if he lose, it becomes vacant.
Yeah, if he lose, they become vacant. Exactly.
Okay, so Clip is right to a point. Fuck you, Clip.
He's right. Yep, to a point. Yep, to a point. But honestly, bro, that's why I don't like the move even more because it's like if he's not gonna lose. So bro, I just don't like this fucking fight. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
It's about
fight,
money
bro.
though, yo.
This shit is trash, bro.
It's about money, yo. Hey, yo, this is AJ fight. This is not Usyk fight. It's AJ fight. AJ got injured, so they gave it to Usyk. They already was in the training together anyway.
Oh, AJ was supposed to fight Rico?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Y'all didn't know that?
Nah, I didn't at all, bro.
Bro, we criticize Crawford for Madrimov. When I'm saying boxing fans, criticize Crawford for Madrimov. Criticize Boots for Lima. Criticize Shakur versus Yoshino. All and nobody is saying a word. This is the worst shit I've ever seen.
Cause they a white motherfucker, yo. They still shitting on Boots' career. They still shitting on Bud career. All of their fights, not one, all of them. But yet ain't nobody say shit about this fight.
Yeah, that shit nasty.
Hey yo, look at Tank. When Tank fought Paul, they was shitting on his ass, yo.
I'm with Mill as far as this is the worst shit ever in boxing history. I'm with him on that. A kickboxer? Come on, bro. The number one pound for pound fighter, damn man. Nah, bro. That's out of pocket. That sets a bad precedent for the sport. Like,
hey yo, the only reason why I can't agree with that is because everybody had these kind of fights before.
But this never, but Dr. Eugene never defended their title though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the only time where it actually was sanctioned. But to be honest, we know why it was sanctioned because since he literally doing them a favor. He doing AJ a favor, and he like, fuck it, I'll just take the fight anyway since you know injured.
I'm with Foreign. I'm fighting Roman Reigns next.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest, bro.
The whole point. Think about it. If he took this fight, and then he had to go back to his mandatories, it's kind of like double dipping. He already old as shit. Like he did what he was supposed to do in his in his career.
No. But look, hold on.
That's what we not going to do though. Go ahead,
No, he don't deserve a one-off though.
Eugene, look, this is why I disagree with you, bro, and I love you, bro. But this is why I disagree. Because if he's on the end of his career, right, all of these factors, right, pointing towards the end of his career, why not just drop them motherfucking belts or fight a young challenger, bro? Why fight this dude? Hold on, Eugene. Why fight this dude to hold on to the belts? That's my thing. Why are you holding on to them?
How many people had one off though?
But you can't skip past the belts.
No, but my whole thing is how many people have one off.
Dr. Eugene, I feel like you're missing our point. I'm not saying don't go get the bag. I'm saying what the fuck you got the belts for? What are you defending the belt for against this fucking dude? You holding up boxing.
He don't control the belts.
Bro, you control if you keep them motherfuckers.
No, what I'm saying is he don't control the belts. If they snatch the belts from that motherfucker, he don't have nothing to say.
Did Floyd put up a belt against Conor?
The whole point is, again, he don't.
Did Floyd put up a belt against Conor?
No, sir.
I don't think so.
Exactly.
But guess what?
I don't got a problem with the spectacle fight. You got a dude out here kicking ass and taking names, and a fucking kickboxer got a title shot before he did.
Male. If the WBC, that's who did it. So if the WBC said, "Yo, we gonna go ahead and section this Floyd shit because we try and get a piece of that bag," it would be the same shit. It's the WBC.
It's still wrong.
That's what
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not.
We ain't talking about no what ifs.
What I'm saying is, it's not the boxer fault. It's actually the sanctioning body doing fuck shit.
No, he's complicit too. Yeah. Fuck shit for Usyk and fuck shit for the WBC.
What is he supposed to do though? Drop the belt?
Drop the fucking belt.
Yeah. Yes. So if somebody who deserved that shot or drop the belt.
If he dropped the belt right now, they're gonna pick that bitch up and give it to him again. If you don't believe me, look what they're doing the tank.
Yo, Agate Caballo, right? Here's the issue I got. We want to be critical of certain dudes and then not of other guys. We've seen Tank fought another champion of a lower weight. He caught all kinds of bullshit. Nobody is saying a word. Crawford fought a champion at another weight. Caught all this bullshit. Nobody's saying anything. That's crazy.
That's the public. That's the public being goofy. So we got different people being goofy. We got the sanctioning body being goofy, and we got certain boxing public being goofy. But is that on the boxer? Because if the boxer said we're gonna drop the belt, like I gave you the Tank example, they're gonna pick that bitch up and give it to Tank. Because right now, if Tank come back today, he got the belt.
Yo, I'm looking in the comments. Olmec, I'm not saying don't get your fucking money. I'm saying, why are you defending the belt? If you're gonna go get your money, drop the fucking belt.
It's the sanctioning body. It's not him. It's the sanctioning body saying, "Yo, we want our 3%."
I thought we hold men accountable for these decisions, right?
He can't do it.
Yes, he can.
Hey, Emil, he don't even speak English.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, no.
Dude is highly intelligent. We ain't even gonna do that.
No, I'm just bullshit. But yo,
Omac once said, "Mill, you was with Tank fighting Jake Paul." I'm with any fighter getting their money. I'm not telling you not to fight Rico. I'm saying, why the fuck is the belt on the line? Drop that shit. Don't defend the belt. But you got to do out here that's really, when the last time, like, first off, the heavyweight division has been so cluttered at the top that dudes have beaten contender after contender after contender, not getting a shot, end up taking a loss while they wait for their mandatory. Stop me when I'm lying.
Hold on. Hey, Mill, was the belt on the line for Tyson versus Francis?
I don't think so.
I think it might have been, yo.
Let's check that. Foreign, where you at?
Yo, yeah, I gotta.
Yo, I'm here. You said what?
Foreign, was the WBC on the line for Ngannou versus Fury?
I'm gonna look it up.
I don't think it was because that was a 10-round fight.
Nah, it wasn't.
It wasn't. All right.
Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't scary. It was a 10 round. Tyson Fury entered the ring as a champion, but the title was not at stake.
That mean they must not have got their sanctioning money. And once they realize we actually don't get our sanctioning money, and everybody looking at it the same way, they say, yo, we learned from our mistake. The next time we can get our money for free, we're going to get our money for free, yo. Because, again, it's a whole lot of fuck shit going on, yo.
Hey, Mills, I got the answer. No, the WBC wasn't on the line. It wasn't.
Okay.
So this that Creed 3 fight. I'm crying.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you, yo. I don't agree with, like you said, I don't agree with the belt being on the line. But at the same time, that ain't on the boxer. That's really on the sanctioning bodies. And they just been on some fuck shit. They want to get their money.
Well, let me ask y'all this,
they don't
though.
give a fuck about they don't give a fuck about the principles. They give a fuck about the bag.
Is this fight supposed to be like a one-off fight for the kickboxer dude, or is he like transitioning to boxing for real?
No, I think he about to retire. Yeah, motherfucker, a legend for real.
Yeah, like, I know he's a legend in kickboxing. That's what I'm saying. Like, is he switching, or is this just a one-off thing? Yeah, fighting for the belt.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think he's gonna retire. I think he's gonna get.
If he's gonna stay in boxing, then I think I'll be a little less
get a
upset
bag, and then he's gonna retire.
Fight. Yeah, then that's so then I don't think he has a chance of winning. But let's say, hypothetically speaking, he wins and wins the WBC belt.
Oh my God!
He gonna retire WBC?
No, hell no. Yo, they got rematch clause. Yo, ain't no way in hell he gonna ride off into the sunset. We're gonna do a rematch, and the rematch gonna be even bigger than this one. You best believe that shit. Cause everybody gonna want to see it then.
I think that this fight, bro, I never saw the kickboxers, but I think if it's a good fight, they definitely gonna milk it and definitely give us a rematch for sure. For sure. But honestly, I don't even see this fight being good, bro. Just me looking at the dude. I never saw him fight in a kickboxing match, but just me looking at him, I can see what Usyk is gonna do to him. So I'm just like, I don't know. It'll be a good fight as long as it lasts.
Boxers, period. If this dude was actually a good boxer, he still would lose to Usyk, yo. So
exactly. And Eugene, that's exactly my point. Even if he was one of the top heavyweights, he would still lose. So I don't see him being able to do much with him, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You know who transitioned well, but it took him some fights? You remember the kid that fought Floyd, Tension?
That fought who?
Floyd. In an exhibition. Tension?
Was it the Japanese dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. He is pretty decent too.
He transitioned. He's nice now.
Yeah, he decent. I was gonna say that. I didn't want to be wrong, but I know who you're talking about. He decent. Floyd just fought him like what, 3 years ago?
Yeah.
3 years ago? Yeah.
He transitioned full-time into boxing, and I think he just beat like Jason Maloney, or he beat a contender. Like, he stopped him.
He decent, yeah, for sure. That dude Tenson is for sure decent. But and I'm gonna be honest, exhibitions, bro, they're not always bad. I just, me personally, don't like them. It feels like Usyk is trying to hold on to the belt as long as he can. And I agree with Mills, bro. There's dudes that are taking names and taking niggas' lives at heavyweight that deserve a shot, bro. And I just don't like how he's holding on to the belt. At least vacate them motherfuckers if you're not gonna put them on the line. That it makes no sense to me. Like, it makes no sense to me. I just don't like that he's trying to hold on to him and squeeze them. Like, I don't like that type of shit, bro. I don't like that.
But you can't say that, because if he didn't put the belt on the line right now, he just won't be fighting. The only reason why he's fighting is to do AJ solid. But let's say he didn't do AJ solid. The belts wouldn't be on the line to whenever the fuck he decide to put him on the line. And they not going to strip him, because if that's the case, if y'all crying about the shit now, ain't nobody say shit when Duck Nello had these belts on hostage forever.
I definitely said something. But
they made a belt just to give it to him.
Is there any contender, Dr. Eugene? Is there any contender that's more deserving of a title shot than Aga Caballo?
Right now, hold on. Let me think for a second.
Y'all cooking though.
A shot at A belt or just any belt?
A belt.
All right. Hold up. Shit. What's the name? Yo, Body, yo. Body should have been had tank belt, yo, or at least fought for it.
Hey, yo, do you know the run that Ed Caballo is on, yo?
Yeah, I know. But he wasn't all in that one section in Body, so he should get a shot regardless at whatever section Body he want to get it at. But at the end of the day, a lot of them had good runs. Cause look, what's the name had a good run? Parker. I don't think Parker fought for a fucking belt. He had
He fought Fabio Wardley.
No, that wasn't for a belt.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, yes, it was.
Joseph Parker.
Yes, it was. That was to make him. That was to get him that belt. That's why Fabio got the belt right after.
Yeah, he had the interim, and then they elevated him.
Exactly, but that's what I'm saying. That was for elevation, regardless. Whoever won that fight was gonna be next, and they were supposed to fight Usyk. That we all know the plans. Come on, y'all.
But didn't Mauricio call that?
But hold on. That make it worse though, yo, because he really got cheated, yo. That stoppage was bullshit. So he finally get up to get the belt, and once he finally get up to get the belt, they now compare the same referee, the same exact referee. Compare him stopping this fight to the next fucking fight, the very next fight versus what's his name, Triple D. Look how long it took. He ain't even stopped the shit until like what, 5 rounds too late. He finally said, "All right, yo, god damn, you get blood on my eye, my t-shirt. I gotta stop this shit."
Hey, yo,
compare that shit.
Why you just sound like Greg when he said Norman when Norman Jr. came back to the corner? Oh man, you getting blood on my shit. God damn,
that's what he sounded like. Yo, come on, cut. yo, but the fucked up part is, yo, when Greg said that shit, that's literally what he said though. I think he said either blood or water or some shit like that. I mean, not water, either blood or sweat. Like, damn, son. Yo, that's why he fired his ass, yo, because people was fucking getting on his ass about that shit, and he's like, "Yeah, you right, yo, my dad ain't shit, yo." They get a real trainer, yo.
But yo, y'all didn't see when Mauricio was getting interviewed by Chris Mannix, I think a few months back, that he was supposed to call the mandatory for Caballero for the Usyk fight after this. Y'all ain't see that?
Hold up, that's another one I forgot. Hey, yo, Ortiz, yo.
Oh, Virgil?
Yeah, for the fucking Fundora belt.
Yeah, word.
He definitely on that list.
He was an interim for over a year. He only would have had this shit for 1 year.
Yeah, I give you that one. I had them neck and neck. They both.
But to be honest, they all fucking themselves over, yo. Not the boxers themselves, but just the system fucking the boxers over. But it's all about the money, yo.
I feel like that Virgil manager that didn't get him that shot though, bro. He money hungry. But that's all he talking about. That's all his manager claim. Every time Virgil get a fight or he be in somebody's comment section, he be saying Virgil making the most money out of all of them, which I don't believe. But it's like, bro, why hasn't he never had a full title shot? It's always an interim title.
That I think is the manager's fault. And Adjit shit, I think it's just the system. He don't have no bag behind him. He had tough fights, but he ain't never had no bag behind him. He ain't never had no machine behind him. I don't even know.
He was
yo, I was just about to ask that shit, yo. Who the fuck is he signed to, yo? I think that's the main reason why he not. Because who the fuck is he signed to?
I think he might be with Metro or Queensberry. No, he might be with Queensberry, matter of fact.
He can't be, yo, because they'd have been through his name in there somewhere. He'd have fought somebody.
I'm gonna look up who Agate with right now.
I think he was Frank Warren, right?
Yeah, he is with Queensberry. So if he with Queensberry, why didn't he even say, yo? Why they ain't throw his name out there, yo, and piggyback off of the fame that everybody else got? Because they hey, yo, Fabio Wardley wasn't even fucking popular a couple fights ago.
Hey, he's being promoted.
Fabio Wardley was fighting on Boxer, yo.
He Aggie Cavallel he's with Queensberry and SES Boxing. He's being co-promoted.
Okay.
So he is with Frank Warren.
Queensberry, yeah. But honestly, bro, looking at the way Queensberry run their shit, bro, honestly, I see why Aggie ain't got a shot. Because if you Queensberry, they kind of go through like a order, like you know, it'd be like this guy, then we gonna throw this guy, then this guy. Like they don't usually just like jump a guy up. Queensberry, they be trying to build their guys up.
Hey yo, the Bulls done had 2 title shots, and they talking about having a 3rd title shot. Already, they talking about having a 3rd one. They ain't say shit about Agate fighting nobody. They ain't even say, yo, fight fucking the loser or fight the winner. They ain't even mention that shit. That's the promoters fucking them over, yo.
You think Dubois gonna take that rematch with Worley or take step aside?
You said Woody? I don't know what the fuck he would do, yo. I don't think he's ready to go up against Usyk again. Because actually the second time was worse than the first time. I think he's trying to fight everybody else except fucking Usyk, yo. I think once he whipped his ass the second time, he became a believer that, you know what, I can't beat this motherfucker, so I ain't even gonna try no more. So I think he probably will do the rematch.
Do y'all really want to see that again, though?
Honestly,
the rematch or Usyk?
The rematch with Fury and Usyk.
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. That's why I don't like this fight, bro. Because damn near regardless of what happens, we're pretty much being force fed that Usyk and Fury fight, bro.
I want to see Usyk is with Agit, yo. Because everybody else he done fought the same motherfucker 2-3 times in a row.
Exactly. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that no more.
Now they earned their spot, but at the end of the day, I don't want to see that shit no more. Yo.
And to be honest, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. They really didn't even earn their fucking spot. Let's talk.
No, they did though, yo. He fought AJ. AJ had the belts, so he earned his spot, and then he signed the rematch. He earned the spot, and then he fought Tyson. Tyson had the belts, and then he fought a rematch. So I get that. I'm talking about fucking Triple
Eugene,
D.
Eugene, look, and this is what I like to
the
say.
Bulls fought and he lost, and then he fought how many people and came back? He fought hella motherfuckers to come back to get that shot. So I'm not saying he didn't earn that shot.
But Eugene,
I just don't want to see that shit. That's
Eugene,
6
listen.
fights.
Eugene, you misconstruing what I'm saying though, bro. Tyson Fury is past his fucking prime, bro. Fucking all the AJ, Wilder, these niggas are past their primes, bro. So how can we say they earned their spot because they came back and got good tune-up fights? No, bro. There's young contenders that are going through the ranks fighting other contenders that deserve the shot, bro. We can't keep saying, "Oh, this old shit, nigga." Dog. Man.
Yo, when you the king of the hill, somebody gotta knock you the fuck off, yo. If nobody knock you off, you still the king of the hill, yo. That's just what the fuck it is. Hey, yo, you better listen. Hey, yo, you too young. You don't know about Ric Flair, yo. Yo, what Ric Flair say, yo? In order to beat a man, you gotta beat the man. That motherfucker didn't get beat. Hey, yo, it's young guys out here like Moses and shit. Yo, guess what? He better read the Bible, yo. Because if he ain't up there beating these motherfuckers, fuck him too.
Hey, yo, what you say, yo?
You talking me?
You say he better what?
Yo, I'm talking Moses, yo. He better read the Bible, yo. Because unless he beat the motherfucking man, fuck him too, yo. I ain't trying to hear no shit about yo, Moses, he that guy, he could part the Red Sea. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, yo. When he ready and he fight one of these motherfuckers, then you could say that. Cause he ain't even go through the same shit that Adrien went through. He damn shouldn't go through the same shit the Bulls went through. He ain't fighting none of these fucking contenders like that. Hey, Foreign, put your shit on mute, yo. Let me get a number 9 supersize.
I got you.
Let me get a 40 extra dip. This motherfucker ordering like off a Grand Theft Auto and shit.
Yo, y'all funny as shit, man.
Hey, yo, Smoke was like, yo, let me get the number 40. Let me get the 2 number 9s, extra dip, and a small Diet Coke. You order like 5 entrees, they gonna get a small Diet Coke. Yo, that shit was funny as shit, yo. That's how I be in real life, though, yo. Hey, yo, is Fawn even muted, yo? Shit, I mean, still hear him in the background, yo. Yo, all I'm saying is, it's a whole lot of fuck shit going on, yo. I don't agree with most of it, but at the end of the day, it is what the fuck it is, yo. And the only good thing about it is, now the Zufa came in, now they got ops and shit. So now they got to deal with Zufa. So hopefully, since they dealing with Zufa, they can stop doing this fuck shit. And then more people can be on their side. But obviously, they don't give a fuck because they ain't stopped doing fuck shit yet. I just personally don't like Zufa because boxing is star ran. It's a star ran sport. And once you take the stars out, all you're going to have is a sky. Who the fuck want to look up at the sky with no stars and shit, yo? You need the goddamn stars, yo.
Hey, but Eugene, you know what stars do though, and I forgot who said it earlier, but somebody hit it right on the head. They said what stars do, everybody else do too, and especially now, bro. We in an era of where monkey see, monkey do. If a nigga see somebody do something and it worked for them, they're gonna try to go do it too. So I think with Zufa bringing the stars, I think eventually, bro, that's gonna bring everybody else, and it's gonna become a bottom feeder circuit, bro. I guarantee it, because either they're gonna respect the sanctioning bodies and do business with the belts, or motherfuckers is gonna start, jumping shit, finding new options, bro. Just like every other promotional company.
Yo. Because even if you say the stars, let's say the 3 stars go over to Zufa, and all the young boys coming up follow those 3 stars, because that's they main person they looked up to.
Yes, sir.
It's still way more stars in regular boxing all over the world that they not gonna have a real big impact and change up shit overnight.
Eugene, I got
too long.
I got a question, Eugene. With you saying that, right? Do you think that? Okay, because no, I'm gonna just ask the question. Do you think that the top guys have more leverage, have more push, have more say-so than all the other stars combined? Because I feel like the guys that are like the Canelos, the Benavidez's, the guys at the complete top, I think those dudes have so much going for them that they can move the market. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't think like a Devin Haney might not be able to get everybody there, but once we start seeing that handful of real stars go there, that's enough to move the market, bro. Do you think so, or do you think that?
Yo, each promoter got only like what 3 to 5 big name motherfuckers. That's it. And they ride with them big name motherfuckers. If 2 out of 3 or 2 out of 5 of them big names agreed on the same shit, the promoter probably gonna just go with them and shit. Like, yo, fuck it, all right, whatever. Like Golden Boy got fucking Ryan, yo. He the biggest name they got, yo. He can do a whole lot of goofy ass shit. They still ride with him. They ain't gonna cut him. The worst thing they could do is probably suspend him, quote unquote, suspend him for a couple months. And guess what? They didn't have no fight lined up for his ass anyway during that suspension. And then they bring his ass right back and keep the ball rolling. I just don't see it, yo. Like it'd be real hard to do, but I just don't see it, yo. Only because boxing been around for so long and they've been doing this business model for so long. I don't see them changing the shit overnight or at all. I don't see them changing shit at all. Cause like, you know who actually is an employee? Boxing. I mean, not boxing. Baseball. Baseball are all employees. They are not independent contract. But at the end of the day, boxing is an independent contractor. You can't go ahead and switch over, yo. It's gonna be too hard to do that shit. They've been doing it for so long, it's gonna be impossible to try to stop the shit, yo. By the time they actually do stop it, yo, Dana White gonna be dead and buried. And his fucking business model is to fuck over the fighters and get the money from the fighters. That ain't gonna work in boxing, yo. Hey, yo, you gotta mute, yo, because your background loud as shit, yo.
Nah, I muted him. Nah, you niggas cooking though.
But yo, hey, yo, tell me, am I wrong or am I right, yo? Do you agree with that shit?
Nah, you on point.
If you are a boxer, yo, and what I said about the t-shirts, if you are a boxer and you selling your t-shirts, now Zufa come in, and you not a high-end boxer, you're a regular boxer, like I said, Dennis Thompson, a regular ass low-end boxer. You can't sell your t-shirts no more, yo. Zufa can sell that shit, but you can't. They might give you a piece of it, if that. You know who get a piece of their money? NFL. The jersey sales, they get a percentage of the jersey sales. Not a high percentage, but they get a percentage. I think like maybe it might even be like 35% or less.
Now, I see exactly what you're saying. Cause I remember when Bronny got drafted, his salary, them niggas made like 50 million off his jerseys in the first week type shit. Or the first day.
You know who else? What's the name? Your Standards.
Yeah.
He made more money off of jersey sales than he did his actual contract, his rookie contract.
Yeah.
And to be honest, he probably is making more money off the NIL deal than his actual rookie contract, yo.
Facts.
But that's the whole point. If you got the NIL, imagine the NIL. The NIL is like an independent contractor. You get paid like an independent contractor. Now imagine before the NIL, they was employees. They really weren't even employees because they weren't getting paid at all. But imagine they was employees and they got paid room and board. We're going to pay for your scholarship and we're going to pay for your food and your jersey. And that's it. And you can't work for nobody else and get your own money and shit. That's literally how Zufa is. Or you could go to regular boxing shit and basically NIL. Sell your own goddamn, because like Dennis Thompson, when he sell his fucking t-shirts, he get 100% of that shit. Nobody can say stop this shit, don't do that. They can't say none of that shit. He can move hella t-shirts across the globe. If he fight in another fucking country, he could bring his t-shirts over that bitch and sell all of them, yo. Every fight that he go at, he can sell his shit. And then post the shit on the website. So, hey, look, I was fighting in Germany. I didn't get that many off. But after the fight, I became a star. I set up an online shop and got that bitch off out of Germany, yo. My next fight gonna be out Italy somewhere. And he trapping like that. He found a loophole so he can get his shit off.
I see exactly what you're saying.
You can't do none of that shit, yo. Now that's called brand power, yo. Not only do you know my name, but you got my t-shirt, so you can't forget my name. People wear that shit out. They're like, what the fuck is this? That's so-and-so. Who the fuck is so-and-so? I'm gonna look his ass up later.
Facts.
That's why, yo, anybody that signed with Zufa, yo, y'all grown ass men, yo. I ain't crying about it. Do that fuck you want to do, yo. But I'm just saying, it's not a good idea for a lot of people. Some people do your thing, yo. But for most people, I don't see it. And most of the people they had online talking about it, they all said good shit. That's why I know I don't trust it. Because Dana White is a fuck dude, and all he did was fuck business. Why he gonna change? And then everybody talking about Zufa, nobody has said not one thing to complain about Zufa. That's why I know they on some type of like they on a gag order or something.
Not Eddie Hearn, the only one who said something.
No, I'm talking about the boxers. No boxer signed with Zufa and shitted on him. Not one.
Yeah.
And you know a prime example, Ja Obata. He talking about, yo, I'm going for undisputed. motherfucker, you signed with Zufa. You got stripped. You didn't know that shit? Even after the fight, he said, yo, I'm going for undisputed. Like, do you not know what the fuck going on? So I know he got some shit to complain about. He ain't say shit. That's when I'm like, yo, yeah, you must have that 360 contract or 720 contract they made you sign. They let you know you can't say shit bad about them, yo. And who was it? What is it? Jaleel Hackett.
Yeah,
he signed with them. He was on a Claymore Rain channel doing an interview, and he was pumping up Zufa. And I'm not saying he lying. That's his experience. I'm just saying he gave his experience. A couple other Zufa motherfuckers gave their experience, but I have not seen one bad motherfucking person say some shit yet. That's when, like, yo, I don't believe it. Everybody can complain about some shit.
That's true.
So it's an angel right now complaining about heaven, yo.
We do gotta give it some time, though. We gotta give it some time. Because it hasn't been a full year yet. Remember they
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't gotta give it time, because if you went to a restaurant, you're not gonna say, yo, I only went to a restaurant one time. Let me come here 2-3 times, see if this shit really that bad. Somebody could have had something bad to say, and then 6 months from now, they didn't change their mind. Like, you know what? I was wrong about it. They don't even have nothing bad about it at all. That's my whole point.
I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying now.
I'm like, yo, how you don't have nothing bad to say? I'm like, shit. I don't trust it, yo.
Like, even for example, like, not saying that they're not with it, but just as an example of, to add on to what you're saying, oh, why we can't get a sponsorship on our trunks? Like, why shit so plain?
Yeah.
Like, just something.
And yo, the sponsorship that I had these people for 10 years. They helped pave the way for me to get the training that I needed to be the star I am today. Now you telling me to say fuck them, and the sponsorship that I could get, I can't get it no more. And if I do get sponsorship, you get the money, not me. And nobody got nothing to say bad about that. The example I gave you about selling out them t-shirts.
Yeah,
I'm really moving t-shirts, moving them bitches. All that, the whole operation shut down when I signed with Zufa. And ain't one person on that fucking card, on Zufa company, that was moving t-shirts, had nothing to say no more. Like, yo, you know what? The t-shirts that I was selling, I was only getting 50,000. They gave me 50,000 just to stop selling. So I'm good. I ain't never hear nobody say that shit. That's why I'm like, yo, I don't trust this shit, yo. And then look who and then you got Dana White, yo. Yo, he the worst of the worst. He ain't shit. That's why I'm like, yo, there's no way y'all don't have nothing bad to say.
Now you cooking.
But you know what? He lost 2 big lawsuits. And the 2 big lawsuits he lost, the fighters didn't complain about his ass then. But you know why? I think he must have some kind of gag order where they can't say nothing bad about the UFC. Because he literally lost a lawsuit. There's no way they don't have nothing bad to say, but they took his ass to court twice. And I think it's a third lawsuit right now that's ongoing. These motherfuckers trying to change the Ali Act, and as a boxer, you don't have nothing bad to say. Like, fuck it, Ali was my hero. But yet, this man trying to change the Ali Act that's named after Ali, and you don't have nothing bad to say. Like, get the fuck out of here, yo.
No, I didn't look at it from that perspective. You cooking. But
that's
shit, even still though, I really don't. Not that I. Let me stop saying that. I don't give a fuck. But hey, that's on them niggas, man.
No, you don't give a fuck. I mean, to be honest, I don't give a fuck neither. If you get paid $1 million or $1,000, I don't. That don't affect me. Like, yo, my favorite fighter is Boots, but guess what? If Boots got paid thousands of dollars versus millions of dollars, that won't affect me because I'm not getting none of that cut. Why would I give a fuck? But the thing that you do gotta respect is, or you do gotta give a fuck about is the fact that they trying to influence the sport, the entire sport. These motherfuckers ain't say, yo, we gonna do our own thing. You do your own thing, and that's it. They trying to influence the entire sport. There's a difference. That's why I don't fuck with that shit. If they would have left it as you do your own shit, I'm gonna do my own shit. That's one thing. But that's really not what they trying to do, yo. They said that's what they're gonna do. That's why they made the UBO. When you have UBO, you literally doing your own shit outside of the sanctioning body. You're doing your own shit. But you can't do your own shit because you got too many boxes that's stuck in the middle, or they want to have cross fights and shit. So you can't do your own shit. Like Conor Ben and Ryan. They can't do their own shit. They fighting somebody that's on this side and you on that side.
Right.
And look what they had Bud and Spencer shit talking about goddamn across the street. Now look at these motherfuckers. If that's across the street, then what the fuck is these motherfuckers doing?
You cooking.
That ain't across the street, yo. That shit across the goddamn sea.
They on some real monopoly shit.
That's what I'm saying, yo. That's all. You're not gonna be able to do the same shit you used to do, yo.
But even with all of that said, you still think we're gonna get the fights? Because that's really all I give a fuck about. Like,
no, that's the thing. You not, yo. Everybody was saying, yo, UFC, they fight everybody. No, they don't. The head of the UFC is Dana White, and he decides who fight who. It don't always be the number one fight the number one, the number three fight the number four. It don't be that. It be whoever he decide fighting whoever he decide.
Like whoever popping type shit.
No, it only be the champion versus somebody, but it don't always be the champion versus the number one or number two guy.
Do it be like the champion versus the next person up that's making noise?
Most of the time, that's what it is. It's whoever making the most noise. Because, like, for example, like you said about whoever popping, if I'm the number 4 motherfucker, that means it's 3 people above me.
Yeah.
The number 1, 2, and 3 above me. And the champion is not above the number 1 motherfucker. So there's 3 people above me. I'm number 4. However, the reason I got the number 4 so fast, I was knocking everybody the fuck out in round 1.
Okay.
They gonna have me go against the champion. Cause I'm lit. I'm knocking people the fuck out in like a couple seconds.
And you viral.
These other motherfuckers, they earned everything. Number 1, 2, and 3. Obviously, they earned shit. They literally number 1, 2, and 3. But guess what? They not popping how I'm popping. So I'm gonna skip the line. Now do that in boxing. You just said you're the best fight the best. How the fuck is the best motherfucker fighting if the number 1 motherfucker not fighting? How the best fighting the number 2 motherfucker not fighting? So it ain't gonna be the best versus the best. Like right now, David Benavidez, they was like, yo, since you got the cruiserweight belt, you need to fight Ja. He can't fight Ja. Ja fuck the other side of the street. This motherfucker on the other side of the coast. He across the seas. So ain't the best fighting the best right there. That's a prime example.
But this though.
And let's say he on, yo, I'm gonna get on the ring. I'm gonna fight on the ring. Cool, do that then. It ain't been done yet though.
But that's my thing now. Peep this shit. Cause let's say Shakur signed Zufa. You know Ja is at Zufa. What if all the Ring Magazine champions is on Zufa, right? And then now, how can another nigga go undisputed without the ring belts if the ring belts is on Zufa?
I mean, no, undisputed is really the sanctioning body belts. It ain't the ring belt.
But the ring belt is what like champions the whole entire thing, right?
No. You could be undisputed and not have a ring belt.
Okay.
If you got in order to be undisputed, you have to have all 4 sanctioning body belts. That's to be undisputed.
But that doesn't have to include the ring.
No. Now, normally the ring belt, they give it to whoever the top motherfucker is. So, like, for example,
that's what I'm saying, though.
I can have a ring belt and I cannot be undisputed, like a lot of the ring belt people right now.
Fact. But what I'm saying is now, like, is that where they get their leverage? That's why I'm asking, like, would that be where they get their leverage at as far as the belts? Because it's gonna be like, all right, y'all making all of these, like, let's say let's just say 2 years, 24 months. Somebody goes undisputed at a weight class, but the ring belt is on Zufa.
They don't give a fuck about that shit. I mean, why would they?
Not that they don't, but the fighters, the independent contractors.
That's what I'm saying. They not gonna give a fuck about it. Because why would they? Like, for example,
because that's the most prestige belt. Like, you hear fighters say they want the WBC and the ring belt.
Let me ask you a question. You're an actor right now, and you just won the Oscars. And then I ask you, do you give a fuck about the Academy Awards? You feel what I'm saying? It's like 3 different real big awards. It's the Academy Awards, it's the Oscars, and it's somebody else. But let me say I ask you about whatever that third one is, and you just want an Oscar. Do you really give a fuck? You already made your money for whatever movie you was in, and then you just got a fucking award.
But wouldn't the ring be more the Oscar than any other belt?
No, like undisputed is always gonna be bigger than ring.
That's what I'm saying. But undisputed is like you have all the belts, but the ring is like the icing on top. Like that's what like we've always been used to the ring belt being like the cherry on top type shit.
But that's what Mel was saying too. The ring is not the same because they sold that shit. They sold it to a promoter. So when Oscar had ring, it kind of it lost its value. And then after Oscar, he sold that shit to Turkey. It really lost its fucking value.
I don't think so, bro.
They used to be independent.
I feel like right now how I'm feeling with the boxing game, like the energy, I feel like niggas care more about the ring belt right now.
No.
Than any other belt, because niggas, the ring belt says you the number 1 guy in the division, and niggas is on some fuck them belt shit type shit. Because it's like it's so much politics with the shit anyway. As long as I got the ring,
the ring is politics though.
It is.
It's owned by Turkey. And Turkey going
that's independent politics type shit now. You feel me?
No, but Turkey is still he's still political. So he really owns Zufa. So he wants Zufa on top. So he don't give a fuck about no boxer and what the fuck they got going on. So what if you really are a good boxer and you really earned your spot? And then the number 2 or number 3 motherfucker is with Zufa. Who you think gonna get the Ring Magazine belt? You think they gonna really give it to you, even though you earned the shit, or they gonna give it to the Zufa motherfucker who didn't earn the shit?
I see what you're saying.
Like right now, let me get a good idea. Shakur got the Ring Magazine belt, I think at 40. I think he just beat T.O. and he got the belt. Let's say he leave the division. And the next big motherfucker is Keyshawn Davis. He stay at 40 and he get 2 belts. Not 1, but 2 belts. And then who got the 3rd belt? Let's say Hitchison got the 3rd belt. He come back and he pick his belt back up. He with Zufa. And then they give him the ring belt. They say, yo, you had the belt longer because you had it before. You dropped it and you picked it back up. So you literally the longest reigning champion. Here, you take the Zufa belt. I mean, you take the ring belt. You earned the ring belt because you beat somebody for the Zufa belt. So now you got both belts. He not the number 1 guy, but they gave him a belt because he was Zufa. They're gonna prop him up like he that guy. And we just had this argument a couple hours ago. Israel Magomedov had the ring belt. And I was saying, yo, at the time, he was the number 1 and number 2 guy. And somebody was like, nah, I think it might have been Tim Tszyu. And somebody else was like, nah, Fundora beat him, so it would be Fundora. So that means Israel Mazimov, the Ring Magazine champion, wasn't even the number 1 or number 2 guy of the division. He would have been number 3. And the lineal champion is still Charlo. But since he left the division for that little bit, he not it. So you got the lineal champion, you got the number 1 and the number 2 ranked guy, but yet the Ring Magazine is held by Israel Mazimov. That shit ain't fair, but it is what the fuck it is.
I see what you're saying.
He signed to fight Bud on a turkey card, so they gave his ass a Ring Magazine. At the time, yo, I put him at the number 1 or number 2 guy, but to be honest, it probably still would have to be either Fundora or Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, I was thinking about that just now. I was just gonna say that shit. I thought he had the WBA, not the ring.
No, he had both.
Madrimov had the ring at 54 when Bud moved up.
Yeah, cause I think that's how Bud won the Ring Magazine from him, because he had 1 belt, and he had that 1 belt after the fight. But then when he signed on the fight Bud, I think on a turkey card, I think that's when they gave the winner the ring belt. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what happened, yo. He won the WBA belt versus whatever that other Russian motherfucker was and shit. He didn't have the ring belt, but I think when they fought on the turkey card, it was for the ring belt at 54.
I know it was for sure for the WBA.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't for the ring.
It wasn't all right.
Just the WBA junior middleweight joint. 116, 112, 115, 113, 115, 113. That was definitely a close fight. Yeah, he ain't had a ring. Now I see what you try. I see what you're saying though, like the breakdown.
All right.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
the breakdown
they don't have it on here.
Like they whole play.
Damn, I thought it was for the ring, yo. Hey, yo, when I looked on here, I just looked real fast. I forgot it was for the vacant WBO. That was the second belt. I thought it should said ring and shit. But yeah, I don't trust these motherfuckers, yo. If a motherfucker been lying for so long and shit, yo, why you think he gonna tell the truth now, yo? What they say, you sleep with dogs, you get fleas and shit, yo. That's why I don't fuck with them, yo. Now, everybody telling me, yo, they making the best fights and all this other goofy ass shit. And people in the ask multiple times, what is a good fight that Turkey paid for? It only been a few, and the few fights was only because they was going for the belt regardless. It wasn't like he put that fight together. They was going, the fight was already going together. He just funded it. Like Bivol and Better Beef. They was both going for undisputed. They both had belts. So they was gonna meet up in the middle regardless. He funded that shit though, but they was gonna meet up in the middle regardless. What fight did he put together? Like, yo, this motherfucker and this motherfucker. Only thing he do, yo, he put names together, but they don't be good fights. They just be names.
You talking about Turkey?
Yeah, he just put a lot of names together.
I'm trying to think about Turkey cards. There've been a couple good scraps. I see what you're saying, though. I see what you're saying.
But you just said it been a couple good scraps. Those good scraps that you probably thinking about.
Like no, what card?
No,
card.
No, I'm saying that the couple good scraps that you thinking about, they probably was automatic fights. Like the example I gave you, Bivol and Bitter Beef, they going for undisputed. They gonna go together regardless.
Yeah, you right.
Like an actual good fight that he put together. Like it ain't been too many, yo.
Trying to think. One that he did. Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason, 4-5.
They was going for the belt, yo.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? He ain't even put that fight together. They was already going for the belt. That's the number 1, number 2 motherfucker going for the belt. The vacant belt.
Trying to think. Nah, you might be right. I got.
And Norman was fighting Haney and shit. They going for a belt. Now you can kind of say that one because he could have went for any belt he wanted to. So you could kind of say that, but to be honest, that shit was gonna happen with or without Turkey. He just funded it.
I don't know if that fight happens without Turkey. Yeah, I don't know if Norman and Haney don't happen. Nah, that don't happen without Turkey, gang.
No, I'm saying why wouldn't it though? Because Turkey was going up the 47. So who else would he have fought? He fighting one of them champions. And this is the easiest route, the WBO. I forgot what belt Haney had. I know for a fact when you got a WBO, you can go up to the next weight class and automatically challenge for a belt.
Nah, I just don't remember from Regis.
All right, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm about to look up anyway.
Salute Just Do Boxing. I appreciate you, gang. Salute Carbon 12 Boxing. Salute my brother Empty the Clip Boxing. Make sure y'all go follow all of their channels, man.
Yeah.
Salute everybody that's in here, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. We still here though, you feel me? Gotta put the pain in. I owe niggas. I did bad.
Hey, yo, I was gonna bet. Luckily, I didn't bet, yo. I was gonna bet on fucking K Davis getting a stoppage and shit, yo. Good thing I didn't.
Kelvin?
No. Keyshawn.
I did. Yeah.
Yo, I seen round 2 or round 3. He started hugging the motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh nah, he ain't stopping shit, yo. He playing around, yo. He gotta be locked in, yo.
Yo, salute. Just Do Boxing. What's
good with it, bro?
And shit, man. We here. Just, cooking up, just talking this boxing shit.
I seen a link. I seen it's the guy that I rock with. So I said, let me click the link real quick for a few minutes. Man. It's good what y'all was building on.
Yeah. Much you just talking shit.
I appreciate you coming through. Shit, we was just so it started off initially talking about the Devin and Keyshawn matchup, what that looked like. And you know how it goes, just go where it go type shit. And we was talking about shit.
Yeah. I wish they knew how to build his opponents up instead of tearing them down. Every time he in talks with fighting somebody, fan base go attacking the guy, man. They call Keyshawn overrated, hype job. I'm telling these dudes, man, who you got on Devin Haney resume being Keyshawn Davis? I give him the Loma if they think that. I don't think Loma. I think he's too small. But I don't got nobody that man fought beating Keyshawn. Even if you want to say Loma, that's one person. The only person
would be Ryan, yo.
Ryan, I wouldn't even pick him.
Hey, yo, that's a possibility though. That's it, yo. It's a possibility. Ain't no way he. Do I think he could beat him? Nah, but I think that's a possibility though.
I think Keyshawn would win, but I think that'd be like another person. I can see Brian frustrating Keyshawn a little bit.
It depends on how we come in, yo. If he come in on the shit, easy win. If he come in like he did versus Wu, That second time, man, he get his dumb ass knocked the fuck out playing around and shit.
Yeah, y'all think he did bad in the rematch?
No, I don't think he did bad. I don't think he fought to his level of opponent.
Okay, I don't hear that chainsaw on the back.
Compare his second fight. I mean, the fight he had just before that, when he executed that dude. That dude never been stopped, and he took him the fuck out. Compare that fight to this fight. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't fight the same way.
I just think different opponent, dude. He got this weird ass off rhythm kind of style. You could see it. The way he fight is a little. But if you look at the first fight and the second fight, not so much the fight with Jermaine Ortiz and compare it, what a good reference point is compare the second fight to the first. You get what I'm saying? He turned off everything that dude do, and it's just like a totally different fight from the first one. You just knew he was losing the fight the entire time. It wasn't even debatable. So I think it's every now and then you just run into one of those guys that you don't look your best against. And that just might be the case for Wu. A little tricky. He got some good wins. He got some decent experience, man. So he a tough dude. So I ain't expect a knockout. I said if it was gonna come, it was gonna happen late. But I was more so leaning toward a decision. That dude tricky, man. And you see, he's smart enough to know to hold. He did a lot of holding, but I understood it. You know what I'm saying? I think without that, he would have gotten stopped.
That's what I was saying earlier, yo. The first person that started holding was Keyshawn, yo. Not even Wu. That's why I knew he playing around, yo. When you come in holding and you don't need to, that's how I knew he wasn't where he needed to be, yo. And then when he did that slam, that lets you know mentally he not where he needed to be, yo. If you think about slamming the motherfucker, yo. Even if the dude was holding on your neck, I get it. Okay.
A little live wire. You know how that go. That's why
That's what I'm saying, yo.
His biggest battle is him. It's him versus him.
Yo, when you got an anger problem and you do some wild shit like Mike Tyson, or you could take that same anger and focus that shit on your fighting and you gonna punch harder. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't do that shit. That's why I knew he was off his game, yo. That's why even though you say I'm comparing the first fight to the second fight, the reason why I'm comparing his last fight, even though it's a different opponent, I'm comparing how he got better. His skills got better. And then when you see this fight, he didn't show them same skill improvement.
I feel you. Look, I just had a conversation. I can't tell you how to see it. I feel that for me, I think it was the same skill set. It just was a matter of execution. And again, that them being different opponents is a major difference. And I think with Wu being, I don't know, he's just he tougher than Jermaine Ortiz than me. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't surprised he stopped Jermaine. I would have been more surprised if he had stopped Wu. That would have been impressive. That dude's scrappy, man. I just think you seen this. You seen a totally different fight. That's why I say the best way to compare it for me. I don't know about for anybody else. Is look at the first fight with him and the second fight. It's hard to just expect him to look like he did against Jermaine Ortiz against this guy because they fight different. You know what I'm saying? And he had 10 rounds of his own with Keyshawn. So you gotta think he was familiar with him, and he still got shut out for the most part. He probably got a round or two, if that. So for me, I seen the improvements in which how he fought him for the second time around. Like a lot of that stuff he was getting away with in their first fight, he didn't get away with it in the second. So for me, I seen the improvements from that first fight with Albright to the second one. And if he had stopped him, we probably won't even be having this conversation. But I mean, I could understand why anybody could question if he was fully focused. I'll say this, right? I know this
He ain't
person.
had the same hunger, yo. He ain't had that same mean shit.
Nah, he hungry. He hungry. I'll tell you what it is. I try not to say too much. I know more than some of these people. The camp, I'm going to just say without saying too much, the camp was going a certain direction. Get what I'm saying? And it took for somebody to step in there and kind of get shit back on track the right way. So one of the biggest concerns for him is going to be his mental and making sure that the people that he's around keep them on the straight and narrow. You know what I'm saying? Then you could avoid these little hiccups and you could just go out there and show people the best version of yourself. You know what I'm saying? But keep in mind, you're going to always struggle, I think, from a mental health standpoint, because that's just something he dealing with. But if he can keep that in check, we could possibly see one of the best fighters of this era if he stay locked in.
You know, some real shit. I think I got him above Shakur, yo. Like me personally, I think he is a better fighter than Shakur. The only thing is, I think Shakur is mentally stronger. Like, to me, it's kind of like if you compare them to Mayweather and Zab Judah. That's how I kind of look at it.
I disagree, but I respect your cook.
I do respect it. I do disagree too, though.
No, but you get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie. I probably would have agreed with you until I seen Keyshawn last fight.
Hey yo, that's only one fight though. And the fight was against a rematch that he didn't want. He already beat the dude the first time.
That's when you show his levels though. That's when you show that mental breakthrough where it's like, yeah, like just to
I compare his shit to Boots, yo. Boots fought the Karen the second time. He still went 12 though. You feel what I'm saying?
You know, I ain't gonna lie, stuff. That's the shit that separate people in every sport. Honestly, the mental toughness, the shit that you're gonna put in the extra work, you're gonna go the extra miles, mentally you tough, you're gonna show up in the tough moments, right? Compared to other sports, we see James Harden struggles in the playoffs, but in the regular season, all time great, right? Everybody say, yo, KD's better than Braun for a long time, and not to say KD's not an all-time great, but Braun show you at 40 is still levels, right? Like I'm missing my two best players, and I can still go out here and beat these guys, right? Like, so the mental, like skill wise, maybe Keyshawn has as much or more skills than Shakur. Maybe he's stronger and more powerful, but Shakur's mental fortitude. It's different, bro. That shit's different.
It's a little.
And that's what I'm saying. Hey, yo, Zab Judah.
I want to get this off. Niggas is saying this. Not to cut you off, bro. But I gotta get this off because I'm thinking about it, and I can't just let y'all say this, bro. For me, I'm a Shakur fan, bro. I've been 10 plus years. I'm tapped in, bro. The nigga is only showing a part of his bag because niggas didn't even break through the first crack of the code to even get past the defense, my nigga. We haven't even seen Shakur get it cracking yet. Like, we never even see him get nasty, to see him get athletic, he ain't even have to, which I see Keyshawn doing. How do niggas know Shakur don't even got none of that in his bag? The nigga didn't even have to use that shit yet, gang.
Mm-hmm. The only difference is temperament. the only difference truly between them, the biggest difference, what people see, whether they know it or not, is temperament. Keyshawn to take more chances. But Shakur is not going to give you the same opportunities that a Keyshawn will now. If you force his hand like you seen Zepeda do, then you're going to see everything you need to see. But he's just like a good-ass mechanic. He assess the job, and he bring the necessary tools, and he get it done. Get what I'm saying? He don't do more than what needs to be done. And I think that people can't stand it.
That's how you fuck your job up right there. Trying to do too much. Nah, I'm going to do what's necessary to get the job done. And if need to do more, I will. Like, he told the world the game plan. He told niggas. He came out of his mouth and said it. Yo, the nigga best shot at beating me, you have to be skilled with the output of a Zepeda. Like, you have to keep throwing. That's going to make me get in my bag. If you ain't bringing that at the very least, I'm just going to cook y'all niggas. Like, bro, I think Shakur's best chance at losing was early. The rest of the niggas that he got to fight now is niggas he been studying, and he knows these niggas up and down.
You know, it's crazy.
I'm not going to lie. I don't see a person in Shakur weight range that could beat him.
Tank.
Nah, he got to take a risk. For us to see Shakur, he got to go take that risk.
I don't think Tank throw enough punches to, like, I think Tank got the power to. I think Tank got the skills to, but I don't know if he got the output to do so. Like
don't.
Tank, it's not gonna catch him with just one punch. He gonna have to throw combinations consistently. He gonna have to throw more than 15, 20 punches
But
for
then
12 rounds. Like you gonna have to throw 50
come at a
punches
cost,
a round.
and with
Hey,
that
yo,
shit,
Tank
and with that comes at
bad.
a cost though.
He got
Because
more,
imagine you get put down, you doing all of that extra shit, and now the soft hand nigga with brittle hands, now he drops you because you was letting your hands go, and he was catching you in between shit. He caught you, bang, you drop, bro. Niggas, that was T.O. If you go watch the T.O. fight, bro, T.O. could have took the chance. He could have. He would have got dropped, bro, and it's over. If Shakur would have dropped T.O., bro, niggas know, bro. They be trying to say, oh, niggas can't punch, bro. Nah, if you really watching, there's a narrative on Shakur's name. So now when you get in the ring with him, you can't let him stop you. Niggas will fight another nigga a whole different. Niggas will fight Tank and they'll fight him and get stopped because it's like, this Tank, if he stopped me, he's supposed to stop me. A Shakur not supposed to stop you, my nigga. To their logic. But it becomes mental warfare at that point. Now what you want to do? T.O., the first round we seen it. He jumped in and got hit. Bing! All right, now how you gonna act for the rest of the fight? And we seen it, nigga. His Wi-Fi cut right off, nigga. The motor was unplugged. He showed the world, I'm not finna take the chance that y'all thinking I should take. No, nigga, because you know why? Yeah, you could do that, but now you're gonna be getting beat the fuck up in a way by a fighter who's not supposed to. You don't want Shakur to look like a demon against you, bro. They know that though. The opponents, they know that. They don't want him to let his hands go super crazy and he dropping you and beating you the fuck up. And the defensive fighter does that to you, bro. Then, bro, that changes everything for niggas. So niggas gonna fall in line, bro. Watch, bro. Every Shakur fight, y'all gonna see it, bro. Every nigga is gonna fall in line until he decides, all right, I want to go up to welterweight or 54 and fight a nigga that's big, strong, and fast. Like, it would take, for me, it probably would never happen, a nigga like Boots against Shakur some problems. You feel me? A nigga like of that magnitude, that's what it would take for a nigga like
I don't think, not that he can't, I don't think Shakur would go to 54. The way he talks, he don't sound like he has any interest in his life to ever go to 54. But you're right, I don't see no one from 35 to 47 being able to fuck with Shakur.
Nobody, none of them niggas, bro.
No, it's a misconception about his offense. If you look it up,
Tank and him versus Mason,
you look it up, you'll see that he the number 2 in combination punches landed. The only one ahead of him is Benavidez. That's a crazy stat. Go look it up. The only person that lands combinations at a higher clip is Benavidez.
Think about what
and he got the most accurate jab in boxing.
Think about what he's saying to you. Think about Shakur's style.
He's a boxer.
He's a boxer. Think about what he's saying to you, my nigga. Now imagine you get in the ring with that in mind. This is a boxer. But now you gotta go in there and take chances against this boxer because the perception is boxer, bro. It's boxing at the end of the day.
People confuse
one punch, my nigga.
Right.
People confuse one punch power for 8 rounds of me beating you up, and you're not gonna be able to take this level of punishment,
Jamel Herring, my nigga. Like if you go back to the Jamel Herring fight, he got stopped because it's like, damn. Jamel Herring kept trying to, bro. Niggas know, bro. These niggas know that, bro. T.O. could have did the same thing. He could have walked forward. My nigga Shakur was stepping to him, bro.
You've never seen nobody just walk through his punches. So is he a puncher? Is he a puncher by definition? No, he's a pure boxer. So I don't expect knockouts. But if you look, he still get a knockout. If you don't belong in there with him, he'll still knock you out. He'll drop you, knock you out. That's just not what he do. What he do is sweet science, hit and not get hit. Give him least hit fighter in boxing, that automatically puts him up there because that's the name of the game, not to get hit. I think you ain't gonna have everything. Imagine if he had one punch knockout power. Should almost be like a handicap. It wouldn't even be fair.
We got
hey, for real.
I take Keyshawn and Bo Mac all day, yo.
I feel
he not with him now. That's why
that shit 90%. That shit 90% with him. Because at the end of the day, all these niggas can fight for real. Like the top guys, they all can fight. But that's when the mental. And bro,
that's why I say, yo, Shakur mental is way better than Keyshawn mental, yo. And Keyshawn don't have Bomac no more, so it's even worse. That's what I'm saying. Like he actually going leaps above that motherfucker, yo. Cause yo, you know why his mental so strong? Turkey is literally paying this motherfucker, and then Turkey shitting on his style, and he said, "Yo, I don't give a fuck. I'm a boxer. I'm a boxer. I'm not a fighter. I'm a boxer. This my style. I'm not changing my style for nobody or nothing. This how I'm gonna win, and this how I'm gonna keep winning." He changed that style one time versus Cepeda, and he still won. But he said, "You know what? Fuck that shit. This is my style, and I'm not gonna change it. Win, lose, or draw, I'm keeping my style. And to be honest, if I don't change my style, it won't be a win, lose, or draw. It'll be a fucking win."
Hey, even in what you saying too with the Shakur and Keyshawn shit, I don't know if niggas was paying attention. I said this on one of my lives before. Like if you watching this shit and if you tapped in and you watching and you're paying attention and you listening, go back and listen to when Africa and Keyshawn was arguing, my nigga. Go back and watch that shit and listen to what Africa is saying to Keyshawn. Go listen to what he's saying to him, my nigga. Africa said a whole lot. He said a whole lot without saying a whole lot, my nigga. If you were really listening to him, bro.
If you knew what you was listening for.
He said it. Hey, he ain't say it, but he said it, bro. Shakur be in there beating that nigga up, bro. I must just say it because you know what I'm saying, I ain't got time. I'll say it. Shakur be beating Keyshawn up, bro. Like we gonna keep it a bean, bro. Like niggas not gonna come out. Of course they're not gonna come out and say that, bro. Bro, Shakur be, bro. Wally Moses, I did a space with him, bro. He kind of be like he an old ass, so he not like filtered like that. Bro, he be saying this shit, bro. Shakur be using these niggas hell, bro.
Hitchens just got that work recently. That's why you think he vouched for him the way he do.
Shakur be torching these niggas, bro. Like from real shit.
Put it this way, he just sparred Hitchens recently, right? And I know this personally, and you know, for my guy, let me know. Say he better not dare try to fight Shakur. You would think that'd be more competitive, just saying them spar, but nah. Shakur, Taegoe ain't exaggerating, bro. I got firsthand experience. This dude, I'm willing to bet anybody on this panel. If it's any part of you that's a non-believer, I just wish you could be a fly on the wall to see that man work. I'm almost willing to bet anything you would change your opinion, whatever it is. If anything that you got questions on, you would probably it'll change your mind if you seen him work. Shit crazy, man. Dude, a lot more different than what people think. I get calls regularly, and my man be like, man, he don't even call me Just. He be like, Kurt, I'm tired of telling you this, bro. He like, yo, this kid ain't normal, man. Not normal. Shit he be on is, you get what I'm saying? When bro was talking about mental toughness, yeah, that's one of them ones, man. Like I tell this story that I know about him. Have you ever seen him get cut in a fight?
Nope.
Never seen him get cut, right?
Nope.
So he's sparring one day and he doing this thing. Buddy don't know how to stop him from getting off on him. So he flailed one of the elbows, end up cutting him. He tried to end the sparring, right? Try to end the sparring. Usually sparring over. You done cut him, so stop the sparring for the day. Nope. He said, hell nah. Stopping no sparring. Patched him up. They proceeded to go back out there. He put hands, feet, fingers, toes, knees, and elbows on this dude so bad that the guy got out the ring, didn't even take his gloves off, picked his shit up, and walked up out the gym and didn't come back. This dude be beating people ass in the gym. I know they be like, well, where's that in the ring? It's like you take different chances in the gym, but that shit prepare him to be under them lights and perform at the highest level. And it's just one thing about him, he gonna always try to outsmart you. That's why I see him going as far as what he going. Like people be stuck on the physical side. And if you ask any boxer, what is boxing? Is it more mental or more physical? They're gonna tell you it's more mental. That's where people got him messed up. They'll be like the power. He don't get knockouts, his brittle hands. But he don't get hit a whole lot either. And this is 25 fights in. He made a world-class fighter, a two division champion, Teofimo, unified and everything. He reduced this dude to landing 15%. He missed 85% of everything he threw. Those type people don't do that at that level. We overlook it because you'll be like, oh, he struggled with boxers. Yeah, but not like that. You've never seen that type of shit. He couldn't do nothing. William Zepeda, a guy that throw 1,500 punches a fight. He threw like 970 something. He was right under 1,000. He landed at a 27% clip right in front of him. Like, people don't do shit like that. It'll get overlooked because they're going to find a way to minimize it. But tell your favorite fighter to get in there and stand right in front of a guy that's throwing that many punches and reduce him to 27%. He beat this dude so soundly that in the post fight, like, he was complaining about standing in front of Shakur too long. When you would think a pressure fighter, that's the ideal position for you to be in, right in front of your guy where you could get off. And he still felt like he did that too much. When you able to stand in there and beat a guy at their own game, like, think about something. You ain't got no power or no offense. How do you stop a guy that's throwing 1,500 punches around and you right in front of him? It ain't like he was utilizing the ring. You get what I'm saying? He was leaning on the rope, sitting in the corner, just waiting for this dude. You get what I'm saying? That shit is special. You know, it's not a lot of people that's going to be able to do that shit, bro. I think it's going to be like Bud, man. Over time, people going to have no choice but to respect it because he's going to keep winning. That's what I think.
Fact. You cooked. That was a fucking cookage. And to add on to that shit, it's like with bad hands, if you really, like, we Shakur fans, so we know, with bad hands, the nigga fought 3 times in 1 year, bro. Like, in a full 365, he got it cracking 3 times. If that's not mental toughness, if that ain't mental toughness, if you're not paying attention to that, then I don't know what to tell niggas.
I'll tell you more, Taegoe. I'll tell you something else I know.
Hands, yo,
It's
at
right
first.
there.
Yeah.
It's right there.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You talk about mental toughness. You know that fight that they shit on him for, that De Los Santos fight?
Yeah.
You talk about mental toughness, man. This dude got sick. One of the youngins got sick in the camp. So he was trying to isolate himself in another room. He ended up still catching it. So this dude, for like, I think the last week or so of sparring, he throwing up while sparring. Again, trying to end the sparring, he pushing through like, hell no, I gotta get this money. This dude had multiple injuries. His hand was fucked up. Bob Aaron was pretty much giving him the green light to pull out, and he still didn't do it. He went out there on the worst night of his life and bluffed his way to a win. Like, people don't get that. He bluffed a fucking power puncher. Think about it. Bluffed him, bro. He couldn't figure it out that this dude was compromised.
He mentally quit, and that he made De Los Santos mentally quit. That's why I be telling niggas that's my favorite fight from the nigga. That let me know, oh yeah, he's a different kind of nigga, cause he's mentally way ahead of these niggas. The nigga De Los Santos, if you watch the fight, the nigga quit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is.
He was
really
like, fuck this shit, fuck it. I ain't
De Los Santos a dangerous dude.
I'm like, oh, Shakur is different because he's mentally. Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite fight.
Just think about it. Who just pulled out a fight because they got sick? No shots. We just talking Hitchens, right? I'm telling you, this dude is fighting through this shit and sparring. I'm not adding no extra to it. No, none of that. Not one point did he think about quitting. Could have pulled out. Your promoter is pretty much like expecting you to. So sent you to multiple specialists. It got so bad that, you know, he went back and forth with one of the content creators because they was questioning if he was really hurt. Man, this dude really sent dudes to medical reports and everything. That's how bad the hate, like, people do not want to believe that he is who he is. He might not be the most exciting fighter, but every time you're gonna see him in the ring, he gonna be the smartest. That shit gonna go a lot farther than being the strongest. Tell people that all the time. It's mental with him. You gotta attack him mentally. All that, oh, I hit harder than him, I'm stronger than him. He's strong enough to keep you from little boying him, and he hit hard enough for you to where you gonna have to respect him. You're gonna have to attack him mentally. If you can outthink him while applying pressure and hitting him with some hot shit, making him question himself, keep his hands at home, then that's gonna give you your best shot. If you're gonna sit there and try to box and go tit for tat, good luck. Good luck with that shit.
And he be with the physical bullshit too. Cause he was pushing T.O. He was bullying. He be with it. That's why I'm telling you,
he sparred a damn junior middleweight when he ain't even after his last fight at 130, he ain't have no official fight at 35. He in there on an off day with a dude that's probably every bit of 160. That give people hell. That we seeing undefeated world champions turn down sparring with Marquise Taylor. A lot of people don't know about him. I'll put y'all on. Go check him out. People don't like his style either, but call him an old snatcher for a reason. That dude going there in the off night asked me how that sparring went. Marquise Taylor beat a lot of guys up. He was just putting hands on. People don't know, but Keyshawn Davis, the young thing, they just had a sparring session that got crazy. But you got Core at 130 pounds sparring a guy that's every bit of 160 on an off day. And my man calling me like, I can't believe what I just watched. He almost knew for sure Core about to go in there and get his ass beat or be boxing and trying to move. He like, nah, this dude was fighting a guy that's every bit of 6 foot, 6'1", and he just couldn't believe what he was watching. I'm telling you, that dude, when you take the personal feelings out of it and you really just watch and you start listening to these stories that come from people, you will hear the consistency, man. That dude understanding the boxing is on another level. And the fact that he love it, that's what's making him be as good as what he is, I believe.
Hey, Taegoe. Hey, yo, this is the reason why I even came up here, yo. The second reason was to talk about the Zufa shit and how their business model is. But the first reason was you said, yo, Richardson, yo, not you ain't say Richardson. You said Africa, like one of my fucking favorite people. You named like 5 motherfuckers, and he was like number 4, 3 or 4. I was like, shit. I was like, yo, I gotta come here and let his ass know this shit. Hey, yo, so we was on I forgot who shit. It was either Bang shit or G shit. I think it might have been a Bang actual panel though. It was on Bang shit. And it was after the Boots fight. Africa was in a crowd. So I walked up to him and asked him a question. Shit. I'm like, hey, yo, would you fight Keyshawn without a belt? And he was like, yo, I got a belt. I'm like, yeah, I know that motherfucker. I'm saying, would you fight him right now without him getting a belt? Because if you fight him right now, he's struggling to make weight. So now he got to do the 10-pound rehydration shit. I don't think he gonna want to do that. He probably gonna have wait to get a belt and then try to unify with you. So would you fight him right now without a belt? He was like, I don't give a fuck, yo. If you make money, it makes sense. I was like, all right, bet. Cool. So I'm like, all right, cool. It's something he ain't turning on no smoke. So we was on the panel and shit, and they were talking about how I asked the question. I'm like, hey, yo, Richardson Hitson said he wasn't ducking Matias. He just wanted the fighters at full strength. And he's saying he was struggling to make the IBF shit because he had a bad weight cut. So he thinking about even moving up. And I was like, yo, you gotta take a man for his word, yo. And they was like, yo, I gotta take a man for their word, but at the same time, the shit he's saying and the shit he doing, he just sounds shaky. We not saying he lying, but we saying we don't believe his ass. And then they broke down why. They was like, yo, because if he had the belt, once you do a unification, the 10-pound rehydration shit is gone. And for 2, he said he didn't want to fight Matias under the IBF stipulations. He was thinking about going elsewhere, but as soon as Matias lost, he went and got the belt. So they was like, yo, it just seemed shaky, all his actions and shit. And I was just trying to say, yo, you got how if he said he had a bad weight cut, he had a bad weight cut, and then he fought the winner. He didn't fight Matias, but he fought the guy that beat Matias. So ain't that better? They was like, yo, it might look better, but at the same time, it still looks shaky. So I was like, all right, yo, fuck it. So they kind of cooked me on the panel and shit. I was trying to have his back.
Nah, Africa, my man's, but bro, he did bad. It's not. I would never try to defend none of his actions, the Duarte shit, backing out the fight. Nah, bro, I can't jack that.
And this is way before Zufa, yo.
Yeah.
So now the Zufa shit come, they like, yo, he got different ducks. He got a sick duck. He like what's the name, yo? Like Floyd Schofield. He got a sick duck like Floyd Schofield. He got the weight cut duck like Ortiz and shit. And now he got the Zufa duck. like he in a league of his own, yo, because ain't nobody else pull that duck yet.
I don't agree with a lot of the shit Africa do. He's just one of my favorite fighters because his style. Like me personally, I like technical fighters. You feel me? Like I fuck with the
like Shakur.
Yeah, like Shakur, Africa. Like I like niggas that know how to box. Like I like boxers. So I know Africa is talented, but it come down to him. Same thing, mental, bro. Everybody not mentally strong. You feel me? That's why for me, my favorite two fighters right now is Boots and Shakur, bro. I feel like nobody is mentally tough and dedicated to the sport like them. And you can see it. Like if you pay attention to them, you watch their social media, you know what I'm saying? You tapped into their algorithm, bro, they locked in, they really love this shit. And it's consistent. You feel me? It's not like, oh, only when it's time for a fight, you see them locked in. Nah, when them niggas is not fighting, they still in the gym. Still, bro, they always in training camp type shit. Like fighters like that, and then the people that are mentally tough, for me, those are the styles that I adapt to for real. Like, but I'm always gonna tell the truth about niggas. Like, Africa is not. He from New York. You feel me? I'm from New York and shit too, bro. I know niggas from New York, bro. Like, he gotta show me. He gotta prove it to me. When niggas come up with some bread, bro, that's all they give a fuck about. Like, it's not like once you make it, you made it. Niggas don't be on some, oh, I became champion. Now I want to reign as champion, become this super legend. Nah, Africa gotta prove that to me. You feel me? He's taking the steps. You feel me? He doing weird shit on the way to it. Like he became champion though. Like from New York, I love to see that. You feel me? Like he became a champion. You feel me? I know he's talented, but at the end of the day, I do know with him signing to Zufa, he not about to be in no easy fight. So he gotta get it cracking. I know that. And I think we will see a better version of him at 47 because he was squeezing down to 40 this entire time. Like, and he managed to come out 20-0 with 10 knockouts. You feel me? To me, I hope like, and this is boxing. We love this shit. We all know one fight could change everything. It could change the press, the narrative, everything off of one good look with this boxing shit. Because Keyshawn's trajectory before he did the dumb shit was crazy. Like you felt it. You felt the shit through the screen. Even if you wasn't a Keyshawn Davis fan, you knew like, oh shit, this nigga is one of the next stars, and he blew it. You feel me? But you felt it even if you wasn't a Keyshawn Davis fan, just off of loving the sport and how he was getting niggas the fuck out of here, what it looked like, the walkouts, the event, like that shit was an event. Like he had that motion, and he blew it. You feel me? It's hard for a lot of niggas. Everybody can't get that. Like that be the thing with this boxing shit. Everybody get the ball at different moments. Some niggas get the ball for 2 minutes. Some niggas get it for a quarter. Some niggas get it 3/4. Some niggas keep the ball the whole time. You know what I'm saying? It's different for everybody. I feel like Africa got the ball with Matchroom. You feel me? Like he got there at the point with Matchroom where he got the ball, but then he did classic New York nigga shit after the Kambosos fight. As soon as he won the title, the first thing he did was become arrogant and did some town nigga shit. Yeah, I don't know. I got options and shit. Like he wasn't loyal to the niggas that just threw him the oop.
Hey yo, you not lying? Cause what he say after the fight?
Like I'm saying, cause I've seen this shit my whole life. I'm not gonna throw like I've been there, I've done that. I've been too arrogant in situations where it's like, nigga, I'm that nigga now. Nah, you can't do that, my nigga. If a nigga put you on, a nigga put you in the game and give you
no. What he say after the fight? I mean, exactly after the fight.
He said basically like I'm a free agent now and I got options type shit. This is my last fight type shit, and basically I got options. And it was like, that put a bad taste in Eddie's mouth. Eddie came out and said it like, yeah.
Hey,
I'm never
then he said, yo, fuck Devin Haney. Yo, fight me next. And yo, Brooklyn in the fucking building. I said, yo. That was not the definition of a New York motherfucker right there, yo.
But when he did it, I knew what time it was immediately. That was because look, like I said, I'm an African fan, bro. Son, when the nigga signed to Matchroom, basically when he got some bread, like when he came up, you know, everybody come up story is different. Some niggas might come up 100 bands, some niggas might hit the 500. No, I know as a New York nigga, when Africa seen $1 million, my nigga. 100%. I know when he made $1 million. On some real shit, I'm keeping it a bean, bro. I follow the nigga, bro. Every nigga, I'm from New York. I did the same shit, bro.
Yeah.
We on the grid. You cop the Benz and the watch, my nigga. That's when you know, all right, this nigga think he made it. You feel me? Because we all do it. I did the same shit, bro. Every night, we make something, get in that bag like, oh, yeah, nigga, I've arrived, nigga. Once he did that, I knew shit was going to fall out with Eddie, bro. 1,000,000%.
You know what? You know what, too, Taegoe? I think that's what's adding to like the detrimental aspect to him is that he jumped the gun when he did get the opportunity, like y'all saying, as far as like when he won, he with the popping and shit. Because when you really go back and look at the timeline, you probably heard me say this shit a couple times too, Taegoe. Like how I say it was Tank, it was Devin Haney, Shakur, and who was in the 4th spot? Richard Hitch. So he's like a late bloomer. So when he I think he miscalculates his opportunities when he do get them, and then that ego tends to, you know what I'm saying, like everything that you speaking to, that ego ends up standing out. And then from a media perspective, or a person that's like consumer boxing, if you don't really know too much with them and you trying to get familiar, it kind of like puts you away from them because it's like, all right, nigga, I hear your name. All right, it's like, all right, you was in the runners of being elite boxer when you talking about names of like Devin and Tank and Shakur, but it's like, what the fuck you really got going on? And then when you got shit like Zufa getting thrown in the mix, or you missing, you know what I'm saying, weight and stuff like that, it's just like all the ingredients is just fucking up right now for him to me. You know what I'm saying?
Wrong timing. Like you said, the wrong ingredient. Hey yo, you needed 1 dash of salt. You put 2 dashes. You fucked this shit up, yo.
Yeah.
Now the whole shit is you got to throw it away, yo. That's basically what happened. Right.
He could have became a star at that moment, bro.
Eddie is big on loyalty, yo. So when he said options, Eddie literally said in an interview, like you said, he literally said that shit. He said after that interview, I stopped fucking with him, yo.
I knew what time it was.
Once he said options, he fucked up. If he would have said, yo, I'm gonna go back and talk to my management team. I want that Haney fight. He probably would have got that fucking Haney fight, yo, which is crazy.
Because that's the thing with this boxing shit is, whether niggas want to admit it or not, this is how boxing works. You have to attach your name to somebody. Bro, he had the opportunity right there in that moment, the Kambosos fight. He knocked Kambosos out. It's a similar opponent to Devin Haney. If he would have stayed loyal to Matchroom and didn't say that stupid ass shit and just stayed humble in the moment, like, yo, I'm a champion now, I did it for New York. Thank you. His name would have been attached to Devin Haney no matter what. Because it started happening on the build-up.
Wherever Danny Haney, wherever Haney go at, they like, yo, you trying to run from him. You trying to run from him.
You know what I mean? They would have did that, and he fucked that up, bro. Because it was happening in that moment. During that, it was last year, like around this time last year, his name was attached to Devin. You seen him and Bill having in each other's face, going viral and shit, cool. And then he fucked it up, bro. And now, as soon as he fucked it up, him and Eddie fell out. What happened? Niggas right back on his ass. Fuck Africa. This nigga Africa's a dickhead.
Right.
It's like, bro, niggas be doing it to themselves, and that goes right back to what we was talking about with Shakur, bro. It's the mental, bro. Some niggas never been here before, bro. Shakur was made for this. Certain niggas was made for this shit. Some niggas they get a moment and they think, yo, this the biggest moment of my life, not realizing this big moment is me arriving. That's like something the OG had said to me one day. It was like, yo, when niggas be growing up, everybody say, oh, I want to go to the NBA. I want to go to the NBA. I want to go to the NBA. A lot of niggas do that shit. They go to the NBA, they make it. Niggas don't say, yo, I'm trying to go to the NBA and have the most field goals all time in the NBA. No, I'm just trying to go to the NBA, get $1 million, and move my family out. I did that. Once niggas do that, they've reached their goal. Niggas' goal is not to keep going and become legendary. It's only
top 20. top 20 in the league and shit like that. Taegoe. They ain't trying to do
Hey,
shit like
yo,
that.
you know what I always say, yo? Hey, yo, a lot of women nowadays, they whole dream is to get married. Not actually be married or stay married. They just want to have the wedding. I want to have a big wedding. Well, I want this kind of dress. I want this kind of. They talk about they dress more. They talk about they man.
Yep.
That's
you know
why
what?
they always have fucked up lives because they think about the wrong shit. So I'm like,
what you saying, Eugene? They really it's one thing to obtain it, right? But it's a whole nother conversation when you gotta maintain it. And see, that's what Shakur showcases. You know what I'm saying? Like he's obtaining and he's maintaining. And you see, like I don't even think in the sparring aspect, like he punching on niggas and destroying niggas. I think he's really mentally doing like what Taegoe said. He's mentally defensively breaking niggas in the ring. I've heard too many niggas. I've just who was that? Damn, who was that? Mill was just interviewing. And he was a bigger guy, and he said that he sparred Shakur. He was like, the nigga was right there, but I could not hit him. Now this is a bigger guy saying this. So if you got a nigga literally stationary right in front of you and you cannot hit him, he's mentally breaking these fighters. He ain't going in there. He don't got a high knockout ratio.
Keith Cologne.
Yeah. That's exactly who it was. But niggas sleep on Shakur. I think niggas forget that earlier in Shakur's career, it was similar. Like I ain't gonna say he was Pretty Boy Floyd shit, but Shakur was definitely dropping shit. You know what I'm saying? Like far as like,
not to cut you off, because at that weight class, that's how them niggas gotta fight. Little niggas is not boxing. Niggas is trying to get it cracking.
Right.
Once you start moving up in weight, niggas get a little bit more obedient and it's more and more stylish. That's why the little niggas is always nigga that shit 1,000 miles per hour. Everybody, as you start moving up, it's more IQ, more mental. You feel me? But I like to add that to what you were saying.
No. I appreciate you saying that.
They got the power to actually, set up knockouts. When you small, they gotta, build the knockout up.
Hey, I wanted to say too to what y'all was talking about earlier too, far as with the Keyshawn and Shakur. Honestly, bro, like I'm on what you on, Taegoe. Like when I do catch these interviews and shit like that, I be watching the body language and just what niggas saying that. I can't remember what interview that was. Keyshawn was getting interviewed on. It was like some years ago. But if you even up until today's time of real time, if you really look at this shit, like Keyshawn respect Shakur far as in the ring, like and that whatever they've been doing sparring throughout the years, he know that's big bro. Like he don't down talk or try to little bro Shakur. You know how a little brother might try to be like, man, that's my big brother, but I still give him. He don't even play with Shakur on that type of level. So that in itself tells the whole story. Like they probably would never fight. If they would, it'll be on some Zab and Floyd shit. Because niggas got to remember, Zab and Floyd was around each other training with Pernell Whitaker. Like before they was even to the status that they got, and they said that they weren't fighting. They said Mike Tyson told both them niggas that they would fight. It would be the money. You know what I'm saying? Now, ideally, I don't even think the money would be strong enough to make these niggas fights because I think that they've been around certain niggas like Bud and Andre Ward, niggas who kind of who hipped them to the politic aspect and give them more of a different look of preserving themselves. Like they know the bullshit that comes with the sport. So it's like, why would I exploit? Even though I think there's some bullshit too, though. Even though I think it's some bullshit to a certain degree, and I think niggas should fight each other, but I can see the angle that
niggas be trying to act like Shakur the one who said that shit though. When
they got multiple belt shows, so that I'm sorry, they got multiple.
Said that shit.
They don't have to fight each other, yo.
No, Keyshawn said that shit first though, my nigga, because niggas try to flip it like Shakur, little bro them, and Shakur said he wasn't with it. No, publicly. Keyshawn was the first nigga to come out and he said that shit to Andre Ward. Like, yeah, I would never, because he basically said, yo, the nigga saved me from suicide. Like, he said that. Sean said that to the world, you feel me? And then everybody said, oh, you trying to make niggas your bro so you don't fight them. Nah, nigga.
But you know what, though? You know what, Go? It's similar to, if you think about it, it's similar to Errol Spence and when you had the Charlo twins in the same camp with Derrick James. If you remember, if you think about the chemistry, you didn't ever see the twins talking down on Errol Spence. It was like Errol Spence was in a higher weight. You would have thought Errol Spence was in a higher weight class than them. So that kind of let me thought in my head. I'm like, if these niggas is sparring each other, it got to be Errol Spence kicking ass in the gym. They never look for Errol Spence to be in a lesser division than them. They never treated him like he was no little dog. He was damn near the face of the stable. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it like with Keyshawn and Shakur. Keyshawn know he respect the mindset. He know what's going on with Shakur. So it's not that I think that the fight should happen or that it shouldn't happen. I'm saying if it doesn't happen, the reason why. When I look at like the chemistry and what they possibly have been introduced to on the political side, as far as we ain't gonna let these crackers exploit us and break up our bond. Like it's gonna literally take for maybe one of them niggas to fuck each other girl or some money shit like how it was with Zab and Floyd. It was the money with Zab and Floyd while they fought each other. It's no more than that.
About that. Hey, yo, they in 3 weight classes, so that's 12 belts.
Keyshawn, and that's the thing too. I know I'll be on the Twitter and shit, bro. Keyshawn went on Twitter and Slick they went through their shit, bro. They went through their shit, and Keyshawn went on the internet. Keyshawn reacted, bro. You could tell, bro. Like if you really pay attention to this shit, bro, Keyshawn slicked this shit on the internet. It was like not too long ago, like maybe a year ago. Like when, like maybe as he was getting his moment. Well, all of that shit was when the trajectory started picking up. He went sideways a little bit. You feel me? But he fell back in line because the universe, my nigga, energy don't lie, bro. But I want to get to what Lad 5220 said. He said they won't say it, but one reason they hate African Keyshawn is because they clout chase effectively as far as attention, just like Haney does. They want Haney to be the only clout chaser low key. But peep this though, you feel me? This is what niggas don't realize about what Devin Haney and Bill Haney did. Boxing, it's about attaching a name. Niggas that's just the term niggas use, clout chasing. And this boxing shit is no such thing as really clout chasing, my nigga. You supposed to want to fight niggas and you supposed to call everybody out. That's what fighting is. That's the fight game. You supposed to do that. Right. Bill Haney and Devin Haney built his fan base up the correct way from ground up on his YouTube shit the right way, bro. That's always going to be a difference, bro. Devin Haney could lose a fight, bro. He can lose. He still will always be good, bro, because he has a real fan base, bro, that grew with him parasocially, some the right way, some socially, some in different ways. But niggas grew with him step by step from 16. He 28 now. That's 12 years, my nigga. When niggas was with Devin Haney step by step of the way, my nigga. Of course, niggas, it looked like hate, my nigga, but niggas is supposed to want that, my nigga. Niggas is supposed to try to come for that, cause you supposed to want to take in boxing what another nigga got, like everything how Errol built it up, and in one night, nigga, Terrence Crawford took everything. That's all mine, nigga. If you were watching it and you pay attention to social media and how social media reacted that night, Bud Crawford gained damn near 2 million fans on Instagram, nigga. 2 million followers overnight, nigga, from one ass whoop and changed everything, nigga. This boxing shit is totally different. Like totally different. Like how you build it up and how you do your shit is all based on you, on some real shit. So you can't get mad at these niggas for saying, yo, I want to fight Devin Haney, and then niggas be like, oh, you're clout chasing because you calling me out for a fight. Nigga, the point is, I want to build my name up to where niggas is calling me out. You want niggas to call you out, bro.
Word.
That's how you keep your shit alive, bro. That's what, because you gotta remember, I'm a Shakur fan. Just a couple years ago, bro, Shakur was begging for fights, my nigga. Begging, yo, what's good? Just now on January 31st, after the Tio fight, that's the first time we seen niggas calling his name now. He had to beat Tio to become pound for pound number 3. Now niggas want his spot. Now we see niggas saying, yo, I want to fight Shakur. Shakur. Because niggas need something that they want to take from you. Like right now, niggas don't want to fight Boots. We don't see niggas calling Boots' name at all. But best believe, after he kicked Xander ass and he becomes a pound for pound fighter, once Boots is top 5 pound for pound, niggas is gonna start woofing like they want to fight. Yes, we're gonna hear niggas start finally saying for the first time ever, yo, I want to fight Boots. They're gonna do interviews. Yo, I want Boots. The only niggas you hear really saying it for real is a Rashid. That's the only nigga who I can think of.
Hey, you know what though, Taegoe? This shit for the turn to silent lunch. After this nigga Boots beat Xander ass, this shit for to be silent lunch. They just for to start feeding these niggas to him, and it ain't gonna be no niggas raising their hand, because I'm telling you, bro, we finna get back to regular schedule programming and getting niggas out of here no longer than the 6.
No, I'm saying not now. Definitely not now. I know he gonna, when he running through 54, Fedora gonna duck for the undisputed. That's how I see it. I'm saying once Boots is pound for pound, like the guy, once he's gonna have to become the guy for niggas to start calling his name. How Shakur just became the guy.
Yeah, that's a fact.
His name. I'm saying he could make the pound for pound list. That might be cool. I'm talking about when Boots, as soon as he become all right, yeah, he arrived. He that nigga now. You that nigga now. That's
right.
Hearing a yo-yo niggas gonna come out and start saying his name like, oh, I want to fight Boots. He gonna have to be pound for pound number 1, number 2 guy type shit. It ain't.
And you know what?
If he the champion,
I disagree with that. Yo.
Still no. Hell no.
I disagree with that, yo. But let me ask a question before we get there. Hey, yo, you said you like boxers, so you like Bivol then. So my question is,
no. I don't.
Hold on. You don't like Bivol?
I'm not a Bivol fan. I respect him. His style cool and shit.
But he a boxer.
I'm not gonna cat though and say like, oh, I'm a Bivol fan. Nah, I watch him. I watch all his fights. Yeah. But I'm not no Bivol fan. But I respect him and shit. I see his game. I respect the style. But
Taegoe, he a boxer for real.
He's a boxer. I like him and shit. But I know for me, I think he can be beat. Bro.
Yeah. I did what you saying because I agree with you saying too though, Eugene. I think Bivol is one of them motherfuckers. But I did what you saying too though. Because he can be beat. He can be beat.
I only see him fight at one weight class. No, nigga, I want to see you fight. Move up, nigga. Fight other niggas. Yeah. Nah. If you fight at one weight class, no, I want to see you. Nah. It's boxing for me. No, I want to see niggas be great. You stay at 75 the whole time and get cracking. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I respect you. I wouldn't shit on Bivol, but nah, I think he can fight.
I'm a little surprised by that, yo.
Nah, he cool though. He cool.
Hey, all right, well, my question is, how you feel about Josh Kelly, yo? Because he a boxer.
Josh Kelly, he a good boxer.
Actually,
he's a great boxer. He's a great boxer. He's good. I think Boots parked all of these niggas though.
No, I ain't talking. I'm talking just Josh Kelly.
He's a good boxer.
I think everybody fool compared to Boots. That's why that's an unfair.
Josh Kelly good.
That's an unfair question. But
he good. He not no just bum ass nigga. Nah, he's a good boxer. He's a boxer.
Hey yo, I think he a great boxer only because his talent is not that good. His boxing skills is way better than his talent. And look what it got. It got him a belt. But then look who he beat to get the belt.
Facts. For me, personally, I never was that high on Baccarat for real.
And now I wasn't.
Yeah. He was cool. I think Tim Tszyu, what he did to Tim Tszyu made niggas think, oh, this nigga's a demon. When it's like, nah, Tim Tszyu really, for me, chips for real. You feel me? Tim Tszyu not nice. Like Tim Tszyu, he all right. He not. Nah, I think just think
Tim Tszyu was good.
He made him look straight. It made him look crazy how he did Tim Tszyu, but it was like
I used to think Baccarat and what's my man's name that went the 160 Boachuk. I feel like they was like in the same category for me, like damn near chips.
I think that Josh Kelly, like he can be bitch, like you seen it, like that Baccarat started wearing on him after a while. It started wearing on him. He caught his ass. Like it started wearing on him.
I told you, yo, he not talented. He don't have
I picked Josh Kelly.
He don't have no power.
I knew Josh Kelly was gonna win. I picked Josh Kelly.
For somebody with no speed and no power, he still have enough boxing skills to maximize having zero power and zero speed. He not even that slick, honestly.
Yeah,
he's just a little bit slicker than the people that he beat. If that, some of them probably wasn't even that slick. They probably slicked to him, but he still was able to maximize it and pull it out like versus Baccarat.
I think
all that holding he did and shit. Yeah. He was smart, and then you know that he out UK, so the referee was on his side.
That was a great game plan.
He allowed that shit to skate by.
It was definitely a good game plan for sure.
Hey Taegoe, you said some key shit though that I think is very important, and I don't think a lot of people. I think a lot of people would deny it, but exactly what you said about Fundora, like they try to hide Fundora. I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. I think they really trying to make him like the last boss type shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's their new PBC baby. They marketing him. PBC, that's the guy for them. That's one of their guys. Like, that's like one of the last Mohegans for them. So they gotta, I already, bro. You gotta listen to these niggas and believe niggas when they tell you who they are, bro. After that last fight, you said, "Oh, what? When do you ever heard a nigga come out and say, "Oh yeah, I only care about the WBC. I really don't care."
Right.
That right there should let you know everything you need to know. They try to keep the WBC over there on PBC. You feel me? And hold on to that, bro. It might be hard to get Boots that fight. Like,
hey, Taegoe, I heard that nigga say, I'm gonna take their belts and give them back to him. I said, what? I'm like,
He's not even gonna try to unify, bro.
That shit way before that, though.
He's not even gonna try to unify, bro. The only time he might try to unify watch this shit, bro. This is just my take on it. After Boots Park Xander Whip, they're gonna start trying to do negotiations to try to cut in front of Boots, unifying with Fundora. With Josh Kelly, you feel me? Get that other belt, and they're gonna try to step on toes, and they're gonna try to get that belt.
Yo.
And then Josh Kelly fucking around, even though he went magical, we know who would be the safer fight for him.
Hey, yo, Josh Kelly and Fundora already were in talks.
That's a play.
They've been in talks for
why that shit not getting announced right now, bro?
Yeah.
Why they not talking about?
No, I said they in talk.
They're gonna wait. They're gonna wait until
they're gonna fight. They in talk
and then announce it. That's how I go.
Hey, the way that nigga talking though about giving niggas they belt back after they win and shit, his dumb ass might go up to 160 on some out of here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, they were too bold to me. Him and his manager. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you saying you didn't know till now. What I'm saying is, y'all should have knew this shit when this motherfucker first said it versus Bud. The first thing he said was, "Yo, I would love to fight Bud, yo."
Yeah.
And then, like a week or two later, he walked that shit back and said, "Yo, who has Bud fought? I don't even want to fight Bud, yo. Hey, yo, I want to fight Spence in Dallas, Texas, and shit."
Why they keep trying to pick Spence though, bro? Like, I don't understand. And I hope he beat Tim's ass.
Yo. Hey, yo, PBC marketing. And yo, once he allowed them motherfuckers to bitch up and make him fool for Spence, once he did that, I knew like he a bitch ass motherfucker, yo. He gonna let them do whatever the fuck they say, yo. He gonna go with it. That's why I wasn't surprised they fed him food motherfuckers. The only fight that he had that was tough was the Tim Tszyu shit, and that shit came out of nowhere because he really was a fucking replacement. That really was Thurman fight. He got thrown in there. He elbowed the fuck out of him, busted his shit loose. And then he followed that up with a fucking Booker. Who the fuck is Booker? And then he followed that shit up with another Tim Tszyu fight and actually beat him fair and square this time. And that's it. And then he followed that up with another bullshit Thurman fight. He ain't fight nobody, yo. Like, he fought people before that shit. Because he fought, what's the name, who was kind of chippy too. Because you seen what Ortiz did to him.
Oh, you talking about Sebastian Fundora?
Yeah. Remember?
Yeah.
You seen what
he fought Mendoza, Lubin. He fought.
No, he got his shit rocked by Mendoza. So I ain't even counting that. I'm talking the actual wins.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hey, yo, he fought Lubin and shit, and that looked like a good fight back then. But now, fast forward the tape. You see Lubin chippy as shit because Charlo knocked his ass out in the first round, and then Ortiz did the same shit. So you're like, God damn, bro, you're not as good as I thought you was.
Man, I think niggas thinking Fundora is gonna be a tougher task for Boots, and I just don't see it.
Hell no.
And based on even what you saying with the Lubin shit, like Lubin was able to get in on him. Like he beat the fuck out of Lubin, but Lubin.
You know Watto? If you go watch the fight, he a nigga. He was athletic enough to catch him with that left hand.
Right. And that's what they don't consider
in there. Boots probably gonna put, bro. I think Mill said this shit yesterday, bro. He'll probably get that nigga out of here in 4, bro. You can hit like Fundora with shit that he not gonna see just based off his length, my nigga, and how he fight, bro. You could just catch him with shit. Bing, bing. You just get inside and you just gotta be athletic. A little athletic. Come on, bro. And I think niggas is fucked up because of the matchup. They be watching niggas fights and thinking because of the people that they're fighting that they could just do that to everybody. It's like, nah, bro, you gotta pay attention to who PBC is matching this nigga up with, bro. He ain't fighting niggas that's real threats to him. These is niggas that's like,
Yeah.
okay fight, but nah, nigga.
Man, he fought Keith Thurman. He fought Keith Thurman, and I picked Thurman, but because you know, shit, I ain't no big Keith Thurman fan, but I really want to see Keith Thurman beat his motherfucking ass. But you know what I'm saying? He beat Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman came off a layoff.
I
Like
Thurman to beat his ass too, yo. But I wasn't
I think his shit
surprised
glass.
though.
I think he got glass jaw for real. I think Fedora got
They both do, yo. The only difference is Thurman, I thought, was, you know, the younger version, and he was able to move laterally, and he wasn't able to do it.
Yeah, I think he got a glass jaw. You just got to catch him. I think in boots, bro. Come on, bro. The combinations he throw, bro. The punches he throw, bro. He gonna hit that nigga, bro.
That shit gonna be like chopping down the tree. There you go. Oh God, that shit gonna be like a tree getting chopped down.
Because a tree you gotta chop down, but a tree is sturdy. He not sturdy. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be one punch to the jaw. He gonna fall down. That's it, yo.
Like he really is frail, yo. You would probably catch the ball with a one punch knockout, like a shot. Bing.
And see, that's how I see it. But you know, you got niggas going off of what I guess
they do with Xander too. If Xander don't bitch out and pull out the fight, I think he gonna catch him with one punch.
Yeah,
the body shot stop.
Hey, yo, I scripted 3 ways he can beat him, yo. 3 ways, yo, and all of them gonna be fast, yo. I got him 3 rounds, yo. I got money on this shit.
All of them gonna be fast, damn.
Yeah, I'm really putting racks on this shit, yo.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, bro. Cause shit, look, I missed a lot of money with Boots so far, and I've been calling these goddamn fights. I done missed too much money. Damn near, I'm feeling like Floyd around this motherfucker. You know how much niggas miss betting on Floyd?
I'm gonna tell you right now, yo, and there's no bullshit. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, yo. Hey, yo, Boots is not gonna have a test until he get to 75, and he talking about stopping at 68. Right. I don't think so, yo. I think he gonna stop at 75, yo. But
that's
nobody can test him.
I think me and Clip was saying that too. Like he might go up to 175. That's what I see him going realistically too. Even though he's saying 160, I can see him going to 175.
Hold on, yo. Either you said it or Taegoe said it. One of y'all said, what's the name, yo? What's the dude at 160, yo? One of y'all dropped his name.
Yo-Yo?
Yeah. Which one of y'all said that though?
No, I think it was Taegoe.
Yo, did you say Yo-Yo?
Yeah, he fooled though.
Hey, yo, I'm about to say, yo, did you ain't know that already though? You ain't here with Mill?
Yeah, for sure. I think the bigger these fighters are, is gonna be the easier to fight. Like a Josh Kelly,
it is, yo.
Did Boots a little trouble probably a little bit because he's smaller.
Yo, the more weight they have, the more they're gonna sit down on their punches and sit down on their defense.
Yeah,
and he taking them all out. And yo, he said it in a post. What's it? The interview, the what you got? The press conference shit. He said it, yo. Every time I fight bigger people, I put them all to sleep.
Yeah, I was just reading that. Yeah. My bad.
Hey, no, hey, yo, this is a family conversation, yo. Hey, yo, outside of this shit, I be pumping Zandy up like a motherfucker, yo, because I'm really gonna bet on this shit. So I want to make sure the betting odds be how they supposed to be.
No, facts.
And you know what though, Taegoe? But I respect it though, bro, because it's different between being optimistic or because when you said that shit, I didn't not that I want to think that, but when you said it, I'm like, niggas do be doing weird ass shit when it come to Boots. So I don't see it far fetched. I hope it don't happen.
Bro,
yeah.
Think about this shit, gang. Not to dwell on it, but bro, I know we've seen it. He would still get all the credit in the world, bro, because it's like, bro, he signed for it. Like he just got hurt. Fuck it. He got his country behind him. He got the media behind him. He got Top Rank behind him.
He got
Fat Joe behind him. You would still get credit as if he stepped in there, not full credit, but it'd be like, nah, he did. He was. Remember, that'd just be a storyline part of the story, my nigga. Remember, he was.
Hey, yo, Fat Joe and Nori gonna pull up that fight, yo.
Niggas be bitching, bro.
And you gotta remember too. Just look, think about it. Some months ago, that nigga Boots really pushed up on Virgil. Because even to what you were saying earlier about not the clock chasing and really he pulled up
in the ring without being asked. He just walked in.
Hey, Eugene, remember though the narrative the casuals was saying that they really was online saying Boots was ducking Virgil from at the point of 147 to him going to
paid his own
154.
money to get in that bitch, yo.
Yeah, he showed up, and now it's not even a story, and nobody acts like this shit even happened. So that was a duck, literally in our face,
but hold
bro.
on,
Like,
it wasn't. But the fucked up part is, Ortiz wasn't even man enough to duck him in his face. He didn't wait
True
until
enough.
after once he got out the ring, that's when he ducked. And in the back when they asked him a question, and that's when he like, yo, I want to fight Spence. Like what?
And it's crazy because the nigga Boots said the truth always gonna. He said a couple months ago or maybe a year ago, the truth always gonna come to the light, right? Because peep this shit, bro. I'm a Boots fan, and like a couple years ago, I was always a vocal person saying like, yo, he need to talk more, like he need to, like, start saying shit, right? And I remember G and Mill saying this shit to me like, yo, bro, I feel you, you feel me? And then G was telling me like, nah, bro, this nigga's a ninja, bro. Like he not for all that. And then they were saying too, like, at the end of the day, it don't matter because if he do say something, niggas still gonna be bitching more. And bro, that shit really happened, bro. As soon as he became a little more vocal and started moving a little bit different, and started saying shit, bro. We seen it, nigga. He pushed up, nigga, a duck like we never seen before. You feel me? When have you ever seen publicly, like in recent memory? When has niggas contract and how much money he offers? When has that ever been a viral topic for boxers? Until it's time for him to fight Norman, niggas start panicking when it's time, bro. We start seeing shit
is that a Mexican duck?
Why is this nigga dad getting online putting the numbers out saying this shit? Like, why is that? Why is just getting this information? But it's back to back. Multiple fights in a row. There's always some shit when it come to Boots, though. You feel me? And then think about up to the Lima fight. I'll never forget this shit. This for me is what certified stamped it like, oh yeah, niggas really are scared of this nigga. You feel me? Like bro, when he moved up to 54, when you ever seen I'm a Twitter nigga, bro. I'll be on Twitter. I'll never forget the tweet. I gotta save. I'll pull this shit up. They had a list of 10 niggas that said no, nigga. For his move up. Niggas is doing interviews, nigga. Nah, nigga, we need more money. When do you ever see niggas do this for any other fighter? Even demons, even niggas who are at the top of the sport and considered the guys. When do we see niggas even come out and do this kind of shit for them, nigga? Never.
No, you said Speedy, yo. Speedy ducked them, yo.
Bro, you never seen a list of 10 names come out saying, yo, all 10 of these fighters said no to a Ben Rodriguez fight. All 10 of these niggas said no to a Devin Haney fight. Or never, nigga. Never. That nigga moved up. One nigga that was coming out, nigga. Brandon Adams said no. Bo Chuck said no. Rashidi Ellis said no. Josh Kelly said no. Bro, what the fuck? And then for him just to get the Lima fight and niggas to shit on him. Who's Lima? Who's Lima? That's the finesse, bro. That's the word trap, how they be scamming niggas, bro. Scamming, bro. That's the word trap, how they try to flip the narrative like, oh yeah, he really not fighting nobody. Nah, nigga. He trying to fight niggas. Niggas don't want to fight. What's the other boy named the Ramirez? Cuz niggas try to lie and say, oh yeah, he sent the contract to my uncle. Nigga, what? This is all new shit we never heard of. You feel me? So salute to Xander for taking the fight and shit. But me personally, I still want to see niggas make it to fight week. Niggas make it there. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, bro, nigga, we've been following Adrien Ennis for some time now, bro. Bro, we see the weirdest shit only with Cuz. You feel me? Shit, niggas get their fights and shit. It's just certain niggas. I see Shakur and Boots. For some odd reason, niggas be pulling out of fights.
You gotta throw Benny in the block from there, Taegoe. That's the top 3 right there of niggas, most duck fighters right now, in my opinion.
That's a fact. Benavidez, Shakur, and Boots, my nigga. It'd be funny shit going on, bro.
And they round about in the same age group too. That's the crazy thing. They like in the same age group.
Yup.
Damn near.
You know, Frank Morton signed to fight Shakur. Yeah, he got the bigger opportunity. And for Tank. Whip Park. But would you rather get your Whip Park or get your Wi-Fi cut off? You feel me?
And not to mention too, Taegoe, they was doing that shit even earlier in Boots' career when Boots was around that time fighting motherfuckers like Ubrea and Lipinets and around that timeline you had him. Well, even before then, he was calling out Thurman, he was calling out Ugas, he was calling out Spence, he was calling out Bud. You know what I'm saying? He was calling out them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Back then, but at that time they was trying to do what they still be trying to do today, which is who he fought. Like, but it was really a high risk, low reward type of situation. If we just being real, just call it for what it was. Y'all felt like when you look at this man's resume and his track record and what he's doing in the ring, okay, is he a prospect or is he really him? And they was trying to gauge that shit. And we now we here today. So for me to see him at 154 to get the opportunity to get on his second fight in a new division to become unified is similar to David Benavidez going up to cruiserweight and in his first fight getting the unified opportunity. So it's like he's making up for lost time. You know what I mean? So I'm loving it, to be honest. So I definitely do want to see the fight take place. But like you said, bro, a lot of niggas got to keep in mind, niggas do be doing weird shit. Niggas outpay want to go up. Niggas be wanting $10 million. Niggas getting their patches knocked out their head, bro, not sitting on the stool. Like niggas is going up. You hearing negotiations like you saying now. We don't be needing to know all that shit. Make the shit happen. Why we gotta know that a nigga want to go 10 million up more than he ever made in his fucking career because he know he ain't probably fit to be having no right. And my thing is with this, and I feel like this is what separated Devin Haney and why I respect him. Like Devin, like you said earlier, Taegoe, Devin did everything on his journey far as building his brand for people who really are consumers of him to really like bond and latch on to what he is doing. Even when he lost, niggas you had some niggas that jumped off the bandwagon, but when he lost and he came back and he won in the fashion that he did, it's like you got to see his highs and his lows. So that niggas is scared of taking, it's like that shit out the window now. So he got everything to gain. He don't have really no real. I mean, he's still gonna have pressure there depending on who he fighting in the opposite, opposing position. But realistically, he in one of the best positions far as a career, as a brand, and as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? He don't really have too many things mentally there to plague him from taking on these challenges. And Devin Ben jumped out there in that water and took challenges when he went over to Australia and defended his shit as a young black fighter in a whole nother country and did it twice. So, it's like I see that type of shit in him. I see that type of shit in Boots. I see it in Benny, you know what I'm saying? Shakur, you know what I mean? So these niggas know what they seeing, but they maneuvering around. I feel like the times we in right now in boxing, we gonna really get to see who really is the real, like who really is who they saying they is. And the ones who ain't, we starting to see like the Berlangas or Hitchens, I don't know what the fuck he got going on.
Push back on that though, yo.
Go ahead.
Because Taegoe said it, yo. He said, yo, you gotta play the game, so you gotta attach your name to somebody.
Right.
Boots my number one. So because he my number one, I don't like the fact that he attached his name to Boots, and then try to say like, oh, he ducked me at 52 or 47 or whatever the fuck the actual shit was.
Who, Devin?
Yeah.
Only casuals gonna really.
Even Boots said that shit on the interview. Boots was like, yo, I don't know how. They asked me about 52. I said yes. And then that's all I heard. And then now all of a sudden I ducked fucking Haney. I'm like, yo, why? And then I'm like, yo, then the people talking, I'm like, why would y'all think that Boots of all people would duck Haney? Haney don't have enough power to hurt him. And I personally don't think he could beat him. But even if you thought that he could beat him talent-wise, like on the scoreboard, it ain't gonna be by that much to the point that he gonna be ducking somebody. He don't give a fuck about going undefeated. He want to fight. He's a fighter. So I'm like, yo, y'all believe that shit?
No, I agree with you though, Eugene. I don't think Devin had no real plans on fighting Boots at all. I think that was every bit of what you saying as far as in the reference of I'm
saying that right now though. I'm pushing that narrative. June 27th. I'm pushing the narrative, nigga, because niggas want to scheme with Xander for the 2 belts. Nah, nigga. Come up here because you keep calling out 35 pounders and 40 pounders. Nah, nigga, come fight Boots. Nigga, I want to see Devin.
He called out Xander. You don't remember that shit?
That's what I'm saying. He called out Xander. Now Boots finna take them belts from Xander. So fight the nigga that just took Xander belts. Yeah, nigga, that's what I want to see. Nigga.
But see, what I'm saying is, realistically, I don't think it makes sense for him. I think he's just talking because you ain't even really mastered. You ain't mastered. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Not to downplay what y'all saying, because I think what y'all saying is 100% fact. But realistic, it's like, come on, bro. You like, nigga, you ain't even conquered 147 yet.
Now the
Like, let's
bluff
be
gotta
real.
get called though, my nigga. That's just Bill Haney.
No. That's facts. I'm with you. Hey, Taegoe, I'm with you.
He talking, yo. For sure.
Yeah, I'm with you. Hey, Taegoe gonna put his foot on the nigga next, and I'm rocking with it because sometimes these niggas just be talking like.
Yeah, you got called niggas bluff, bro.
Yeah.
Because also at the end of the day, Devin Haney would be a name for Boots, bro. At the end of the day, for the resume, that's a name.
It is.
Bro,
It is.
But
that shit ain't.
He cash cow, so the bag is there. What Boots and Bill be saying? Not Boots and Bill. What do Bill and Devin be saying, nigga? As long as the money right, we gonna fight, right? That's
you know what?
Shit that
I ain't gonna push back on that Taegoe because I be calling for Bud and Boots and niggas don't be really want to see it. So I think that'd be disingenuous if I said, nah, I don't think Devin should fight Boots, even though I wholeheartedly don't. But fuck it. But like you said, it's a name.
Same size, same age. What's the difference?
Yeah.
I never wanted Bud and Boots, yo. I never wanted Bud and Boots, but if they did fight, fuck it. You feel what I'm saying?
Why not though? If niggas, hold on, Eugene. Let me ask you why though. And this is what I'm saying, right? I'm not pushing back on why not because I want to hear why not. But what I'm saying why not is because in the same token, niggas is expecting Keyshawn and Shakur to fight when they telling niggas publicly they don't want to fight. So it's like, but nigga wise and barbershop talk wise, we want to see them niggas fight, whether they brothers or not. So if we know Bud and Boots ain't kicking no brother shit, so why the fuck would niggas not want to see? Because the only nigga I really see giving Boots a challenge is Bud. The only nigga I see really giving Bud a challenge is Boots. You know, I said this shit on 2023, bro. Like I put it before I even knew it was a boxing community. Like just as if I'm playing fight night, I'm like shit. All right, a nigga pick Bud Boots. I'm picking Bud. If a nigga pick Bud, I'm picking Boots. I'm gonna pick Boots regardless.
I'm gonna tell you the whole history, yo, and I'm gonna try and make it fast.
Go ahead.
Hey yo, so I was in a coma. I came out the coma and shit, yo. Everything all good. I got a job and shit.
Bless
so I'm in a house. I'm a homebody anyway, but now I'm really in the house because you know I can't do the same shit I used to do, yo. So ain't no more freaking off, ain't no more wilding out. Right. I'm in the house and shit. I'm just watching Showtime and shit. Boots on and shit. First fight, 2018. I seen that shit, and the way I am. When I do research, I really do research for real. So like I learned all about this motherfucker after that fight. And I was like, yo, you know what? That's my number one fighter, yo. I never seen Bud. I kept hearing about it, but I never seen this motherfucker. I seen like clips on YouTube and shit, like all his defense and highlights and all this shit. I never seen him fight. I didn't even realize he was in the same division as Boots until like Boots like third fight of me watching him. Then I'm like, oh shit. That's when I did research on sprints and shit, yo. I was like, yo, I like all three of them motherfuckers, yo. And then I ain't gonna say why, but I stopped liking one of them. So the one I stopped liking and shit, I said, all right, yo, Boots can beat his ass right now. Fuck that motherfucker. But, well, you already know, but the other two motherfuckers and shit, I was like, yo, Boots and Bud, they gonna fight eventually because they both going for undisputed. So they gotta see each other in the middle. And I kept saying I don't have Boots beating Bud until 2024. This January 1st, 2024. That's when I knew, all right, yo, he could wash him from this point forward. Anytime before that, I still had him. But I didn't think he was gonna beat him. But I wanted to see that fight, and I would have rooted for him, even though I think he might have lost that fight. Might have, not automatic, but he might have lost that fight. But after January 1st, 2024, I knew for a fact from that point forward, yo, he got him, yo. But from that point forward, they had switched divisions. So once they switched divisions, I said, all right, well, fuck it then. They ain't gonna never fight. Ain't no point. So I said, yo, you know what? I don't want them to fight no more because if they fight, they both black, excellent motherfuckers. They gonna shit on both of their fucking careers and pull them both down. Oh, you couldn't beat so-and-so. And then whoever the winner is, they gonna shit on him too.
And so that's what I'm saying in reference to Shakur and Keyshawn. And that's what I keep saying. And to kind of like validate it, not to say I could validate because I don't know these niggas personally, but like how you gauging this shit, that's why I'm saying like I be trying to add a different angle to why them niggas might not fight because they
I don't
cool
want them
with
to fight though.
And
they don't need to fight. That's why.
No. I'm talking about Shakur.
It's 12 belts because it's 3 divisions.
Oh, okay.
Why
okay.
do they need a fight? Everybody want them to fight, but I'm like, why though?
Right. Okay, I got you.
I mean, I understand why, but I feel like you gotta believe niggas when they tell who they are. They said they not getting cracking.
Yeah.
Niggas, you feel me? Like
hey yo, now the argument is why y'all not fighting? Now, if y'all out of these 12 fucking belts, if y'all had 6 and 6, and then it's like, well, shit, y'all beat everybody. Y'all might as well. Yo, now
that's a different story.
Now it's a different story. But we ain't never get there yet. So since we ain't never get there, fuck that shit.
Right. That's fair.
They need to fight each other for what, motherfucker? Hey yo, and to be honest, one of them don't have a belt right now, so that means it is 11 belts that he can get. Why he need to get this one?
Right.
Nah, but you know how this shit go though. Like especially amongst us brothers, that divide and conquer, nigga. Divide and conquer tactic, nigga. That's one of the number one finesses in the hood, nigga. Pit 2 niggas against each other. That's homies. That's how this shit go. That's how niggas get storylines. That's the easiest way to get it cracking, my nigga. Take 2 niggas that you know you could. Oh, these 2 niggas put one against another. Emotions get involved. The people get involved. People start talking. It's over with. That's why I respect a Boots when he said, "Man, I ain't trying to be friends with none of these niggas. I got my brothers. I got my family." Because once you start getting your emotions involved, like I do think there's gonna be a point in time. I don't know if they're gonna fight, but I know for sure. The ant of the internet is gonna get to Keyshawn eventually, and because he did it already. He just wasn't at a point where everybody cared about everything he said when he did that shit. But he already did this shit before. People just didn't give a fuck. That was more of that time. If you knew, like what he was talking about, who he was talking about. Now, if he did some shit like that right now, today, in real time, everybody's gonna go crazy about it.
Word.
And now I got some pushback on that. Hey yo, cause I meant to mention this shit earlier. Did both of y'all see that fucking interview he did with what's the name, yo? Zab Judah?
Who that score?
Keyshawn. Y'all ain't see that shit? Yeah. Oh, hey yo. Well, I ain't see the whole interview. I just seen a clip from it. The clip he asked him, hey yo.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, he like, yo, why you and Mayweather fight? Yo, I thought y'all were brothers. He's like, yo, we are brothers. We still is. He was like, but it's just, it was competition, yo.
That was when he was in Middle City.
And that's what it made him think about him and Shakur. And he was like, you could see his face. He literally was thinking about the shit. But then he thought about it, was like, man, fuck that shit. Hey, yo, that's my brother. So when people asked his ass afterwards, he said, yo, I will fight him, but it would be for 200 mil. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, if somebody say that and actually supplied that much money, I believe he probably would fight him. Because at that point in time, it's like, well, fuck it. Win, lose, or draw, yo, we still gonna be brothers, but shit, we 200 mil. And he said each. He said 200 mil each. I'm like, shit.
No, I think there's a point in time where the divide and conquer is gonna work on them because it's like we all know. Just my opinion, bro. I think Keyshawn is just mentally weak, bro. Like,
yeah,
I think so too. Like, we all know niggas that could get just tricked out of their spot easy, just all off emotions. And he strike me as one of them niggas, bro. Because even in Nahir shit, like you could see, you want to give him the benefit of the doubt after the shit he pulled, but it's like, bro, niggas keep showing you exactly who they are, bro. Like he showed us mad times, like, bro, he just, I'm saying he a nut ass nigga, bro. Like he just one of them kind.
Hey yo, but you know what though? I think the fact that it won't happen is only because they in different divisions and shit. Like fucking Shakur talking about going back down to 35, and Keyshawn talking about going to 47, and he talking about going to 47 now. By the time Shakur get to 47, this motherfucker fuck around be 68, yo. He seemed like the type that is undisciplined, yo, but he's also seemed like the type that like he really could start growing.
No, I think Keyshawn is disciplined, but he's not mentally disciplined. Like he probably one of them niggas that show up to the gym, but he not at the gym. You feel me? He there, but he ain't there. You feel me? He one of them niggas, bro. Where at? Like he might pull up to the gym. You feel me? And today he on some dumb shit. You feel me? he not in it. A nigga like Shakur, everyday nigga, once he step inside of the gym, nigga, it's work. You feel me? Everybody, some niggas, you know, they gotta have the right settings around. Like, I don't know if niggas ever rapped or anything like that. You know, when you go to the studio, nigga, you gotta have your loud, you gotta have the bottle, you gotta have your vibe set up. If one thing is off, nigga, I ain't feeling that shit today. I do this shit, but I'm probably not gonna make some fire today. I mean, I ain't gonna make no, you know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm one of them niggas, bro, where everything gotta be aligned. And I feel like before he did the crash out shit, when he was with Bomac, we seen it. When he was with that team, with the structure.
That's what I said. He need Bomac back, yo.
On a structure that you're just stepping in, and then we already got a flow with how we do things. You just falling in line. We had that kind of accountability. That's when we were seeing the best version of him, because it was like, nigga, you could, bro, I swear to God, I say this shit all the time with sports. Sometimes, bro, it's like you could feel the energy through the screen, like, nah, some crazy shit happening right now, bro. Like, hold up. Like,
yeah, hey, yo, you really want to peep some shit? Hey, yo, peep how his brothers is, yo.
Nah, that's a fact. I think Nico Jamal
his
was
older
on there.
brother. It looked like a knucklehead motherfucker. He looked like he probably still smoking shit, yo.
Nah, yeah, that's a fact. Nico Jamal was on the live like 2 lives
his
ago.
younger brother,
like,
he too young to really have an impact on him, yo. But he looked like he might be like a halfway knucklehead, halfway into boxing.
No, that's a fact. Nah, Nico Jamal hipped us. He said he was at the fight. Like, he was at the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Bar. He said he went to the bar, and the brothers, Kelvin and Keon, was at the bar, like, turned with him type shit.
Yeah, he did.
That's active boxers, like active boxers, like not too long ago. Like, nah, nigga, he at the bar and he see Keon and Kelvin there lit, nigga.
That's why when he say, yo, that's my brother, this my boxing brother, and he was Shakur.
That's
Shakur is a key discipline motherfucker that he trying to reflect his life after. But he literally got brothers, and they literally look like they on some nut shit, and it look like he just going with them.
Think about it like this,
leading them out the darkness. Instead, you following them into the darkness.
Rashidi definitely did duck, but think about it like this, my nigga. Go back to just January, the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Who he was in camp with?
Hey, yo, you must love Rashidi, yo, because you
look how that shit look. Who he was in camp? The nigga Keyshawn was in camp day by day because they was fighting on the same day. It all aligned, and look how it looked. You feel me? And then he had quick turnaround. This camp, he probably wasn't with Shakur every day. Like,
hey, yo, Taegoe, my bad. Hey, yo, you gotta go back a couple messages ago, yo. That shit was on the screen, and that whole time I never paid attention to it. I was listening to you talk, but I wasn't looking at the screen like that, yo. It wasn't until like a couple seconds ago I started reading that shit. Remember, yo was like, yo, Boots pointing at his watch and said, yo, it's time.
Yeah.
Ortiz pulled out his fucking watch fixing kit.
Facts. Oh yeah,
that shit was funny as shit, yo. That shit was funny as shit.
Nigga said 2 million ain't shit, bro. That nigga is on the camera turning down the most money he's ever been offered to fight in his life.
I mean, bro, Rashidi Ellis, first of all, Rashidi. Yeah, like he was supposed to have fought Boots on that tank card when Boots fought on tank card as the co-main event, and he fought Villa. Well, no, Villa beat fucking Rashidi Ellis because I'm right. When Boots fought on the tank card,
Boots was supposed to fight Rashidi. Rashidi ducked that fight, and he got the Villa fight.
Well, he got beat up by Villa.
He got beat his ass.
Yeah,
and took his fucking spot again.
Right.
Because he's supposed to have he turned down a fight. Once he turned down a fight, he got his ass whooped to get, he was gonna fight Boots if he would have won. But he got
when he lost the Villa, real shit. When he lost the Villa, niggas. Oh, what's up, Clip? My brother Clip, man.
Yes,
but then he turned down 54, yo.
What's the word, good brother?
We can't say 2 mil, not shit. When quiet is kept, Rashidi last fight before he got that last Boots offer, he made 20 bands. So what we talking about? And
yeah, man.
D. That's not. I know you called her last. She said she a female, so that got to be Lala D. But either way, salute to Lala. But that's not his last fight before that he made 20 bands. Like he fighting in auditoriums that don't even hold 2,000-3,000. Like you can't say 2 million shit. It's world champions that don't get 2 million. Like I remember I broke down to Taegoe how when Andy Cruz and Morataya fought, they split like a mill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to understand. People be saying shit, but they don't really understand how much these fighters be getting paid. All that shit sound cool,
Niggas is not getting paid what y'all think people be getting paid. T.O. was damn near undisputed at 35 and a champion, a lineal champion, WBO champion, 140. And he's like, I never got paid more than $2 million. So how is
Hey,
that?
yo,
You know what I'm saying?
how
Like
much was
we gotta
Rashidi getting
keep all
paid?
shit in context, yo.
How much was Rashidi getting paid when he's fighting on that boxing shit? The little what's it? ETC?
TBL. Yeah, the TBL joint.
How much was he getting paid for that little ass shit?
They be getting a couple racks. It ain't nothing too crazy.
That's what I'm saying, yo. If he getting a couple racks and you saying $2 million ain't shit, if $2 million ain't shit for him, why the fuck is he fighting that little ass shit?
And then Rashidi coached the one that fucked him over. You could see the Mill City interview. He wanted to take that shit. He got offered $500,000. His coach, no, it was 250,000 or some shit at first. They got up to $500,000. He talking about, no, I want a few fight deal with Matchroom. He trying to shake Eddie Hearn down, fucked around and fuck Rashidi out the whole shit. Rashidi was sitting there mad as hell.
Yup, facts.
That'd have been the most he ever made. And like I said, it's not the first time he turned down the fight. That's how Boots ended up fighting Karen and Rashidi ended up fighting Villa. They was supposed to fight before that. Rashidi turned the fight down, said they wasn't paying. Then it came around again. He could have fought Boots for the IBF interim. He turned that down, ended up fighting Villa, and because he wanted to try to make the fight bigger. So he like, once I beat him and he beat him, then we can make it. He ended up fucking up the money then. So the 154 debut for Boots was the third time. He like, you know what I'm saying? He fucked up that money, literally.
And Cliff, he really got, it was his ego. He really was thinking he was bigger than what he was at that time. When I just remember his body language when him and Villa, on that tape card where Boots was fighting on there against Karen. It was like Rashidi was popping that shit like he was just that nigga at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then
he popped it like Boots.
Yeah.
Him. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm speaking to. Like, yeah, it's a part of his personality. He was trying to act like,
you price yourself out, yo. He like, nah, yo, y'all just duck me and blah. You ain't want to pay up. Like, motherfucker, what?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying on his ego. Like, nigga, you tripping, dog.
Who lying? You said Villa dropped Rashidi, but Rashidi won more rounds. On my scorecard, I scored it, and Rashidi still won on my scorecard, but I'm talking about the official result. I'm not lying.
Man, how he was popping his shit.
I think Rashidi won.
He lost in my eyes. How he was popping his shit.
I think he won by 1 point, yo.
Yeah, he fucked that money up though. And then
when he dropped him, I was like, yeah, nah, he talked for him to be trying to fight talking heavy like how he was talking against Boots, and I seen Villa drop him like how he did, and he was looking fatigued as fuck in the later rounds. I was like, yeah, nah, I wouldn't.
Boots, who don't even sit down.
Boots would have
stopped. Exactly.
Boots would have stopped Rashidi anyway. That should have been bad, bro. I've been watching Rashidi since like 2016. He'd have stopped that nigga bad.
Yeah,
bad.
I agree. 1,000%.
And everybody talking about anybody who ever said Boots duck anybody, I know they full of shit and they don't really watch boxing like that. Yo.
All right, she said, I remember the breakdown. Well, the most recent breakdown was that nigga coach coming back the day after trying to get the fight, basically saying they were sorry that they turned it down and they'd take it. But by that time, niggas already had Lima locked down. When you act like that, you know you fucked up. Can we agree on that? Can we agree on that?
Fuck up. He fucked up, y'all. It ain't no cuts, bro. No shade.
Ain't no U-turns and shit, yo.
His coach fucked up, bad. Can we agree on that?
He definitely did, honestly.
Shit, we don't gotta agree, shorty. You can keep lying to yourself, yo. Just don't tell me about it.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, Clip? I was surprised even the door even swung around again the way after he fucked up the first time. I'm like, he got another opportunity to fight Boots, and then I'm hearing that he talking about he want more money. I'm like, yeah, this nigga done lost his motherfucking mind. But we know when niggas get to asking for money.
That's why the door swung, yo, because he wanted a cheap opponent. Like if you know you want to defeat the motherfucker and the motherfucker just a tune up and shit, you ain't trying to pay them too much money.
That's not cheap, bro. I'm telling niggas,
I'm saying compared to like a big name.
It's a non-title fight in the debut, bro. That's not $500,000. That shit not light, bro.
Yeah.
That's husky. Niggas be in a second, third world title defense and don't be getting that, bro. Like that's the thing about boxing. It suffers from any other sport. You can pick a random nigga in the MLB, NHL, NFL, NBA right now and look up their contract and know exactly what they making per year, per fucking game. But niggas see people boxing and they just assume because niggas on TV that they getting top dollar. You would be surprised if you knew how much some of these niggas be making, bro. I guarantee
Hey
fucking to you.
yo,
You would be
it's
surprised,
not
bro.
a surprise, yo, because hey yo, boxing is just like rappers. Most of these
But I'm
rappers
saying
ain't
though,
making shit.
that's what.
Most of these boxers ain't doing the same shit. They not making shit neither.
But that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying like a quarter to a half a mil is not light money. It's world champ that
Right.
y'all know that y'all would swear would whoop everybody in their division ass that's not making it. You know how motherfuckers always like, oh, Gary Antoine, this and that. Unless that nigga fighting on a turkey card, I guarantee you he don't make half a fucking mil, bro. I guarantee
Right.
you that shit, bro.
Hey, Clip, what was Brian Norman Senior asking? Junior asking for when he was supposed to have Paul Boots because he went up and
Three.
paid
The
too, right?
the first number was 750,000, and that was
Then he doubled the shit. Then he
600,000
asked for
up.
3.
Yeah, I'm
Now,
saying like
I
the
asked
fuck.
that. I asked that because I'm being genuine. Like I'm in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? By that time, Boots had already built a rapport in Philly and just kind of damn near nationwide, as far as the name of somebody to pay attention to. I'm right here in the same city Brian Nolan Jr. From. Like niggas not around this bitch paying notoriety to Brian Norman Jr. like how niggas in Philly is fucking with Boots. And when I'm saying, as far as when you compare the careers, so when we comparing the careers and we talking about what a nigga should get paid, even back then I knew I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit, bro. How you asking for this amount of money and really, bro, you ain't even locked down your hometown yet to be. You know what I'm saying? Like what if we talking about? Because I remember you was asking Clip in reference to Shakur fighting Murtala. You was saying what sense would it make for Shakur to fight Murtala in the aspect of like what would Murtala gain from it?
Yeah,
So it was like they was trying to. When I looked at that situation with Brian Norman Jr. and Boots, I'm like, even back then it didn't really even make sense for Boots. You know what I'm saying? But
no,
they
that
was,
made sense because he had the title, but not for what they was asking. Not for
Yeah,
what
yeah,
they
yeah.
was
yeah, that's
paying.
what, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Hey yo, that's why I fucks with Boots, yo, because he said he wanted to get undisputed from 47 all the way up to 68. So I said, yeah, you know what? I like that shit. I'm gonna rock with him. So for them to fuck that man dream up and shit, yo. Hey yo, but you know what? That's also Eddie Hearn shit too, yo. His bitch ass.
no, that's the IBF, bro. You can't even blame that shit on Eddie. It's the IBF.
Yeah,
No. Cause Eddie literally get paid $1 billion. He signed a $1 billion deal, a 7-year $1 billion deal. Even if that man said, yo, give me $3 million, Eddie
Bro,
had the $3 million to give
I
his
done
ass, yo.
already did the breakdown. Taegoe, you remember when I did the breakdown
yeah,
of how these TV deals go and how
That's
this
a
money
fact.
really go, bro?
That's
Niggas
a
don't
fact.
really understand, bro. Like I done broke this shit down. Like it sound like a lot till you really start factoring in everything. Niggas just be thinking about purses and be like, yeah, if it's this much, you could pay, bro. You gotta pay the purse for both fighters. You know what I'm saying? You got rent the venues, you
yes,
got
for
book
the sake.
travel for everybody, you got book hotel stays, niggas got per diems, you still got make money back on the shit. Like it's not just an endless pot of money, bro. If that was the case, niggas would have never needed Turkey. Like think about it. Let's keep it all in context, bro. Like niggas
Yeah.
be saying shit, but really think about it, bro. It's not like that. It's not like that, bro.
No. I know the breakdown of everything, but I'm still saying, like, yo, just me personally,
It
yo.
gotta make sense. We can't just so you gonna be the nigga that's gonna let somebody shake you down and just get them anything that you ask for, or you gonna get them what makes sense? Cause niggas be saying that, bro. He never made that shit in his fucking life. He didn't even make 3 mil until he fucking fought Devin Haney. And
Haney.
he ducked Boots. He had to get the Cuevas fight, the Sasaki fight, and that shit still had to be on a fucking turkey card. He wasn't worth that shit, bro.
But
He wasn't worth that shit.
that's what I was saying, Clip,
Because he
when I
ain't
was
just make
bringing.
3 million for that fight he
Hey
had
yo,
just
no.
Niggas gotta make it make sense. So he gonna give all right, he give Norman 3 mil. How much he giving Boots? If he give him 3 mil, he got at least give Boots 5. All right, then you got a whole undercard. Then you got rent the fucking venue. You got production. You got promotion. You still got nigga. I was at the fight eating fucking snacks off of Greg per diem on the room. Like, bro, they travel and put these niggas in nice hotels, pay for their per diem, all type of shit. And that's for one event, bro. It's a whole lot of shit that go into it. Niggas just be hearing these TV deals and not be thinking about what go into it. It's a lot more to go into it than just, well, you get the money and you spend it. It's not that, bro. And it also gotta be profitable. If you fronting somebody a pack and they don't come back with at least what you want off that shit, that's bad business, ain't it? You gonna keep fucking with them? Absolutely not. So they gotta make money. to where they're profitable and it makes sense for the network to continue doing business with them. It's not just okay, we're going to give you this because we love boxing so much. Spend it how you want, and next time, you know, it's time to re-up, we'll do the same shit. No, this shit got to be a mutually beneficial situation.
Right.
That's why I wish I'd have got a chance to one-on-one the nigga BFTB on that live when I hopped on. Niggas was asking me to come on, and I came on, but niggas kept talking every time I tried to get with him. I was gonna fry that nigga, bro, because he was saying the same shit like, well, Clip, well, he was calling me E. Well, E, why you don't just give him this? Why you don't just give him this? Like, cause bro, the shit gotta make sense, bro. Niggas, like, come on, bro.
Hey, where niggas is getting that shit from though? Cause some nigga came on my live saying the same shit, and I don't think you was on at that time, Clip.
They probably all Haney fans, yo.
I'm like, bro, where's niggas getting this shit from? Cause I'm like, bro, that's not how that shit work, bro. Like y'all niggas, I'm like, y'all niggas pocket watching. Like you can't tell a nigga how he gotta allocate. Like we know for sure we not behind the scenes knowing what the fuck going on. So on the surface level, you hearing these numbers being put out there, you definitely got to consider how that shit got to be allocated down, like you said, to the venue, to the simplest motherfucker in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Like all that shit got to be accounted for. So yeah,
Hey,
like and truth be told, Brian Norman Jr. didn't. To me, I'm telling y'all, and I'm in Atlanta, bro. His stock ain't that goddamn high to be asking for no 3 million and 2 million just based off of Atlanta. If we talking about okay, well, go ahead, Clip.
No, I'm about to say that's like shout out my nigga Carbon. You know what I'm saying? Best gas on that side of Mississippi.
I
Fuck
mean,
out of
appreciate that, brother.
You know what I'm saying? That's like a nigga, you know what I'm saying? You got a homie or you got a man, he sell you some top tier shit. The zip like 225. If he taxing, he hit you with like a 275, some old shit, and Carbon come along, and Carbon got some shit that's on par or shit in relation to this example, may not even be nowhere near the top shit. And he like, yeah, 500 for the zip. Is you gonna just pay that just because you got 20 bands to blow? Fuck
Right.
no. You gonna make it make sense for you? You like, what the fuck? No, but this the best gas on the side of Mississippi. Well, you gonna like, I'm gonna go fuck with the second best gas on the side of
Right.
Mississippi for half the fucking price.
Right.
Niggas don't be hearing themselves, bro. Like, I hear what y'all niggas be saying, but y'all gotta put it in other real world situations to where y'all can understand it. Like, shout out my nigga Veracity, right? I had to tell him on a live I did recently. He like, yeah, I'm tired of niggas not fighting the best and calling themselves the best after the Keyshawn fight. He like, yeah, he want to go fight Haney. Why don't he fight Gary Antoine Russell? I'm like, why the fuck would he fight Gary Antoine Russell when he got Haney as an option? He like, cuz niggas say they want to fight the best. I'm like, bro, this shit is fucking prize fighting, bro. If you can go over here and make this and go over here and make this, why wouldn't you do that? He like, no, he not trying to hear it. Now my man, he go to school to be a cybersecurity analyst. So I put it to him like this. I'm like, all right, so you saying Devin is the easier work of the two out of him and Russell, right? So you as a cybersecurity analyst, would you go? So you got two jobs. One is an easy ass job, but they're gonna pay you $750,000.
Right.
One is increasingly fucking difficult, incredibly difficult, and they gonna pay you 150. Which one is you taking? Is you taking an easy job for 750, $750,000, or you gonna go take the hard job for 150,000? It was only at that point that the nigga understood what I was saying. Niggas gotta be real about this shit, bro. I be hearing niggas, but I don't think niggas be
You need
hearing
logical niggas like Clip to break it down for niggas, man. Because some niggas can't articulate that to say that to a nigga to make them change their mind. You feel me?
Right.
Clip could articulate it to a nigga to make him be like, damn, all right, you right. You feel me?
And if it's worth anything, I just feel like Keyshawn got more of a he's more active and he just got more of an appeal as a brand right now for him to just be jumping to fight Gary Antoine Russell. I want to see more from Gary. I don't know what the fuck Gary got going on right now, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
It Clip. Hey yo, I hear you, yo. I hear you, yo. And I know the breakdown of a lot of that stuff. But at the end of the day, because Boots my number one, yo, I just ain't like that shit, yo. I'd rather the motherfuckers just pay up and just see how that shit go afterwards, yo. Because if his dream was to get undisputed, and they all fucked that dream up, yo. Norman bitch ass for ducking and shit, but also them motherfuckers for not paying up and just see how that shit go. But I just know if he would have paid up on that one, he probably never would have. God damn. He probably never would have got the standing fight, yo. Because Stanley probably would have asked for way more. He like, yo, fuck it. If you giving this bitch ass motherfucker this much, this shit, you going to give me motherfucking 6.
I don't think they was even really Brian Norman them really wanted to have that fight for real, to be honest.
No, he didn't. Because the number he gave, the number he first gave, they doubled that shit. And then he still wasn't happy. Then he asked for double that amount. Cause he started with what was it, 750, and he went from 750. They doubled it. Now he went three mil.
And that's what I'm saying. He's not a household name, bro. I live in the same city. I trained at the same gym as Brian Norman Jr.
And
he
if
not,
they would have
no
gave
shade to him.
mil, he probably would double that shit again. Like, nah, we want 6. That's when like, y'all.
We seen what Devin Haney did to him. So imagine what would have fucking happened to him at 147 if he would have fought Boost. Boost just was a casualty to niggas holding out on him and that weight shit catching up with him. And he's like I said, he was in 147 damn near a decade. You know what I'm saying? He was been calling top tier competition out when he was fighting motherfuckers like Ubrea and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ubrea. So or Lipinets. So it's just like shit. He just kind of caught the I was glad that he was able to still come out unified. You know what I'm saying? And get the ring. Like to me, I think that was fair enough for him to, hold his head high and go to another division. Because that second Karen fight, you could see that he was gonna have to go up to 154. It was no way around it. And that come from he would have if they would have fought him early in his career, then we would have seen undisputed Jerron Ennis at 147. But the politics and the weight
needed to go up.
Yeah, that it kind of just was the time.
He said, "Yo, I think I might have to move up."
And that was before the Karen fight, right?
Yeah. And then the Karen fight, they asked him. He like, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to move up." He didn't say I'm going to just yet, but he said, "I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and move up."
Right.
So 2 fights in a row, he said that shit. And then the next thing you know, he moved up and debuted at 54.
And the only reason I think he ain't really just watched Karen that second fight was the weight. I think that was really like giving him trouble.
that one reason, but the other reason was he didn't want to fight that motherfucker.
That's true for sure. Yeah, definitely.
And they just plugged his ass in. And then the third reason is just that man's style. That motherfucker is kind of like a goddamn cat that you try and give.
He could have got him out of there though.
Would say that nigga was Harvey Doc. I would just, if y'all remember, probably Carbon and Taegoe when I was on live like 2 weeks ago and I was calling the fight, Harvey Doc was reffing that shit. Every time he got tangled up, he broke that shit up. I was like, see, he didn't do this shit against Boots. I was at the fight. Boots dropped that nigga in the 5th, and he let that nigga hold from the 5th to the 9th before he even gave him a fucking warning. Harvey don't ref like that. And I remember I brought that shit up to Greg, and Greg was like, man, you know why they did that clip? They like, cause they wanted to see how it go if that shit get dragged out and shit. I'm like, yeah, you right, but that's nutty as shit, bro. Harvey don't ref like that. And I remember I was telling niggas that for the longest, bro. So to see it in real time and be able to point it out and be like, see, this is what I'm talking about. That shit felt good, but it's still, you know what I'm saying, it still ain't do nothing. Like, but Harvey don't ref like that. So that was some bullshit. Harvey helped that nigga make it, bro.
But to be honest, it's all mental too, yo. Hey, yo, because once he got the knockdown, he thought homeboy was probably gonna bitch up. And the fact that he didn't bitch up and he's still running and shit, he like, I ain't got time for this shit, man.
Yeah, he didn't want to run with that nigga anyway. He got
he like
that's why I said it wasn't Eddie's fault, it's the IBF fault. Because they kept forcing the nigga to fight the bull. They didn't acknowledge what the fuck is the nigga name? Adrien as a mandatory, and it made me pay to fucking see Karen again, man. God damn.
And that's what he said. He said, yo, whatever I gotta do to not lose my belts, that's what the fuck I'm gonna do, yo. So they pressured him for that shit, and he said, fuck it, whatever, as long as I keep my belts. Which is fucked up though, but at least they were one of the few people to strip somebody, even though they ain't fucking stripped fucking Spence ass for like 4 years. But as soon as Bud won, they stripped his ass in fucking like what, couple of days?
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit crazy, yo. Spence only fought one IBF mandatory, bro. That was the nigga Ocampo. That's crazy as fuck.
And that was what, 2017, 18?
I don't know.
Shit like
some early shit.
That shit was like 4 years. So all right, he fought in 23. So all right, my bad. That was in 2019 then. he fought that motherfucker 2019. From 2019 to when you fought Bud, that's 2023. That's 4 years later. That's the last time you fought a mandatory was in 2019. I'm like, what the fuck? But again, it looked like, all right, well, they just holding up to their policy. No, the fuck they not, yo. That's like when they talk about they going to strip Canelo bum ass, and he had to fight fucking Skull. That's not true, yo. They gave him the easiest fucking fight and just said, we're going to strip you if you don't take this fight. Get the fuck out of here. They weren't going to strip when Morrell had the fucking the belt. When Benavidez had the belt, they weren't going to strip his ass. But once Skull got it, that's the big fight that you want to strip his ass. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't falling for this bullshit. Yo, you motherfuckers be liars, yo. But the fans be lying too, though.
You good, call me. Shit,
hey, yo, whoever they favorite fighter, they lie like a motherfucker for, yo.
Nah, I don't lie for my favorite fighters, bro. Yo, bro, Tank used to be my man, bro. I used to fuck with Tank heavy, bro.
Hey, yo, he's still my number 2, though. I'm from Baltimore, so I gotta ride with Tank, but he my number 2, yo. It always been Boots first, and then Tank second.
Since he started scamming, I started fucking. I think I want to say the Frank Martin fight. After the Frank Martin fight, I was completely done.
Yeah, you definitely can't lie for your favorite fighter. That shit fuck with your integrity, bro.
That's a fact.
Niggas can't even listen to you.
That's why Boots my favorite fighter because of his integrity. You feel what I'm saying?
No, yeah, absolutely.
The other motherfuckers, you could tell like their integrity shaky because their favorite fighter integrity shaky.
Like for example,
I'm talking about when like fans be giving opinion and it's cool when your fighter do it, but it's not cool when another nigga do it or shit like that. That's like your integrity as a fan, and then somebody motherfucker should listen to it shaky at that point. That's why I'm saying niggas gotta keep it a being. Even if they favorite fighter do some shit they don't like, they gotta be able to be like, I fuck with him, but I ain't fuck with when he did that. But niggas don't be carrying it like that.
That's a fact.
Facts. Hey yo, because to be honest, I'm a fan of myself before I'm a fan of anybody else. So I ain't got, you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to co-sign no fuck shit. I always say the same shit. If you co-sign fuck shit, you're a fuck ass individual too, yo. That's just all it is, yo.
That's a fact. And niggas forget this internet paper trail. It's a paper trail, bro. Niggas forget about that shit. Niggas be on the internet saying shit and forgetting they said shit. And bro, it's like, bro, that's why you gotta always keep it objective, my nigga. Keep it a beam. Be willing to learn some shit. Learn how to shut the fuck up sometimes. Sometimes you're gonna be right. Sometimes you're gonna be wrong. Sometimes just shut up and listen and learn, my nigga. That's what niggas be fucking up on this boxing YouTube shit, my nigga. Everybody, not everybody, but a lot of niggas be thinking they know everything. And they don't, I'm saying they don't know how to just fall back sometimes and learn something.
Too many teachers, not enough students, bro.
Real rap. I be learning shit every day for real. Ain't nothing change your perspective in none of that.
It's endless shit to learn, bro. This shit go back so many years.
Yo, Mill was in here earlier, yo. I forgot to say that shit to him, yo.
What?
And my man,
Shakur bump the Mill, yo, I be like, yo, Mill, I'm on your ass, yo, because he called me a Bud fan. And yo, I'm still heated by that shit, yo. I'm like, come on, Mill, how you not know? You don't be reading my comments? He like, yo, I read everybody's shit. I'm like, you ain't read my shit?
What's up, man?
Hey yo, because to be honest, I had Boots over Bud. I just didn't have Boots beating Bud until 2024, January 1st, 2024. Because before that, I thought that he'd, edge his ass out. If Boots ain't get the knockout, then he probably edge him out. Like he do just enough. He got enough experience that he gonna punch him and hold him, punch him, hold him, do some shit like that, and squeeze out a victory. But I still had Boots the whole time though.
So I'm gonna have to keep one of my favorite fighters accountable, depending how shit go. Because if
Africa,
not Africa, but even Africa, I held that nigga accountable though, but not Shakur. If Shakur,
yeah.
If O'Shaquie beat Ray Ford and Shakur don't give him that fade, he got to be held accountable for that, my nigga. I'm gonna keep it a beam. As a fan of Shakur, I'm gonna say that. You feel me? I get on this joint and say that. You feel me? Because he told that nigga. Because basically that was him giving his man the oop for real, for real. That's all that shit was politics. He gave his man the oop. Yo, he know his man needed a big fight, like a fight of status. And he said, yo, if you fight my mans and you win, then I'll fight you. You feel me? So in that essence, in the next 20 days, not 20 days, shit, in 12 days, 8 days, matter of fact, you're gonna see what happens.
I ain't the N-word, yo, but I agree with you, yo. But you know, that's not his man, that's his cousin, yo.
Nah, Ray Ford not his cousin.
That's not Shakur's cousin? I thought that was his cousin, yo.
Nah, Zaquan Moses' cousin.
No, I know that. But I thought Ray Ford was his cousin too, though.
Nah, he just from Camden.
Shit.
He just from Jersey. They both just from Jersey.
Oh. Who the fuck told me that bullshit, man?
Nah, he in the camp with him though. I got Ray winning. I know Clip got shot winning. That shit for real.
Hey,
I think a lot of people.
I got shot.
Everybody. I do hear a lot of niggas saying shock though too. I ain't mad at it. I can see why. I think it's a good.
But you know why though?
Good matchup.
No, it ain't even no momentum, bro. I just watched. I've been watching them niggas for some time. I've been watching. How long I've been watching for? Probably since like 2020 or 2021, and I've been watching Shock since probably 2022, and just watching their styles and how they go about their shit, bro. I just feel like Shock is a more well-rounded fighter, bro. Like Ray, he good the first 3 rounds and shit like that, and I fuck with Ray. It's not too many people I feel like could beat Ray. I just feel like Shock is one of them, bro.
You know what I go with Shock, yo. One, I was a believer after he beat Scooter, yo. Now, even though Scooter ain't show up in the best Scooter he could have showed up at because he was off weight and he ain't looked the same, yo. He still beat him. And he went to that man house and beat him. And on top of that, the way Ford be fighting, yo, this motherfucker, I don't know if he literally get gassed or that's just the way he fight. But he go up, then he go down. Like, he don't just fight steady all the way through to the 12th round. This motherfucker go up and down with his energy and shit, yo. Like, even when he looked like he about to knock you the fuck out, like one more punch, and then the next round, he take the whole round off. Shit. Like, what the fuck, cuz? Get him out of there. And that's what he do, yo. Every time, yo, it be up and down. I don't know what the fuck is going on, yo. Maybe that's his engine, or maybe it's his. I don't know what the fuck it is, yo. But he always do that shit, yo. And that should be fucking up, yo.
Another thing, Marissa just pointed out, Ray getting trained by Taegoe Stevenson. You know, the last couple of Johns, Taegoe was in the camp and shit. I think he was even in the corner, but his head trainer was Coach Rell and shit. So that's another thing keep your eye on.
Thanks.
Hold on, I thought they were co-trainers.
Yeah, but I'm talking about who was the top person in the corner. Like when you watch the fight, who was the motherfucker actually giving like the instructions and shit? It was
You said it was real. All right.
Yeah.
So now this time now it's the other guy being the main one.
Yeah.
Cause I didn't even see his last fight, yo. His last fight was Rel actually still there though, still in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but
I think he back with Coach Reg too now again, right?
Yeah, I've seen Reg around.
But to be honest, I don't think that's gonna make a difference, yo.
No, yeah, it may not. Cause like I said, it's not a big change. He was already around, but I'm just saying, little shit to keep your eye on type shit.
They didn't train so much to the point where, like, if you don't got it by now, ain't nothing neither one of them motherfuckers can tell you. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
and it's not like they gonna be telling you different shit. They probably both gonna tell you the same shit because they probably talk to each other on the sideline while they yelling it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ray definitely got it. I don't see him winning. I see O'Shaquie by decision.
Me too, yo. I ain't going front, yo. especially since we talk about the mental shit. If we talk about the mental shit, is this motherfucking not fucking motivated, yo? He motivated by the bigger bag and a bigger fight. Ray don't have that same motivation. What the fuck is his motivation?
What you mean, 2-division champion?
Yeah, and he motivated by the bag too. That's the shit to get him back where he was. Cause remember, he wasn't even champ for long. He got the title. His next fight, he lost that shit. He did
Got
what he
fucked
wanted
up
to do.
to
Got
a
that
ball
shit.
and shit.
Well, he ain't really get fucked up, but
I mean, he lost the ball and shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, he did what he wanted to do and moved up as champ. He'd have had a plethora of options, but he did what Eddie wanted him to do, moved up, got that bag on that Riyadh season, John. And he fucked around, had to hit the reset button. You know what I'm saying? After he took that loss.
No, but what I'm saying is motivation is just like everybody motivation is to win the fight, or everybody motivation is the belt if that's what's on the line. But what I'm saying is the extra motivation is, the storyline, where Ray, he don't really have no storyline with his fight. It's just the belt and that's it, or the money and that's it.
Nah, like I'm saying, he get to fight Usyk. Usyk done beat several world champs in a row. He done beat Conceição, he beat Ray Vargas, he beat Cool Boy, you know what I'm saying? And now he would get to beat him at his crib and become a 2-division champ. And I'm not hearing nobody talk about the fact that we could potentially see some home cooking in that fight. Niggas already know what it be like when niggas fight at home. Sometimes the scorecards be skewed because the nigga fighting at home. I ain't even heard nobody mention that. Usyk fighting at the crib. But also, sometimes it's pressure fighting at the crib and niggas look like shit. So it being in Houston also added
Hey
dynamic and shit.
You said Houston 3 times in a row and bang came out of nowhere.
You know what I'm saying? That's my nigga. He a fucking spirit gang. He know what's up. You know what I'm saying? This around the time Bang be floating around doing his 1-2s and shit. So it's only right here around. What's up, bro? And I gotta hit you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hit you, Bang. I missed that call yesterday, bro. Get with me. Or I get with you. Either way, we gonna get with each other. Fuck it. However it goes.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna front though, yo. I need to hear why you think Ray gonna pull it out, yo.
I think to be honest, I think he wanted more. And I think that Usyk forced him not focus. I think he not focused on Ray. He want the Shakur fight. I think he overlooking him for real. I think
I do too. I ain't gonna lie.
I think he let the cool boy shit get to his head. He think it's gonna be that. Again, I don't think it's gonna be that.
Hey yo.
It ain't fair because if you look at Cool Boy and Ray Savage, they kind of got pretty much the same build. Like they ain't like cut up the same, but they like the same height and shit like that. Nah.
Hey yo, I
think Ray Savage get way dirtier than Cool Boy got in the last. Because Cool Boy get nasty too. It's just that fight, he just wasn't in his bag. You feel me? Because he get nasty. That's his shit. Like he get like that, but he ain't cut the distance to get like that. I know once you cut the distance on shot, he not a good combination puncher. He good with 1s, 1-2s. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no crazy combination puncher. I feel like he could get frustrated easily.
I feel like Cool Boy, he is not in that shit. I feel like he not in love with the game. He feel like the game, you know what I'm saying, did him wrong in a way.
Yeah, for real, yo.
Like all the shit it gave him, it's like it took it away. And if people around him wasn't helping, you lose. Your mom talking about, there goes my house. Like, bitch, I'm the reason you had that shit. Let's not forget. Like, so he, you know what I'm saying, the way he feel about this shit, bro, I can tell by the way he act. Like, he ain't interested in this shit no more.
Facts. And he rich. Like, he rich already. He a champion, you know what I'm saying? He a legend in his city. Shit, he fuck around, make the Hall of Fame. He did it.
Hey yo, he got what did he get, like a key to the city or some shit like that, yo?
Huh?
You don't remember the video on YSM, yo? Then he get like a key to the city.
I don't know if he got no key to the city. I know Boost got some shit like that, but they definitely gave him like a ceremony downtown though.
Yeah. Hey yo, what I'm saying? Hey yo, Taegoe, I hear what you say. I just disagree because I don't think he got too big for his britches, only because that's just my opinion. I don't know this motherfucker personally, but certain people from certain areas and shit, they live a certain way. Like me, if you give me $1 million, I'm still be the same hood motherfucker mentally I always been, yo. Because I don't even Nothing. That shit don't motivate me, yo. You could come in ass naked and shit with bags of money. I'm not gonna be motivated and get all geeked up. I'm like, all right, I've been here before. Shorty, drop the money, get the fuck out of here. I don't know you, I don't trust you. But I think that's how Shock is, yo. I think he not motivated by that shit, yo. That he not gonna get took off, yo. He gonna be the same motherfucker, yo. You can't move him off of his square. So I think he probably is focused a little bit too much on Shakur shit, but at the same time, I don't think he's gonna be focused enough to get off of his square. Cause even with the money that he made, he's still the same hood type motherfucker, yo. And you could tell because look at the people surrounding him. They didn't change neither.
I'm not really too in tune with his team. I ain't going front.
No, I'm not saying his team is that good. I'm just saying his team is the same motherfuckers. So he gonna be on the same type of shit. He gonna have the same hunger. He gonna have the same hunger is what I mean.
I ain't going front. Another thing too is like, to me, this matters. Look at the work that Ray Savage getting for the fight. Like,
he getting Shakur, yo.
Shakur, Africa. Come on, bro. Them niggas, to me, them niggas is better than fucking Shock. No, it's not the same thing.
Yeah, you got all he
I agree with
all he said was Shock, and that's it. Cause that's all Shock got is himself, yo.
Yeah, it's like, bro, he getting looks that, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna front. I'm not sitting here saying that Ray Savage is a guaranteed win. Hell no. If you know me, I'm a gambling brother. I'm fucking with both of them niggas.
Taegoe be hedging the bets. I'll be having to pick one and stand on that shit, bro. I'll be like, yeah, if I lose, bro.
Real shit. Cause like sometimes, especially with this boxing shit, bro, especially niggas like us, the hardcores, you know how sometimes we watch a fight, right? You could catch it live. Like, you know how sometimes you watching the fight, you know, like, oh, all right, this nigga out of here within the next couple of rounds, you feel me? You could get some shit like that. Nigga, one time I caught a live draw. Nigga, a couple of weeks ago, nigga clipped through niggas the alley on, we was watching the fight, nigga live. He said the decision. Oh, nigga, like, watch it live, nigga, even live. You think you pick wrong, you catch it live? Nigga? Yeah, nigga. Fuck that.
Right.
But I definitely got shocked, though, you feel me? But I'm a fucking book, so I ain't fucking with no personal bets because I'm sorry I got cash niggas.
I don't know what that betting shit like that, yo. But best believe at least a rat gonna be on that boots fight, yo. And I'm gonna be trying to bet motherfuckers in the spot.
I ain't gonna front.
They ain't betting nobody in the spot. Well,
every no sweat I get, I put on a boots knockout. Every no sweat.
Hey, yo, I'm trying to tell you, dog. Hey, yo, once that final bell, bing, bing, I'm running down on motherfuckers. Yeah. Hey, yo, you gonna see me? Hey, yo, either my hands gonna be full with money or gonna be full with somebody's shoes and shit, yo. Take everything off motherfuckers and shit, yo.
Hey, on that red shot fight, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't got no picks. Only cause I want to see which version of them is gonna show up that night. Cause I've seen things that I like from both of them, especially Shot from his last fight. I ain't gonna lie, like he showed me a different look from him. That because I wasn't really too sold on him like that. I thought he was talking way more heavier than he was, like far as like his actual skill set. But I feel like he whatever the game plan was, you know what I'm saying. You could count other shit in there as far as in reference to Scooter, because I fuck with Cool Boy. You know what I'm saying, and I was definitely pulling for him, but. You know what I'm saying? What I seen in Shot showcasing that fight, I ain't gonna lie. I'd be a lie if I said I ain't like what I seen. I felt like he did pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Like in my opinion, from what I was gauging him. And with Ray Ford, I already kind of know what I'm gonna get. I'm hoping to see a lot more of a better boxing IQ from Ray Ford in this fight. I know he gonna come to bang and punch on shit. You know what I'm saying? But I want to see him actually showcase his IQ. You know what I mean? To make himself more of a threat in future fights. You know what I mean? But I ain't really got no pick because it just depends on to me which one of them show up tonight. The better fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah.
And I'm actually excited for that fight too. I ain't gonna lie. I'm excited for it. That's why I'm saying I don't got no pick. I really want to sit back and watch that one. on some shit, kind of how I felt like with Keyshawn and Nahir, even though I ain't really too much care for the fight like I thought it was gonna be to the degree I wanted to see it. But I'm excited for the Ray and the shot fight to see how it turned out.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. And yo, I was so pumped because I fucks with both of them. But when Scooter came in off weight, and then I'm like, all right, well, he off weight, yo. But when he come in this fight, yo, he gonna be on this shit. And then I saw he wasn't on this shit. I said, oh man, yo. But once Shaq pulled that shit out, I said, fuck it, yo. He beat the tiebreaker, yo. So I'm gonna ride with him.
I damn near felt like Scooter thought that shit was gonna get canceled again. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know what he was on.
They canceled like 2-3 times. So that's like 3 camps wasted.
Yeah.
And I felt like the first time when it got canceled, the first time I was feeling like he was on his shit then more than when it came back again. You know,
and then it got canceled again. So that was the third time.
Yeah.
Third time with it on that shit.
Because at first they sort of been on the Fundora shit. Like,
hey, I was just thinking that Eugene with Thurman, how that shit kind of went.
Yo,
because didn't they reschedule that shit twice?
Say that again?
No, I was asking, did they reschedule that? Didn't they reschedule the Thurman and Fundora shit too?
Yeah, like twice.
That's what it's all been on. It's all been on that shit, and it got rescheduled the first time.
Yeah, fast.
On that shit.
That shit supposed to be on a couple Johns, bro. I don't even know what that bitch supposed to be on. All I know is it wasn't on that shit.
Yeah. I think the Thurman shit was the second time. I think it's supposed to be on something else before that.
I remember. I think it was linked to a Tank fight. May have been Tank and Root. I don't know, but that shit.
Yeah.
It was
the Tank shit, and then the Tank.
Oh, I didn't know that.
With him. Then
y'all talking about the Thurman and which fight y'all talking about was connected to the Tank fight?
The Scooter.
Shocky and Schoolboy John.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
That's what been on the Tank rematch with Roach, I think, and then that shit got thrown off. Then it's whole been on the Thurman shit with Fundora, that got thrown off, and then it was on with I don't even know what the fuck that shit was on. The last time they fought, it was on that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit could have happened so many times. All we know is that it happened. We don't know what the fuck it was on or nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What's the OGEH, man? Yeah, OGEH in this motherfucker, man.
What's happening?
What's the word, man?
Hey, I think that because I was thinking about Scooter after that fight. You know, if you think about it, Scooter done had a lot of success in his career. He kind of like a young vet, and I think he gotten to the point in his career, man, where he just want to relax a little bit and enjoy what he done did. And then what y'all was speaking about with all of the holdups with the fights, I think that shit kind of just threw him off. Scooter Pride's like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and y'all whip this motherfucker, grab his bag, and I'm gonna take a fucking break. And I think that Shocky is expecting, because he beat, you know, a East Coast fighter, you know, and they not in the same camp or nothing, but you know, that's all around the same folks when you look at the rails and all of that. He thinking it's gonna be the same way. Now, with what I see with Ray, when Ray on his shit, Ray is a power boxer. Like he'll and Ray like to scrap. Like he'll rumble you. But we seen what Shock did with the boy Hernandez. You know what I'm saying? With that 12th round knockout. I think this shit gonna be a rumble, bro. Cause I don't think Ray gonna just let some dumb shit happen. Like he ain't gonna just let dude like just outbox him. If Ray come in shape and he on his shit, bro, if all else fails, he gonna turn that shit into a scrap. And Shocky ain't gonna be able to just be boxing and shit. Like he gonna have to rumble, bro. That shit gonna be a rumble, man. That shit gonna be a rumble. I really feel like when y'all was talking about the boy Keyshawn earlier and like the influence that Shakur got on him and all that, I feel like Shakur probably got that same influence on Ray. And with it, you know, kind of look like Shakur gave him the opportunity. I think they're gonna feel like, man, I gotta go ahead and perform. My man looked out for me, and I mean, made this nigga fight me, woo. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, like somebody said earlier, I'm excited for the fight too, man. I think it's gonna be I think it's really gonna be a scrap, bro. I don't think Shock is gonna be able to come in there and pop his head off. I don't know who gonna win, But that shit gonna be a scrap, man. I think that shit gonna be a
why it's
scrap.
gonna be a scrap, yo.
Right.
Hey, yo, because Shot got boxing skills, but once Ray landed one time, he could throw away all them skills, and he starts strapping with you, yo.
No, that's a fact, you know.
Yeah, she was green the light. She shot there the whole time. She was green, then turned red. The bitch take off. Fuck going on with her? My bad,
Hey, y'all know
this motherfucker playing Grand Theft in real life, yo.
Hey, y'all know Amari fight this afternoon.
Yeah.
Hold on, this afternoon? I thought it was tomorrow.
No, it's tonight.
It's on a
No,
Friday?
it's on the day.
Yeah.
I think come on like 4:30, 5:30. I think 4:30 or 5:30 Eastern, something like that. Yeah, because I want to see it because the boy that he's fighting used to be an IBF 100-pound champ.
Yep.
And I don't even know the dude. Honestly, I don't even know the dude, but the 60-pound IBF champ. So this a step up fight for Amari. This is a step up fight for him. And I gotta go to work tonight, man. I'm ready to go and take a shower. I'm trying to step and watch this motherfucker, man. Yeah, I want to see this shit because I like Amari, man. I like Amari better than I like Omari.
Yeah, me too. Yo.
I'm not really all that thrilled about Omari. I don't see it. I don't see it, bro. I don't. Like I don't see it, bro. He's staying too straight up, bro. They put motherfuckers in front of him that he can get out of there with that basic shit he be doing. Like I just don't see it.
Is that the one from
Maybe I'm
Orlando?
missing something. Yeah, that's the one from Florida.
Yeah, the one.
Omari. Omari is from Florida.
Amari got the goddamn rat
Amari is from Oakland. It's from Oakland, the one that used to be with Bill and them. Yeah.
Right.
So which one is that 154? The one from Orlando. The one from Orlando. Is that 154?
That's
yeah.
Okay.
That's Amari is from. Amari is at 160. Yeah.
And which one you saying you like better, OG? You saying
Amari.
Okay. So Amari, the one at 154, that's the one you saying stand straight up, right?
Yeah.
I agree 1,000%. OG. I've been wanting to kind of. I ain't really watched enough of his fights to really speak on him too tough, but that's kind of something I noticed about him, and I ain't want to just speak prematurely on him because I ain't really just. I'm
gonna tell you who else I ain't crazy about, and y'all tell me. And I said this a while ago. I mean, he can fight, but I'm not crazy about Cameron Moulton.
Right.
Hey, yo, he already lost his Shakur cousin, yo.
He got them T-Rex ass arms, man. He got like his arms like T-Rex. Them bitches short as shit. Like he just looked too bulky or something in there. To me.
But listen, he can fight, but he's like a B+ fight. He's not no elite. He's not even on a path to elite. Like when we see certain fighters even in their career, we was like, yeah. Like when you see Shakur, motherfucker, like, yeah, this, you know what I mean? When we seen Floyd, certain guys we knew, like, no, yeah. When you see Abdullah Mason, like, we like, yeah.
Right.
I don't see that shit with Kamel. I don't see it with Omari. I'm not saying they can't fight, and I'm not saying if they not in a certain division, get moved a certain way, they might not get a belt. I feel that way about Milnecki. I feel that way about Troy Isley. You know what I mean? It's somebody else I feel that way about, but I'm gonna wait a little bit because one of the homies crazy about this dude. I'm waiting a little bit. I really don't. I was like, I don't really. He can fight, but I don't see that. I don't. And I guess I'm a guy like Taegoe. I like a guy. I like a good boxer. I like a good boxer, but I want to see a little special effects with your shit too.
Right.
I gotta see some little special effects with your shit, bro. I'm black. I like rhythm. I like pizzazz. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like when I look at Boots, Boots is dancing, doing a crossover, and fucking boxing all into. Like, bro, look at this dude. This dude is a fucking dancer, bro. This nigga be spinning around on my fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing, bro? I'm telling you, man. Like people be talking that, that Bud and Boots shit. I'm saying like right now, I can't really picture it when Bud was younger and Boots was younger because it's hard for me to juxtapose it. But when I look at it now, Bud is 10 years older than Boots. Boots will put Bud in a hospital, bro. And I'm not saying that shit to trying to downplay Bud, because Bud is a fucking ninja. In his era, he was a fucking ninja. But I'm saying Dev and Bud is getting put in a hospital fucking with Boots. Because first of all, Boots coming into them fights dead serious. He want to fuck them dudes up. They be talking shit, bro. He don't be saying them. We be doing all the arguing. Boots want to fuck them dudes up, bro. I'm telling you, man. Like, I'm telling you, he'll put them dudes in the hospital, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, man, bro. Listen,
you just said some real shit, OG. I ain't gonna lie.
He don't knock people out. He actually hurt him, yo.
Bro, Boots beat, man. Listen, man.
That's why they all put in their school, yo, because he be hurting them and shit, yo.
And I'm gonna say something about this, man. Like, I don't understand this shit. Like, listen, man. I'm from Philadelphia, right? I live in Dallas now, but I'm born and raised in Philadelphia, bro. Used to be all around the city, fuck with niggas from all around the city, right? I got a young boy in my city that I just really found out about like 4 years ago from fucking with YSM. I seen Boots on Showbox and shit. You know what I mean? But he wasn't fighting a lot like that. So now it's a young boy in my city that's fucking dynamite. And we support him, and motherfuckers come on the channels and be trying to convince you not to like a motherfucker from your city. Like, niggas is retarded, bro. And then you got Mill and Coach G watch the young boy grow up, know his family. Why you trying to convince me not to like him? And you try to throw some bias shit in there. That shit is silly. If a young brother is from your city and he dynamic at whatever he do, man, support him. And argue with a motherfucker that's gonna talk against him. What the fuck is wrong with, bro? How you trying to convince me not to like a motherfucker that's doing everything? That's what I never understood about Devin. Devin came in the game a fucking professional, working, don't get high, don't drink, respectful, and motherfuckers just don't like him. What the fuck is wrong with people, bro? Like, that shit now, it's not about whether you think one guy can beat another guy. Okay, but I really hear people come on the channels, especially G and Mill, because it's like, oh, y'all from Philly. Oh, y'all boys. Oh, you're from Philly. Where the fuck you from? Everybody from somewhere. What the fuck? Nigga, if you from New Orleans, you better love the Hot Boys. Nigga, I love the Hot Boys. I was sitting in the penitentiary listening to these niggas. I'm like, who the fuck is these New Orleans niggas? The Hot Boys. I'm talking about when BG and the Hot Boys. When fucking BG and Wayne and Juvie came out, and Juvie was my favorite, still my favorite. But I loved them. I was in the penitentiary. I was like, who the fuck? Man, if I was from New Orleans, nigga, I'd have been doing backflips. Like, nigga, we got these niggas. Like, that shit be bothering me, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Sometimes, like, I don't get as much as I used to, because sometimes I be feeling like, damn, am I gonna be immature if I get on this motherfucker and start being politically incorrect? No, because I really just be wanting to say all kinds of wild shit to motherfuckers, but I can't do that because I can't disrespect nobody's house, because these channels is your house. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta be PC, but sometimes that shit be bothering me, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, Clip. I've been on, I just got back on IG again, right?
Yeah, I know.
So you know that shit be like, as soon as you get on there, you know, you go through your shit or whatever, you know, it'll be sending you shit. And I didn't even know about the Philly street legend shit.
Yeah.
Listen, I damn near cried, bro. So many motherfuckers on there I know that's dead, bro. I'm like, damn, I'm calling my son. He like, yeah, Pop, you ain't know. I'm like, man, listen, bro. I just don't be understanding that shit, bro. You be from your like, unless you niggas is from your city and you ain't never did nothing in your city.
Right.
That's a lot of,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never moved around in your city. I ain't gonna act like I was no major motherfuckers, but I was doing my thing. And like I said, I fuck with niggas from all over the city. And when I was coming up, it used to be a lot of little bullshit geographical shit sometimes. But niggas that was really trying to get a little money and doing shit, you gonna fuck with niggas from other parts. Niggas from South Philly gonna fuck with niggas from West Oak Lane, Germantown, West Philly, down the bottom. And I got niggas that I grew up with from everywhere. And then I was in and out of the juvenile joints. So when you go in there, you fucking with niggas from other parts of town. Y'all sometimes get out and go hit a lick together. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how when motherfuckers is from the city and we supporting them, and then not only is we supporting the motherfucker, but he a bad motherfucker.
Right.
How the fuck you look at Boots? I don't give a fuck if you like him or not. I don't give a fuck if you ain't from Philly, whatever. How the fuck you gonna look at him and be like, oh no, he ain't? Like I really be hearing motherfuckers try to act like Boots ain't the shit. That shit, Bob, bro. How you watch AI and tell me he ain't a bad motherfucker? How the fuck you watch Jordan? How the fuck you watch Kobe? How the fuck can you do that?
Right.
You look at a Boots or Shakur. Listen, let me tell you something, man. Confession. I never liked Shakur. And that shit. No, listen. That shit sound like some shallow, immature shit. When I'm thinking.
What happened, yo?
He just went out.
Man, he cooking too, man.
Yeah.
Come back, OG, man. They gotta hit the ghetto gospel, man. Come back.
I ain't never like Shakur neither, yo. But that's only because he don't got enough power, yo.
Nah, you know what's crazy? Shakur from the same city I'm from. Shout out to Lord, man. But Boots my favorite fighter. It has been since 2023. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, yo, I'm from
Baltimore. And I ain't from Philly. You know what I'm saying?
Take number 2.
At whatever Bill, they was talking about weight divisions and who was gonna fight who, and his homie was recording Bill. And then when him and Devin started going back and forth, he released the recording. I was like, damn, this nigga's recording? How they was talking? That shit was weird. Y'all remember that?
No, your mic had went out, OG.
Mic went out, bro. We missed like 30 seconds. We missed like
30 seconds. You was cooking too, OG. Come on back home, man. We need you. You was cooking.
We missed like, let's say 45 seconds, bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You might have to come in and come back out.
Taegoe said, fuck 30. We got to add an extra 15. I said 30.
Man, come on, man.
Yeah, he was snapping, though. He was cooking. I remember when he left off at 2 when he get back.
Yeah, he was cooking, dog. He was saying all the shit the nigga need to hear, dog. Real shit.
Yo, EH.
You might have to go out, OG, and come back in.
Yo, what he said about people having special effects, yo?
No, my shit was hooked up to the car and the shit just disconnected.
Oh yeah, my shit be doing that too, OG. I hate that shit too. Yeah.
Man, that's some weird shit.
And where he was at though, Taegoe? He was cooking right now.
You said you don't really like Shakur. That's the last thing you heard.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I forgot who live I was on. I'm glad you didn't kick me off when I said that shit, Taegoe. I know that shit, man. Damn.
That's not his man, yo. Yo, Shakur owe him some money, yo. You good?
You're right. What you were saying?
But Tay, let me say this though, because I was listening to you cook earlier. This is something that I realized about myself, and this is what I think a lot of times motherfuckers don't want to admit. A lot of times motherfuckers be trying to talk about boxing like the way Clip be breaking shit down and all of that. A lot of motherfuckers don't really be studying boxing like that. And guess what? I don't. I'm a fucking fan, bro. And that's how I've been approaching boxing probably in the last 3 years. I've been approaching boxing as a fan. That's why I be like, I can't wait. I'm gonna get a ticket. I'm gonna go. Because I just be enjoying that shit. I don't really know the business like that. All of the shit with the belts and the rules. I don't really know. And I don't care to research that shit. Like, I just don't be caring about that shit. You know what I mean? I be actually wanting to see certain style matchup and certain fights, and I just be wanting to see the fights. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I approach the shit. So it doesn't, like, for me, I don't feel bad about liking a fighter. Like, if I like, that's who I fuck with. And it's not that I don't know shit about boxing, but it's just that I got certain guys that I fuck with. And like, my guys right now is Bam, Boots, Benavidez, you know what I'm saying, Wardley, and Abdullah Mason. Them my 5 guys. Win or lose, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Them my guys. Like Wardley, I want Wardley to take a year off, man. He gotta let his nose get right, bro. Because motherfuckers gonna be aiming for that nose. They gonna smash that motherfucker in again. But that's my dude. I don't give a fuck. Like, dude is the real Rocky, bro. If they don't make a movie about him, no, he is. He's the real, like, that's really that fake ass shit with Sylvester Stallone with some bullshit. He's the real fucking Rocky, bro. Straight up. They need to make a movie about him, man. Like, and I see, like, I like him inside and outside the ring. Because I watched an interview with him after the Haney fight. And they was asking him all these questions, and I can't remember what he said verbatim, but basically he said, like, man, I know who I am, I know, you know, my experience that I have, and you know, I ain't just great boxing and all that. He said, man, but what I know how to do is bite down on my gum shield and fight. I was like, that's some real shit, man. And when a motherfucker can approach the game like that, like he know who he is, but he know he gonna go in there and rumble you, bro, he gonna have some kind of success. And he might have, like, he took a loss, but guess what? Motherfucker still gonna fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I fuck with dude, though, yo. I fuck with dude, man. I fucks with dude.
Hey, yo, I got the same people you got, yo. Except I got Tank instead of one of them.
Well, I fucks with Tank, but I used to live in Baltimore, so you know I'm always rooting for Tank, bro. I'm always rooting for Tank, and I like Tank. I like Tank for other reasons, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Tank, just that's my little nigga, man. Like I you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I met Coach Calvin when I was down there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a little bit. I ain't gonna sound biased, but I just fucks with Tank. Besides boxing, like I always just want Tank to do better, get better. You know what I'm saying? I want Shorty to be a success in life, man. Like I just,
yo,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm biased as fuck, yo, because my people know him like for real. So
yeah.
So and he always gonna be on my list.
Like I met motherfuckers from the gym. You know, I know motherfuckers that know him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just I got a different type of, you know what I mean, support for, like, you know what I mean, for Tank. Like, and just really wanting the best for him, man. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what. You know what I'm saying?
You need to stop fucking with these fake bony ass bitches and shit, yo. If you fuck with a real chick from down south somewhere, yo, stop fucking with these little plastic wannabe chicks.
But see, you know what I noticed though? And I noticed this in entertainment, like being sports and entertainment. And this has always been, like, even back in the day, like these entertainer motherfuckers, bro, I don't know what it is. I got an idea, but it seems like everybody that's in entertainment and sports and shit like that, that's celebrities, they all fuck with the same broads.
Yeah.
I mean, like, why y'all don't get on a plane and go to another country and go get you a gorgeous motherfucker out of Ethiopia somewhere or India? Like, why would you be over here fucking with these same? I think it's the lifestyle. It's just the lifestyle.
It is, yo. Hey, yo, everybody hang with the same people, yo. Nobody hang with different people. All basketball players hang with different people. I mean, hang with the same people. All dentists hang with the same people. All lawyers hang with the same people. Everybody hang with the same motherfuckers, yo. So, like, somebody gotta give you a cosign.
See, I feel like
look at Tiger Woods.
But see, listen.
Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, yo, who did Tiger Woods fuck with? Somebody else's nanny. Exactly.
Yeah, the maid.
Nanny. They got a cosign and said, yo, fuck with her. He said, all right, bet.
But see, listen. But see, this is the thing, though, player. This is the thing. See, my mindset different. Because, like, even when I was in the street, I want to keep what the fuck I'm doing in the street, which is my business, and my private life separate. Nigga, if you play ball, you don't want your woman, she know all the ball players, she know all the ball player wives. Nah. Especially when you know how decadent this shit is. I'm keep my people away from that shit. So if I'm in the street, my woman, I ain't talking about the bras I'm fucking with in the street. Because if I'm in the street hustling, I'm gonna be fucking with hustling bras because they understand the rules and what goes on. But my home life, nah, man. I never understood that shit. And I used to watch that shit.
Let me break it down, yo. What you just said, it makes sense. But what you just said was about hustling. Now think about who we talking about. We talking about entertainers.
Oh yeah,
these
we talking
entertainers are goofy ass motherfuckers, yo. They don't know shit about shit.
But see, you know
that's
what?
Why, like, you from the hood, you know, hey, yo, if a bad bitch come up to me, yo, I already know from back in the day. They taught me on the song Poison. Don't trust no big butt and smile. These motherfuckers really be trusting these big butts and smiles. Like,
but see, listen, dumb. But see, listen, but see, this is the thing, though, and this is a transition that I seen happen. See, coming up, like, perfect example. When you look at the old school rappers, I'm talking about the guys that really brought rap in. Like, when you look at guys like Big Daddy Kane and LL Cool J and Cool G Rap, like guys that come from the 80s, they really was around dudes that was in the street. They wasn't necessarily street dudes,
But they knew all the gangsters and all that shit in New York. But that wasn't the lifestyle that they was trying to portray. They was trying to be entertainers. Today, you can't be a rapper unless you didn't got shot or been shot or you supposed to be some type of gangster. Motherfucker, you an entertainer. You supposed to be making music and making people feel good. So you got guys that really, you got a talent, you got a gift. Go be what you supposed to be. Stop trying to be some shit that you ain't. Because real motherfuckers at one time, if they had a gift, motherfuckers from the hood were trying to protect them. Yo, you got ball skills? No, nigga, you can't hang over here. You better take your ass to college, nigga, and go to the NBA. But today, guys will make it there and then want to come back and hang in the hood and try to be a thug. Like, motherfuckers got the game fucked up, bro. That shit don't make no motherfucking sense, bro. And then this lifestyle with these women and all that shit, motherfuckers just buying into that shit. And so now you think you got to go get you. That's just like the young boy that way. I mean, he young to me, but the boy Thompson, he messing with Meg. What? Bro, do you hear what she says on her records?
How could that even be a Clay? I thought you were talking about Tristan and shit.
Yeah,
all
ain't that his name,
them
Clay
motherfuckers
Thompson?
Goofy motherfuckers. Yeah. She already dumped his ass though.
No, I ain't talking about her. I'm talking about him. Plus, she lied on the nigga, got a nigga in the penitentiary, and then the nigga got all stabbed up, little Tory Lanez. Like,
I thought you were talking about Clay Thompson, yo.
Yeah, that's what I said, Thompson.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And yo, when you talking about Clay Thompson, at first I thought you were talking about Tristan Thompson.
Oh no.
That's what I said. That's what I said. What I said. I said, oh, you talking about the wrong Thompson. Oh, you talking about Clay? Yeah. Hey yo, real shit, yo. She got but to be honest, I don't even think she lied on him. I don't think it was all her. I think she had that fucking machine behind her. Hey yo, you know Tory Lanez, independent artist, right? All the independent artists be getting chopped down, yo. If you don't believe
I didn't know that.
You out Texas, Mo 3.
Oh yeah, I'm in North Dallas too. I remember when that shit happened.
Exactly. So you already know. Hey yo, as a matter of fact, R.I.P. yo, Nipsey Hussle the Great, another independent artist. All the independent artists be getting chopped down, yo. A lot of artists in general get chopped down, but independent artists get chopped down the fastest. Cause they don't sign in that machine, yo. Once you don't sign in that machine, and once you do sign with the machine, once they got a big enough catalog, they'll chop you the fuck down and then take your motherfucking masters. They already got it, but now they making more money off you once you dead and gone.
That's a fact.
Cause to be honest, yo, none of them should have got time because none of them should have said shit.
What the hell going on with the Clarissa Shields and Alicia Baumgarten and shit?
I don't know, but all I know is Clarissa ass just went live talking about I'm not blocked from boxing or some shit. Like, I'm tired of talking about that shit. Well, I ain't never talk about it, but
Right.
The bitches be the bitches.
Right.
Say that
again.
again.
What she said though, Clip? You said she ain't boxing no more?
No, the live is called I Am Not Banned from Boxing.
Oh, okay.
Clip, say what you just said again. That last part.
You said she not banned from boxing.
No. I ain't talking about that. What he said before that.
Are you talking about before that? I said, yeah, man. I let the bitches be the bitches, man. I don't mean.
Say that again. Say that again.
Shout out, EA. I really don't.
See, I be trying. Like I said, this be your house. I be trying to be politically correct. But man, listen, I'm stomped down when it comes to that, bro. Bro. Fuck that.
Hey, hold up. Hey, yo, EH. Hey, yo, you out in Dallas, yo. So you know about T Civilian, yo?
I know about who?
T Civilian.
No, what's that, an artist?
Terrence Gangsta Williams and shit.
No, who's that?
Oh man, hey yo, that is literally the original Hot Boy, yo.
He talking about Birdman brother, man.
Yeah, hey yo, cause you said you fuck with the Hot Boys, and then you said you're on Dallas, so I'm like, well, shit, you gotta know about him, then.
No, I'm talking about the original Hot Boys when they came out in 90, 93, 94.
No, he is literally the original Hot Boy. He is number one.
No, but see, EA's talking about the musical group. You talking about
I know you're talking about, but they
don't know about him.
But he still should know about him because they talk about him in the music.
Nah, he talking about Gangsta Williams that told on everybody.
Chill, yo.
No.
He told on everybody.
No,
yo,
who is he? Who is he?
That's Birdman brother, yo.
Oh, okay, nah.
That's
no.
He told on.
Giggity, yo. You don't remember Lil Wayne was on Giggity, yo? Shout out to Giggity. That's OG Giggity, yo.
Yo,
no.
Keep it boxing though, man. We ain't doing that shit. He told.
Hey yo, hold on. Let me clear it up.
He told, gang.
Hey yo, let me clear it up, yo. Let me clear it up. Hey yo, he was already in feds, but he had to clear up the state charges because he still had bodies, so everybody wanted to get him for the body. So since the feds got him first, he called the state up and helped them clean these cases. And all these cases that he helped them clean up with, everybody who he told on was already dead. He told on himself because he already was guilty, but he also admitted that a couple of people that were involved, they were already dead. He ain't never told nobody they was already alive. And most of the people that was still alive, they already was locked the fuck up, yo. Cause he got two main partners and shit that was on the Hot Boys with him and shit. And they both out, but they both got jammed up for other shit that he didn't get their ass involved in.
Hey, any of y'all at the crib?
Yeah, I am.
Hey, can you see what time that fight come on?
At
9. Oh, my shit say 9:30, yo.
Yeah, my shit say 8:15 Eastern Standard.
Damn, it don't come on at 8:15?
Yeah.
I thought they said that shit came on like 4:30. Where is it?
Yo, when you said that shit, I went and checked it like, oh shit, am I missing it? No, that shit gonna come on way later.
Yeah, my shit say 8:15 Eastern Standard.
Where they fighting at? California?
I think so.
Yeah, they in college.
Yeah, so if it come on 8:15 Eastern Standard Time, then that means it comes
out there.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right. That's what it was. They were saying so when you
say 4:30, it makes sense, but it's 4:30.
Yeah, they was talking about Pacific time. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, that's okay. I knew I heard that shit. And I knew it came on today because I was watching the weigh-in and all that shit. And he was like, "Frag." I'm like, "Oh shit, that shit come on today."
Yeah, it's our time.
I'm interested in that. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to see where Young Boy gonna go. I like Young Boy.
Yo said he told on. Hey yo, but no, real shit, yo. Hey yo, he had like 40 bodies, yo. They not letting you out on 40 bodies, no matter who the fuck he telling on, yo. He ain't telling nobody, yo. Other than he just told the truth, yo. He told the truth. He killed a lot.
A lot of niggas be doing that Taegoe. I remember even Dirk said, they come around asking about bodies. You got blaming on the dead niggas. So he ain't the only person to do that.
But the thing is, he literally told the truth, yo, because he didn't say homeboy did it and not me. He said, yo, I was there, I was a part of it. He literally snitched on himself, but to be honest, you can't snitch on yourself because you're already in jail for these bodies.
The fine line to that to me though is it's like, nigga, you know what you signed up on the street shit. So the point that you told, period. Not saying he can't be valid or justified and telling, because if you talking to most niggas in the streets, they having an honest conversation.
Anybody really in the streets? No, it ain't no code, yo. You get it how you live. Your partner shoots you in the back of your head, yo.
But I'm saying,
man. Niggas is playing by different rules everywhere. Right on y'all block, on this block, niggas is playing by one code. You can go around the corner, down the block, 3 miles to the right, nigga. They playing by.
Hey yo, but that's why he said what he said. Yo, he said, yo, I could respect the people because my code is you're not supposed to tell at all. Even though the motherfuckers did, I get it, but you're not supposed to tell at all. So I violated. So I call myself a rat, but it is the fuck it is. So
Hey, Taegoe, what's your saying, Taegoe?
Streets dead, my nigga. Oh, I've been there.
Say that again.
Streets dead.
Say that again.
Streets dead.
They don't hear you though.
They gonna figure out one day.
Hey, they better go get a job and work hard every day, because that's what I'm doing. I promise you. I've been around for 54,000 years and I'm still here. I'm telling you, go get a job, get you a skill, make you some money, stack your bread up, buy some nice Jordans, buy you some nice clothes, get you a nice car, get you a crib, man, and just keep pushing, man. I'm telling you, all that other shit,
it's over with. Shit.
Ain't about nothing.
Over with.
Ain't about nothing. Promise you.
I'm telling you the whole time, but hey.
They say no matter how much money you get, yo, once you break it down to how much time they give you, you pretty much making minimum wage, yo.
Yep.
I'm like, God damn.
And the thing about it is crime.
Oh, your shit went out, yo. He's about to say crime don't pay, yo.
I was about to say the same shit. Hey, yo, YouTube hating on EH. They don't want EH to spit his real shit today.
Right. Hello? Yeah. Am I back?
Yeah.
Hey. Come on.
Hey, yo, all I can say is I'm not a criminal. I ain't never been a criminal, yo.
Well, that's good. That's good. No, bro. You talk to somebody that gave them people 10 years of his life. No, that is good. That's a good thing, bro.
Real shit.
Hey, yo, and to be honest, hey, yo, I'm from Baltimore. I've been in the mix and shit, yo, but I just mind my business, yo. I know about a lot of shit, but the most shit I don't know about, like what you talk about zips and shit, I don't know shit about none of that, yo. I promised my great aunt I would never use or sell drugs and shit. So I don't even know about none of that shit, yo.
That was a good promise to keep, man.
Oh no, I had to, yo. Hey yo, cause she said I look like her son who got this motherfucker caught a body and then he got killed in jail and shit. So I'm like, well shit, yo, let me just, not following them footsteps and shit, yo.
Man, it's good you listen.
I'm named after her brother, who he accidentally shot himself about to go shoot somebody else and shit. So I'm like, God damn, yo.
Yeah, you ain't need no more signs, right?
No, I mean it's not even that. It just that's what I came into the game with. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just calm down, yo. And that's from my mother's side. My father's side, he got anger problems, so I got the same shit. So I'll be ready to just fly up the cliff about everything, yo. So I'm like, let me just not make sure I stay out the way of everything, yo. That way, if I do fly up the cliff, it's about some real shit. So I don't never hang with people who be on that bullshit. I don't never get into the drugs and shit, yo. That way, anything came my way, I know it is what it is. It's up.
I seen a young boy on the gram was talking about when he was inside, and he said that shit just so plain. He was like, bro, you can't eat what you want. He's like, I was in there making gourmet meals out of ramen noodles. You can't get no pussy. He's like, you in there with a bunch of motherfuckers, everybody telling stories, some motherfuckers true, some motherfuckers lying. You can't get no pussy. He said that shit again. That's what that shit is, bro. That's what that shit is. That's what that, bro. You can't eat what you want and you can't get no pussy.
Oh nah, I'm fucking with them ugly ass FCO bitches, yo, cause they all got asses, yo.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
I never want to meet them.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Nah, yo, I'm ignorant, yo, but I'm smooth when I want to be, yo.
Yeah, okay.
I'm smooth when I want to be, yo. I'm trying to
tell you. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Nah, it's a blessing not to be in that motherfucker though.
Yeah,
That's
facts, yo.
1,000%.
But to be honest, yo, the way I'm wired mentally, yo, I wouldn't even make it, yo. I'm not good with authorities, yo.
No women.
I already know.
Just around niggas all day. No women. Nah.
Either one of them gangs or one of them CEOs, somebody gonna take me out, yo. But best believe I'm gonna step on a couple motherfuckers on my way out the door, yo.
I know I can never go to jail. If I can't get no pussy or frappe, it's over with.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. We keeping this shit basic, Taegoe. We keeping it basic. Like, come on, the basic necessities.
Yeah.
They ain't available in there, man.
Right there.
Yeah.
Then you got somebody micromanaging you. You know what I'm saying?
About this shit, bad energy.
Yeah, this nigga.
You know what's crazy? Every young nigga I meet that be outside and shit, I tell them niggas about stock options because that's what I fuck with. You feel me? That shit is, bro. You could this shit the same thing, bro. The same way you could learn about some street shit, you could learn about some stocks, nigga.
Hey yo, respectfully, yo, I don't tell these motherfuckers about shit. If motherfuckers ask me, I got them. But if you don't ask me shit, I ain't telling you shit. Go watch your motherfucking business, yo.
All you need is one person to listen, my nigga. I'll be good for life, bro.
I ain't in where the whole thing is these motherfuckers got bad energy, yo. They got too much hyper energy. And I can't deal with that hyper shit.
I ain't saying I go out my way to go guide the youth. I ain't about to sit here and lie, but I'm just saying, like, if I run into niggas, you feel me?
Right.
I always give
I know what you mean.
Always tell a nigga a way out, you feel me? If you could, at the very least.
Nah, that's righteous, bro. Cause shit.
That was mine, you feel me? Even with college and all of that, you feel me? You gotta like EA said, nigga, you gotta find yourself a skill that's gonna set you out of the fucking way, bro. Sit you down.
Hey yo, I used to be like that, yo. It really depends on like on some real shit. I'm a Libra, yo. So like sometimes I want to save the world, and sometimes I want to burn that bitch down to the fucking ground, yo. So it really depends on how I feel that day, yo. But after my coma, yo, I said, man, fuck everybody, yo.
But what you just said, it makes total sense. Because really what it is you want to save the shit that's good and get rid of the shit that's fucked up. So that makes sense because I feel the same way. I mean, ain't nothing like life, ain't nothing like being alive. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit. You get to experience life, but a motherfucker want to experience it in a healthy way. Because most of the time, especially the way we grow up in what we call the hood, we live in an altered state of consciousness. That, bro, the shit that we do, the way we grow up, these little bullshit ass, silly ass, ignorant ass street rules and all this nut shit, bro, that shit is an altered state of consciousness. And then when somebody live out in what we call the suburbs, we look at them like they dumb or like they square. And it's like, motherfucker, that's normal. Don't you realize you abnormal? Don't you realize, you know what I'm saying? You living in an altered state of consciousness, bro. Seriously. Motherfuckers, like when people talk about they conscious, that means you aware. Motherfuckers is so unaware, bro, when you just doing all destructive shit and trying to make that shit look cool. That shit is, bro, that shit is some lunatic shit. That's some insane shit, bro. I'm telling you, that shit, when you really sit back and think about it, bro, that shit is insane. And then what happens is when the police roll up in the neighborhood and do some dumb shit, then we be mad. But what they be saying to themselves is, y'all niggas do this shit all day long. We just coming to help y'all. And I'm not, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that is right because y'all looked at as a body of authority. So y'all supposed to have y'all supposed to have more sense than us. Y'all supposed to come in with the moral compass and all that. And see, I tell people, man, when you go to jail, they call it the Department of Corrections. If you don't correct yourself, you're gonna come out that motherfucker even more fucked up. I'm telling you, it's not about correcting people. Cause I thought about that when I got my first bit. And I had a black lady judge. And I'm like, damn, you a black woman, you locked up a young black man, you sent me in the fucking mountains with a bunch of racist hillbillies, and I'm supposed to get rehabilitated from this shit.
Hold on, was that fed? Was that state?
Say that again?
Was that fed or state?
You said fed or state?
Yeah.
I was in the state.
All right.
But I'm just saying, if you are if you are wayward or you are delinquent as a young person, like they should be constantly trying to fix that, not send you into some fucking penitentiary, like just some wild crazy shit. That shit ain't gonna make you no better. See, that's why, like, if we don't be aware of other things that go on, because like people talk a lot about Cuba and how fucked up Cuba is, and especially with us enjoying boxing, we be hearing about how people leave Cuba and want to come over here and all of that. That's mostly financial because of the embargoes and shit that was on Cuba. And then see, I don't know if y'all know, but you know the gangsters used to run Cuba. They had casinos and all that shit down there. And the boy Che Guevara and Fidel Castro, Fidel was a fucking attorney and Che Guevara was a doctor. But them motherfuckers got together on some revolutionary shit and was like, no, we taking our shit back. And they kicked the mob out. Meyer Lansky and all them motherfuckers, they ran Cuba. They kicked them motherfuckers out. And ever since then, all the Western countries never forgave them for that shit. So that's why they had all the embargoes on them. But down there, you go to school for free as a doctor, you got free health care, and they don't have crime like that down there. Because when they got wayward children, motherfuckers running around getting in trouble and shit, they nip that shit at the bud. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not.
The other thing is also they needed allies, and because the U.S. wasn't trying to be their ally, Russia was their ally. So now that Russia their ally, that's why we really don't fuck with Cuba like that, yo. After that Cold War shit, and they side with Russia over us, because if you side with Russia, and then Russia is literally right next door to Miami, that's why America was like, well, fuck them.
Are you black?
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm from the hood, yo.
All right, okay. Do you realize that Russia is the only country that didn't go into Africa and take no land?
Right.
When they had the Berlin Conference in 1883, every European country went into Africa and chopped the land up. That's why when we talk to people from Sierra Leone or especially the West Coast shores and any of the French-speaking countries, the French was in there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you like, I was talking to a girl from Ghana. When you hear them talk, they speak like their English and the words that they use are like English people. Like instead of saying a child is being bad, they'll say, "But the child is being naughty." So that lets you know who colonized that area. So when somebody tell you Russia is our enemy, well, hold the fuck up. Who's the our? Because Russia didn't kidnap our people and bring them over here. You see what I'm saying? Now listen, check this out. Check this out.
She got pregnant by somebody from Ghana, yo.
I live in America. I ain't going nowhere. My blood is in this fucking soil. This shit is mine. I ain't going nowhere. But I'm saying the motherfuckers that run this shit be trying to tell us everybody else is fucked up. It's like, wait a minute, y'all motherfuckers is fucked up. Y'all got people that didn't work in the fucking, I mean, it was in the military sleeping under bridges and shit. Can't even get health care and houses and shit. Shut the fuck up with that shit trying to tell me who's supposed to be my enemy. And I'm like,
most people that are black in America are from America, yo. All that lies about we've been from Africa and slave ships.
That's a whole rabbit hole we can go down. But I'm gonna say this to you. My name is Eric Harris. That's where the EH comes from.
Right.
That's an English name. So whether you was here or whether you was on the continent, whatever tribe you came from, whatever your language was, whatever your history is, where it is. Where is it? Okay, but I'm saying, where is it though? You can't even go find it.
Right.
They burned everything that had anything that, and they ain't just us, the native people that was here. They don't have their languages. Everybody speak their language. So whether you was here or whether you don't believe that we got kidnapped and brought over here, it don't matter. We don't have our languages.
Right.
We don't know. We just don't. Like we just that's a fact. That ain't no hyperbole or nothing because like we trace our roots back to down south and then that's it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we can't go nowhere else. Even if we say we from here, okay, well, where is our pyramids? Where is our civilizations that we had was here? Where's our alphabet? Where's our cultures and customs that we had because we was black people in America, what they call America now? Where is it? So it don't really matter whether you believe we was here or whether you believe we left from there. And to me, as old as I am, to me, that's something that recently started. And the reason why it recently started is because the direction that we going in, they understand that eventually they got to give us reparations. And when you talk about reparations, now you got to try to figure out who's who. And we've been so mixed up over here, it's going to be hard to do that. Because nobody wants to be a black man from America or a black woman from America until they start talking about giving out money.
Right.
That's how black people do us, bro. Black people from Nigeria and Ghana and Kenya and Ethiopia and Eritrea. I'm down here in Dallas. They got all of them communities down here. They don't necessarily fuck with us like that. Like they don't look at us like we them or we part of the bigger diaspora. You get a few of them that's conscious and they understand, but most of them don't really. But let them start talking about money, then they'll start talking about, well, I'm Black American. Because nobody want to be black. Like that's like an obscure term and all that shit. Like
that's what it is, OG. I was speaking about that shit to somebody on my last live, and I'm pretty much, to me, it's important because it's like our people are rewriting history, whether it's consciously or unconsciously, they rewriting history for the white man. You know what I'm saying? Like
we letting them do it though. We letting them do it.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be divided up. Like I don't want to be like divided. Like when it comes to us as a people, like we gotta look at the black people that's here and talk about where we came from. Because now when you talk about we was already here, well, what is the people that we call natives? Like who are they? Where did they come from? Because when you look at us genetically and phenotypically, like when you look at our features, and if we had the laboratories and we could look at our genes, come on, bro. Most of us get traced back to Ghana. Now, of course, we got other shit in us because we've been mixing. Motherfuckers was raping our great-great-great-great-grandmothers and all of that. But the predominant shit is going to be from one of them West Coast shores. Bro, when you go, if you look at people from up and down the West Coast shores of Africa, even they look different. They got their own set of features. And then when you go to East Africa, when you look at the Somalians, the Eritreans, the Ethiopians, and the Kenyans, they all got similar features. And a lot of them ain't been touched by white folks, but they got jet black skin and straight black hair.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And then some of us got what we call naughty hair or whatever. But that's just the when you get to the genetic thing and all that, because everybody got their own code. Like, they got a series of numbers and letters that let you know what your particular code is. That's it. Well, I'm going off on some
Hey, OG, but hey, OG, say what you saying. That's why I love Malcolm, bro. Go.
Hey, yo. Well, whenever y'all get the time, yo, y'all can look it up, yo. It's MU-UR.
What's that?
More. That's just a proper spelling.
Oh, you talking about the Moors?
Yeah, but different Moors. Every Moor not the same.
So what's the difference with the Moors?
I'm gonna leave it as that, yo. Whenever y'all get the time. Yo.
What's the difference with the Moors? See how I tell you how we always looking for division. What I'm saying. I tell you how we always looking for division. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying. The Moors, whenever y'all look it up.
The more, but
that shit could be contrast to like copper. You know what I'm saying? Moors, like you had in the Caribbeans where they had a form of the Moors. What did they call? What did they call them? But anyway, they would take them. The colonizers would go to like the Caribbeans and take them people that was native or indigenous to that land, and then they would take their land and then they would send them to places like an example, Jamaica. That's how you look in Canada. You got motherfuckers from Jamaica and Canada because they would go over to these people islands and shit like that. But so what you saying, OGEH, you spot on, because I think it's very. That's why I love Malcolm, bro. Malcolm understood back then, like, okay, this shit ain't a civil issue. This is a humanity issue. So you don't divide yourself from melanated people on a global scale. You join them because we're facing the same shit. Africa and America was facing the same shit in the 90s. You had revolutionaries in the 90s. You had revolutionaries in the 80s, the 70s, and the 60s that was on both of these continents revolting against who? Somebody who had the recessive genetic makeup, which would have been your colonizer. So, and I'm gonna say this, OG. I'm gonna say this to get out your way. Look, now think about this. Now you had Assata Shakur, who would be a FBA, a foundational Black American, that got accepted by Cuba Now, just a couple
That-
years ago, you had Trump. Now, mind you, she left Cuba, left to go to Cuba, America. She's born here in America. She left here and went to Cuba because she did what? What she did, right? What they said allegedly she did. Guess who saved her
right.
and took her in? Cuba embraced a black woman and took her in based on what she was with her being America's most wanted, up until the point of her dying. And when she died a couple of years ago, Trump was still trying to get her exonerated. So I think it's not wise for black people to disconnect themselves from other melanated people. Yeah, we different. We got different culture customs, but we are a people who do not speak our native tongue. We do not. Our birthright pretty much has been snatched away from us. So when you saying like the division, that's the problem, OG. And I feel like if people don't know the history, that's what amplifies the division. You can't the branches and the root of the tree ain't. I mean, the branches and the leaves ain't gonna never be more important than the root. And we live in that time, and now people don't really regard history no more. They don't go and do their due diligence.
Hey, who's this talking?
That's Carbon, OG.
That's Carbon. Can you see that?
Yes, sir. And I love that, OG. I respect that's why I like to listen to the wisdom.
No, but I'm listening to you, so I know you know, because when you're talking about our birthright now, like, remember, I lived in Baltimore for 13 years. So I got introduced to MSTA real quick. You know what I'm saying? Right. And from my studies and my teachings, we give all honor and praise and respect to the Prophet Noble Drew Ali. You follow what I'm saying? But this is what I wanted to say. Just like today, and it's always been this way, we've always had, when you think about time, bro, we've been here for so long. There's been so many different expressions of black people. Like we can't lock it into, oh, okay, the Blackamoors, the Muslims, the Hebrews, the Egyptians. Bro, who was here before them? Right. There's always been different expressions, different cultural expressions of black people, period. So it's no need for us to, okay, well, I'm in the nation. Well, I'm a Moor, well, I'm a Hebrew, and this is what it is. And bro, it's all part of a big puzzle that we put together. But the problem with it is the real enemy, we don't never point that out, bro. We be too busy bickering among each other, trying to be scholarly and all of that. And man, I try to keep it basic, man. You know what I'm saying? We are a global people, period. We got different ways, different customs, different dress. You know, when we was in our original form, we had different languages. But bro, we all the same people. Period. Just like today, we all the same people. We the same people, bro. How come cats from New Orleans can vibe with cats from Philly, and cats from Philly can vibe with cats from Chicago? Right. You see what I'm saying? And then the crazy thing is, everybody around the world who is like us or not like us, they follow us. And when I say us, I'm particularly talking about us here. Y'all realize that the whole world follows us? The whole world, bro, the whole world follows us. Like what we do, they gonna do it around the world. Other people can be doing some shit, but they shit ain't gonna catch fire. Bro, ain't no mariachi bands in Africa. Ain't no mariachi bands in China, but it's hip hop and rap and R&B and K-pop over there though. Bro, we don't even realize who we are, bro. How powerful we are. That's why we gotta stop this beef and shit. This beef and shit gotta stop, bro. We so motherfucking bad, bro. We some bad motherfuckers, bro. I swag, bro. I swag, I'm telling you, that's it, bro. That's the killer, bro. Everything we get into, bro, we master it. We set the trends. We do all that shit, bro. All we gotta do is stop beefing. And everything else that we trying to do, that should have just happened for us, bro. It'll happen. Everybody gonna have their own little twist that they put on it. I'll be the first to say hip-hop started in New York. But look what Cali did when they got it. Look what Shy did when they got it, when the Midwest got it. Look what down south, like, all right. And New York niggas, y'all know, y'all had an attitude for a while. That ain't real hip-hop. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. It ain't gonna stay the same. It's gonna evolve. And guess what? It's supposed to. Just like with everything else. That's just like when we got Muhammad Ali, then we got Mike Tyson, then we got Roy Jones, then we got Floyd Mayweather. Bro, we supposed to be getting better. I don't want to see a motherfucker operating at Boots level in another 20 years. They should be 20 times past where Boots at, where Crawford at. That's why I don't understand how when new motherfuckers come in, like the older motherfuckers just want to be chopping them up. It's like, no, he's supposed to be better than me. If he ain't better than me, then I ain't do my job. I'm standing on I'm standing on my old head shoulders, and the young boys supposed to be standing on my shoulders. Not hating. I hate that shit, bro. I hate, like, with music, everything we do, bro. You get some groups of motherfuckers that's the generation before, and all they want to do is try to, like, come on, man, shit ain't gonna stay the same. As long as it's evolving in a way that has some type of substance to it, let it do what it's gonna do, man. Let it do what it's gonna be. Don't try to, you know what I'm saying? Try to, because it's not, bro. When we ain't no longer here, 1,000 years from now, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit gonna be different. So you think shit ain't gonna gradually change and get different, man? Let shit be what it be, man. As long as it's productive, man, go on, let it be what it be, man. You know what I'm saying?
The one thing that I heard is really made, like, I ain't gonna say it changed my way of thinking, but it just made me think a little bit more. And yo, the number one country with the most black people is Nigeria. Guess what number 2 is, though?
What you mean? When you say black people, what you mean?
Just black people.
What you talking about, population wise?
Yeah. Nigeria is number 1.
Oh, okay.
And then guess what number 2 is?
Brazil.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because see, what people don't know is, a lot of people don't know. I'm not gonna say everybody, because some people probably do know. Like, when in school, I don't know if they still teach it, because they said they trying to teach something else. But in school, they used to teach us that the first people that was kidnapped and brought over here from Africa was brought in 1619 to Jamestown, Virginia.
Right.
Okay, because they say that's when it started. That's not when it started. The first people that were taken from the west coast shores of Africa were by the Portuguese. In 1555, they took them down to Brazil. That's why the people in Brazil don't speak Spanish. They speak Portuguese.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, that's so, yeah, I did know that. I didn't know where you was going with that, but I did know, because a lot of people don't know that the highest concentration of black people outside of Africa is in America, is Brazil. But see, what happens is, because we so divided, you know, because I've had this discussion with other brothers about the word black. You know what I'm saying? And like, sometimes we have this misnomer that black is a term that was created just for people in America, because, like, we don't have no identity. And that's not true, because when you look at the term, that's what the term Moor means. But that term, because we've had these discussions with brothers in the Moor Science Temple about what Prophet Noble Drew Ali taught about black. But when Prophet Noble Drew Ali was teaching that, he was teaching it from the scientific branch of alchemy. When you talk about black from the spiritual context, it has a different definition. And that's why when we using words, you have to know in what context you're speaking. So it's like, you could be talking about real estate and you could be talking about maybe banking. And sometimes it'll be the same word, but the terms, depending on what arena you in, might be different. And it's the same way in the scientific and spiritual words. Sometimes when you use certain words, you know, people may take it for like, nah, that ain't, because, you know, they associate the black with just the color black. You know what I mean? And not really getting the spiritual meaning or undertone of it. And then see, too, we speak English. So the term for whatever the original people was before the English language was even existed, we don't know what it was. So
but you know what's up? You know what's crazy though? Even with the OGEA, they still, I be knowing that a person is lacking knowing of themselves and misguided, because even if you just go off the aspect of it being of the color black, it's still the most dominant color. Everything has it's an aggressive color. So even when you look at the color blue, you're gonna see the recessive transition of it being a lighter blue. Then it's going to transition in the middle, and then what it's going to usually do? It becomes dark. It's a darker color. We know for sure 2 recessive motherfuckers ain't got together and created us. You ain't never seen in history 2 white motherfuckers get together and produce a child of color. But yet you can have a black man and a black woman come together and have sex on, whether it's on a high frequency level or lower level or mid, and still produce all colors of the spectrum. So even then, based off, okay, God is in human, you got animals, and then you got plants. Even and the divine ordinance can be seen in all 3. Even when you go still off of black, you have in the animals what? You have the leopard, you still have the Black Panther. There's a reason why it's black. It's overproduction and melanin. You see what I'm saying? We had that still in the human form. Black people had that same shit. So when niggas hit that, when niggas demonize the term black, even in the medical
Black
aspect
is
of
not even a
understanding
real.
the terminology of black is connected to being promoted as a cancer. When you look at cancer in the medical form, you're going to see black attached to that understanding. So they promote anything. When you look at my family is Dominican. I'm black though. I'm a nigga. But and they know they niggas there. Some of them don't. Some of them do. Due to the colonization on the other side of that island, you have Haiti. It's both the same shit. And right now you have what they call Blacamiento, which Blacamiento is pretty much Meo a la Raza. That's pretty much self-hatred. That's where you see motherfuckers like Sammy Sosa go from being a
Bleaching skin and
self-hatred.
all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's self-hatred. All of this shit is programming. You know what I'm saying? Based off the term of black. If bro, I'm black and I'm proud. You mean to tell me a whole generation who got their own mind was raising their fists up and honoring everything that was associated to the term black out of being idiots? I highly doubt that. Some of our greatest people that have been here in this physical paradigm come from past times. They were revolutionaries and they always detached themselves to black. They never demonized it or talked it, but it would be wise that the white man would have you in a trick bag and not understanding whether it be color in the color sense, what black represents in the animal sense. When you see a lighter coat of a color animal versus a darker coat color of animal, it's a distinct difference between the Black Panther versus the recessive genetic makeup of it, which would be your leopard or your jaguar. Even when it comes down to hunting, there's a different survival instinct there. So when you look at us and how they understand that our people are lacking the understanding of history, so they're rewriting it and they're allowing us to rewrite it. Because, like you said, look at even the Native Americans, they ain't lost their shit all the way. They have oral tradition. Cultures should be built off oral tradition. Now you have the internet telling motherfuckers, but once upon a time, we heard about our grandparents or our great grandparents, what they did, even if we didn't meet them. And see, what they don't want you to think is 4 generations up, maybe your grandfather owned land and had all this shit going on. Just that thought, and one black man or one young black boy or girl's mind to produce them to know that it's possible to be greater than what their environment is allowing them to be. So they don't want niggas to think anything in representation with black, and our people are opening the door with the divisiveness that you're speaking on, OGEH. We're trying to figure out this because they lack identity. You know what I'm saying? We are people. Our people don't want to accept that we might have been slaves. But the whole thing about it is to me, though, OGEH, how great is it to know that you came from some people that was supposed to have been wiped out, and you're literally still a replica or genetic makeup of that of them people that was once here, once upon a time that were being attacked for whatever reason. They was held in captivity, and y'all are still here. You cannot deny that. You are still here based off of whatever your grandparents did when they did it back then, or your parents before you. So you're literally a replica of them in the physical paradigm. So I don't understand why people try to downplay the slavery narrative, or like it's possible to think that niggas were slaves, but I do get it because niggas look at that like how they look at black. Associating yourself with black is demonized. Going to funerals, you wear black. You see what I'm saying? When you think
Can
of
I ask you a question real quick?
go ahead, OG.
I want you to keep cooking. Where did you get your name from? How did you come about on that name?
My last name, when I looked it up,
No.
it's not.
I'm talking about the carbon.
I was thinking about the neutrons, the protons, and the electrons. 666, the genetic makeup of our people.
That's what I thought. Now that you talking and I hear where you coming from, I said carbon. Okay, he okay. Go ahead, cook, bro.
No. OG. I'm gonna shut the hell up because my grandmother 85, bro. I'm 37. I grew up listening to the OGs. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I shut the fuck up because I love wisdom, bro, and not even just from people that's older than me, because I feel like you can learn from people that's younger than you too. You know what I'm saying? But I just love wisdom, bro. So I'm listening. I'm listening to you. I'm glad it's a fresh breath of air.
You ain't. Keep cooking. I'm listening to you. Go ahead. I just want to know about the carbon. Go ahead.
But I just think our people coming from James Brown saying I'm black and I'm proud in our music, because it's culture. Music is a part of our culture, right? Oral tradition is a part of our culture. You know what I'm saying? So they're alternate, like you said, things are evolving. You got the technology out here right now. When you think about it, bro, how we even socialize with each other in today's time compared to the 90s, early 2000s is completely different. You see what I'm saying? So they doing everything. You got I'm gonna say this. You got you got two hemispheres of your body. Even down when you look into your navel, you got the lower hemisphere, you know what I'm saying? And then you got the higher hemisphere. They are operating off our people being obsessed with ego and imagery. You know what I'm saying? So they're targeting the lower hemisphere of our body because the lower hemisphere of our body also deals with what? Our grounding. We are people of electricity. So when you look at Teslas, they studied our people. But the thing about it is, I'm gonna just say this. The basics of understanding what's going on is knowing that, like you said, OG, not only has we've been here for millions of years, there's also been animals. So when you look at these animals, like these deities that they created, like maybe in places like Egypt, Nubia, which is Sudan now, things like serpents on their head, like the cobra, the king cobra is a deity animal. It's damn near the equivalent of the lion in the serpent realm or the snake realm. So it's an animal, it's the only snake that can stand up on its axis. So our people, once upon a time before this current state of mind, had the luxury. I even seen it with my grandparents down south. Like they'll sit out there on the porch and watch animals. They don't really have to study this shit. Like they so disconnected from what we got going on. Like they still sit outside and they'll be like, I remember my grandmother was like, it's a snake outside. I'm like, damn, how she know? But what she was able to see was the birds swooping down. And from her seeing the birds swooping down and just knowing that her environment and just not saying studying animals, but coexisting within the divineness that's also the divine ordinance that's also in animals that you can see prevalent to us. You know what I'm saying? That she would be able to identify certain things like, oh, it's a snake out there. All right, cool. Let me be able to move my, because they had yard chickens and shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's just a different type of living that living off the land. But the bottom hemisphere is our grounding aspect. You know what I'm saying? We got these shoes on. We really ain't supposed to be wearing shoes. We're supposed to really be connecting with this land. We are electric beings. So they know if they keep us on our lower hemisphere, and when we get to the upper hemisphere, you got what? You got your heart, which is connected to your northern hemisphere, which can either be represented in the physical as your ego or your willpower. We see it in boxing. We see niggas. Abdullah Mason, he got knocked down 2 times. That was willpower versus ego. You see what I'm saying? When we see Keyshawn doing his antics, we're saying the ego aspect of him. Just even in entertainment as a human, in that aspect. But they know they know that we're obsessed with ego and imagery, and that's connected to the heart. So they play off of that too. And with the imagery, and the imagery is connected to the top of the head, which would be your logic. So in these times, we're seeing a lot of people get exposed, and a lot of the ones who are the real are being treated like the outcasts. And we got people who are not bridging the gap. Like I'm 37. I feel like it's my purpose to continue on to do what the revolutionaries was doing before me. I feel like every generation could point out what the generation before them could have did better. Well, your time gonna come too, and I think that's what our people in our time of today's who can dictate and navigate and push this shit in the positive direction. Got to remember the ones who saying our elders failed us, or the ones who saying we ain't black, this and that and the third. All this shit that our people fought for. When the time come for our kids, because I got a 6-year-old. When she gets 18. Guess what? They're gonna be questioning us. They're gonna say how we could have been doing this, or y'all let Trump come in and do this, or whoever. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna be held to the fire the same way. And the whole thing is, in a decade, you have seen not only on this continent but on other continents some form of melanin or melanated being revolt. What are they revolting from? The colonization OGEH was speaking to earlier, and you can hear them. And when we talk, this is not our native language. So we have had our birthright snatched away, and a lot of our people are mentally health too. And when I'm saying mentally health, is based upon the lack of identity of who we are. You know what I'm saying? And if people do their due diligence as far as they can, then you will kind of get a little bit more of a peace of mind. And then even beyond that, just have the basic understanding. And I'm gonna land here. The basic understanding is that 2 white motherfuckers cannot make black people. So if we talk about literature, science, math, boxing, or anything you want to think of, it was originated and created by us and was exploited from that point on by somebody else. My bad, y'all.
No, you good. I mean, for me, this Taegoe live. I'm talking about you. Good.
My bad, Taegoe. My bad, y'all. My OG pulled out me, man.
On color, yo.
Nah, you
white
good, bro.
color, yo. White is literally the absence of color.
You said you 37?
Yes, sir. Yeah, 37.
Man, bro, I know a lot of people that are younger than me or your age will listen to you before they listen to me because they look at me as the old nigga. And I hate to use that term, but that's how they look at me. They think the shit that I be saying is outdated. What you saying, that, bro,
You're a natural teacher, brother.
You know what's crazy, OG? Outside of this boxing shit, that's what I dedicate my life to. But shit, bro, like outside of this conversation though, on some real shit, bro. And the first time I heard you, I always connected and resonated with how you your delivery, your rawness. Same with Taegoe clip. You know what I'm saying? The brother Eugene. This is my first time chopping up with him, but you know what I'm saying? I've been listening to you come on panels for a while too, and you just remind me of one of my OGs in my family. My pops from Philly. You know what I'm saying? I got family from Philly too. That's out here in Atlanta where I'm at. So, and not even just that, just fuck where we from. You know what I'm saying? You just resonate with who you know what I'm saying? And when you didn't even have to show me the books, because I can just tell how you one of them OGs where you gotta be a rebellious spirit just to not really take in what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, I always was young, bro. I grew up listening to my people listen to Al Green on the picnic table playing spades with that brown paper bag shit going on. You know what I'm saying?
See,
Listen.
I'm gonna tell you something about what you said earlier too, and this is something that I want us to be aware of. Like, I love technology, and we was talking about it the other day. One of the brothers that drive trucks, because we was talking about using ChatGPT, and I heard Taegoe say earlier about, you know, man, we got these computers and stuff today. These guys got these contracts. There's so much information available. They can, get, a lot more information and become more aware about what they're doing and all of that. But I want to say this though, because like I have conversations with somebody, with people sometimes, and sometimes we might be on the opposite sides of issues, right? I don't want to say argue, but we're on the opposite sides of issues. Now, this is the thing, because you mentioned something about the oral tradition, that's prevalent amongst original people. We pass down things because the elders sat down and gave the information off. But one of the other things that we use too is books and printed material. So we've always wrote stuff down. That's what the hieroglyphs was, writing stuff on the wall, the meta and all of that kind of stuff. So for me, at this present point of my development as a man and trying to acquire knowledge, I watch things on YouTube and all of that. I go to Wikipedia and stuff like that. But what I do is, if I go to Wikipedia, even on any subject, I will go to the bottom, and they have drop-down boxes that tell you where they got the references from. Then you can go into the reference and see where they got it from, and then go get that information. Right. And then it's just like that blockchain stuff that they talk about. That's how you do research. So when you read a book, and I'm telling all of y'all this, when you read a book, when you watch a video, when you listen to documentaries, because a lot of documentaries, especially that's on YouTube talking about different things, is AI. Right. If they don't give you sources that you can vet, you cannot take that as 100. Now, if you get the information of what they're talking about and they point you to a source, before you start trying to talk about it, you would have to go to that source, vet that source, and that source should lead you to another source until you can get to the final source. That's how academics is done. Right. The academics is not done by watching the video and then people start talking. Because when you do that, and a lot of us are very convicted when we talk. When you start to pass on information, that's why I got books. And those books got bibliographies in them, and they have footnotes. So when somebody is telling me something about something, point me to the source. Right. So that's how I was taught in the nation. Don't take what you being taught for face value. Go research it. But there's a process to doing research, because you've had scholars and different people who have written in lies or misinterpreted stuff. That's why when we deal with the Bible, bro, let me tell you something about the Bible. Look, I got 3 Bibles over here. When you read a book, the first thing you should do when you open up a book is read the preface. Right. The Bible is a book. When you read the preface in there, if you really just want to take your emotions out of it, it'll blow your mind. Get 3 different Bibles and read the preface in there. I got a Mormon Bible over there. Right. And they got a picture of the Caucasian Jesus in the front. And that's totally against the few descriptions that they have of Jesus in the Bible. Is totally opposite to that.
Hey, but remember, OG, remember in the 80s, the 90s, even when we go back to the colorism and had the program of them demonizing the term black or just the image of black. Like, remember in the 90s, like you seen, I know in a lot of older people's house, I seen a white Jesus on the wall. And they knew what we were still prevalent of what slavery was in the goddamn 90s. You still had sundown times. You still got sundown towns now, depending on where the fuck you go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So niggas can think that this shit a game, but it's really not. But I wanted to ask you, OG, because I think you was, I want to say when you brought up Chat GPT and like you far as you being a student and being at the age of where you at now, and like the advice up to the youth, like being that they got Chat GPT now, and then you got where maybe I know even when I came up, and I'm pretty sure it might have been the foundational basis of where you was too far as like how you went and got your sources and reference. We had encyclopedias and shit like that. So we had to physically go actually take time to really like study this shit and really become, you know, like indulged in it. So like, do you think it's more detrimental far as the technology and the aspect of Chat GPT, or do you think it's more beneficial, or do you just think it's more how a person utilizes it?
Well, I'll tell you this. With the technology, because of, you know, how old I am and the way that I was raised in the habits and you know, systems that I use to study. When I use ChatGPT and Google and stuff like that, that's for like my truck, my car. If I'm trying to figure out how to do something in the house, like I usually use it for that kind of stuff. As far as research is concerned, I'll use it, but I'm already referencing the books. So I already got certain authors and certain things that I'm looking for. It helps me find different things on here quicker. Because most of the time when I'm looking for something, I'm looking for a book. So it either take me to thriftbooks.com or Amazon because people don't buy books no more. So a lot of good books you can get for cheap. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of good books that's just, you know what I mean? Like it's so much. And I wanted to say something, but I ain't gonna say it on the live though, because I ain't gonna say it on the live. But it's no, because they're really flagging, like, you know what I mean? But it's a reference to religion. You know what I mean? About people really being knowledgeable about religion, like especially when you read the Bible and all of that. Because I would challenge anybody, read the story about Jesus, right? When you read the stories about Jesus and you see the people who was coming after him, write those names down that they was using to describe the people that was coming after him. And I'm saying this particularly to my Christian brothers and sisters. Write those names down and then use your computer and go look them up and see who they were. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna say that because we love Jesus.
Hey, let me say something about Christianity real fast. Anybody that is a Christian or they study Christianity, a good name that y'all can look into is Dr. Ray Higgins. He talk about Christianity.
Yeah, Ray Hagen is raw though.
that's why I say if anybody that's Christian or study Christianity,
but see, I'm gonna tell you something though. This is the thing. Because of our journey and our sojourn as a people, what I learned was, and I did it as a young person getting knowledge, sometimes we go after people and beat them up. That is what I want to do. Because that book, the Bible, the Quran, is truth in those books. And there's lessons in those books. And it's very important people in those books. But we just have to get a proper understanding of those books. And more importantly, to me, relate those books to ourselves. Don't look outside yourself when you read in those books, because when you get knowledge, if you care about your people, if you fucks with your people, you ain't trying to beat up on them. You want to teach them. And you have to be able to reach them through who they associate with. So if a man or woman associates with Muhammad, you got to reach them through Muhammad. If a man or woman associates with Jesus, you got to reach them through Jesus or Moses or Abraham. Because the historical fact is, whether you care or not, they was all black men.
Hey, yo, I'm on my Lord
salute to everybody on the panel, man.
Lost dudes, then they lost dudes, man. Fuck that.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, salute to everybody on the panel. EH, I wanted I wanted to ask you. You said when you said you was raised by the nation. What you meant? You talking about like the Nation of Islam
No, I
or the
was
Nation of God and Earth?
Yeah, no, I was in the Nation of Islam. Yeah.
Oh, Nation of Islam.
Well,
Okay.
I won't say I was. I still am, but I ain't functioning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just was wondering what you meant by which one you was talking about when you said that. But I just wanted to ask y'all a question, man. It's a lot of people who believe that the black people that's over here wasn't brought over here by the slave ships and all of that we not from Africa. They believe that we was already here, and the black people that's here, the black Americans was the native Indians who was already here. You know what I'm saying? And they just tricked us to believe that we came from over in Africa because they didn't know that we was already the natives that was here or whatever. And
But this is the thing that I was
Let
saying about that flyer. This is the thing that I was saying about that. So what? What difference do it make?
Right,
at this
OG.
point, like if we're not gonna sit down and get all of the research and the sources and the different books that documented the history, we all original people.
Right.
Because when you look at what happened to us, first of all, because let me say this too. Even our essay family, you all, man, look, let me show y'all something, man. This is a map. This is a map, bro. This is the United States. This is Mexico, and then you got Central America, South America. Spain is over here. How the fuck did the language get from over there to over here?
Right.
So I'm saying, y'all, and do you know the Aztecs, the Olmecs, and the Mayans was in this hemisphere of the world? Where is their original language at? Where is their original cultural and customs? So
it was established from Africans.
When we talk about black people, that's
so you saying it's not important that it's not important if we was here already or if we came from
that's
over
what
there?
I'm saying. I'm not saying it's very important, but when you talk about the out of Africa model dispersal, when we disperse out of Africa, we going into a whole nother rabbit hole. What I'm saying is in 2026, with this orange motherfucker in the White House and all of this shit going on around the world, let's just say we all original people.
Right.
We trying to get in all this academic shit about who was here, who wasn't here. We all the same people. We have different expressions of how we express our culture throughout time. It shouldn't be something that separates us.
Hey, can I say this, OG?
Because listen, before you even had the second man, this Caucasian man come, it was original people was all over the planet. We circumvented the globe before they was even came into existence. So just because a group of us was already here, and then the group of us was over there, and then by the time we get up to the present day, when the whole transatlantic slave trade started to take place, right now we can't really figure out who was here, who wasn't here. That's why I'm not saying that it's not important. I didn't mean to say it that way, but I'm just saying because we get into these academic debates with each other, and then them motherfuckers still ruling and still, you know what I'm saying, doing what they doing instead of us just
it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time.
Not a waste of time. It depends on how you use it, yo.
Yeah, it ain't a waste of time. It's just that we ain't got time to do that right now.
Right.
So, hey, yo,
right.
Hey, yo, if you believe in you really from here, then you would listen to Dan Calloway. If you believe in somebody who's saying, hey, yo, we from Africa, then you would listen to what's the name? Sanita. But
Sanetta bottom tier though. You had motherfuckers like Marcus Garvey. You had motherfuckers like Malcolm X. You had motherfuckers like Khalid Muhammad. Khalid Muhammad is a motherfucker. But even to what you like, this is the thing, right? Even what you said, you brought out some shit earlier, OGH. Even people don't understand consciously or unconsciously when they disassociate themselves with the term black or that understanding and the plight that black women and men did face over here on this side of the continent. Whether they was brought here or not, which I truly, from what I know, they were brought here. You know what I'm saying? There's many reasons why I can question that, and people can't give me answers. Whether it be there's 4 seasons here, there's 2 seasons in Africa. Why the fuck would people leave a place that got 2 seasons where we more than likely we favor the sun? Most people up north come down south if they got the luxury to when it gets cold cold on the East Coast. So when you think of a people of our genetic makeup that favors the sun, why would we go to some place to go originate somewhere where they got 4 seasons compared to 2? When you even look at the animal genetic makeup on the continent Africa compared to any other places, they got the most goddamn animals. The damn zoo literally over here in America shows you that they will import and export or colonize. When you look at the goddamn circus that you probably don't went to before, you see animals that did not originate here on this continent. But even when they do, when people disassociate themselves from any the plight of the black man and black woman here on this side, though, they don't understand the reparations talk that OG was just saying earlier. Because when you go say you're a Native American or you're American Indian, nigga, you're if they say right now we're gonna give niggas reparations tomorrow, guess what? I don't want to hear none of you motherfuckers talking about you was Native America or American Indians now talking about you want to get some of the bad because you didn't want to associate yourself to the plight or what y'all would assume as slavery, as if our people didn't already turn that slavery narrative into a triumph story. We heard it in rap music, we heard it in fucking R&B. It's been going on different forms culturally. Go ahead, OG. My bad.
This is why I tell you about books. This is a brother that's from Baltimore, Dr. Raymond Wimbush. He wrote a book, Should America Pay? Slavery and the Raging Debate on Reparations. In this book, the brother gives a list of a lot of the companies over here that benefited from slavery, and he gives a list of the people that have been given reparations throughout history. So all of you out there that say you Native American or whatever, then go get some of that casino money because they got reparations. See, that's what I'm telling you. I know what's happening though. And I want us to get out of this. Stop watching YouTube videos.
Get some of that money though, yo.
Stop being a YouTube video scholar. Because again, I'm not saying that we can't disagree, and I'm not saying that sometimes when you read information in a book, it doesn't need to be vetted, or it might not be some lies placed in it. I'm not saying that, but it gives you an avenue to follow through, because a lot of times people say stuff on video that sound good to us. Because we can't fathom people being so evil that they would stack thousands and thousands of people on a boat. Like sardines and bring them over here. And we don't want to be associated with that because it looks weak. But when your last name is Harris or Jones, how did you get it? So if you was already here, what was your language? What's your name? What's your culture? What was your practice? Since you was already here, okay, you was here. Fine. Bring me your sources. Bring me your sources.
And you know what, OG, they can't do it.
Because listen, when you in Maryland, Maryland, Calvert Street, Charles Street, Lord Calvert, Lord Charles. When you in Houston, when you going down 45, it's a big white statue of a white man named something Houston. People probably ride by that statue and don't even pay it no mind. Everything over here is named. Listen, I tell you what, get you an etymology dictionary or go into the etymology dictionary online and look up the root words of the countries in Africa. Mozambique, Cote d'Ivoire, which means Ivory Coast. Those are not African languages. Those are European languages. So the term Africa, John Africanus, who was a European terrorist, what they call terrorists, because you came and took somebody else's land and killed people, you a terrorist. You see what I'm saying?
America Vespucci, right?
The original name though, yeah.
America Vespucci was an Italian map maker. America's named after him, Amerigo Vespucci. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's so much stuff that's right in front of our face, but I know what it is. It's painful for us to recognize it and have to deal with it. So we deal with a lot of other stuff, which we got to deal with anyway. Shit, I'm getting ready to go to work tonight. I'm going to go get them dead presidents. I ain't going to say. You know what I'm saying?
Africa was the original name. It was just spelled different. Just like over here, it's Exum.
Okay, see, now I'm getting ready to tell you. Give me your source.
Of Exum?
No, you said that Africa is the original name of the continent, but it's just spelled different.
I thought it was Eskibulon or some shit like that.
No, Kibulon came afterwards.
Even then,
I gotta give you the books. It's like 3 main books. I gotta give you the books, but it's Afaruka.
See, this is the problem with that. The English language is a very.
I think the first one is Dr. John Henry Clark.
First of all, it's a the language. I'm down with Dr. John Henry Clark. He went blind.
Yeah, he OG, certified
he went
OG.
blind too. Listen,
he was up copping. What I said.
This is the problem with when you talk about the name Jesus. The English language wasn't even in existence when Jesus was here.
And it didn't have a J in the Hebrew.
That's what I'm saying. So when we're talking about the names of places, we're using the American alphabet. So when you name something, where'd you get it from?
Right.
Now we got the material, we got the history to know that John Africanus was what they call an explorer.
Right.
Like we know that. When you talk about the name is this or that, okay, well, you got to give me sources on that. Where did that come from? See, like even when we read, Ivan Van Sertima and Dr. John Henry Clark and, all of our great scholars, see, as we go further,
right.
And this is the beautiful thing about the world opening up, because I even see it in boxing where, we've been, for the last 15, 20 years, people have been going over to Dubai and all that because they've been trying to build it up. It's so much over there to see that people could actually just see, and I think it would change their thinking about things. Like, especially if you go over there and move around. But every place, and this is something that I actually see on travel blogs. A lot of people go to different places, especially in the Middle East. Like they'll go to Egypt, you know what I'm saying? They'll go to Saudi Arabia and stuff like that. And what they find out is people over there blacker than me and you.
Right.
That speak Arabic. That's
right.
Arabic. Because if you don't know what the term Arab means, you automatically think Turkey al-Sheikh, light-skinned boy with a joint wrapped around his head. And in all honesty, he's
the imposter. He's the imposter, OG.
See, listen, even when you say Saudi Arabia, do y'all know who the Sauds are? See, people don't even know. That's what I'm saying. Like, we have this.
Don't stand for black.
No, Saud is a family. Arabia, and when you say Arabia or Arab, you're talking about black people. The Sauds of the family, when they took over, that became Saudi Arabia. The Sauds is a family. That's why they have that. I think it's called.
Oh, so they threw the Saud in front of the Arabia on some takeover shit.
Yeah, man, bro. That's. I been thinking that kind of stuff is common knowledge to people.
Hey, you know what? On that travel shit you was talking about, OG, I'm gonna tell you how. Like, all right, so I went to Puerto. The day I met Greg when he fought Brian Norman Senior out here, I had just came back from Puerto Rico, right? So I was out there probably like a week. And now, when you mentioned New Orleans earlier, so I'm thinking like, I go to New Orleans a lot. I got family from there too. So when I look at the agriculture, that place is colonized like a motherfucker. Even when you look at the architecture of their houses, it looks like Spaniard houses. You can see the colonization of the French and the Spaniards in New Orleans, up to like I said, to the building structure, everything, even down to them having bricks. Like, you know how you had a street, the cement, but the old bricks how they had back in the day, like for the cement. Like when I went to Puerto Rico, I swear to God, I felt like I was in a Puerto, OG. Like I literally was still in America. And even though they are technically underneath colonization through America too, but the structure of how that shit was set up, Puerto Rico literally looked just like New Orleans. Like far as like the structure of French quarters and all that shit, like the buildings, it was the same shit, bro. I'm like, damn, I'm in a whole nother country. And I'm like, like you said, even down to the genetic makeup, bro. Them people look just like us. They just speak a different tongue. They got a different tongue of their oppressor. They took on their oppressor's tongue. You know what I'm saying? They ways to live.
This is what pains me. We associate our culture with the language that we speak. I speak English. I'm not an Englishman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You ain't never been to the UK, yo?
You speak Spanish.
Never.
Right. You speak Spanish. You're not a Spaniard. You speak French in Haiti. You're not a Frenchman.
Right.
Like, this is so. It's wild to me. Like even when I hear about the butting of heads between Puerto Ricans and Mexicans, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with us, bro? What is you beefing about? Like, do you know your own history? Where you get your language from?
Hey, even with that David Benavidez and Zerto, I was pointing out how even, you know, they point out our shit, not saying domestic, but just as far as like culturally, people talk about how we have our internal affairs. But even when you looked at that fight, the David Benavidez and Zerto Ramirez, that was a traditional Mexican from the place in Mexico versus American Mexican. You know what I'm saying? And that's the evolution of the Mexican in
Let
real
me tell
time.
you something. There's a brother, Minister Abel. He in the nation, but he a Mexican brother. Boy, he taught a lecture one time. I can't find it. He broke down the color caste system in Mexico. A lot of us don't know about it because we ain't Mexican. So when people have their shortcomings, they don't share it with the world like we do. We just put all our shit out there. But listen, the color caste system is not something that's just, you know, peculiar to black people with the black and light skin and all. Everybody. Everywhere, bro. When you go, if you look at travel blogs, I'm talking about people that actually travel. Because you got a lot of black people that travel, and I'm talking about young people, and I be proud of them. They be like, yo, look at these black people down here in Mexico. They don't even talk about these people. They look just like me and you, but they speak Spanish. You go to the Philippines. You go up in the northern Philippines, and all the little villages up there. You be like, I'm talking about they got blogs. They got two sisters that travel from Africa that go up there. They be doing blogs and showing you the people. And if they were standing down on some city street in America, we would think that's a black girl, that's a black dude.
Man,
that's why I say when we talk about the term black, I don't want us to run away from that because we think it's something that just the black people in America use. You know what I mean? But we really need to probably one day, if we can, really sit down and everybody bring their information to the table about who we are, where we come from, and where we get the sources from about who we are and how we got here. And the different people that's here. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at the people that call themselves Mexicans, you look at the people that call themselves FBAs, Foundational Black Americans. You know what I'm saying? You look at the people that call themselves Native Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like we got to really sit down and figure, like, you know, try to get to some understanding of it, because I feel like today it's easier for us to get to the information than it was for Dr. John Henry Clark or Dr. Yosef Ben Yakin. I got Dr. Yosef Ben Yakin books in here, but Dr. Yosef Ben Yakin was born like in the 20s. So when he was doing his research, a lot of the white people that he was researching with, you got to remember, it was still racist times going on in the 30s and 40s and 50s. So overseas, trying to get access to the material and getting access to the structures, they wouldn't let him go in there, or they limit what he was trying to do. And then when you get poisoned from what the Caucasian world has done with religion, especially in America, you start to hate certain religions because you associate them with the wrong group of people, not understanding that all religious practice belong to us. People just came along and stole it. That's just like right now when people see the Moors with the fezes on. Now, somebody who's uninformed, you will think that, oh, they trying to copy the Masons. Nah, bro, the Masons is copying the black people. We was wearing fezes before they even knew how to take a shower.
Hey, can I say something real fast?
They steal everything we got and then make it their own, and then we start to not like it. Go ahead.
All right, what I was gonna say is a real good book I call my Black Bible. It's called Blacked Out Through Whitewash by Suzar. And on that book, Blacked Out Through Whitewash.
Okay.
By Suzar, Suzar. I call that my Black Bible because he break down a lot of different information. It's like some of the topics you mentioned just now, 2 of those topics are in there. So when you break down the caste system, he go over the caste system in India because they literally have a caste system.
Yeah.
Now that caste system that they have is really based on color. Everybody think it's based on economics, but they try to make it run parallel. The same way they make a lot of different stuff everywhere run parallel with color. So just like over here, they got economy. They make our economy run with color. So it all being the same thing. So he break down the caste system over there and the colorism, and what was it? It was something else you had mentioned that they mentioned in that book as well. Well, it's a lot of stuff you mentioned, but I was just trying to go with the two things you mentioned just now.
I'm glad you said that too, because they got that caste system in India too. Yeah, but see, I'm gonna tell you something too about that. If y'all ever, just wanna, bro, that Indian history is a deep history, bro. Especially with their god system, the tri-murder, with the Shiva.
Yeah, Shiva,
but it's two other ones. It's
who y'all talking about, OG?
Really, really interesting because it parallels with the Egyptian system when you're dealing with Amen-Ra, and
parallel with everything. Everything go by threes if you pay attention.
But I'm talking about the actual
who y'all talking about?
How could I
India.
I'm talking about India.
Oh, okay.
Like India and because see India, Mesopotamia, Egypt or Kemet, that's considered the ancient Near East. So when you get into religious studies, you will really be studying that a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because like I've been reading a lot of books and studying a lot from brother Dr. Wesley Muhammad. And what I like about his books is he don't even wait for you to look through the bibliography. He put the footnotes at the bottom of the page when he's giving you information. So that way, if you want to read up on it, you can go get the books. But this is the catcher. And this is why I know we can have these discussions and share information with each other, but we're really handicapped when it comes to really digging deep into the history, you know what I'm saying? And especially with religion, because we don't read other languages. Because a lot of the religion, believe it or not, outside of classical Arabic, a lot of the Islamic research about the religion of Islam is in German. For some reason, German scholars took an interest in doing a lot of Islamic research. Now, this is some of the kickback that I get from people sometimes. Well, when you read books, if you studying books and you studying some stuff from the white man, that ain't no good because it's from the white man. Well, where do you think our scholars get their information from?
Facts.
Dr. John Henry Clark, Yosef Ben Yakin, Ivan Van Sertima, we all live in the white man's world. And this is what I said, because I said that to a brother one time, and he was like, well, because this is what I said. When you
I ain't gonna say white man's world, yo.
Yeah, when you say when you
I'm about to say I ain't gonna say that shit.
No, listen, check this out. Check this out. With the exception of a few countries, I'm gonna start here. We speak their languages.
Right.
Listen. The planets, his gods, the days of the week, his gods, the months of the year, his gods. You live in his world. Now, in your mind, I'm not gonna say in your mind, in our minds, we always gonna revolt against something that we understand isn't right. But I'm dealing with the reality. We walking around with their names.
Right.
You live in his world, his time system. The ancient people used to use the sun and the moon to keep time. Bro, listen, every group of people get their chance to rule. So don't feel bad. We ruled the world for millions of years, bro. So don't be upset. But we in a time, because, bro, when you think about life and the existence of life and people, and this is just my understanding, we are living through a process of where everything is working out to finally be at a position where it's perfect. So everything we see that's happened in history as far back as we want to study or whatever, it ain't nothing new. We done seen wars and famines and all kinds of debauchery, and you know what I'm saying? We done seen it.
Right.
If you read any books, you'll see. And I ain't gonna romanticize Africa. We didn't have wars in Africa and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
So as we going through time, everybody getting their chance to do their thing. So in another 1,000 years, they're gonna be reading about, you know what they're gonna be reading about? What they're gonna be saying? This was the American Empire. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Right now, if you go on your computer and say, give me a list of all the countries where America has military bases.
Mm-hmm.
That lets you know who rule the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's his world, man. Whether we like it or not, we don't want to admit it. We want to try to, you know, and we got the outliers. We got like a China, a Japan, a Korea. You know, they kind of got like a lot of their culture and all that, but they westernized too because they like to do business. And the thing about it is, listen, man, in the 1940s, they dropped them bombs on Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Them people realized, man, these people is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why today we need to be very, very just tuned in to people just wanting to go to war all the time, bro. Like, how do you have a disagreement to the point where you just want to go kill people, bro? Like, come on, man. Like, you blowing up whole cities.
It's in their nature.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's just, it ain't nothing compared to the ignorance that we display.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Our shit is small, it's minuscule. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of times, like, I'm disappointed in the ignorance that I have participated in my life. And I don't like to see other people, my people, you know, participate in that kind of ignorance. But I gotta try to be a little bit more understanding, because there's people in the world that's causing way more havoc than us, because we ain't really got no power to cause no havoc like that. You know what I'm saying?
It's in our nature, yo. Hey, yo, I try to be a blessed man, and I try to do the right thing, but at the same time, I crash the fuck out real fast, yo. It's just in my nature, yo.
What you mean when you say crash out?
I mean crash out as I will crash the fuck out about some shit, yo. That's what I'm trying to say, yo. Like,
why though?
It is what it is. It's in my nature. I'm named after my grandfather, and I look just like my uncle, and they all did the same shit. But just in my nature, yo. How mentally, it's a mental roadblock, yo. You feel what I'm saying? Or a spiritual roadblock. It is what it is. I don't play with a lot of people about a lot of stuff. So I just try my best to just stay out the way.
Well, you know, there's something in science called epigenetics, right? And epi just means on top of. So you're not condemned to genetics.
No, I know.
Because
that.
What you do have that's yours is your mind and your consciousness. So I'm gonna say it like this. Just take, for instance, this piece of paper, right, is your mind. If I take this light and shine it on this part of your mind, this light is your consciousness. So you can take your consciousness and focus on different things. That's why when it comes to us to having bad habits or us trying to get something done, focus. That's your consciousness. That's you. That ain't got nothing to do with nobody else, because guess what? Once that consciousness is gone, you dead.
No, I know that. What I'm saying is,
so that's how I think.
That's just who I am.
We can get rid of them. You're not condemned to repeat anything that your forefathers may have done, whether it be your father, grandfather, great-grandfather. That's not.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is
that.
How I think and how I am as a man. That's just how I am. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm just saying that's who I am. That's just who I always been since day one. Even before I heard these different stories.
So you a crash out?
No, I try to keep myself calm, but these size 13s, you can't step on these bitches too many times before some shit happen. That's just how I am. You feel what I'm saying? Like I will move out the way. Hey yo, my bad, brother. You know it's all good. But after a while, I'm flipping.
And see, I was saying on my last live when Taegoe Clipton was on there and shit. I was talking to a younger brother, and I was telling him, I'm like, I don't feel like our people culturally here, if you want to say foundational Black Americans or whatever, because you know the thing is, I have an issue when they say, you know what I mean, yeah, granted, you get some Africans and other motherfuckers that's melanated that come over here. And you know, it looks like they taking advantage of the opportunities and shit like that. A lot of times, it's shit that niggas don't even want to do their damn self over here. But regardless of the fact, it's still creating division. So when I look at it like, okay, boom, you for one, what you saying is up into the level of where you at in life right now. Like you might be 5 years from now, you might think like, damn, remember like, okay, damn, I thought that was really how I was innately and nature wise, but my nature evolved. That's what OG was saying earlier, like far as like the evolution of you being here. You're not gonna be the same. You're not the same nigga you was 5 years ago. You're the same person, but your character has evolved. You've learned in so many different ways. You can't be that much of a crash out because you on this motherfucker talking to us. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like that shit detrimental to say, because it's like you already cutting yourself short. You limiting yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you putting a overcast on your future in a sense, and not saying that, like, no negative shit towards you.
I was born in 1985, yo. I'm just letting you know reality.
No,
I'm not trying to lie or sugarcoat it. I'm just letting you know.
You know, but you know what I hear though? I hear more. I hear more of that, and when I'm hearing you, I'm hearing what you're saying in pure form, and I respect it and understand it. I feel like that's more your emotional aspect. That's your heart speaking. I don't really feel like that's your logic, because your logic is you being on the panel right now, being able to talk to us because you haven't crashed out. That's what I'm saying. So it's like
I'm not saying I'm a crash out as far as I'm dumb. I'm really highly intelligent, yo.
Okay, so then it would depend on what you're crashing out for. If you're crashing out for righteous shit or honorable
but that's
shit,
what I'm saying. It depends on what it is, because other people around me might be on some dumb shit. That's why I'm like, yo, you know what? I try to stay away from dumb shit and dumb people.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say.
That way, when I do crash out, I know it's about some real shit.
But see, I feel like, I was saying on my last live, that's why I brought it up. I was saying how I feel like we too quick to throw our people away. You know what I'm saying? We don't really have the proper compassion and empathy, especially when we understand what we up against as far as on the government aspect and what we deal with up until the point of the age of where we at, whether you 12, 14, 32, 54, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You remember your cycles, or you should remember your cycles and your transition to get to the level where you at. You know what I'm saying? So if you an older brother like me, an example, right? I feel like I'm 37, so I feel like I'm between the elders and the youth. So I feel like it's my duty to be able to bridge the gaps by remembering how I got to the level where I'm at, not looking down on the shorties coming up like, oh damn, they don't know nothing. Because I know why they don't know nothing. I know why they could not know nothing. But it's not all of them that don't know nothing. Like a lot of them do know shit. They just need the proper guidance. But the flip side to that is they got to be willing to receive the information. And we are naturally over time, through whether it be struggling, whether it be through slavery narrative, whether it be not getting that job you want because of your genetic makeup. If we just gonna be real, it's the trauma. So the trauma won't allow us to look at our neighbor, which religion does promote. The religion to me is the lower hemisphere of the body, like I was saying earlier. It gives you that grounding, it gives you that structure. Every religion has laws, some type of form of laws and within that religion, and that gives you structure. So that's a balance in a world where in these times now you don't really see religion is there, but people kind of in the knowing of like, all right, some ain't sitting right or resonate, but this is something that was passed to me from my parents. And whether it been through, because you got to think, even with the slave narrative concept of how they introduced religion to our people, in a sense. Now, granted, the truth is what OGEA said. We created that shit, but we got to get back to understanding what were we doing with that? Why we created it? But even if you take religion away, it's just the bottom hemisphere of yourself, the grounding, the structure, laws and gives you structure. That gives you grounding. That lets you know that you can't goddamn go too far off the goddamn Mars. You gotta come back to Earth, nigga, and deal with what you speaking to, Eugene, which is reality. But even this the interesting thing about your human anatomy. your body, even though I'm splitting it up into hemispheres, and you was talking about 3-3-3 or the threes, right? When you look at the number two is a number of duality. Man and woman come together, but when you split them apart, they represent the one. One is feminine, one is masculine. When they come together, they come two. When you look at the body, the human anatomy, if you split it in two, you got the bottom hemisphere, then you got the upper hemisphere. The spirituality of what people know in today's time, what promoting spirituality through time, is the representation of your logic and your heart. You know what I'm saying? But if your heart, you have the ego and the will. So it depends on what aspect of the scale you fall on. Saying that to say scale, a scale has what? 2 sides. So when we talk about twos, you have the bottom is gonna, if the person operating on the bottom level, they know, when you think bottom, you think low frequency. So they manipulate it. Our people allow it, whether it be through music. Music is what? Frequency. You know what I'm saying? Animals, they carry frequencies. What is our dietary genetic makeup? According to what we eat today, are we eating in the proper alignment of how our people once upon a time did? And it ain't hard to go and see that shit. You can still go right now to some of these country towns, or you could just simply do like OG said. If you can't go to a country and see what their customs is, go on the Travel Channel, utilize YouTube. But what I'm saying is the duality aspect of the upper hemisphere. That's when you master the lower hemisphere, which will be your religion. And this is just all my opinion, right? From me studying great scholars that came before me, they put their life on the line. The people who I look up to, they ain't here no more. You know what I'm saying? They dead. And I'm a tough critic on motherfuckers because I've been through shit in the physical earth of me being here. I always recognize bullshit from a shorty. What helped me do that was being around wisdom, older people that was above my age. I didn't really hang around motherfuckers my age. So when I look at what the ancestors was doing before me, what they was upholding, the principles, just based upon in America, they always had they understood and identified early who the fuck their enemy was, and they accepted it. In today's time, they utilize ego and imagery. When you see LeBron or Kanye get a $200 million contract, it's a good thing because it let black people know, like, all right, it's possible. But then you get people go from their low, they operate go away from their higher self of what reality is, and they start operating from their lower self. What do I mean by that? I mean they start operating from the lower aspect of the physical plane, the physical shit, the grounding aspect of yourself. What am I saying? A nigga could have $100,000, but if he's not grounded, he's gonna blow the $100,000. Money is currency. It's current. Current water is also in water and even though the ground is an earth element, the water is also connected to the earth in unison more than what you would see for probably fire and air. Air and fire complement each other more than you would see earth and water. I mean, earth in the opposition of way earth and water is. What I'm saying is this, right? With the earth aspect, that's your grounding. The water aspect is your emotion. So that can be a good thing or positive. That's duality. You got day and night. You got everything has an opposite, and it's usually in a duality format. You see what I'm saying? And it's whichever one you got. The thing is, it's not which one you utilizing, it's the balance. Even in boxing, you know, we know when a nigga footwork ain't right, it's probably because he has not mastered or has not found the rhythm or harmony in how he walks. What is that dealing with? The grounding aspect, the physical aspect. We can see, you know, if you hit your foot and you wake up in the morning, you hit your foot on the edge of the bed, that's a sign unconsciously that you may need to pay attention to how your day is gonna go. Because you know what I'm saying? You off balance. Starting off balance. So it's everything. We don't even gotta look up nothing. Everything we were blessed. When it say in the Bible, it say you were made in the image and likeness of man. See, I'm not a religious person, but like you said, OG, it's about how you intake this shit and internalize it and how you digest it. Our greatest gift is our intuition. When it say in the Bible that you were made in the image and likeness, I feel like when you came out of your mother's womb, you already was equipped with everything that you needed, your senses. You are a God, like you had the ability to see, you had the ability to hear, you had the ability to taste. When Trey got out that goddamn car and Boys in the Hood, guess what that was? That was his intuition. That's an innate gift that we have. So when you disregard that,
Carbon, this is the thing though about religion today. The condition that we are in today as a people, I like religion because what you said earlier, it gives you structure. And what happens is when I walk into an environment, or if I know I'm going to be in an environment where this particular religious discipline is practiced, it's very easy for me to read something about it, get some information about it, so that way I can navigate properly and understand who is who, what is what, and know what not to do to offend people if I'm moving in a certain environment. And it gives structure. So whether you say you're a Muslim, you're a Christian, you're a Jew, you're a Buddhist, for me, I like that because it's like, okay, I know you got a set of morals and principles and way of life that you live by, and I can hold you to that. Just like you can hold me to that. It ain't got to be the same thing. Because I can simply say, you are what? Okay. And I can go get familiar with it. We need to have that. See, what sometimes gives me pause when people say that, like, well, I don't have no religion, I don't practice no religion, I'm spiritual. I'm like, okay, I understand why, because there's been so much just BS in religion with people manipulating people and all of that. But I really don't know. I don't know where you coming from. I don't really know how to help you because I don't know what your moral compass is.
Right.
When you tell me you a Christian, I can deal with that because I can read. And I know how to pick up that Bible, and I know about the principles it talks about in that Bible. Same way with the Quran. So if somebody says something to me about the book or the sect or the denomination of Islam that I say I'm with, if somebody say something to me about it, I gotta submit. You're right. I'm on track right now. And I respect that. And you said that earlier, like talking about how you got to have laws and stuff like that. We can't just run around here willy-nilly talking about, oh, I'm intelligent. I'm like, I mean, we can do what we want to, but I'm saying it makes it hard for us to work together because we don't know the boundaries. We don't understand each other, like where we coming from. So for me, it's fine.
You know why though, OG?
I don't mind it. I don't condemn it. And that's why when we was talking about the Christianity thing earlier, I got friends that's Christian. And I would trust them before I trust some Muslims. I don't care what label you call yourself. I know you. You practice Christianity. You really trying to be an upstanding person. Like, that's what matters to me. I don't care what label you put on it and all that. That don't mean nothing.
And that's what I'm saying, OG. I don't want to subscribe to the label aspect of it. But what you saying though, to be more transparent, like my customs and foundations is what you saying. Like far as like I came into Judeo-Christianity. Well, my family, like they was like like Baptists and shit like that too. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever they was, like I got a diverse family, but I just say like the basis was probably like more the Christianity, because how I look at religion is Judaism, then you got Christianity, then you got the Muslim culture. You know what I'm saying? So for me, when I was into it, you know what I'm saying, what gave me I already had my core genetic makeup of what my morality compass was. You know what I'm saying? But far as like what I feel like added on to like my journey was like Judeo-Christianity. So it was like Jewish customs mixed in with Christianity. And it was like the balance, because what I see with that is, because it's crazy, right? You got Judaism, which is its own shit. And then you got Christianity, which is its own shit. But they gave a balance between the two because, you know, the Jews don't recognize Jesus, but Christianity does. So it's almost kind of like a duality split between like almost like the Genesis or the the Old Testament and then the New Testament, but bridging the gap. So, and that's kind of like even when I said earlier, as far as me being 37 and wanting to bridge the gap between the elders and the youth, because I see why the elders may not want to talk to the youth, because it's like they may not be receptive, or they might just be scared of them. Look how they conducting themselves. But you can't forget that you was once a youth. We can't forget.
Let me say this about that though, Carbon. People, this is what I learned. People don't care that you know. They want to know that you care. So it ain't about the knowledge that we got. So sometimes if we trying to get the attention of a young person, or we just talking to a young person, appeal to something that's beneficial to them. And then when they know you fuck with them like that, then they'll start to listen to you. Because I know, like, again, coming into knowledge, sometimes we just go and start preaching to people. You know what I mean? And even though we got the truth and all of that, we get frustrated because we feel like, man, they ain't bound to the truth, man. They not trying to. And it's like, no, they ain't do so much shit. You just another nigga talking.
Let me say something after that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you just another nigga talking. So, and like those circumstances, they work themselves out. Like, I don't know how they may happen. Let me say this, and then I'm gonna let you cook. When I used to drive Uber, a lot of times when young boys would get in my car, I would find ways just to start a conversation with them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes they would ask me certain things. You know what I mean?
Right.
And once they do that, bang, I got them. Because now, especially if you're trying to do something. Because like one young boy took me down to the restaurant and he was asking me about the Uber shit and all that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, well, look, man, because he's like, he ain't have his license. I said, well, look, man, all you got to do, I said, I'm going to give you my number. All you got to do is call me the day before and let me know, and I'll take you around and do what you need to do to get your driver's license.
That's real.
And I was like, you ain't got to give me nothing. I was like, I'm just, because I mean, I hear what you're saying. You trying to do better. See, we gotta reach people kind of like, and I mean, I know sometimes those type of situations don't always present themselves, but you got to be tuned in for them.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because sometimes young boys be wanting to ask you shit, especially when they see you doing something. But sometimes it just depends on the energy that we giving off. You know what I'm saying? Like the first thing is speaking. What's happening? What's up, man? That's the first thing instead of walking by ice grilling each other. Like, speak to each other. What's happening, little bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first thing. We got to be giving off a certain type of energy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like that because I got so much in my mind. I can't wait for a young boy to open up to me so I can pour something to him. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if I got a little something, I'm going to help him.
Right.
You know what I mean? To let him know, damn, there's some cool OGs out here. I'm gonna listen to what OG told me. He looked out for me. I'm gonna listen to what he told me. I'm gonna try to do. Now, maybe he will or maybe he won't. But like you just said, I feel like I'm doing my part. You know what I mean? To try to help, you know what I mean, and throw assist.
Yeah, and we gotta stop, and our people gotta stop trying to take, like you said, be so goddamn ego driven and try to be the first to say they know some shit and taking the nigga to Mars. Like, man, you gotta a lot of motherfuckers ain't ready. I don't want to hear that too overly philosophical shit, man. They want to be able to relate to you, like you're saying, OG. Like, so you gotta be able to.
Hey, look, motherfucker need a job. Right. Motherfucker trying to get a car. Motherfucker might need some advice about what he going through with his girl. Like, it be real life shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you got to meet them where they are sometimes, man. What you was getting ready to say, Dr. Eugene? You was ready to say something.
Hey, yo, that's the second thing I forgot. We're talking about the caste system. The second thing I forgot to mention was religion. And then in that book, they tied the two together because a lot of the religion is tied to, racism. So they showing you how those two different religions they got in India, how they tied the racism, and then they show you how the caste system is tied to racism. But it break down the main four religions, not just those two. But I'm just showing how those two tied to the caste system.
But see, this is what I want to say about that, though, and this is where I want us to take another look, like whether you want to accept it or not, or believe it or whatever. Religion is used as a tool by the wicked to control people. And the reason being is the number one, the primary thing in a religion is a deity. So that all powerful, whether you want to call them Jehovah, Allah, God, Amen Ra, it doesn't matter. That deity, that all powerful deity that all of us to some degree or another in our mind or in our hearts, we feel like we have a connection with and we want to submit to and do the right thing. When people can come in between that and formulate something and make you feel like you serving that deity by doing their will, that's how people use religion to have people going at each other or doing their bidding and all of that. It's not that religion is a bad thing, just like technology ain't a bad thing. It's how it's used. So that's why I say I don't, yeah, exactly. It's how it's used. So that's why I say for me, in my little bit of study that I did about religions, I'm like, man, all of this is talking good stuff. It's that people come in and they'll add some stuff in to try to turn one person against another. Or they'll come in and lie and make some changes. Just tell the truth. That's what they did with the Jesus. They turned Jesus from black to white. And then us going through the whole slavery thing and colonization, when you see something white and you say that, okay, he's the son of God, but you can't see God, subconsciously you associate white with being God and black with being what? Bad, the devil. Let me tell you something, brother. even with us going through everything that we've been through, the one thing that will be totally different amongst us as a people, how we relate to each other, if that thing would have been switched. If our grandparents and great-grandparents would have grew up in a house with a black Jesus on the wall,
Right.
the way we look at each other today would be totally different.
Right.
But they don't
Because when you
understand the
looking at a
reality
black
of
face,
it.
see, listen, check out this wisdom. All of us got grandmothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
If your grandmother is deceased, right? Say somebody took a picture of your grandmother and ripped it up in front of your face. Would you be upset?
No, that'd be dead, yo. I wouldn't be
Okay, now
upset.
listen. I'm glad you said it that way because you kept it 100. Listen.
They'd be gone, yo.
Listen. I'm taking you somewhere. That person who did that, they didn't do nothing to your grandmother. They ripped up a piece of paper. But this is the kicker. This is the kicker. In the Bible,
representation.
No, listen. In the Bible, it says that we were made in the image of God.
Right.
That picture represents the image of the woman that you love. Imagine if the image of God is black and me and you looking at each other. It's going to be harder for me to pull out a gun and shoot you because you stepped on my shoe.
Right.
See, this is subconsciously, I'm trying to tell you, that's why when you talked about crashing out, I'm telling you subconsciously, even though you're intelligent and you're aware, it's so much stuff that's been embedded in us. It's so easy for us to call each other nigga. And I use the word, and I know better. I'm 54,000 years old, and I know better. But guess what?
I ain't used that word in 20-something years, yo.
Listen, on this internet, we can say that word all day long, but you better not say the F word.
Right.
You know the F word. You see what I'm saying? See, I gotta be careful because I'll go up. We can't say that word, and you can't talk about the SWEJs.
Right.
Look,
hey, hold on.
If we say that, but we can say nigga. You know why? Because it promotes the image of us looking at each other as not being shit. And that image,
I said they know we obsessed with ego and image. That's
Hey,
why I
listen.
said.
Another book real fast. Hey, yo, it's called From Inwards to Gods. They got part 1 and part 2.
Yeah,
part
that's
2
old.
The best one.
Yeah, that's old.
But if you read
that's a
that
good book, though.
If you read that though, then that word got a bad taste in your mouth when you say it now after reading that book.
Now check this out. Check this out. You mentioned Brazil earlier, right?
Yeah.
You know, in that port down there, I forget what city it is, they got a big white statue of Jesus down there.
Right, they do. Yep.
Yeah.
What is that? Wait a minute, let me pull it up. I'm in front of the computer.
That's like the image of Brazil. Every time they think about Brazil, they show that image. They don't show nothing else.
Exactly.
But it's all imagery, yo. Like you said, it's imagery.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. Like listen, and I'm aware of that. Like I'm aware of that. Where is it at? Okay, here it is. Yeah, Christ the Redeemer. In Rio de Janeiro. It's in Rio de Janeiro. Christ the Redeemer. Bro, so even if you don't consider yourself black and you brown, that's your God? That don't even make sense, bro.
Right.
And how the fuck you get all the way down here?
How did he get that color? How did he get that color? So that's what I'm telling you. I know about where we are mentally and all that. But even when I look at our SA family, they be coming into the ring with tattoos and white Jesus on their arm. It's like, bro, that's not your God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about
Dick Gregory
historically
said,
now.
at least make them look like you. He like, yo, everywhere I go, they like in China, the Chinese God look Chinese.
Thank you.
They like, we go other places, every Jesus look like where they at.
Bro,
he like, but when I come to America in a black area in the hood,
bro,
they got white Jesus.
All the Buddhist countries, not that they don't have Christianity over there, because they do. But when you look at the Buddhists, bro, Buddha look like them. And the crazy thing is, if you get a book by Wayne B. Chandler called Ancient Future, he has pictures and information in there about the first Buddha.
Well, it was black, right?
Yeah. It was black. Because when you talk about the original people, see the fact of the matter is we are the prototype of a human being.
Right.
We're the prototype. So everything that you broke it down earlier. Everything that comes after us is after us. We the first. We the prototype. If it ain't no us, it ain't no you.
Right. The Eve gene. That's why
exactly.
black is literally every color combined make the color black.
Exactly.
And the Eve gene can literally make every
say that
person
when you
on this
said
earth.
that earlier. If you went and got a paint set and mix all of the colors together, black gonna be dominant, bro.
Yeah,
it's gonna be dominant.
Because that's why your name is Carbon. Hey yo, my name is Carbon. But my name is Dr. Carbon 666. And like you said, hey yo, 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. Hey yo, the biggest element in the entire galaxy is carbon.
Right.
The highest concentration of carbon outside of the sun is in me and you.
Yeah.
But you have dark energy and you have dark matter. And both of those are majority, like 95, 99% carbon. And that's what we all are made of. Melanin is actually the process. Carbon is what we actually are. We carbon-based individuals.
Hey,
that's why you can carbon date bones to see how old we are.
This is exactly. That's good science right there. This is that's why they say carbon date. You're right. This is the understanding that I got. Like from everything that I've just taken in. This is my own shit. Bro, if just hypothetically, if we all moved, if all the original people moved to one part of the planet, man, everybody else would die, bro.
No, they're followers, bro.
Listen, and I'm saying
they would literally follow us.
I'm saying this for the listening audience. This ain't no scientific evidence or nothing. This is just my own thoughts from seeing it. Because I'm gonna tell you something. When you don't like a people, why don't you just get away from them? Here, take y'all shit, go over there.
But that's the biggest lie they try to tell you, yo.
Bro, I'm telling you, physically, like when you study. When you get a chance, biophotonics, just look up biophotonics, carbon, melanin, all of that stuff is related. This got energy in it, bro. It got energy in it. That's why, man, listen, at this point, I would have been like, look, y'all go ahead. We're going to give y'all this. Just go over there and kill yourselves. Because listen, that ain't what's going to happen. If we all got around each other, just like we did in the 1920s and 30s, we'll realize we ain't got nobody but each other. See, now we can go stay at other people's hotels and go to other people's stores. In the 20s and 30s, all we had was each other. It ain't take us but that long. And we had businesses thriving. We started night ball. We started night baseball because we couldn't play baseball with them. Then they make a movie about Hank Aaron and try to make it seem like it was a privilege for us to play with them. No, it was a privilege for me to come over there and play with you. So, and that's what I'm telling you. We don't realize how bad we are. We some bad people, man. We just need to get. It's like being in a bad marriage. You need
how many
to
Black Wall Streets that we have, yo? They don't even talk about that. They just talk about the one. Like we ain't had multiple ones.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. That's a good point. Just like they did when they went to all the ancient civilizations and took over, whether it was here or whether it was in Africa or whether it was in the Isles of the Pacific, whether it was in Australia, where there's original people too. They destroy history and they rewrite it. So even all of the land and businesses and stuff that we had over here, bro, we don't even know. We would have to sit down and talk.
Chinese people black, yo.
We would, but see, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro.
The Shang Dynasty, yo. If you look it up, it's called the Shang Dynasty.
Bro, listen.
My sister used to live in China, yo. She know Mandarin, yo. She can speak it fluently, yo.
I already know, though, bro. I already know. That's what I'm saying. Like, see, that's why when we talk about the different expressions of culture and what we call religion, I don't care if you black.
We are the same, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what the song say, yo? We all from the same gang. Remember that song?
Hey, you said it though earlier, OG.
That's what I'm saying. We all the same.
Foundation should be original people. We the original people. It don't matter where you popped up at, nigga.
Yeah, hey yo, cause he said Australia, the Australian people call the Aborigines, and they all black motherfuckers.
Thank you.
They darker than your ass.
But see, this the thing.
Darker than me.
See, this is the thing. We talk about like present day. When we think Australia, we think Tim Zoo. We think Crocodile Dundee. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even be thinking like, no, it was original people down there before they came down there. See, that's what I'm saying, though, bro. Like, this stuff is right in front of our face, and it's just like, to me, a lot of the things that we need to do to be able to get better, it doesn't just come down to, you know, stop being ignorant and like it's more than that. Because you need
that book off of Amazon, yo. You gonna love it, yo.
What you say?
Get that book off of Amazon. You gonna
No, I'm looking at it now. I pulled it up when you said it to me.
It talk about everything. Like all the stuff we mentioned, it talk about that, but it talk way more stuff too. And it break it down, and it got the big arguments for all of that shit.
Hey, OGEH, I gotta let you know though, man. I appreciate you for dropping your wisdom, bro. For real, man. Because I know we be talking this shit, and I be wanting to get niggas their flowers, man. I appreciate the wisdom, bro.
No,
and if you ever need a soul joint on that, I'm here with you, man. Because you saying every goddamn thing that need to be said. And
check this out. Check this out,
man.
Black man. Check this out. You gonna be here a little longer than me. Seriously, like you more important than me, bro. I'm telling you, especially your age, man, bro. You come on, man. Like, bro, you ain't, bro.
But see, I feel like I said earlier, OG, as being a bridge between like the youth and the elders. Like, I want to represent to the youth, like not like that compassion and empathy that we saying we need to have for our people for what the elders that came before us. Like, I don't really feel like niggas is.
You said you don't really feel like what?
Yeah, cut off, yo. Hey, yo, every time you be saying that shit, you know the thing that I think about? The song Power by Kevin Gates. The beginning part of that video, he's like, how do we reach the youth?
But see,
that's the first thing I think about when he say that shit.
But see, listen, let me tell you something, Dr. Eugene. Listen, man, we need our own shit, bro. It's like everything that we want to do, it requires us having our own, we need our own shit. We need our own system of everything. You know what I mean? We can't, it's hard, bro. Because see, like, especially as men, the things that we need to learn as men, we need to set up schools to train men. The things we need to get our little girls to grow into being ladies and being desirable, that men want to marry you and love you and take care of you. We need classes for that. And in this present world that we live in, we don't have control. We need money, man. We need buildings. We need schools. We need to and then not only that, we need our own laws. Because it's a certain way that we see, listen, it's a certain way that we want to live. And then when somebody try to come with their laws and tell us, no, you can do that, it's okay. And we like, no, we don't live like that. See, that's where the problem comes in. And so when you don't get groups of people together who are willing to submit themselves to the law, that way we can keep people out of our business. That's how the Nation of Islam, the Black Panther Party, why do you think they broke the Black Panther Party up? They was patrolling the streets. They was teaching the youth. They was taking care of their people. So they was just basically like, man, we don't even need to ride through the neighborhood no more because it ain't no problems. Come on, let's go cause some problems. See, when you
inside out.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. So, like, the things that we do as individuals, like if we get a chance to meet young people and talk to them and give them some positive shit, that's cool. But that's not enough. We got too many that we need. We need institutions, bro. The mentor shit is cool. I'm mentoring. That's cool. That's 1 or 2 people. And then even outside of that, bro, when you start to try to do things, you're going to have, especially when you're trying to do something right, you're going to have opposition. So you got to get better organized to get that stuff done. And in getting organized, it has to be some kind of agreement. Like we got to be in harmony. And that's our problem, bro. When we come together and we try to get in harmony, it's a bunch of chiefs and no Indians. Everybody want to do their own thing. Everybody is, nah, I ain't letting nobody tell me what to do on my own, man. And you your own man until the police bust, until the police bust you upside the head. Now you need everybody come to court and have marches and all that. See, if we don't get together and put some type of structure in place for ourselves, we just always gonna be pieced apart. It's just always gonna be like that, bro. We gotta find a way, man. Like I know we got different thoughts, different schools of thoughts, different organizations, different religions, and all of that. But that's why I go back to the thing I said before, the black thing. At the end of the day, we black people, and if we don't come together on that commonality, we always gonna be separated, man. It's always gonna be that way, bro. I'm telling you. And I don't know, like I'll be looking at them like, man, I'm wondering when we just gonna get together and put all this stuff aside and start to really, you know what I'm saying? Because we're gonna have to use, like I think I heard a brother Tariq Nasheed say this. We gotta have a universal code of conduct. So it gotta be something where it don't depend on which your religion is, which your financial status is or whatever. We all are committed to living a certain type of way if we're going to live around each other. We can't just be running around here reckless. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to get, man. And I don't know how that would happen, bro. Like, I just don't know. I've been seeing us make attempts at it throughout the years, but somehow, man, we just, we get separated, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. A lot of times we have a lot of outside help with keeping us separated. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing too. Like they actually make movies about it. Like they'll make a movie about the Black Panthers and show you how they infiltrated the organization. And we think that ain't real. We think that kind of stuff ain't still happening today.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. The thing is, it's an ancient African proverb. Nothing outside can harm you. I forgot how it's phrased exactly, but basically nothing outside can harm you. You only something inside can harm you. So the same way with Black Panther, the same way with all them other groups that you named, going back in time, even up to right now, they infiltrate those groups. And sometimes, even without the infiltration, we let them infiltrate. Like it's a mental aspect. It's not them, it's really us. It's a mental block. So, prime example, when people talk about white stuff and people talk about black stuff, we give ourselves the negative aspect of, oh, black is bad, white is good. And when we cracking jokes and shit, hey, yo, oh, this white motherfucker, man, he probably got 401k, he probably a lawyer, some shit like that. This white neighborhood, or they probably get their trash picked up on time and all this other bullshit. And then when you talk about some black shit, there's always some negative shit, some negative connotation to it. But the thing is, we are black excellence, so we need to be saying that shit to ourselves, give ourselves a good rap, and we naturally don't do that. That's just how it is. So it's easy for us to go ahead and let somebody infiltrate us because we think they shit smell better than ours, and it don't. It never had. Most of the inventions that they use are inventions that we gave them. They not even letting us read and shit. They not let us do nothing, but yet we inventing mad shit. Everything that you use to this day, a black motherfucker invented that shit. If you don't believe me, you can look that shit the fuck up. It ain't been too many shit that white motherfuckers have invented, and the shit they have invented, how much of that shit was not stolen from a black motherfucker, and they just stole their invention. You said that shit before about, hey, yo, what if we all got together and just left? They would follow us. There's no way in hell they would not, yo. They can't live without us. It's impossible. They literally cannot live without us. They will follow us to the ends of the earth. Literally.
Hey, Taegoe.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Now I can hear you. No, I just want to say, man, I ain't mean to turn this shit into nothing else, bro. I appreciate you, brother, for allowing me to even just to even hear OG, Yeah, so just all y'all, bro. I just be liking to hear real shit, man. I ain't mean for. I know we
Nah,
talking
y'all
boxing and
good, bro.
shit, but
Y'all was cooking. Man. I was just sitting back, listening and learning. You feel me? You know, some conversations you got just learning shit. I was just taking in the
nah,
wisdom.
that's
You
a
feel me?
fact.
We could get on here and talk about other shit, not just boxing. You feel me? My shit is not just boxing. You know, I like to talk about hoop, basketball, football, kind of shit. We gonna get into it when the channel get bigger. You feel me? When I got the platform, I'm gonna start putting y'all onto the stocks and that shit. You feel me? We gonna get right. We just building.
Man, I was happy to
Stop
see.
using the N-word, yo.
I was happy
Stop
you see.
using
I ain't gonna
the
lie. I be saying nigga too, so you gonna probably be saying the same shit to me. I definitely call a nigga, but I mean well though.
use
I
the
promise you I
N-word,
mean
gang. I ain't
well.
gonna lie. You're right though. I could be better. I could be better for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
You know,
yo,
especially when
with
this
me,
shit get
yo, I'm a
get
cold
global.
turkey ass motherfucker, yo. So I just went cold turkey one day, like, yo, fuck this shit. Why am I saying this shit? And then, you know, what really solidified it for me? I said I was gonna stop doing it. I'm talking to my cousin on the phone. My cousin laughing. I'm like, why the fuck you keep laughing when I'm talking, dog? He like, yo, cause you keep saying that shit. I'm like, saying what? He like, yo, you keep saying the N-word. You said that you wasn't gonna say the shit. You just said it like 3 different times. And I was like, no, mother, and I called his ass N-word again. And when I said the shit, I heard myself say it and realized, like, God damn, I've really been saying this shit without even knowing I was even saying this shit. That's when I really was like, yo, fuck it. Never again, yo. Because if shit got control over me to the point that I'm saying this shit and don't even realize I'm saying it, I said, nah, yo, that's the devil, yo. I gotta cut this shit cold turkey. And from that point on, like from literally that day I told him I was gonna stop using the shit, or I was gonna at least slow it down. But once he was on the phone and he like, yo, you said it like 3 times, yo. I'm like, say what? The N-word. And I literally said, and when I said it, I heard myself say like the last syllable of it. Like, oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on, I just now said it. What the fuck? I said, damn, yo.
Hey, Eugene, I wrestled with the ideal of not saying that shit once upon a time in life, but I think it was just more for me, like, bro, it's just like I love my niggas, like these my niggas, like you know what I'm saying. I guess I kind of took it more on that aspect, and it's just like even like, bro, when I seen Taegoe on earlier, I'm like, bro, I ain't even like YouTube was doing what they do, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't know Taegoe was on. I just saw it, bro. It was like the universe was just like boom, like click YouTube, bro, and it was like, and I could literally remember certain things I did when I got up. And it's like I click YouTube and the first thing I see was Tank. I'm like, damn, this nigga lot. And I got excited, bro, because that's my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it's like because we know the understanding of it. So the foundational aspect of it, yeah, I dig it. You know what I mean?
Expression about what you get out of it. Like some people, the Tupac shit, never ignorant, getting goals accomplished.
Right. True.
That's your representation. Cool. But me, the way I'm just telling you, me, the way I
that's fair. That's fair.
I move real far away from white motherfucking thoughts.
Like, that's fair. I respect it.
So I'm like, yo, you know what? Like you said, like EH said about research.
Mm-hmm.
You know how they say, don't cut your nose, flex your face. Cut that fucking nose off. Fuck it. They shot a nose off. So if I gotta cut my own off, fuck it. It is what the fuck it is, yo. I'll be all right. I still survive.
Nah, that's
why
facts.
I just move away from certain shit that's like tied to some white shit. Cause I know if
and
it's
you
tied
know
to
what?
some white shit,
that's
I know it is tied to some shit that ain't trying to help me.
You know what, Eugene? That's some shit that I can say as a man, black man to black man, what you probably don't hear too often to see. I say publicly, if we can make a trend shit, that means you just a better man in that category than me on that. And I take that in a place of like shit. You know what? Like as consideration, like you know what? Shit, that's something that you know what I mean I could implement because you're right, bro. Like in all actuality, you're 100% right. Just even anything that the white man created, you know what I'm saying, or just on that type of that mindset, like
but think
that
about
ain't.
What you just said.
You know,
you said white man. How many times you say black man? You feel what I'm saying? Every time you call white motherfucker, you say man. Every time you call black motherfucker, you say something other than man.
And and I'm high because tell you the truth, bro, I'm one of these, bro. I'm very like critical on certain shit, right? Even when it comes to, and I said it on my own live, like, and I probably said it on Clip and Taegoe live too. Like, what as far as like, I'm very like tough on who I consider to be a man. When we talking about genetic makeup, transition cycles, and seasons on this physical paradigm, like I feel like you come into this world out of the womb either as a representation of feminine energy or masculine, and then you go through transition seasons and cycles. And on this journey, you have your boy in the male aspect. You got girl in the feminine. Then you transition into adolescence, which I would refer to as the second childhood. Then you have the opportunity from that point to transition down the path of womanhood and manhood. So what I'm saying is, when I'm saying I'm tough on, like, even on some of my partners, by character basis and understanding, identifying, because our people have a issue with identification and what they actually seeing and accepting it. I don't look at every nigga that stand next to me as no man. So and when I say nigga though,
Carbon, let me say this though, bro. Listen, I know this is difficult. I ain't gonna act like I'm bigger than that because I understand what you're saying. But let me say this, because like I told you, I wasn't slick enough not to, stay out the penitentiary. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't in my son's life. So we didn't get back together until he was grown. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's teaching me things because regardless of how big he is or how old he is, he's still my son. When I speak to him, I have to speak to him like a man. Even when I'm teaching him something or sharing something with him, because and we all fall short, bro, because we still got that kernel when somebody makes us upset or they doing some nut shit. We look at them like that nigga, but we gotta focus on God in us. So even when you correcting somebody, we got to develop skills where we correcting you, but then after the correction, we lifting you up. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I keep saying this, and I mean this about us. Our power is infinite. I believe in the power, you know what I'm saying, of our capabilities. Bruh, our potential is unlimited.
Right.
No, you got, I don't care, bro. And I might don't have the resources and the time and the setup. And that's what I was speaking about earlier, Dr. Eugene. We need things in place to develop people. It could be a bum on the street, but if he a brother, I'm not gone, man, you might be the next Malcolm. You might be the next Farrakhan. I know. Everybody got something in them. So when we deal with brothers, even when we got to correct them, you gotta know I'm looking at God, man. That's what I'm talking about. That reflection. He might be the most fucked up. And hey, listen, bro. I just seen a dude on Instagram, and this is my test. I just seen a dude on Instagram the other day penitentiary with. You know what I mean? And me and him got into a tussle in the joint. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I know him though. Like he tried to be. He used to try to be a bully and want to, because he had life. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, man, all right, I got 2 legs and 2 arms, too, nigga. You ain't gonna do what you want to do just because you got life and I got 3 years. They ain't happening. You know what I mean? I seen him and I seen the picture and I'm seeing all this stuff he talking about, and I'm like, and I don't never want to feel like we beyond redemption. But I'm just like, no, this motherfucker.
but you know what though, OG? You know what, OG? That's what I'm saying though, OG. You were able to see what you, and that's the wisdom. See, you identifying. And see what I'm saying is with the man concept and woman concept, because I do the same thing with women. Like I'm identifying, what am I identifying? Your character. So when I'm and some of the I'm gonna name 4 principles. They ain't the only principles, but for me, at the age of 37, I seen it from older elders, and I can see it even in the character development of the youth, because I deal with the youth and I talk to them too. I deal with both. But when I'm saying like the character of a man, of a woman, okay, I'm gonna give you 4 principles as an example. Honor. So if a black man, okay, you have honor, and I'm saying for you and yourself, how you carry yourself, you have honor. You have a reputation that you care about, your integrity. And what we was talking about with the white motherfucker, I ain't gonna call him man because you damn sure right. Dr. Eugene don't correct me. He ain't no goddamn man. We was talking about honor, integrity, reputation, and the nature. And what separates the black genetic makeup, what we can see as far as when we look at the history, if we looking at the atrocity, we don't cut down trees. Like you said, we carving people. That is air. We innately, instinctively know not to go and wake up and cut down a tree unless we getting paid from who? Probably a white man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a white motherfucker, not man. white motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? So innately we know these things. So what I'm saying is when I look at even my peers, I hold them accountable to this. They'll tell you like because I know for me personally, people consciously look at me as a man, but when I hear them, I don't fault them for that because I know within myself, what am I saying? Four principles that I just laid out there. I know I got integrity about how I move because of how I talk, how I represent myself, leading by example. I know I care about my reputation, and not only for my reputation for myself, but about me caring about it. It impacts the people around me in a positive way by caring about my reputation. I know my nature is good because, like you said, I don't look at now. Do I judge motherfuckers? Hell yeah, because the judge a motherfucker. It ain't nothing wrong when the judge you conscious of it. Judging is no different from observing. So I judge the things that I see. You know what I'm saying? So
Carbon, you breaking up, Carbon. You breaking up.
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah. What you
hold on. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, what about now? Y'all can still hear me because it's kind of delayed.
You good.
Okay, bet. So, but like honor your nature. You know what I'm saying? Your nature of our nature is our core essence. Even though we are people who have went through slavery, all kind of just different shit historically, right? Even up until today's time, we know our nature is good. You know why? Because even though we know that the atrocity is right there, we don't forget it. You're constantly reminded of who you are, whether you accept it or not. And we still don't go to these crackers neighborhood and do a goddamn thing. So when I say that on one step, I'm saying, damn, you can look at it like, are people weak, right? But see, I don't look at it like that. I look at it like our nature's so goddamn and tapped in with divine order. And it's just like these animals and these plants that we don't even have it in our heart with the information that we got to see what they've done to us and continuously doing. We still don't wake up and go do shit. We've had militia groups here and there kind of start up and they attack them or whatever. But as far as a culture of people, and when I'm speaking on nature and totality, we do not wake up and go do anything to any other genetic makeup, and we haven't. So I know our nature. We are people. We are operating more on our lower self, which I said earlier, which is the physical aspect. And there's nothing wrong with that either, though, because on the opposite side of that, to showcase the duality of the physical and the positive of it, we know we enjoy being here on this earth. We understand why people don't want to die. We understand the luxury and the finer things. And if you desire those things and you've done the righteous thing on your path to do that and obtain those things, you should enjoy being here on the physical earth. But once again, we know that we're carbon beings, which will go to your higher self. So you know you ain't gonna be here. So when you look at people that revolutionized and really died for this shit, that really understood what the fuck was going on and left kids behind, like you understand that this shit is a bigger level. Even so much so what OGEH was saying earlier, as far as like how did our great scholars get some of this information. When you look into history, you'll see we was pointing out the internal conflict that through the caste system. It don't, like OG said, it don't just apply to blacks. There's a caste system that applies amongst the recessive genetic makeup people, which is the white motherfucker. And what I'm saying is you have white motherfuckers revolting against other white people. You see it with Trump. Now people bitch about Trump, and we got a million reasons why. You ain't wrong on what you seeing. He's a cracker. You identify him as just that, but he's a cracker having cracker beef with other crackers. So niggas really shouldn't be getting triggered emotionally by what they seeing. Niggas really should be in the bleachers, not playing the politics like Malcolm told us in the 60s to do. Don't play the politics. It's not our game. But what we can do is sit back and watch and see what they're doing and how they're annihilating each other. For one, the black man and the black woman has to accept that who their enemy truly is. And it ain't just the white motherfucker. There's other motherfuckers that we also created genetically that have put themselves in position to keep us at the bottom. But we don't have to be the bottom. We're the number one consumers of everything. Even though we thrive in everything we fucking do, we are also the number one consumers. What are we consuming? And how are we consuming it? That should be the questions, which you was kind of hitting to earlier, OGH, how we taking in this information. It ain't the gun that's wrong. The gun don't never just get up and put a clip in itself and go out here and shoot a motherfucker. It's the motherfucker that picked that motherfucker up. It ain't religion so much so it is. I feel like it is some shit with the religious shit, but I feel like our genetic DNA, for some reason, even when we go to jail, that shit, man, I done seen that shit rehabilitate motherfuckers. I done seen it give them a reason to live. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying.
No, I'm speaking from a positive level of religion. Don't get it wrong. I got shit that I can say that I feel personally about religion that I don't agree with, but I don't want to be like how EA saying. I don't want to be that nigga that just could highlight. It's so quick to highlight the negative shit, and that's what I see our black people do so commonly. We thrive on the negative shit. We don't try to find. We don't. Why you think our slavery? The people were singing slavery hymns. That shit was religious shit that they were singing, but they somehow they internalized that book and turned it into some type of triumph shit and trauma, whether it was through trauma or not. They didn't just look at it on no negative shit like, oh, these crackers giving us this shit and it's detrimental to us. They also was able to take it and flip it to where it's like, all right, well, shit, we gonna use it as something positive. And I've seen, I ain't gonna lie, just on a nigga level, bro. I've seen niggas religion change niggas' lives for the better, bro. And I feel like it's the structure. Go ahead, OG. My bad.
See, Carbon, listen, when you talk about this is the making part. See, when you talk about making a people into something else, that's a process. So the people that they brought from here and then put them through the process, it didn't come until maybe 4 or 5 generations after.
But
and then when you look at just see, I don't know if we ever took the time to just lay in bed, close our eyes, and imagine being in a beautiful, healthy community with your people around you, and somebody's just snatched you and took you to a foreign land. You made it with women. They had children. Those children grew up and made it. Now remember, you growing up on a plantation. Everything that your peoples ever knew or whatever is gone. After 4 generations, you don't speak whatever your traditional tongue was. You speak the language of the people that kidnapped you. Bro, let me tell you something. I was in my truck one day, and I was coming from Florida on 10, and I was driving through Louisiana, and it started pouring down raining. Bro, I had to drop down to about 20 or 25. I couldn't see in front of me. The visibility was just about gone. But because I had the GPS, I saw the next ramp. I said, I'm just getting off here. And man, do you know when I got off that ramp and I made a left, man, it was a big lot over there and it was trucks parked over there. And when I went and parked, because I was in Louisiana, I just looked around. And I almost started crying because I said, man, I can't imagine us getting kidnapped. And they brought us over here and brought us on one of these plantations. And when it got dark at night, this is what we was looking at. Like, we don't understand how we got to the point where we started to call ourselves like this N-word. And we was just made into this caricature like we see on the movies with like how they make the characters of the slaves and all of that. Bro, that was a process. And that was something that they deliberately did. So when we get to the point, even right now where we are in 2026, we are the product of that process that happened. And for all the people that talk about we didn't come from Africa, whatever. What is your name? Where your peoples come from? I bet your peoples was on one of them plantations, especially if your name is Harris or Jones or Sampson. You came off one of them plantations. So it don't matter where you was at. Your peoples went through that process.
That's crazy because my people's name is Jones, OG. That's crazy you said that.
You see what I'm saying? Listen, we don't understand. As a man, we did not have the example of what a black man was and what he could be until that was different than what we was brought up in under what happened in America with slavery until the coming of Prophet Noble Dre Ali first, then Marcus Mosiah Garvey, and then the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Those three black men came and presented a new way to live and a new way to look at yourself as a man, and it started to give us principles about how we were supposed to conduct ourselves as men. Outside of that, bro, everything we learned from the people that kidnapped us. So that's why our names today is Capone this and Noriega that and this. That's why we name ourselves after them with this gangster culture. Gangster mafioso culture didn't come out of Africa, it came out of Sicily. That's not our culture. So everything that we try to adopt today and say is black culture is not. So that's why I say when people get into some religious or spiritual tradition, the first thing I would ask you to do is do some deep academic research and go all the way back. Because when you go back, you're going to end up over there somewhere. And take that and make it your way of life. And then you'll start to change. But it's going to require some study. Don't take the watered down version that they gave you. And it's easier today for us to do it. It's easier than it was in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, and 50s because we have access to so much stuff. So we can do the research. I wouldn't care if you went and made your own religion, to be honest with you, as long as it's principled and it's based on something from an ancient culture.
I made my own religion, yo.
What, Crash Out?
No, it's called El Kabulon. That's the original, one of the original names of Africa.
One
the
of the
continent of Africa.
Yeah, I heard that before.
Yeah.
But I'm just
saying
I'm just saying that because now that's not something that I would do, but I'm just saying it in the sense that we need to find a new definition of what manhood is and what it means to be black. Because everything that we get from what we got in this society. And we don't try to go and research and find something new, something different. And then the fact that we don't even want to admit that sometimes, though. Like our concept of what a man is, bro, we got from European people. The pimping, the gangster shit, all that come from them. That's not us. It's not us. The original gangs in America, they made a movie about it called Gangs in New York. If you've never seen it, watch it. And I think it's free on YouTube now. They got it free on YouTube. But most of us got sticks, so just pull it up on your stick. You know what I'm saying? Bro, every culture, everything that we got, even when you hear a lot of brothers tell some of the history, because I don't really know, I haven't done the deeper research, but even when they talk about some of the street organizations, which they call gangs that we got, they started off with us doing something positive. But from them messing with the economic development and the social stuff that we was doing, somehow that stuff got turned into something negative, and then we end up somehow getting guns because we don't make guns in our basement. So I don't know how they get into our neighborhoods in such abundance.
Hey, I know about most of the street gangs. Most of the street gangs actually didn't start something positive. They just thought about protecting themselves. Like that's basically what it was.
But see,
and then they grew from that.
But see, listen, protecting themselves from what? Because you got to remember, you got to take it back to the 20s and the 30s. Bro, it was a time in this country where black people lived around black people and thrived. Bro, that type of behavior wasn't even a thought. We didn't start this stuff until we started to integrate. When integration came, we lost all of our businesses. Our women started to not want to be in the house, want to go out and work. That women's movement wasn't about black women. They didn't even care about black people, much less black women. All that stuff started movement. When we started to come up in the 60s with our revolutionary organizations, then they started the women's movement with white people. And then they brought the black woman in.
Hey, because at some point, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. was on the FBI #1 most wanted list. And he went from that to being celebrated. And they celebrated him because they used his ass and what he was saying to black people as a part of the vision. Now we want to be integrated and go to these goddamn white restaurants and give them our money so they can spit in their food.
But that's
rather than supporting themselves and going to Black Wall Street and eating good and living good and keep the money in the black neighborhood for 20-something days.
when you look at where we are now, see, me saying this to somebody that's 24, 25, 26 years old, man, they don't want to hear that shit from me. They like, nigga, I'm trying to go be Nicki Minaj. I'm trying to go be Lil Wayne. I'm trying to go be Lil Uzi Vert. Like, they don't care. They just don't care, bro. A lot of them. I'm not saying all, but a lot of them. Because we're so saturated into, man, speaking about boxing, let me say this, man. I'm going to show you about us, bro. Irish, Italian, Russian, Ukrainian, even Jamaicans, Ghanaians, Nigerians, when they have a fighter that goes to a fight, everybody can wave their flag. Everybody can support their man. And I'm talking about people that's in America. So if you Arturo Gotti, you're an Italian. If the Italians come out waving the flag and Italians, ain't nobody saying nothing. I heard Deontay Wilder speak about that once, but nobody backed him up. How come we can't come out and be like, yeah, the black man from America? See? And then we'll say color don't mean nothing. But everybody else do it, and it's okay. But when we do it, man, I don't care nothing about no color. What is you talking about? But then we get mad when somebody do something to us. But we showing them we don't care. We want to be integrated with y'all. We don't care. Because they try to put labels on us. Inner city, the urban community. Every now and then you'll hear Paulie Malignaggi or Chris Algieri or Chris Mannix sometimes get bold and be like, yeah, because the African-American community, see, it's okay for them to say it, but if we say it, it's wrong. See, this is what I mean by we live in the white man's world. We don't say nothing like that until they say it, and then it's okay. See, for me personally, whether people agree with the religion or not, which is funny to me about how everybody loves Muhammad Ali now, that's what attracted me to the Nation of Islam. Because it was about black people, and it was okay to say, no, the black man. We don't have no representation, even in sports, bro. I don't know what country Luka Doncic from, but whatever country he from, if his people came over here and waved the flag and wanted to support him, wouldn't nobody say nothing. But then they try to tell us we American. But then when Floyd was fighting, Americans was rooting for Pacquiao. And Floyd fought in the Olympics for this country. See, we gotta, bro, I'm telling you, we're gonna have to find out who we are and how we're gonna represent and support each other just in those little small ways. We can't be shy to be like, no, I'm supporting the black dude, I'm rolling with the black dude. Because if it was an Italian dude, the Mexicans. That's why
James Cleveland Owens won multiple gold medals, and Hitler gave his ass a medal. We didn't give his ass shit. Well, I ain't gonna say we, I'm talking about the United States of America and give him shit.
I fucks with Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia keep it 100. If somebody Mexican, bro, he'd be like, yeah, but he's Mexican. I gotta support him. At least he let you know, man, I'm supporting my people. I don't know why we don't feel like we can be like that, bro. Like, it's just like that's part of you letting people know, man, I fucks with my people. It ain't about color. It is about color. And as long as we see, that's what I'm telling you. Like, by me being older, when I say it, motherfuckers be like, man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't even just talking about people that's in their 20s. I'm talking about people that's in their 30s and 40s. Like, they be like, man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't with, you know what I'm saying? I ain't with that shit.
Hey, yo, remember Game said it on Dreams? He said, fuck Jesse Jackson, because it ain't about race now. It always been about fucking race.
It ain't about race. Listen, it ain't about race until he goes somewhere and want to spend some money, and then they tell him no, he can't, and they discriminate against him. Then he'll be out. You know what I'm saying? I think dudes, they cracks me up when they say that kind of stuff, bro. Like, it's just so like Lil Wayne said that. I've never experienced racism. To the boy that was on the show with Stephen A. Smith. Skip.
But you know, he a plant, yo. So you know.
No. But see, this is the thing, though. He said that, right? And like I said earlier, I love the Hot Boys. I love their music, you know. But Lil Wayne is not my leader. See, for these young people, entertainers are their leaders. We the only ones who look at entertainers for guidance and who to follow, and we quote what they say. Even
sports stars.
Even the most, that's what I'm saying. Celebrities, entertainers, all even the most ignorant of Caucasian people will at least pick a businessman to be their president. Even though he crazy as hell, but they ain't going like, bro, listen, we like, we're so totally different. And the thing about it is we wayward in our behavior, but we can fix it just by correcting it. But instead of correcting it, we want to ignore it, or people like me who say something about it, you'll just tell me, man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit outdated, whatever. And see, it's hard a lot of times too for us to do certain things or say certain things because we on these type of platforms, because these platforms are free. Now, if you go to GoDaddy or some other spot, got a website, of course the bandwidth is going to be expensive. Like if you're doing some type of broadcast or something, but you would have to buy bandwidth. That way you could go on your own website and say what you want. You can say what you want because it's not a fee. See, this thing here has guidelines to it. You got to obey the guidelines. If not, they'll shut it down. But if you get your own website, that's yours. It's like having your own store because you're paying for that. Can't nobody shut that down. Now, the people can refuse to do business with you, but they ain't going to do that. There's plenty of people out here.
I mean, a lot of people do their own Discord shit, yo.
I don't know. How does that work?
Discord?
Yeah.
Pretty much, I'm trying to think of what's a.
I got my own Discord.
Yeah, what's a good analogy? A Discord. Discord is like kind of like you make your own. It's kind of like you make your own group, and everybody can join that group, and you can have. Nah, I don't think so. I know I ain't paid for shit.
No, what I'm saying is a lot of times when you have these free platforms, they have guidelines, so you can't say certain things.
I don't know what Discord guidelines is. I know they have some, but I don't know what they is. But
no, but that's what.
There's a lot of shit you could do on there. That's what I'm trying to think. Like, what the fuck are they guidelines? Because you can do mad shit on Discord.
Go on ChatGPT and be like, "What's Discord guidelines?" I'm pretty sure I know they got guidelines on there. If it's one of these type of free platforms like YouTube or Instagram, Facebook, all that, they have guidelines on it because what we fail to realize a lot of times, and I noticed this with a lot of content creators, especially ones that's controversial, they get mad, but they don't understand when you use these platforms, they're not yours. It belongs to them. They're letting you use it because when you create the content, it brings advertisers. So that's why they let you use it. If you buy your own website and you want to have videos or streams or people joining all that, it's going to cost you because you got to pay for that bandwidth. But it's yours. So you can say the F word on there all you want to if you wanted to.
Hey, the thing I want to say, hey, Carvin, you said the duality. It's three dualities. The first one is the duality of man, which is man with female energy. But everybody has that. Like, I'm a Libra, but everybody has those dualities, the man with female energy. The same way with literally, even physically, they had the same different parts. But even down to the duality of the high and lower energy and shit, that the ed and shit. So some people automatically just think of violence. Some people automatically think of, a higher being, like let me connect spiritually. So those are the different dualities of man that we have with us. We have, male and female. We have the spiritual aspect, and then we have the lower and higher energy, where I ain't gonna do no nut shit, because you whatever reason, even because you're black or because you're a female or because you're a child, whatever it is, or it could be I'm hungry, I'm gonna steal some shit. I'm mad, I'm gonna punch some shit.
Yeah, like it's almost it's in that concept. It's like more like how would I say like a positive, negative. When I'm speaking out like towards the duality, it's more to like showcase if a situation is not balanced or it is balanced because of the duality. You know what I'm saying? It's like your left arm, your right arm. You know what I'm saying? They both opposite, but they actually both balance each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying before about I'm a Libra, so I'm saying it's the same way. Like
facts.
My yacht. We all have male and female energy. We all have good and bad energy. We all have a yin and a yang.
Dude, man, hey, Dr. Eugene, would you? Well, I ain't gonna say believe, but would you think that I had to actually go back and forth with somebody about if what was that shit about if women have masculine energy in them? It was something crazy where I'm like, bruh, what the fuck are we talking about, bruh? You literally come from a man and a woman. How the fuck would one? They pretty much was trying to say that the man doesn't have. I guess they were trying to say men don't have feelings, and you know they correlate feelings with emotions, feelings, women. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, nigga, you literally come from
emotions aren't feminine though. Like
exactly.
One emotion my father always said. He like a man can control his emotions, and he like one thing I always realized because you used to get real upset and you doing some wild shit. But one thing I thought about was like anger is a fucking emotion.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a female thing. Anger is identified as a male thing. So how is emotion is female if anger is an emotion? So
it's all about how you use it. Yeah, because safer to say, Eugene, it's like you can say it's a feeling too. Like feelings change. Like you might be mad as shit, and 5 minutes from now you see your peoples and you just might start smiling and laughing. What I'm saying is that feeling you just had 5 minutes ago, it changed. Within 5 minutes, you evolved and changed. You know what I'm saying? So feelings are like temporary. This one, yeah. So it's like,
hey you could be really about to go crash out and shoot somebody, and I could crack a joke and make like, you know what, I ain't even mad no more, yo.
Yeah.
That quick.
But if you got a people who they know wrestle between they understanding their feelings versus their logic and don't have the balance there, they're gonna manipulate that. Like how OG was saying, the alchemy shit he said earlier was so deep. Like that's a whole rabbit hole in itself. You know what I'm saying? They utilized alchemy against us. You know what I'm saying? If you ever watched what's that movie Chucky, where he was doing the little shit where he was transferring his spirit into the like that shit. As crazy as that may seem, motherfucker might think that's a movie or like what the fuck, but like that is alchemy. Like that's an introductory level I would introduce to somebody who probably don't know too much about it.
You definitely know about that shit because you said you Dominican and shit, yo. What that shit called down there, yo? Sangria or some shit like that?
Oh, you probably talking about Santeria.
Yeah,
but I'm a black man, man. I don't try not to get into all that shit. I mean,
no, my people, yo, she used to live down there, and she married to a Dominican.
Oh yeah, facts. Yeah, even that shit. Like
me and
that
her
shit,
talk about that shit a lot. Her and her husband talk about that shit a lot. But they got Santeria or
Santeria.
What is it called again?
Santeria. They got different kinds of shit too, though.
Haiti have, you know, what is it called, yo? They got fucking voodoo. And really voodoo is a fucking religious or spiritual thing, but they have voodoo, and then it's a third one, but they all pretty much the same shit. They just have different names.
Even all that shit, like man, I think that's the European has demonized a lot of that type of understanding on that type of shit too. To not get people to
because I told you your voodoo is that came from voodoo, and voodoo is actually a type of spirituality that they practice in Africa, and it's directly tied to voodoo, which they actually practice and shit in Central America. They just make it seem bad because it's not their shit. But if you really want to break down their shit, these motherfuckers talking about drinking blood and eating not God, but eating Jesus' flesh. Is that not communion?
Hey Eugene, when I was younger, like I said, I'm 37, bro. Like when I was younger, I swear to God, bro, when I was like, and I want to say I was like in 3rd grade, and I remember like I don't know why, but at the time Queen Elizabeth was like I guess maybe her name was bubbling heavy or something. I don't know what she had going on. But I swear to God, bro, it seemed like Queen Elizabeth was like 80 years old when I was in 3rd grade. And I think she died some years ago. And I was telling somebody, I'm like, bro, I thought she died. Like, I'm like, I thought Queen Elizabeth was fucking 80 years old. But I say that to say, like, they always had this obsession with the fountain of youth, so they say. Or like, see, they more worried about being here than anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, they.
Two of
Yeah. Yeah.
They both was named Queen Elizabeth, but it was 2 of them because her
Oh,
mother
2
was
of them.
named.
Okay.
Yeah, her mother was named Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, I'm like, man, one of these motherfuckers been alive. I could have swore
But
they
you
was
know,
like 80 when I
she
was in
white,
3rd grade.
so when you saw her, she probably only was 40. You just thought she was 80.
Yeah. Facts. No, that's
Real
a
shit,
fact.
yo.
No, that's a
Shit.
fact.
Fucking Diana, Princess Diana, I don't know how old she was, but she wasn't that fucking old. But if you look at her, or somebody told you, like, yo, guess how old she was, you probably think she way older than what the fuck she really
What
was.
she was, yeah. Nah,
Yo
that's a
said I
fact.
could have swore she was 80.
Nah, word, I
Motherfucker
swear.
looking like, she looked just like fucking what's her name? Mr. Rogers and shit, yo. Without the
Yeah,
sweater.
I swear, bro. Like I was in 3rd grade, I thought she was like 80 then. I'm like, damn, she old as shit. The whole time, shit, I was wrong. Or maybe it was her mother. I don't know,
No,
but
you probably was right because she might have been 80, or it could have been the younger one. It just she
but what
looked
made me
older.
think, what made me think about it though, Eugene, was when you were saying about them, pretty much like they reptilians and shit, drinking the blood, and well, I don't want to say if they reptilians. I don't give a fuck enough too, but
Yeah,
you know
but
what
that's
I'm saying.
basically that is literally Christianity. When you do communion, you're supposed to be drinking the blood of Jesus.
Mm.
When you take the bread, that's supposed to be the flesh of Jesus.
Mm.
But those are just what you want to call that shit? Those are just practices, religious practices.
Right.
But they demonize voodoo. But here this motherfucker talking
Right.
drinking blood and shit. Like, what the fuck? How
Right,
was
right,
that cool? They got all kind of shit. And to be honest, Queen Elizabeth and them, they don't even, they not under Christianity. They under something else. But you know, I can't really mention it open air. But they not really. That's when he talking like the Illuminati and all of that shit. They under that type of shit. They technically it's not the Illuminati, it's called something different, but that's what they under. That's why when either you or somebody else had mentioned about going to Canada and black people being in Canada, black people being in Jamaica.
Oh yeah.
You can do that because England has like 26 different countries under its umbrella. Shit, America used to be one of them.
Right.
We still got ties to them because fucking we speak English. But they got 26 different countries under their umbrella, and you can go to any one of them if you have a UK passport. You can go to Jamaica. You can go to the English part of Canada because the upper part of Canada is owned by the French.
Right.
That's what Christian and Billy, the boxer, he under the French side.
Oh, he's from Canada?
Yeah, he under the French side.
I don't know why I thought he was from Africa or some shit. Not on no other shit. Like I want him to be
because his
African.
black ass look African. But if you hear him talk, you'll hear the French speaking shit. You know it's something different.
Isn't bruh from OKC? I don't be keeping up with the sports too tough no more.
Yeah, Canada. He from Canada too, yo.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he from Canada. What's the name from Canada too, yo? I think Wiggins. I think Andrew Wiggins from Canada.
Yeah. Fact.
Dylan Brooke. I think he from Canada. And then it's like it's like 5 more motherfuckers, yo, all from Canada. Shit, Steve Nash was fucking from Canada.
Right. Was he from Canada or Africa? They ain't tried to. They tried to.
Who, Steve Nash?
Yeah, because they was at one point in time trying to say he was from Johannesburg or some shit.
He from Canada.
Then I seen that too.
He might have been born there though. I don't know where the fuck he's born at, but I know he played in Canada.
Yeah, facts.
But a lot of these white motherfuckers are actually in South Africa. Like a lot of them South African motherfuckers,
got to come over here because they were saying they taking their land, which is not true. They didn't take their land, yo. And they let them come over here, but they kicking Mexicans out that literally are from here. They from Texas. Texas is Mexico.
Right.
But they talking about you not in this country illegally.
Right.
Yeah, Elon Musk and his people, yo.
Oh yeah. Facts. Yeah, they is tripping. Yeah, they damn near. I mean, but they've been working on South Africa. I mean, at least since I remember the goddamn. Well, no, before then too. But I say in my time the '90s. But I mean, they got
way before that. Yo.
Way before then. Yeah, facts. That's what. Yeah,
Dr. Khalid Muhammad and shit. That's what he used to be at, yo. He used to be down there, helping them out, shit, yo. R.I.P. to Dr. Khalid Muhammad. But yo, even Elon Musk, his people was in South Africa, but they really are from the UK. A lot of these quote unquote people are from the UK, yo, and they just call them different shit. Like they call them the Illuminati or they call them Khazars. They are the same people, yo. They are the same motherfuckers and shit.
Oh shit, y'all, the fight's on.
Oh, word.
That shit, and you know my shit. That shit
on.
It say it don't come on my shit at like 9 o'clock.
It say fight night watch along. Oh, come on. Is it on yet?
Logan Paul fighting. What the fuck? Oh, he fighting on wrestling. Yeah, man.
It's getting ready to come on. These probably the YouTube preliminaries.
Yeah, the prelim shit.
Yeah. Hey, OGEH. Hey, did you know Bilbo was fighting this month?
Yeah, he fighting Michael Effort or something.
This month?
Yeah, he fight on the 30th, I think.
I knew he was fighting. I knew it was coming up. He was fighting some dude. What'd you say his name was?
Michael Effort or something.
Effort, yeah. Because I'll be listening to a lot of the UK podcasts too. Yeah.
Hey, what's a good one, OGEH, that with the boxing on from like?
Damn, he got released.
Let me see.
Because I be trying to get into different little shit too.
Let's see here.
One that you feel like you know they legit that you rock with. You know what I'm saying?
Go to my subscriptions. I got a couple of them.
Yeah. If you remember, yeah. This is what I want to tell you too, OGH. When you was speaking, you had said something about pretty much niggas gotta like tiptoe on them saying that they black or when somebody else say African American. I remember my first time, I think being on a panel with you, I think it was on Greg shit, and I was fit to say some pro-black shit, and you was like, "Nah, brother, man, don't never be scared to be pro-black." And I said, "Yeah, I can fuck with OG, man. OG." And this was a while ago. This shit might have been a year ago. Damn near, I want to say. OG was like, "Nah," because in certain spaces you don't be knowing. You know what I mean? Like. Niggas don't, like you said, niggas don't be wanting to hear that shit. Like, it ain't I had somebody tell me it's not a race thing on the boxing panel. So I was like,
they can close their ears.
When you on somebody's panel, you gotta respect you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got no problem with that. I want to talk black shit, I gotta start my own panel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Facts.
You gotta and like that's you know what I mean? That's why I say I want to be mindful of what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to just be reckless, but it's not like I'm trying to talk disrespectful or reckless. It's just like I feel some things, that we should just know, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, bro, listen, let me tell you something, man. The most important thing that anybody could give you is not money, man. Is good information, man.
Right.
You know that's the most important thing, man. That's just like with me, right? With even though this is a street thing, but like being in the street, I always wanted a dude to tell me how you do that. I mean, how you pull that thing off? I don't want no money. You ain't got to give me no jug. I don't need no jug. Tell me how to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna go do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's the information, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? So even if you don't agree with it, at least it'll pique your interest. Or give you a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? It'll give you a different perspective. It's like, okay, I never saw it like that. Well, maybe because see, if we don't talk to each other and share different things where we agree or disagree, we'll never get an understanding. You know what I mean? Because 2 + 5 is 7. 3 + 4 is 7. 1 + 6 is 7. We both got 7. All three of us got the 7. We just use different methods. You know what I'm saying? That's the one thing that I want us to know about us as a people. Everything that you look at, man, as far as demonstration in the world, it comes from us. We just need to take it back and do it the right way. So I don't care if it's religion, I don't care if it's business, I don't care if it's family life, I don't care if it's carpentry, building a city, whatever, everything that builds a civilization came from us, bro. Nothing belonged to them. Nothing of knowledge belongs to them. That's why I always hate to hear the first black. Everything black is first. What is you talking about? But see, what they try to do is contain us to this little continent called America. Oh, you do this, and know what that do? Subconsciously, that attaches you to their society. Yeah, see, I'm a big N-word in this society. I'm the first black to do this. I'm the first black bus driver in Detroit. Brother, you was building aircraft 1 million years ago. That's what's in your DNA. What is you talking about driving a bus in a city? Man, our thinking needs to change. Listen, like I said, I got to get up out here every day, go out here and grind, get my money. I'm grounded. I know what's going on. I'm dealing with reality, but at the same time, we got to realize the bigger reality. You're gonna try to make a move and change it, bro. Listen, you gotta study your enemy. How you gonna overcome them? Ignoring it and acting like you something that you ain't gonna help. You know this dude is 250 pounds. He limber. He got good feet. You know what I mean? Fast hands. Oh man, I ain't worried about his punching power. Knocked out. Stop acting like you ain't in the position that you in. Because you know what happens when you do that? All you do is subconsciously become a part of his society, get a position in his society, and then look down on your people. Why you ain't doing it? Everybody ain't gonna be LeBron. Everybody's not born with the talent like Kobe. But there's other things that we have where we can go be great in life. We got a mind, and you got to dig into yourself and find out who you are and where you stand and what you good at. And you need an environment around you to bring that up out of you. So it's not something, man, bro. As we on this stream right now talking, there are 7, 8, and 9-year-old little black boys and little black girls all around this country and in the cities that's just out there. Parents they just trying to survive. In 10 years, they'll be 16, 17, 18. Oh, you're an adult, so any mistake you made, you got to pay for it as an adult. Who is doing something right now with their resources and finances to at least change that next generation in the next 10 years? That's what's important. Even if you lose me, if I get lost in the battle, all right, whatever. Let's work on the next generation. So that's why when you tell me you're trying to do something, that's what counts. And I'm talking about people who got big money and talk all of this, helping the community stuff and all that. People that really got money, people that want to run for politician and want you to vote for them. What are you going to do for the 7, 8, 9-year-old that's right now? When we going to start? Especially when you say you black and you running for senator or congressman, or you running for some particular position on the board, or you running for city mayor. What is you doing? What you gonna do for us? Oh, it ain't a black issue? Oh, okay. I grew up in Philadelphia in the 1970s and in the 1970s. I was born in 71. In the 70s and the early 80s till he got out of there, Frank Rizzo, an Italian, was the mayor, and he ran that city, and the mob was, man, they had factories and businesses, and they used to double park, and they did what they wanted. And we get into a position, oh, this ain't a black thing, this is for everybody. Man, get the hell out. I ain't.
Nah, that's real.
In 1984, 1985, they had one of the worst terrorist attacks and shit, yo, by the police. They literally had a helicopter and dropped bombs on a black neighborhood.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Move.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I still ride by that block.
One of my best friends that I grew up with, he had a funny ass name. His name was Hilton Aggie. We used to call him Chuck, though. Chuck brother, Jay. And Jay actually grew up with Tyrell Biggs, because Tyrell Biggs from out west. Jay lived right across the street from the move on Osage Avenue. And I'm gonna tell you, at 6 degrees of separation. My brother 3 years older than me. He went to school with the homie Carl. Carl lived on 17th and Dickinson in South Philly. Carl's uncle was Willie Williams. That's who the fucking police commissioner was. Mary Good was the mayor. They was the motherfuckers who dropped that bomb on the move. He was the police commissioner. Both of them black. So now, I don't know if Willie Williams made that call. Because what happens is, when you have a military structure like that, the police commissioner is at the top, right? Besides the mayor, police commissioner at the top. But you got a whole lot of captains and lieutenants and sergeants that are middlemen. Most of them, and especially at that time, probably was Italian and Irish. Because Mayor Good was, to the best of my knowledge, the first black mayor in Philadelphia at that time. We was coming out of the Frank Rizzo era. So during that time, the Italians still had the city locked down. That was Philadelphia was their city. So when that bomb got dropped, I'm not sure who called that, but those are the people that was in charge at that time. And that has never happened before or since then. That's crazy. That was a travesty, man. That was a travesty, bro. And that's just like...
Now, when they did that thing with the children in Waco, Texas, and you out Texas, out Waco, Texas, they just had a movie on Netflix a couple years ago about that shit.
Oh,
that's a tragedy. No, Waco, Texas. When they shot the people up in Waco, Texas.
Yeah, the Branch Davidians.
That's what it's called. Oh, well, yeah, they set that shit on fire and shot that shit up.
The Branch Davidians, because the guy that was their leader was named David Koresh. They were called Davidians. They called themselves the Branch Davidians.
Now,
yeah.
Again, they just had a movie not too long ago on Netflix about that shit. And that's all of a sudden, that's a tragedy. But they don't talk about that shit out of Philly. They ain't never gonna talk about that shit out of Philly.
But see, that's why I'm telling you, the way that we view ourselves, you know, we view ourselves as part of the society. See, man, the way that I think about the correction that needs to take place with us, we need to be self-governed, man. See, we be thinking too small when you're talking about change. And many of us maybe don't want to do it because where we live at, the neighborhoods we live in, we probably comfortable. We probably like, fuck it, I'm just going to get through this shit. But when you really talk about stuff like that happens and other stuff that happens, you know what I mean, with the disrespect by the law enforcement and all that kind of stuff, opportunities and all that, bro, you don't have to look no further than the Amish and the Quakers. Like, I drive trucks, bro. When you up in upstate Pennsylvania, when you in upstate Ohio, bro, they got farms out there so big. They got their own schools. They got their own dress code. They got their own family life. And they do business with everybody else in America.
Oh, I've been knowing. I used to go to Lincoln and shit, yo. I had the Rites of Passage program at Lincoln University when I was in middle school.
Bro, I'm telling you, we ain't thinking like that, though. We thinking that the people that don't mess with us is going to treat us right. And I'm not talking about our personal relationships, because we got personal relationships with people of all races. I'm not talking about in that sense. I'm talking about the broader sense. That's why it's always such a big deal. Well, maybe not so much now as it used to be, but it used to be a big deal about us messing with girls or girls messing with men outside of their race with black people. Because we felt like we felt like we were so far behind, we need to stick with each other. See, with other people, it don't really matter. You get a Japanese girl, she want to marry a black guy or white guy. Okay, maybe they don't like it, but we still got Japan. We still got our own culture. We still got our history. We ain't really tripping. Okay, we might lose a few here and there. But see, with us, that's what I was saying earlier, bro. It's very, I mean, even like Carbon said, he said Dominican. But see, do you realize how deep that is? The fact that whether he liked the place or not, he can get up and say, man, I'm going back to Dominican. Where we gonna get up and go back to?
No, I disagree with that though, yo. Hey, yo, because different people, certain people will say, hey, yo, you not fucking with us, and the family will disown you. How many times have you heard of a black family disowning a black person, male or female, because they got with somebody else? It was the wrong whatever the fuck. I ain't never heard it.
No, but see, listen, I'm not talking about the individual situation that happens. I'm just saying overall, as a people, we have the innate feeling that, and even if we don't say nothing, even if we don't chastise them, man, see, today we probably don't feel that way. See, I'm a little older, so it was just a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, as black people that's in America that didn't come here from Africa recently, in the last, 70, 80 years or whatever. For those of us that said we was already here, okay, we was already here. For those of us that believe that we was the ones that's the descendants of the people that was kidnapped and brought over here, okay, cool. It don't matter. Just look at your last name. You already know. You can't go back to Nigeria. If you can't go back to any of the countries in Africa, if you can't go back to Jamaica or Dominica or go back to Haiti and say, this is where I'm from, this is where my roots is from, then you part of the black people that's here. Us being here, the people that identify with being from here and can prove that, yo, I'm from here. However you gonna prove it. Those are a particular tribe of people. We our own nation. And we need to get in the mindset of being able to represent ourselves like that, because those are the people that'll do reparations. You can't tell me I ain't black, I'm Jamaican, and then when reparations come around, oh, I'm black. You see what I'm saying? You can't. I'm telling you, like, it's just. And
I'm laughing because I don't give a damn about reparations. That means somebody giving me something. I don't want shit. No,
listen. No. Listen. Check this out, homie. See, this is the problem with this. Reparations means to repair. Reparations is not welfare. You don't listen. I
know what it is. No. They gave it out so many times. I know what it is.
Listen to me. Earth, land, and the resources that come out of the land is wealth. That's what you are owed. When you get that land, you need the machines and you need the science on how to get that resources out of that land and produce something for yourself and your people so that you can build a society. You are owed that. If your people worked on cotton and sugar plantations and shipped tons and tons of cotton to other countries and they built empires today that are still standing. MetLife, one of the biggest life insurance companies, made their money off of insuring slave ships. That's why people talking about slave ships saying, come here. What are you talking about? It's documented. They got a whole institution built off of that. You cannot get free labor from people for hundreds of years and just sweep it under the rug. Ain't no statutes of limitations on that. You can't write that up into your law. That's a crime against humanity, just like you said earlier, Malcolm was saying. That's a crime against humanity, bro. That don't have no statute of limitations. You can't take land from people and then after you done conquered them, gave them your name, got them in your society, say, oh, if I give you something, it's welfare. See, we got to stop thinking like that. That's not welfare. Do you see people talk about Dr. King? before Dr. King was assassinated, he had a speech that he did. Dr. King was teaching hard in his speech. He talked about how the white immigrants that came over here, they gave them land and tractors and showed them how to till the soil and take care of the land and grow food on the land. And when I drive through Kansas and them places and Nebraska and all that land out there, that was given to them by the U.S. government after they took it from the native people that was here.
The speech called either the two Americas or the other America.
Whoever it wasn't theirs. See, that's what I'm saying. We can't.
No, I'm saying that's the speech Dr. King gave. That's what it was called.
Oh, we can't be picking at straws, bro. We are old. It don't mean that I'm gonna stop working today. I ain't dumb. I'm living in reality, but I'm saying, see, that was one of the reasons why Malcolm was assassinated. Malcolm was going to take the U.S., was going to take America to court. See, we don't know about all the other atrocities that was done, not even just around the world, even in America, where people got reparations for it. The Japanese was put in internment camps. The Japanese was put in internment camps down here in Texas when they bombed Pearl Harbor, and then they went to war and all that. They was put in internment camps. They was given reparations after they was let out.
They did the same thing with Mexican people back in the day as well.
But see,
a lot of people got reparations from America.
See, when you talk about
a lot of people got reparations from America that America didn't even do no bad shit to them. Other people did bad. Like we gave quote unquote Jewish people reparations for the Holocaust shit, and we didn't even do the Holocaust, and we gave them reparations. Shit like that.
You say gave and still giving. Our tax dollars go to Israel. See, that's what I'm saying. So that's why when you don't understand how propaganda works, and somebody try to tell you that slavery didn't happen, ain't no way they brought all them people over here on slave ships. All right. You just took your own self out the game. Well, even though you can't, because there's too much evidence to show that they did. But when you don't want to go do research and pick up books, or if you pick up a book and do some research, oh, that's the white man lying. Come on, bro. So if he lying about that, why he ain't lying about what you saying you believe? Like we just getting to the point where, bro, it's just getting silly, man. Like it's just like if you're gonna do research and read something and get information, either you're going to believe it or not. So if you're not going to believe it, then that means everything that's somewhere documented, if you pull it up, you can't choose, well, I'm going to believe this and not believe that. I mean, you can do that, but why? Give a logical reason why. Just because you don't want to believe it? I don't like, they were not in this hemisphere of the world. They came over here and took it. So one thing we know, it ain't theirs.
And that's what I'm saying. You said about reparations. I don't feel comfortable somebody giving me some shit that they don't even own themselves. Like so when it's all said and done, in my mind, I'm gonna just take that shit. I don't want you to yo, do you owe me? Yes, that's a fact. But the thing is, you can't give me some shit that you don't even own. I'm gonna just take what's mine. The same way y'all done took everything else, I'm gonna take some shit too. And that's just what the fuck is gonna be. Because honestly, all of our reparations are past due. Like a lot of people know, they know, like Mississippi. You heard about the what is it called? The Devil Bowl of Mississippi?
No, what's that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, the same way about how they put Japanese people in internment camps, they literally put black people in an internment camp in Mississippi and let them motherfuckers sit there and die. It's called the Devil Bowl. If you ever look it up.
What I'm saying, no, but see, this is what I'm saying. I don't, bro, the fact that you kidnapped me and brought me here is enough. Everything else you do after that don't surprise me. Burning me, hanging me, that don't, listen, I don't even need that list. The fact that you did what you did is enough. And that's what I'm saying, bro. We can't get caught up in all of that. Like, we are old. Now, when you're talking about go take it, is that reality?
Yes. Yeah, that's a reality. How you think they got theirs?
All right. Well, I'll tell you this much.
You feel what I'm saying?
No, listen. We boxing fans, right? All of the great boxers that we know and like, they went and got a team and got trained. We ain't trained for that, bro. We not trained for that. It sound good, sound tough. We ain't trained for that. And plus, it's not even practical today, though. It's not. The most practical thing that we could do today is just make a concerted effort to separate. And we can easily do that. Somebody spoke earlier about all of the money that we spend. America is for sale. So we can easily separate and start building our own thing. Because one thing, and see, that's why I'm telling you, if we ever do decide to do that, the one thing that is going to be our success is healthy living and discipline. So we can't move and build a new society and just carry the old ways with us and living reckless and unhealthy. And we got to be building. We need bridges and roads and everything everybody else got.
They said black people in America, if we pull all our money together, we have the 6th richest GDP in the whole world.
Yeah. So
and
I'm
that's
saying
higher than a lot of countries.
That's the practical thing to do. Because like brother said earlier, it's not really in our nature to move like that, bro. We do the little ignorant violence to each other, bro. We ain't like that. Because if we was, we'd have been did it. They hung us from trees, burned us, cut off parts of our bodies, put it on their mantelpieces as trophies, bro. We ain't never turned around and did that to them. Because for real, it ain't in us. We talk that gangster stuff and we do ignorance to each other, bro, but we ain't really built like that.
No,
because
but some have, though. That's the whole thing. You might not hear about it as much, but some have. The whole point is, it's a small piece of them that did that shit too. But the whole thing is, they prop up their stuff, and they don't prop up our stuff. The reality is, the same stuff they do, the same stuff we do. We just do ourselves way smaller clip than what they do. A way smaller clip.
No, it wasn't no small group with them, bro. They had something called the Black Codes. This stuff. See, what has been committed against us and what continues to be committed against us is wrapped up in their whole system. So it wasn't just little small groups like the KKK or whatever. No, the judges, the sheriffs, everybody. Dude, bro, bro, you got books. You telling me you don't got no books with them pictures where the people standing around like they had a barbecue and they got us hanging? That ain't no small groups. That was literally the culture in this country. And it was enough of them where we don't have nothing. We don't have a car manufacturing company. We don't have an airport. We don't have nothing no more. We got a bunch of little barbershops and we own a few little things. Bro, we had systems at one time. And that's only because the only thing that really, I don't want to say the only thing, but one of the primary things that hurt us after was the whole preaching of segregation, bro. Integration.
Integration, yeah.
I said segregation, integration. Because see, the difference between segregation and separation is segregation is something that's done to an inferior by a superior. Separation, like when you and your wife get separated, that's an agreement between two people to part ways because we're not getting along. That's what we need. We need separation. And that's something that we can do on our own. Do you notice? I noticed it here in Texas because they got a lot of apartment complexes.
But we already are separated. Like, I don't know. We naturally do it.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Segregate. See, we're not separated now. You know what we are now? We're colonized because we live separate as far as, and I'm using quotation marks, separated. But the money, the utilities, and The peace officers are all people outside of our neighborhood. So whether they're white, whether they're some kind of Asian or some kind of Middle Eastern, they come into the community, they provide things, and then they take it out. And then the peace officers who come
Terrorizer.
in. So we're not separated. We're segregated because everybody who controls the vital needs of the community are not from the community. When you're separated, you're like the Amish. You're like the Dutch, the Quakers. They separated because they decided to do that on their own and they're self-sustained. That's what we're not doing. I notice it even when the Indians, like in Irving, Texas, when you go into a lot of the areas in Irving, Texas, those Indians probably don't own them apartment buildings, but guess what? They all in there and they all live around each other. And some of them, it might be a whole contingency of them. They all work at Walmart. But they come, they get in one area, they stay there and they live around it. We don't even do that. We don't even use the power that we had to say, oh, man, we're going to go in a certain area, we just going to take it over. A lot of the Chinese markets, the H marts down here, the majority of the employees that work in there is Mexicans. See, I'm just saying, even little things that we can do together, we don't do. We always look for where we different. Oh, you Christian. Oh, you Muslim. You Sunni. You Nation of Islam. You Hebrew. You More Science Temple of America. You whatever. Yoruba. Like that's what we do, bro. And everything that I just named has some type of righteousness in it. Why we can't come together on the righteous principles and say, man, look, regardless of what we do, we all gonna live next to each other. We're gonna put a temple here, a mosque here, a church here, man. We're gonna get along. Because when you go to other countries, they doing that there. I was talking to a girl from Ghana. She was like the church and the mosque right across the street from each other. Because they know if they come to America, they don't care nothing about the religious thing. They're going to practice their religion. We Ghanaians. We eat the same type of foods. You know, we do the same thing. Like, that's what they going to relate to. So it's like, with us, we got so much in common. We all like the same stuff, do the same stuff, regardless of religion. Look at all of us in the boxing community. We got all different schools of thought as far as life philosophies. Instead of calling it religion, I'll say life philosophies, like how we gonna live life. But we got this thing in common. So what about all the other things that we got in common where we can't come together and really take over the neighborhood? See, that's what I'm saying, man. We talk about Malcolm and the Black Panthers and all that, but we don't practice it. That's why, again, I was saying that I don't mind religion in Black communities. I just don't like what we do with it. And that's all of us. We don't do what we supposed to do. Like, for instance, me being down here in Texas, I'm like, bro, when the COVID thing happened, bro, the Potter House is down here with the brother TD Jakes. You telling me I wasn't able as a Black person to go to TD or the Potter House supermarket and buy food and stuff during the COVID? Why are you not giving your people their daily bread? Why have you taken the money, built apartment buildings in places where the Christian community can live and practice what they practice and live right? Buy some farmland, grow some food, can the food, sell it. Keep what you keep for yourself and sell the rest. That's how you get started in business. You bringing in enough money to do that. I don't care if he's Christian or not, he's Black. That's how we need to be thinking. Whatever group or person a part of, you're supposed to be thinking about pulling the resources where you at for Black people and looking out. And then it'll get to the point where people will respect what you're doing. And then they'll want to know, well, who are you? What y'all doing? Who y'all? Y'all helping the people out. That's how we get religion out of the way, bro. But because your religion is your personal relationship with your creator. So whatever you practice, bro. As long as you trying to live righteous, that's what's important, man. All the labels don't mean nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's why for me, where we at now, that's why the religious thing to me is cool. I don't mind it. Bro, because I know everybody ain't gonna see the same way. But if we all trying to be right, you know what I mean? At least the communities that we part of, we need to be trying to come together and like, yo, we need to be building something, bro. Like we need, you know what I'm saying? We need to be doing something. That's why I'm saying when I talk about reparations, bro, I'm talking about this land. We need some of this land to call our own. I ain't, because a lot of times people thinking about reparation as being a check. I'm like, no. Because see, if you understand the system of money, money is only an accounting system. That's all it is. And it has value on it based on what the goods and services cost. Like, oh, you know, what the value is of the goods and services. So when I buy a computer, when I go and do some carpentry work for a person, whatever the value is put on that, money is used to say, okay, here, take this. Instead of me going to go put some carpet in for somebody and I say, okay, I'm charging you $300 and you give me $100 worth of eggs, $100 worth of milk, and you know what I'm saying, $100 worth of bed sheets or something. You know, no, just give me this money, which is an accounting system, and then whatever I need, I can go buy it. So it makes the trade a lot easier. That's why now they're trying to get everything to be digital, where you don't need cash because it's a value system. That's why, and see, that's what I'm telling you. When I talk about reparations, it ain't just about a check, because they can give you something that represents cash and then the next day devalue it. You got to get the natural resources, because if you ever look, right, and I thought about this because I looked at the development of Hollywood, and then I look at the sporting teams, like the sports teams, and I look at the development of Hollywood, and I look at the inception of, which I believe was in 1933, of the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve is a private system. So when I look at basketball teams, football teams, the sports teams, and I look, especially Hollywood, where do they get their money from?
Right.
Listen, this is what we need to understand. The money system is nothing but ones and is zeros and decimal points on the computer. So it's one through, because we have a base 10, we got a base 10 number system, which is 1 through 0. It's 10 digits in our number system. So money and how you value money and how you track it and how you disperse it, it's on a computer. So it's just decimal points. So when these big movie companies making these movies, $200 million and $500 million to make a movie, where are they getting all that money from? Their brother, they homies, whatever you want to call them, Illuminati, whatever, the people at the top just be like, yo, move that decimal point back for me. I got to make this movie. We trying to start this propaganda campaign because we want everybody to believe so and so. So let's make these movies. He paying somebody 30, 40, 50 million, 100 million. Where they getting all this money from? Where these sports teams get this money from? I'm not saying that what they doing at this point ain't producing money with the games and the memorabilia and the parking and the food and everything that surrounds, these games. But I'm just saying, especially with Hollywood, where are they getting? Man, these people make movies sometimes and they flop. And then the next year they making a $100 million movie. See, when we start to get the understanding of really what money is, what wealth is, we understand that it's land, natural resources, and systems. When you put systems in place, that's why if any of our young people go to school to get a business degree, make sure you have a concentration in something, particularly accounting. Because when you go to get a business degree and you go for accounting, you are able to create accounting systems for anybody. It don't have to be in America. Developing countries, developing companies that are developing in other countries, they need accounting. So that's why when people tell me they go to the school and get a business degree, okay, well, what are you majoring in? Because the business degree that you get, it just makes you eligible to be able to go to probably Best Buy or McDonald's or something and be a manager. They just basically showing you how to take care of somebody else's business. You need to get an accounting degree, because most of us that get into business, we don't have to go to school to learn about business. Right. We already know about buying a product, flipping it, putting the seed money up, and then taking the net to either reinvest in the business or put it in the savings or invest. Like, we already know how to do that. That's common stuff with business. So when they tell you gonna get a business degree, what are you talking about? They teaching you how to run the businesses that they already got set up. So basically, you getting a business degree to go get a job. When you talking about you going to go get a degree in business, your concentration needs to be on accounting. That's what it needs to be on. I
got a business degree and an accounting degree. When you got a business degree, you can't really get a focus. You can either get a minor, or if you get a focus, it's after you already got, a degree and you're going for your master's. You can get an MBA, you can get a focus in something.
Yeah, but what are you
going to get a minor?
Because you know that this is so funny. You know that I'm not sure if he was a lawyer or an accountant, but Bob Aaron was either a lawyer or an accountant.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
most of them are lawyers.
Yeah, and I heard yesterday, like I told you, I listened to a lot of UK podcasts. Eddie Hearn's father is an accountant. That's how he started off, as an accountant. See, that's why guys like them, when they get into this boxing business and we watching it, because like I told you earlier, I'm a fan. I just like the competition and like to see the style matchups and all that. But those people, they are business people. So they looking at X's and O's. They don't give a fuck about nobody being champion and all that. They just don't. It's about making money. You see the way Eddie Hearn pushed this dude, Dave Allen. Dave Allen is a bum. I don't want to say that. Dave Allen is very low level.
I don't want to say that. He's a bum.
I don't want to say that because if I squared up with David Allen, he'd beat my ass. So I ain't gonna say he's a bum.
He's still a bum, yo. Because you're not a professional.
Listen,
he is, though.
Listen, he's a low level fighter. But Eddie told him, listen, man, I want you to go rest. He's like, he keep telling me he want to get back in the ring. I'm gonna put him back in the ring. Why? Because he makes money.
Fight coming up.
He makes money with Dave Allen.
Yeah, locally, he that fucking guy, yo.
Huh?
Locally, he that guy. That's why he's about to sell out.
Whatever money Eddie invests into Dave Allen, he know he gonna get a return on it. It might not be no big venue, but he knows this guy is a solid business investment. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm telling you, bro. Like our concept of what money is, bro. I'm telling you right now, if me and you put our money together and we had a whole bunch of money and we went and bought some land and just grew some tomatoes, bro, we could lock down the tomato market. You know how rich we'd be if we got a 5% share out of the tomato market in America.
Hey, you know what's crazy about that too? OGEH out here in Atlanta, they don't even want you to have your own car and out this motherfucker to grow shit.
See, listen, and this is the other thing, because when we being a truck driver, when you traveling from different states, bro, certain produce and certain things you can't even bring in the state. That's why I'm telling you, when we talking about changing our reality, we need our own land in place. It ain't just as simple as we think like, we're going to do certain things, because they'll just start passing laws. Oh, no, you can't do this. You can't. We got to move it and lock it down, bro. I'm telling you. But see, our mindset isn't there. And they got us so scrambled all over the place. When dudes like me talk, this shit don't even sound like it's reality. It don't sound like it's real.
Hey, nah, OG, I'm over this bitch soaking it up because, like, shit, this shit food for thought for me. I appreciate the Jews, and it's really is bringing clarity on, you know what I'm saying, what I've been seeing on my journey alone. Because when it comes to like information and knowledge and shit, like that shit real important to me, and I kind of like follow the laboratory on that type of shit. So when you get to come across other brothers, whether they same age, older, or even younger, you know what I'm saying. For me, I appreciate that shit. Like that's why I'm just sitting here like, listen, I'm in traffic too, but I appreciate it, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's realistic. I'm gonna keep it really real, huh?
I said you might want to look in the common law.
Hey, OG, let me ask you, do you know too about, because you said something about Bob Aaron and him being an accountant, and you were saying like how our culture as far as black people, which is true, because when you listen to the 90s rap, like that mafioso shit, which I fucked with it hard, you know what I'm saying, but like that mafioso, like
me too.
Yeah, that was my shit. I like that mafioso shit, but I'm saying my question is, OG, You said Bob Aaron was an accountant, and I think about the mafioso like that mafia culture, like they had accountants and certain people and key, like even in the politicians and shit like that. So, like I heard the other day they said Bob Aaron tried to rob Muhammad Ali or some shit in the back of the day. Like I heard some shit like that. I don't know how true it is, but
let me tell you something. All right, hold on. Let me deal with the Muhammad Ali thing real quick.
Okay.
Muhammad Ali was not brought into the Nation of Islam by Malcolm X. Muhammad Ali had heard a song that Minister Farrakhan did called "A White Man's Heaven is a Black Man's Hell." And when Muhammad Ali was in Florida, I believe he was training for Sonny Liston, if I'm not mistaken. There was a brother, Captain Sam, later to be known as Minister Rockman. Minister Rockman was the minister down in Atlanta before he passed away. May Allah be pleased with him. He was out selling the paper down there, and Muhammad Ali saw Captain Sam. And Captain Sam told this story before. Man, I got to get that. I got to find out where that lectures. He told his story publicly before. And Muhammad Ali saw him out there. And Muhammad Ali said, "White man's heaven is a black man's hell. Brother, let me get one of them papers." And from that point, him and Captain Sam developed a relationship. And he was the reason why Malcolm came into the nation. When Malcolm went through what he went through when he was silenced by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, during that time, Captain Sam was like, "Man, won't you come on down here and chill out with the champ? You know what I mean? Since you can't speak, whatever, come down here and chill out with the champion training camp. You know what I mean? Come down here and relax." That's how they started to develop a relationship.
That makes sense.
Listen, that's the true story of that. See, that movie shit, sometimes when you watch that movie shit, it's propaganda behind that. Let me tell you something about Black history. Even if you hate the Nation of Islam, even if you hate them, if you want to be knowledgeable and when you speak, you tell the truth, you have to study people that you don't like so you can know about who they really are. Unless you're just going to lie on them or make up stories or say that some stuff you saw in the movie or you saw on Godfather Harlem. Like, I'm so sick of us watching movies. I'm so sick of us watching movies and think we got the truth because it said it was based on the truth. Okay, but do you understand the English language? Based on a true story, which means they change things up in there. Like, I hate when we do that, bro, because if you Black in America and you care about the history of what happened in America being Black people, you can't just ignore the nation because you don't like them or you don't believe their doctrine. That's not fair. There's never been 1 million people gathered on the mall in Washington, ever. The March on Washington with Dr. King wasn't big as the Million Man March. How can you say you want to teach your children Black history and you don't tell them about Minister Farrakhan in the march? You're doing yourself and your children and your progeny a disservice. You cannot skip over history that happened. You can't just talk about Benjamin Banneker and Dr. Carver with the peanut and think you teaching real Black. I mean, that's cool. I'm not saying don't teach that, but don't skip over the stuff that you don't like. You talk about the Black Panther Party, but you don't talk about the nation. When you read the Black Panthers Party, when you read their what did they call it?
The mantra?
The point system.
I don't want to say mantra. They call it the point program.
Yeah, the 10-point system. The 10-point program.
I'm looking at the newspaper right now. I got the final call and I got an old edition of Muhammad Speaks in my house right now. The Muslim program, what the Muslims want. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6. What the Muslims believe from 1 to 12. That's where they got it from. See, people don't know that there was the police attack the mosque in LA. All of those brothers that was in the Black Panther Party used to come to the mosque in LA. When they attacked the mosque in LA, they killed the secretary. Malcolm went back to Chicago and told the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, I want to take the brothers out there and we want to go step to the police. Most Honorable Muhammad said, no, sir. No, you cannot. And that's something else people don't understand about the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam has a military structure.
Big facts.
That's the other thing that people don't understand about the history with the Nation of Islam and what happened between the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X. And Malcolm X was second. Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad was first. But anyway, he said, no, sir. The brothers that was going to the mosque out there, they formed the Black Panther Party. See, within the nation and people that was close and around and know about the history of the nation, they call the Black Panther Party Malcolm babies.
Right.
See, what people like to forget about or discharge, Malcolm was a street dude. And because he was a street dude, a lot of the stuff that went on in the nation, when the nation sometimes went to go deal with people, that was Malcolm's doing. That wasn't the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, we are taught to defend ourselves, but not to go get people. But Malcolm would have squads that would go get people. You see what I'm saying? Like, people just kind of gloss over that because of all of the great work that he did. You know what I'm saying? But that's
didn't Malcolm hang out with Bumpy Johnson too, right?
I don't know what his relation was to Bumpy Johnson personally. I can't tell you. I don't know the history on that. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't know him because he knew all them guys. He knew like guys like from being in New York, Bumpy Johnson.
Yeah, from the street. From the street aspect, I think he did. Not saying he was doing street shit with him, but like
that tight, like in the show. But he knew him and he spoke with him.
He may have known him. I don't know about them hanging out.
But that show they kind of did, jazzing it up.
The only person that I know that he knew personally from the street was Red
Fox. Yeah, Red Fox.
Because he was trying to bring Red Fox in the nation, and Red Fox was like, "No, man, you know what I mean?"
Hey, because when they was on the block, they would call Detroit Red and they would call Chicago Red.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah, exactly. So, but like, and see, that's what I'm telling you. When you watch the movies and then you watch The Godfather, Harlem, and all that, it gives you this image. And if people don't read books or you don't read the history of the nation, you won't really know. Like, there are so many people who watch the movie and watch The Godfather of Harlem, but they never read the autobiography of Malcolm X.
Right.
No, that was fake, yo. That was fake. Haley wrote that shit, but he didn't really have no real knowledge of that motherfucker, yo. Because Bobby Dick Gregory broke that shit down. He like, I heard this motherfucker all the time, and this shit wasn't real.
Listen, honor and respect to Bobby Dick Gregory, and I know why he said that because what's the brother's name that wrote the book? Alex Haley. Alex Haley, he said used to work for naval intelligence and all of that. I know all of that, but I'm telling you, listen, but I'm telling you,
he didn't write Roots. That's why he didn't get no property.
There may have. See, this is what I'm telling you. And all respect due to Baba Doc Gregory, may Allah be pleased with him. But I'm telling you, brother, when Baba Doc Gregory say stuff like that, how that can hinder us, you don't give us sources. And because we love you so much, we just listen to what you say and say, okay, because Baba said. You got
he did get sources. He was a source. He hung with him during that same time that he wrote in the book.
But you do know Malcolm
not happened because I was there.
You do know Malcolm said something about and I'm pretty sure he moved past it maybe, but I know Malcolm was speaking out against Dick Gregory once upon a time, pretty much saying that the government was using him unconsciously. So I get what OGEA is saying, you know what I'm saying?
Listen. That autobiography of Malcolm X, the things that he said in there, like in particular, because they do this in the movie, and this is shit that I don't like. He went to Mecca, made Hajj. He seen Muslims with the bluest of eyes and the whitest of skins. Oh,
right.
Check this out, brother. If you read the book, Malcolm went to the Middle East. He went there because you got to go through Jeddah before you get into Mecca. Malcolm had been through the Middle East, I believe it was in 59. Most Elijah Muhammad sent him over there before he went over there. Malcolm knew there was white Muslims. That wasn't no revelation.
Right.
See, they do that because they want to try to produce a wedge between you and when
soften
I say
us
you,
up.
I'm talking about the younger generation in the nation, not because whether you like the nation or not, whether you believe the doctrine, that's not what's important. What's important is when you study the history of Black people in America. So you should have books about Prophet Noble Drew Ali, Mosiah Marcus Garvey, Elijah Muhammad. You should have their books and their writings. Every piece of information that you can get about them, so you can get your own perspective, not watching movies and documentaries or listen to stuff that people say. That's why I'm telling you, academic research is time consuming. It's not something that you can get in an hour or two. And you have to be able to, I'm telling you, refer to that, because if not, you're not gonna get the full point of it. Because see, I'm gonna tell you what that is with Baba Doc Gregory. Him, like Dr. Umar, they have a problem with religion. They have a problem with religion, and I understand why. Because I've heard Baba Doc Gregory say it about the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad's teaching, Master Farad Muhammad, who came from the holy city of Mecca, and he looks white because he has a white mother and a Black father. Now, when you go online and you try to look for information about Master Farad Muhammad, when you look for information about Farad Muhammad, I'm going to tell you how you get the truth. Because the only source that you have about Master Farad Muhammad that comes from the source is what the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad wrote in his books. And if you go to the FOIA, the Freedom of Information Act, that's the government website, because they arrested Master Farad Muhammad and did investigations on him. You can go on their website and get all of the documentation that they have about Master Farad Muhammad. And everything in there would tell you they didn't know who he was. And he left. He came and left without them even knowing who he was. Because they try to say he was this guy called Wallace Balfour who was from New Zealand and he was from Turkey. And they was trying to come up with all these scenarios. But when they did their investigations, and you can go on the FOIA website and go through whatever the process is. When you go on there, if you put in his name and you get all the FBI documents about all the information, that's where it comes from. It comes from the government and what the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said about him. Anything else you hear is just people making stuff up because nobody else knew him. Nobody else knew him. But when you're doing academic research, if you see a video or something somebody say online, you'll just believe it. And that was Baba Doc Gregory thing. That's what he didn't like. And I understood it. He said, man, all these religions you look at, it's always a white man at the top. He said, man, even the Nation of Islam, look at Master Farad Muhammad. And I was like, okay, I can understand why he would say that, but he didn't give the history of what the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us about his birth and why he came looking the way that he looked, and even what we teach about who and what God is. Like, people give you things in a soundbite, and that's how narratives begin. Now, whether a person wants to believe it or not, that's fine, but it's just like when we was dealing with the whole getting the jabs. It ain't so much that people shouldn't get the jab, but put all of the information out there about how all that stuff happens and then let people make an informed decision. But what they do is when people put information out there, they'll cut them off the internet. They'll take them off Instagram. They'll take them off YouTube. They'll say, oh, this person's lying, instead of you actually listening to the information. And now kind of find out people got lawsuits and all that stuff against these big pharmaceutical companies because they found out the stuff y'all was shooting in them is messing people up just like they said. And see, that's why I'm telling you, if we don't separate and get to ourselves and start working with each other again and trusting each other again, we always are going to accept what these people put in front of us as being the truth, and it keeps us more divided. It's just like when people talk about Marcus Mosiah Garvey. Most people, I ain't gonna say most, a lot of people don't know what happened with him? The FBI sent an agent in that was his right-hand man. This was the person that Marcus Garvey depended on, that he gave the money to buy the ships. Because when Marcus Garvey was getting to
El Boss.
Huh?
I said the same thing with El Hustley, El Boss. His right-hand man was the CIA.
But that's what the COINTEL the counterintelligence program, which is still in existence today. And it's much easier for them today because they listen to all of our devices. They already know what we be talking about.
And it started with Marcus Garvey. It just wasn't called that. It wasn't called that name.
Whatever it was called. I don't even know if J. Edgar Hoover was the one that was in.
No, he wasn't around at that time.
But
I think he was a little bit before him.
But suffice it to say, anytime you have a powerful, strong black man in a position, I don't care what his religion is. I don't care if you powerful, you strong, and you black, they got an Asian around you.
Yeah, that's
bro. Let me tell you
called
something.
the Black Messiah program.
Check this out, bro. I like whenever the minister would travel, whatever city he went to, the brothers in that city, we would go in and do security. You can't get within 100 feet of the minister unless you are allowed. Now check this out. Here it is. You got a brother that's a billionaire. He's on an elevator with his wife and his sister-in-law, and they got him on camera, her going upside his head. I'm talking about JC. Bro, let me tell you something. I did security. The reason why they was able to get that camera footage is because it was somebody on the inside. If Jay-Z getting on the elevator, bro, he got somebody in that office to make sure that camera ain't even on. You hear what I'm saying to you? Jay ain't no poo butt. So that let me, when I saw that, I said somebody on his staff work for these people, bro. They let me know. We got an eye on you, bro. So whatever we tell you to do, you got to move. Bro, I can look at this stuff and see it. Barack Obama, when Barack Obama had that party at the White House and they talked about how that couple got in there and didn't have no passes and all of that, I was like, bro, somebody on the Secret Service is the plan for these people to keep their eye on him. Because when Barack saw that, he already knew, oh, these people let me know they can touch me. I'm telling you, bro, if you black and you powerful, they got an Asian around you because they don't want you to start to teach the truth to people and start to wake them up. Because that's what would change things. When people get the truth and start waking up, that's when it happens. It ain't gonna necessarily be through violence. Bro, let me tell you something. Jeff Bezos, this motherfucker run Amazon. What happens tomorrow if 20 of his facilities, the people just all of a sudden say, man, we ain't going in today. We don't like what's going on. Now, a lot of us ain't going to get our packages because I know I order stuff from Amazon all the time. But guess what? That's going to break their system down. And that's going to make them say, what's going on? Why are they not coming in? The power is truly with the people. But the part that we miss as black people, we are adverse to black authority. Because you got to have structure.
That's the infiltration.
You got to have structure, bro. Your body, your physical body, like Brother Carbon was dealing with the body earlier. When you look at the physical structure of your body and your body's makeup, you and I understand. Your brain, your eyes, your ears, like these are the things that makes the decisions. But your ear or your eye can't do what your finger do. Two different functions, man. But that mind, that brain, them eyes and them ears is very important because it's looking out to see, okay, what I need to do. Okay, I need to grab this. I need to do this. I need to walk here. That's how your body operates. So a body of people works the same way. You have to have a head. But the head knows how to take the information in, and they have the eyes and the vision. And they have the brain to bring all, because the brain operates the nervous system. So our hands and our feet, arms all work together for us to move, walk, talk, drive, do everything that we do. It's the same way in an organization. A true leader is able to bring the disparate elements together, like you spoke earlier about the mob. That's a leader. They can bring the lawyers, the enforcers, the social people, the people that's going to handle the business. So when you talk about developing a nation, you need all of that, arts and culture. We all got to work together to build a healthy society. But only special people can lead that know how to do that, because they got to guide you in and out of danger. Because a lot of us, like my brother said earlier, he a hothead. Certain stuff can happen with us, man. We'd be ready to go lay some people down. And the leader might be like, no, brother, we can't risk doing that now. Let them have that little small victory. We trying to move this way. It ain't just about you. Because, see, what people don't know about the Nation of Islam before Malcolm even came, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he went to jail twice. The second time he went to jail, what a lot of people know about is for what they call draft evasion, because he wouldn't go for the Second World War, but he was already too old to go. But the first time he went was for what do they call it? When when you don't take care of your children, what's that term they use?
Abandonment.
Not abandonment, it's another term, but what he did was he took his children out of the public school system. That's the first time
I think it's just regular neglect.
The neglect thing. Yeah. Something like that. Took his children out of the public school system. See, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad is the originator of the private charter school. He took his children out of school. When he had to go to court, all the brothers and sisters showed up for him when he had to go to court. One of the sheriffs there was a little rough with one of the sisters, and the brothers dealt with him. They got the rumbling in the courtroom. One of them pulled out a gun and shot. None of the Muslims got hurt. They beat the police up. I think the judge had like a heart attack or something on the stand. That next Sunday, when the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad came to the mosque, there was only 2 people there. We had got a victory and got scared. See, what we don't understand about us as a people, the majority of us, if we're not physically scared, we're still emotionally attached to this society because it's all we know.
Right.
Coupled with the fact of what my brother said earlier about in our nature, we're not killers. We're life givers. Brother, Dr. Frances Cress Welsing, our great sister, man, allow me please. She said it, brother. She said, the white man ain't scared of you because you're going to pull out a gun. He worried about that other gun.
Right.
All you got to do is do what's natural with a woman, and you will get him right out of existence. Brother, we can sex him out of existence. That's why we was talking earlier.
Hey, well, hold up. Hey, yo, what you just said, the strongest thing is a black woman. So even though people be talking about interracial dating and all that other bullshit, like you just said, if every black woman fuck with every cracker dude out here, guess what? There will be no more in 50 years.
Now listen to this though. That's physically. Physically, you're correct. I absolutely agree because the black gene is dominant. This is what we don't understand about the science of male and female and why they messing with that today. You know, if you ever study war, part of the conquering of a people, and I don't want to go too deep into this because I don't want to offend nobody, but part of the conquering of a people is the taking of the woman. That's where we get the term booty, because you know booty is the spoils of war. But that's where you get the term booty from. That's our backside is called a booty. Because not only physically implanting a child in her and creating all these different races, because that's what happened, bro. And I'm not trying to be defensive to nobody. When you go through all out South America and you see all these different Spanish dialects and all that, bro, that ain't nothing but people just mixing all up. That's what that is, bro. That's
Spanglish.
exactly. And they give them a language, and then because you on this little landmass, you start to develop these different cultures, and we don't know where that stuff coming. It'd be so many different. You got the French, the original people that was here, the Spanish, all this other stuff mixing together, and they develop all these cultures and dancing and clothes and whatever. Okay, that's your particular culture. That's fine. I don't listen. I know what happened. That's what all of that is a product of war. That's what you do when you go to war. And in a woman's nature, it's natural for her to submit to the one that's in power. I'm talking about society. I'm not saying individually. In your house, she know you ain't the power. She'll call the police and get you put out there. I'm talking about as a society. So they don't care about a black woman messing with a white man because naturally this is a white male dominated society. The days of the week, the months of the year, the planets, everything named after him. See, we don't even think this is going on psychologically. He give you his white God. We don't understand that this is going on psychology. Why do you think she fill up the church? Ain't no black Jesus in that church. So what you think she gonna think about him? How come she can go to the job and obey all the damn rules? She the best employee in it, but she can't come home and obey your rules.
Right.
See, my son was wondering why I never got married again. I'm like, bro, I'm different, homie. I'm different. And I mean that because if a woman is in everything I got, brother, everything is in my name, nothing in my woman's name. Everything, both of my cars. I got a 2013 Ford Focus and a 2016 Cadillac CTS. Both of them paid for, they mine. Every bill in this house, every insurance is all in my name. So if a woman come with me, I got it. But you got to live by how I live. This ain't about you. And if you want to leave, bye. But if you here, I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to love you. I'm going to cherish you. And I'm going to treat you like you're supposed to be treated. But you're not going to run my household. I don't play that, bro. That's what I've learned in my development as a man. And it took me a while because I thought I could really try to, do the 50-50 thing and work. No, because I don't, ain't no woman ruling over me, bro. I'm down like that, bro. And I'm telling you, man, when you're not willing to at least try to take over the finances in the house in this society. See, if we was in another society, it'd be different. But in this society, because they want the black woman to lose all respect for the black man, you gotta work, try to take over all of that, bro. And if you got a woman that ain't trying to be your woman, she's just trying to play you or use you, get rid of it, bro. You don't need that kind of woman. But you need to be able to hold down your household on your own. I'm telling you, bro, you need to be able to do that, man. Because if you're woman is that you doing that, bro,
that's a fact.
She really fucks with you, bro. And if not, now sometimes you can find some good ones that they'll help you and they still let you be the man. But see, I don't like it because I got my own way of doing things. And when I want what I want from a woman, I want it right then and there. So I can't have you going to bed at night, getting up in the morning, going to work, worrying about what your supervisor going to say. I need you to do for me. You feel me? So when she got other stuff to worry about outside of the house, that's not a good recipe for revolution, bro. It's not. The only way that's good is when you own businesses and your wife and your daughter and your aunts and your woman folk work for you. Because we working for each other. We got our own businesses. And on top of that, I know you here, you safe, ain't nobody gonna disrespect you on the job, none of that. You'd be surprised about how many of our mothers and wives and aunts and girlfriends and wives and stuff go to work and get disrespected, but they'll never tell you because they don't want to do their job. I'm telling you, but this country that we live in.
Hold up, real fast. Hey, Taegoe. Hey, Taegoe, you do trading, right?
Yeah.
Hey, yo, this commercial right here, I just thought about it. Hey, yo, the SpaceX IPO. You seen that shit?
No, I ain't see it.
Oh, they keep having these commercials on YouTube. SpaceX, they gonna have an IPO come out. I don't know when exactly, but sometime soon. They keep talking about once it hit, it's gonna be the biggest IPO. But I don't know if it's just advertisement just to get people to invest in it, or if it might really do that shit.
What you need to sign up?
What, for the IPO?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It depends on how you get your trading done. Like you get, like I used to have Cash App, so I used to do my shit on Cash App. But I don't know if they're gonna have SpaceX on Cash App or if it's gonna be on some other trading platform, like maybe Robinhood or some shit like that.
Because that's who I got, Robinhood. They don't tell you.
Yeah,
when it's coming out.
No, I'm saying what you looking at it on?
No, this is on YouTube. It's literally a YouTube commercial about that shit. I've seen a couple commercials about that shit.
You know what? And I can't even tell you how this shit happened. I had got an email. And this when I was still living in Baltimore. I had got an email. And I got an email from Square. You know the Square shit that you can use.
Yeah.
I got an email from them. And
I think that's what Cash App is anyway. I think Cash App is run through Square.
Cash App is Square. No, but I'm talking about this was like 10 years ago. I gotta, because I was using them from when they first came out. They sent me an email when the IPO came out. I made a couple. I didn't have a lot of money at the time, but I made a couple thousand off of that IPO. That joint tripled when it finally went on the market. That joint tripled, and I don't even know how I got the email because I don't remember necessarily signing up for nothing. You know what I mean?
I mean, you probably was already a registered user, so that's probably why they just emailed.
Bro, that's why when you just said that, I'm like, yo, what company is that? SpaceX. Who is that? That's that Elon Musk shit?
Yeah. Because he got that, he got Tesla, and then he got whatever the fuck the third thing is.
Oh, okay. Now them IPOs, like if I could get plugged in where I got updates on IPOs, that's something that I wouldn't mind. I don't really, because I used to do a little bit of day trading, but I feel like
I told you, on Cash App, they have it so they'll let you know when the next IPOs coming out, like for that month. And then you decide which one you want to, get in. I used to do that shit just off the humble, just bullshit. I put like at least a couple thousand in on that shit. Yo.
That's worth it, bro. I got an IPO now with this company called HNIO. You know what I mean? And they, man, listen, they shares was 10 cents. They joints was 10 cents, bro. So I bought $1,000. I bought $1,000 worth. You know what I mean? They probably, and this was probably like, I don't know, about 2 years ago. Yeah, and they got a facility down here. They with the clean energy shit. You know what I'm saying? That's their thing, the clean energy thing. But a brother that I know from Baltimore, he put me down with him because his homie used to play ball. And he'd be like knowing a lot of people that's in and invested and all that. He told me about it. He called me up. I was like, all right, yeah, I'm down. He sent me the app. Yeah. And I got, and as a matter of fact, because the last time I checked it, it was at 30 cents. So my little assistant actually tripled in the last couple of years. Yeah.
That's good though. That's good. And you holding? That's good.
I'm really, to be honest with you, Taegoe, I mean, if for some reason it all of a sudden shot up, I'm really just holding that shit for my grandson. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking is really going to take off probably another 10 to 20 years. I just, you know what I mean? Whatever happened with that, I could just be able to get after them. Because look, now it's back down to 10 cents.
Yeah. I know how it goes.
Up and down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like the one thing I like about it though, the guy that started the company is a black dude. He got and it's crazy because he got a degree, he got a master's degree and he got an engineering degree. So he's the one who, actually started the company. Of course, you know what I'm saying? He got other people, you know what I'm saying, that he worked with, you know what I mean? But they got an app And every time there's something going on, he'll send it to you in the email, but you also can go into the app. You know what I mean? And he'll have a letter that he wrote just to let you know what's going on. Because, as a matter of fact, they got one of the facilities right down here in Katy, Texas. You know what I mean? And when they was building the joint, it was like, if any of y'all want to come out and see the new facility, you know what I mean? Send me an email so that I know that you're coming and you can come on down. But I was on the road, though. I couldn't go. So dude is he real thorough, man. Like he's you know, he real thorough. And I mean, of course, you know, it's all a gamble. You know what I mean? Because you never know what happens. You know what I mean? But I just think shit, $1,000, man. I think it's worth it, man. You know what I mean? I think it's worth it. You know what I mean? Any of those IPOs, if you can read about them and it sounds like it's a good investment, it's worth it, man. I ain't know you be fucking with the IPOs and shit.
Yeah, bro. That's my passion, bro.
I know you be talking about stock trading, but I ain't know you know what I'm saying? Mess with the
I say I get into all of that shit, like everything dealing with the stocks. Like I'm tapping into super, but like, you know, with that shit, you gotta just find your niche and how you come up with that shit. Everybody trade and everybody get their shit different off of that.
I'm about to start trading too, yo.
Fuck around.
So you do the day trading?
I'm about to start doing that shit myself, yo.
Heavy everyday type shit. But now what I do is just futures. You feel me? So I'll just get some shit and hold that shit until it spikes, and then I pull and then just keep doing it.
I heard you talking about options. Do you do Forex too?
Nah, I don't fuck with the Forex.
That's what I'm about to start doing. I'm about to start doing Forex. Yeah.
That's what I used to do. I used to do Forex. But I'm gonna tell you what happened with me. Why I stopped. I didn't really give myself enough time to learn the system. Because I'm gonna tell you what happened. When I was in Baltimore, I went to a spot called OTA, Online Trading Academy. And you can look this up online. The guy who started the company, his name's Sam Sykes. He out of Chicago. Him and the Indian guy did the computer part of it. But he's a Wall Street guy from Chicago. He worked for the commodities market in Chicago. And you can look this up. This is on YouTube. This is a document. His name is Sam Sykes. The name of his company is OTA. He has a patent on a trade strategy. When you go to the schools, they have a trading strategy that they use, a buy and sell strategy that they use. But you gotta, it's a matter of you learning the system. And it's gonna take some time because you gotta really learn how to read them charts. And they do Forex, they do options, they do what's the one? The bonds. They trade all the markets, but they got a patent trading system. And the thing was, when I was doing it, I was also running my car service. This was before Uber. I was doing my own car service where I was just working straight out of the airport. So that really kept me busy. Like I would go to class and all that, and then they still would have like stuff on the weekend or whatever where you could go. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the instructors would come in. You know what I'm saying? And just go through, because like, you know, with a lot of those trading platforms, they got like makeshift platforms on it, so you can go in there and kind of practice, get a hang of, you know, how to read the markets and all of that. But man, I had so much going on, man. I just didn't stick with it, man. But it's definitely like day trading, man. Like if you really put time into it, because some people develop their own strategy. You know what I mean? Like they learn how to read the charts and they develop their own strategy. You know what I mean?
That's what I did.
Yeah, no. And I believe that if you study them charts like that, like if you really take time out and you get up every day and study them, like you can figure it out. Because I had a couple of good trades, but then there's a couple times where I lost a lot. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. Yeah.
My mother fucked with this one dude, you know, and she was trying to get me to do it because she know I don't get no sleep, and she know like the way my mind works, I be good at it. But this the dude that actually, everybody know AJ. This the dude that basically he fuck with AJ money. Like AJ invests his money with this guy.
What AJ?
AJ. That's the Joshua.
What, the boxer? Oh.
Yeah.
And what do dude do?
He do all kind of trading and shit, yo. Like he was teaching her how to mainly do Forex, but he worked with other shit.
Oh, okay.
The main thing that she was doing was Forex. But he was teaching everything though, not just Forex. He was teaching everything. But he like homeboy said, he invented some of his own things too. Like he literally invented some of his own programs and some of his own trading strategy.
Yeah.
And some of his own like the AI shit, like programs to get AI to do the trading shit for you.
Right. Yeah. I heard about a lot of people like that really study it. Yeah. And develop their own programs and all of that. Because all that stuff got some type of pattern to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you figure it out, yeah, for sure. But I know it takes time, man. Like you gotta
I got mine in finance, so I know how to do some of this shit. I just need to learn how to do it better so I can trade derivatives.
Oh, okay. Man, let me start getting ready to get up out of here, man. I gotta go back to work.
Hey, yo, the fight on now, though, yo.
It's definitely
I know. I just cut it on. I ain't wanted to be playing on the computer.
I did the 10 clip for niggas, so that was a good clip.
The boy, I think Tristan fighting now, ain't he?
I ain't tapped in yet. I'm watching the Spurs game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the big, tall, light-skinned boy, Tristan, the cruiserweight.
This motherfucker did a backflip, yo. You said his name Tristan?
Yeah, his name Tristan.
What's his last name? Tristan what?
Tristan Calcruth.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
He the cruiserweight. He on right now. He from down here in Duncanville.
Hold on, yo, Calco. Hey, yo, ain't that the dude that's fighting Shushu? Ain't his last name the same thing?
Oh, I don't know. This a black dude though. This a black dude. He cruiserweight. This dude, Tristan Kyle. I actually seen him fight live.
Yo, motherfucker look like Sideshow Bill out this bitch, yo.
Hey, Taegoe, man, appreciate you, man.
Yo, you already know, OG.
Man, hey, OG, I appreciate you, man. I gotta let you know, OG. I appreciate you, dog.
Thank you for letting us take over your live, man.
Now, you already know, man.
Let him go ahead and blow. No, man, but I'm just telling you, man. Like, I respect your mind, brother. You know what I mean? Like, you got a good mind, brother. All of y'all, man. Y'all got good minds, man. Y'all got good minds, man. Like the way y'all.
I already told you, yo. I see you
appreciate that, bro.
On the 27th, yo.
Oh, y'all, especially my man Clip. Clip an old man. Clip been here before. Clip an old man.
Yeah, thanks.
Straight up, hey, look, Clip an old man for real, bro.
I appreciate the wisdom, OGEH, for real, man. That made me feel like I was listening to my uncles and them shit just rap, you know, back in the day. So I appreciate that shit.
Niggas need that sometimes.
Hey yo, I'm in row 6, yo. I'm gonna definitely slide the row 2, yo. Cause there's some open seats and shit, yo.
I can hear it though. Y'all been digging in the books, man. Y'all been digging in the books. See, and the thing is, I like that because a lot of times, you know, I don't be thinking guys that be younger than me necessarily be knowing about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't, because see, I think that my opinion is this: when you read, something happens to your brain. I think it's a little bit different than when you watch stuff. When you read it, even though we here, we doing what we got to do to survive, but still it makes you think different. When you got that information in your mind and you understand and you know certain things, because your brain is a muscle. Just like you lift weights, reading strengthens your brain. I know people watch videos and all that, and you get information. I do too. But reading is the most effective thing you can do as far as working the muscle, which is your brain. Because it's a muscle. It needs to be worked. You know what I'm saying? So when you read, bro, it's just, and I don't care what you read. I don't care if you're reading about elephants, anything, any subject that you're interested in and you read about it strengthens you. That's why when you was talking about the older people, you know, and how we got this in our history as a people of watching the animals. Bro, that's how you learn. That's part of the creator's creation. How you gonna study the creator's creation and think you ain't gonna learn something? You gotta study the creation. The creator created. That's how you gonna learn something. And it ain't just you, because it's other stuff that he created. So that's you know what I'm saying? Like, that's important, man. But I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Appreciation for the person.
Work, man.
Sure, man. I appreciate that OG shit. I'm about to shut it down.
Appreciate
too.
you,
I appreciate all y'all, bro. Word. Make sure y'all like.
Man, for sure, Taegoe. Hey, keep grinding, Taegoe. You doing your thing, bro.
Hey, yo, I told you I'm about to put like a rack on that Boots fight, man. At least a rack.
We gonna do it.
Solid investment.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I might need to send somebody some money or something, cause man,
that's what I'm doing, yo. My cousin do the betting shit, so I'm gonna just send his ass.
I can't keep missing out on this Boots money, man. I'm trying to pull up Lamborghini lamb chop, like Clip say.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I bought 3 tickets and shit. So the third ticket I'm gonna probably sell, and then whatever money I get off of that, I'm gonna just bet all of that shit on the fucking fight, yo. And then I'll probably add some more to it, just cause I got it.
Taegoe locked in on the game. He said, "I'm trying to get this live bet money."
yo, Clip already.
Yeah,
Clip already know what time it is now. I appreciate y'all coming through.
Hey,
man.
yo, hold on. Hey, yo, you gonna bet on the Spurs to win?
Nah. That's more so like the points and shit. Whatever the parlay is, like a lot of points better, some shit like that.
I don't know what that means. So what that mean? You gotta bet on the points, what, per quarter or at the end of the game?
Nah, I just gotta catch the action. So, like, for example, let's say in the middle of the third quarter, Wemby got 23 points and Shea got 24 points and Stephon Castle got 12 points. I take Stephon 15, Wemby 30, and Shea 30. You feel me? Put all that together. You know what I'm saying, and put in a lot better on that shit as the game going on. Like, just watching the action, like you know how sometimes you watch the game, you can see who's gonna snap. Like you see who's snapping.
Yeah, who hot and shit.
Yeah, just go off that.
Hey, yo, what game was that, yo? When motherfuckers started being on fire and shit, yo? Was it NBA Live or some shit like that? Or NBA Streets?
Yeah.
He's on fire.
Volume 2 of my shit. Nah, but yeah, I appreciate y'all, yo. Man, show some support so we stay out of court, man. Like, comment, subscribe, man. Share this joint with anybody. I appreciate y'all.
Absolutely, man. Y'all take it easy. And I will be live tomorrow for that Usyk card early in the AM. Get with me.
Say less, yeah. Everybody tapping the empty the clip box tomorrow morning. We gonna be around.
Hey, yo, who pulling up? Yo, I already know EH pulling up, yo. Who else pulling up, yo, to the fight, yo?
Shit, I'm probably be there for sure. We gonna see.
Shit,
I
might
told EH, yo, hey, yo. Because when I bought the tickets at the same time he bought the tickets and shit, I was trying to get the second row. He got the shit, and I couldn't get it. Somebody had took the tickets and locked it up. So I was like, fuck it, let me just get what I could get. I bought like 3 tickets in row 6.
Yeah.
But hey, appreciate y'all, man. Till next time. Tomorrow we on clip. Empty the clip boxing, man.
Absolutely. We out.
Salute to Carbon 12 Boxing. Make sure y'all subscribe. Salute to the gang, man. Salute to everybody. We out of here.
Yeah, you gotta get more, yo. Once you get 1,000, you get monetized, yo.
Yeah. You almost there. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, yo. I'm down.